When Michael Axford barged into Britt Reed's office, he found the young publisher just about to leave. Reed was bending over Lenore Case's desk, signing the last of some letters his secretary had placed before him.
Reed, I'm glad I got you before you left.
Just a second, Axford. There you are, Miss Case.
Thank you.
Oh, what is it, Axford? What's on your mind?
Do you still want me and Clicker Benny to go through with that Sunday feature story on Conchita Moriarty, or whatever the name of that dame is that dances in the dark over at the Golden Bear?
Well, yes, of course. Why shouldn't you do it? Lowry's
Well, I
busy.
don't know whether you saw the notice or not, Mr. Reed, but Conchita closes tonight. She's going back to Europe tomorrow.
Really? Oh, I didn't see that. But it doesn't matter. We're not running the story as a topical one. It's one we can use any time to dress up the magazine section. Good feature stuff.
Yeah, I know. But the way I get it, it's nothing more than a picture assignment. Clicker will get a lot of pictures of the dame going through her dances in the dark, and all you'll need is a caption writer for it.
No, Axford, it won't be that simple. Miss Benny will be using a stroboscopic camera. The idea will be to film the various dance patterns Conchita goes through and those fluorescent costumes she wears.
But the costumes aren't really treated with radioactive paint, are they, Mr. Reed?
No, Miss Case, that's press agent stuff, and they've been playing it up big. I suppose there's some substance like that used on fluorescent dials of watches and alarm clocks, but as for radioactivity, no, Miss Case. But, look, I've got to get along.
Okay.
Will you be back at all this evening, Mr. Reed?
No, Miss Case, I won't. If anything does come up, though, you can get in touch with me at the Civic Club. I'm having dinner there with Commissioner Higgins. See you tomorrow, folks.
It was hours later, seated in the corner of a clubroom, that Police Commissioner Higgins brought up a subject that had evidently been on his mind. After a few discreet preliminaries, he got to the point.
There's something big going on out at the atomic laboratories, Reed. Have you, by any chance, heard the batch of uranium-235 has disappeared?
You mean in Chicago? That's been pretty well cleared up, Commissioner. Didn't you see that
No, Reed, that's not what I mean. Maybe we're all wrong in being alerted down at headquarters. Washington doesn't confide in us unless there's a reason. But I've heard rumors out at the Federal Building, and, well, I thought with your pipeline you knew some things that I didn't.
Well, I hope it's nothing more than a rumor, Commissioner, but frankly, I know nothing of it.
Well, then forget I mentioned it. Yeah, what say? Care to go into the billiard room for a game?
Meanwhile, at the Golden Bear nightclub, Clicker Benny and Michael Axford were preparing to leave. Clicker, the charming girl photographer of the Sentinel, wasn't satisfied with the pictures she had taken of Conchita Moriarty.
They'll be too much alike, Michael.
So what? Reed and the rest of them wanted you to take pictures of the gal dancing in the dark like she does. So what can they expect? All you'll see anyway is a lot of streaking lines where she's been dancing.
And they look beautiful, make lovely patterns. But you're right, Michael. And that's just what I mean. I think I'd better make a few candid camera shots before we go. Just in case they decide to use some local color with the story.
Okay, that's up to you. But let's not take long, huh? We're getting out real early as it is, and that suits me fine. I don't like hanging around a joint like this. Hey, where are you going, Clicker?
In Conchita's dressing room. I left my camera and films in there. I'll be out in a second.
Clicker Benny removed her cameras and photographic materials from the dressing room of Conchita Moriarty, where she had left them. After she had placed them in her car outside and locked it, she came back and joined Axford.
I won't take long. Just a few candid shots and then we'll leave.
Good. I'm sick of this place. I'll be right here.
Nonchalant, but not entirely inconspicuous, Clicker Benny walked about the club and took shots, posed and unposed, of minor celebrities present.
Will you hold that, please? Thank you. Hello there. Mind if I take a shot of you two together?
Go right ahead.
Thank you. That ought to make a good picture.
True to her word, Clicker was back with Axford and ready to leave in a short time. Just as they passed the bar, which was near the entrance, Clicker stopped.
Just a second, Michael. I see something. Good shot, whether we use it or not.
Where? What is it?
It's Conchita Moriarty. Look at her with that handsome brute over at the end of the bar there. Oh, that's mad romance, Michael, or I'd have seen the wrong movie.
Isn't that disgusting now? The way she has her arms around him. Out in public like that. As if they were a couple of 15-year-olds that...
Quiet. Wait till I get the shot.
Clicker Benny raised her camera and snapped a picture of Conchita Moriarty and the man with her.
There. That'll be good for my private collection, even if the paper doesn't use it.
As she spoke, Clicker was utterly unprepared for the fury that burst down on her in the form of sultry Conchita Mollari. Her black eyes flashing, the dancer, followed by her escort, pushed Axford aside and grabbed Clicker's camera.
What did you do just then? What you do, huh? You take picture of me, that's what you do. Give it to me. Give me that picture you think I want.
Hey, just a minute. Don't grab my camera like that, Miss Mollari.
I say you give it to me. You had no permission to take my picture just now.
Conchita, please don't make a scene. I'm sure you can have the print returned. You will give it to Miss Mollari, won't you?
The man who addressed Clicker Benny was the handsome, shaggy-browed companion of the dancer. But the irate Clicker, now that her camera had been released by Conchita, flared up.
I will not. I might have, but after that little scene, I'll keep it. Come on, Axford.
And you two should have seen. I give this Conchita a look, and this guy gives her a shake. Then the people were all upset by the goings-on, sort of stepped back and lets me through. And so I walked right out, cool as you please, and no one laid a hand on me.
Michael Axford, next morning, was telling Britt Reed and Lenore Case of the events that had befallen him and Clicker the evening before, when Clicker Benny entered the office. She threw a pile of prints on Britt Reed's desk.
Look at them. Spoiled, every single one of them spoiled.
Really? Well, how did that happen?
Well, look at them, boss, and then tell me. Oh, they're foggier than London on a bad night.
Say, they are cloudy, aren't they?
Oh, don't be so sweet, boss. They're no good. They're absolutely no good.
Do you mind if I look at one of them?
Oh, no, Case. Go right ahead. You too, Axford, if you want to. I'm going to tear them up in a minute, and I'm
Miss
certain...
Benny, was your film in good condition? You checked?
Oh, the very first thing. Yes, the film seems to have been all right, but I...
It's radium, that's what it is.
What did you say, Casey?
I said it's radium. What I mean is, these plates have probably been spoiled by something radioactive, isn't that it?
I think you've hit something there, Miss Case. Anything radioactive in the vicinity of film will make the film cloudy, just as this is.
That's what it is, all right, Clicker. Remember, he left all your stuff in that girl's dressing room, near them radium-lighted dresses she wears. That's it.
But how could they have got... Oh, hi, Commissioner Higgins. How are you?
Hello there, Commissioner.
Hello, everybody.
Good morning,
Reed.
Commissioner.
Hope I'm not breaking in on an important conference.
No, Commissioner, you're not. You can join in if you wish, unless there's something...
Reed, and this is confidential, all of you, but I know I can trust you. Howard McCauley committed suicide last night.
Howard McCauley. Never heard of the man. Who is he?
Do you mean... Commissioner, you mean the Macaulay that's working on the atomic project here?
That's the fellow, Reed. It might be due to overwork or any of many things. But the federal authorities are holding up the announcement of Macaulay's death, which reminded me of what I told you last night.
Oh, about the missing... Oh, I'm sorry.
Missing, you say? What's missing? Hey, an atomic scientist killed himself at... Say, did somebody steal some atoms?
Oh, Axford, nothing is missing. Just forget what I said. Axford, you get into the morgue and see what we have on the fellow. Look him up in Who's Who and in the scientific magazines. You, Miss Benny, see if we have his picture in the files. If not, make discreet inquiries as to where we can get one.
The information on Howard McCauley was meager, and there were no pictures of him in newspaper files nor anyplace else at the time. Then the story of his death was released, and at the same time the government, in a guarded statement, let it be known that atomic material was possibly missing from Macaulay's laboratory.
Set the Lextree, scientist, suicide, atom expert takes life. Hey, yes, sir. Read all about it. Government hints uranium
Right here,
stolen.
kid.
Hey, yes, sir. Set the Lextree, headbutt.
You see, Reed, there is something missing. The federal people wouldn't have given out a suspicious statement like they did unless something was wrong. I know they're checking all around Macaulay's laboratory. And...
Mr. Reed, boss.
Oh, Miss Benny, what's the excitement?
And I'm glad you're here, Axford. What's the excitement, boss? Why, it's his picture I've got here. It's a picture of Howard McCauley. I got it from his college class book.
Good, nice going. Has the opposition got it, too?
Oh, I don't know, boss. Just a minute, huh? Axford, this picture was taken 8 years ago, but look at it. Do you know who this fellow is? Here, take a look.
Well, you said it was Macaulay.
That's
Now,
right.
let me... Clicker! It's him! It's the guy we saw last night.
Sure it is.
The handsome one that was with Conchita Mollari.
That's it. That's what I meant, boss. This is the fellow whose picture I took last night, when we had the trouble I told you about. The man with Conchita Moriarty was Howard McCauley.
Then we'd better tell the police at once. It's suicide, evidently, but the police are still suspicious of his death. They don't know where he was last night, but we do. And you have that candid camera shot of yours to prove it, Miss Benny.
Well, not here, Mr. Reed. But I've got all that stuff at home in my private developing room.
Then go home and get to work on it. And take Axford with you.
Me? I don't know anything about film.
Do as I say, Axford. Meantime, I'll see Higgins again.
Commissioner Higgins was deeply impressed by what Britt Reed told him.
Well, it accounts for part of Macaulay's last hours, yes. But it proves nothing unless he gave this Conchita Moriarty some inkling that he was going to take his life. And why?
You'll take it up with the government men?
Well, as soon as we do a little checking on the suicide angle. After all, well, we don't want to go off half-cocked. This is a delicate matter when you get mixed up in security. I don't want to send the federal agents off on any witch hunts or mad dashes unless there's reason.
I understand that. That's why I want to try out an experiment of my own before I tell you what I have in mind.
What experiment?
Can you... Don't raise your eyebrows now, but can you get me the use of a Geiger counter for tonight?
A Geiger counter? What? I never know what to expect from you, Reed. But, yes, I'll get you the use of a Geiger counter.
Britt Reed, engrossed by his theories and the thoughts of action in his mind, lost track of the time during the next few hours. When he got the Geiger counter, he went directly to Joe Timmons, head of one of the city's largest costuming companies.
Joe, you have some of those so-called radium-treated costumes in stock, haven't you?
Oh, you mean the fluorescent deals that light up when you put the lights out? Like that Conchita Moriarty is yelling about over at the Golden Bear?
Yes, exactly like that. But she's not at the Golden Bear now. She closed last night.
So I wouldn't see her anyway. Well, what about it? You want some costumes like that?
Only to look at and to try an experiment.
Well, we got the top floor swamped with that kind of deal. We haven't used them since back, before the war.
Well, that doesn't matter. Let me see them.
Alone, Britt Reed went to the top floor of the costume company. When he assembled the fluorescent dresses, he removed the cover from the Geiger counter. Then he set the switch on a boxed instrument that resembled an oblong radio set.
If there's any degree of radioactivity in these costumes, this counter should start ticking like a clock gone crazy. Now, let's see.
But the Geiger counter gave no reaction at all.
There's no radium product in these costumes. Maybe Conchita Moriarty's are different. But I'm beginning to think that... Oh, I'd forgotten all about the time. It must be... Oh, no, I didn't know it was that late. I'd better get out of here and call the office.
When Britt Reed telephoned from a nearby drugstore, Miss Case answered.
Mr. Reed, we've been trying to locate you for hours.
I'm sorry. I became engrossed in something, and... Look, is Axford or Clicker Benny there?
They just left here looking for you. Something, I don't know what, but something's happened. I think they went to your apartment.
Michael Axford, who had been talking with Reed's valet Cato, bore down on the young publisher when Reed entered the apartment.
Now, where in heaven's name were you? What is that thing you got there in your hand? The radio?
Never mind about this. And I'm sorry about not being available before. But what's happened? This case
Reed,
said...
you should see that picture. Clicker got it into some kind of shape, and you should see it. You know what?
What?
There's no doubt about it. The guy in the picture must be that Howard McCauley. But, and here's the part, if Clicker's in my eyesight's not bad. Then, Reed, now get this. Reed, that dame Conchita wasn't putting her arms around the guy because she loved him. So help me, the way it looks, she had her arm over his back, putting a Mickey in his drink.
A what?
A Mickey, a powder that knocks a guy out. Anyway, she seemed to have something kind of palmed over his hand.
Well, let me see the picture.
Now, this is the part I can't explain. Can I, Cato?
Oh, no, Mr. Brett. We tried to stop Miss Benny. But she say, no. She say story is to be get. I'm going to be get story.
You see, she came back here with me to wait for you when you didn't come to the office. And a few minutes ago, when you hadn't come, She decided maybe Conchita would take off on that plane she's flying back to Europe in.
Okay, but where's the picture? And where's Clicker?
She has the picture, and she's going to face Conchita Moliari with it.
Axford, get over to police headquarters as soon as you can. Tell Higgins what you told me. Then get along to wherever it is Clicker is going to see Conchita Moliari.
It's the Fonstock Hotel.
Never mind. You get over there and stay with Clicker. Don't let her show that picture.
You know what this is all about, Reed? Do you have some idea maybe that...
Get going and do what I told you. Hurry, Axford. And call me back as soon as you can.
When Axford had gone, Britt Reed hurried into his bedroom. Cato, his valet and confidant, followed him.
I hope that Clicker doesn't get into any trouble with that picture.
Oh, but what trouble, Mr. Brett? I get all little pieces of what happened, but I not get them all together. Mr. Brett, what do? You take out Green Hornet mask and gun.
Yes, so the Hornet can get moving at once in case he's needed.
Oh, but why?
Cato, I've learned Howard McCauley has been on the suspect list of the FBI for some time. Suppose he stole some U-235 in any form. Or suppose he stole anything that could reveal atomic secrets to a foreign power.
Well, suppose he did. Government, no. Government do something.
Not if he's dead. The government hasn't admitted any fissionable material is missing, and they may not unless they're absolutely sure.
But you have idea this man McCauley steal other material, then kill self?
It could be, Cato. Higgins is almost certain there has been something stolen from the laboratories here. If McCauley stole, say, uranium-235, he might have killed himself after handing it over to a go-between. Someone who could get it out of this country in a hurry and with a good chance of success.
Oh, yes, I see what you mean. I know how your mind works now, Mr. Brett. This girl dancer, Conchita, she one who leave country tonight. And you think perhaps she takes stuff. So you just call police
No, it'd start an international incident if she didn't have it. And if she has, well, I want to see if I can make sure before asking the government to arrest her.
But how can you make sure?
I don't know, but I have an idea. It's those costumes Conchita's been wearing in her act. They couldn't be as radioactive as her press agent claims. And yet those films Clicker Benny left near them proves they must be. But, Cato, suppose those costumes were just publicized as a means to an end. Suppose she were to take real uranium and on her return to Europe, place it in her costumes in some way. Customs might pass over it. I think we'd better check on that.
At that minute, Conchita Moliari was preparing to leave her suite at the Fonstock Hotel. Her manager, Rudolph Bessemer, was with her. He was an elderly, meek-looking man, but with eyes that were hawk-like.
Stop pacing about so nervously, Conchita. Everything is under control. Now is the time you must be calm.
See. But I am afraid for those costume trunks, Rudolph. It is foolhardy to give them to a porter and have them sent by common carrier.
If something did go wrong, and it won't, then it would be more foolhardy to have the trunks with us. No, sending them to the airport by van is the smart thing.
But they are downstairs now.
Will you stop it? I order you to. The trunks will go at the hotel's scheduled time. It'll be that way. Nobody's going to think you have this uranium in your dresses. And you... Who's that?
I shall see. You may, perhaps. I told her I would... Yes? Oh, so... What is it you want?
Who is it, Conchita?
Benny's the name. Clicker Benny.
Rudolph, this woman, this is the one I tell you about, who take the picture of me
And Howard McCauley. Yes, that's what I want to see you about. Before I show it to the authorities, there may be some explanation you'd like...
Come in, my dear young lady. Let her come in, Conchita. I am Miss Moliari's manager, Rudolph Bessemer. Now, what is this picture you have?
Rudolph, I told you she
You
took it.
hold your mouth, my stupid young pet. Go ahead, dear young lady.
Well, maybe I'm foolish coming here like this. I might be wrong in what I think I see. And I might be letting myself in for something. But never mind.
Oh, you have nothing to fear, I'm sure. Now, what is it you think you see in the picture,
Well, Conchita here seems to be putting something into Howard McCauley's drink.
Rudolph, you see, I was afraid of that. She not only got his picture, she also got me.
Quiet, stupid one. Now, my dear young lady, your eyes have indeed played you false. But even so, why have you come here?
Because I thought of something after I saw this picture with Howard McCauley. Suppose, Conchita, you were a spy or
You
perhaps...
little clod.
Keep your hand down, Conchita. This girl has imagination. Go on, my dear young lady.
Well, all right. This picture, Conchita, suppose you... Well, lured, I guess is the word. Suppose you lured Macaulay into giving you atomic information. Some of the columnists suggest he may have stolen some. If he did that and handed anything containing U-235 over to you, then, well, that could account for the way my film was fogged today.
But that would be from my dress.
It wouldn't account for all that fogginess. Now, maybe he, Macaulay, I mean, gave you the atomic material and you had it hidden in your dress and then you put some poison in his drink and had him die from it later so that he couldn't discover... What are you doing?
Getting out of your way, dear young lady. Don't you run and don't scream. Grab him out, Conchita.
As Conchita stepped between Clicker Benny and the door, Rudolph Bessemer moved in lively and brought a blackjack down on the head of the wild-eyed girl.
That will hold it. Now we take the picture from her purse, bind and gag her. Then we place her in a closet.
See, but we must kill her, for we must still wait an hour before we leave.
Cannot take the chance of killing her. We'll ask the housekeeper not to touch this room tonight. We leave the girl here in the closet. Take our plane. Once we're out of this country, they cannot extradite us. They know that now. You have the picture?
See.
Then here, help me drag this girl to the closet.
At that moment, Britt Reed, in his apartment, was placing the telephone receiver on the hook. He turned to Cato.
That was Commissioner Higgins. He says there's nothing he can do on the basis of what Axford told him. However, he'll have the federal men on the alert at the airport, just in case... Now, let's see who this is. Hello?
Reed, this is Ashford. I'm in the lobby of the Fonstark Hotel, and I've just been talking on the phone to Conchita Mogliari. She says Clicker hasn't been there to see her at all. So what do I do?
Axford, you get out to the airport at once. Higgins will be out there, and he may have some federal men on hand. Don't ask why. You make it your business to interview Conchita Mogliari and keep her from boarding the plane as long as you can. I'll wait here until I hear from Clicker.
But Britt Reed had no such thought in mind.
Cato, while there's still time, the Green Hornet's going to move in and learn what he can from Conchita Mogliari. Come on. She's still at the Fonstark Hotel. We're going there. I'll keep the car parked here, Cato, in case Conchita's gone and we have to go to the airport.
Oh, you take this machine with you?
The Geiger counter? No, not now. You keep it here until we need it. If we do, I have Conchita's room number. I'll have no trouble getting to her suite by way of the fire stairs. I won't be too long.
It was 5 minutes later when Rudolph Bessemer answered the ringing of the telephone in the suite.
Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Bessemer. The limousine to the airport is ready. We'll be there in a few minutes, and half the trunk's gone. Oh, the truck is just leaving, huh? Good. Tell your man to keep our trunks aside when he gets to the airport. We'll check them in. Yes. Thank you, Porter. Now the last lap, Conchita. We must stay nonchalant. Now stop shaking so and we go.
See. But suppose that girl in the closet...
That girl in the closet will not bother us.
Couldn't we give her the same powder I give to Howard? It is best to kill. He could not talk once he was dead. She cannot talk either if we... Please, Rudolph.
Oh, but it is bad that way, Conchita. Yeah. But I cannot have you all upset. You'll feel better with this girl out of the way than...
I will, Rudolph, I will.
All right, then let's do it in a hurry. You have a vial ready?
See, right here in my purse. I have kept one for just such a purpose. Help me to administer it.
As Conchita removed a vial of powder from her pocketbook and opened the closet door, her eyes opened in surprise.
Look, Rudolph. She is conscious, this girl. You see? It is good we look, and good we do not let her live to tell what she has heard. Open your mouth,
Conchita, watch out!
The Green Hornet was out of the other room and upon the duo before they knew what happened.
Rudolph, what do you... Oh, the Green Hornet?
Yes, with gas for you.
Clicker Benny, bound and gagged, looked up in amazement at what she saw.
I don't know who you are, old man, but you're a murderer, and that's enough.
No, don't, please. You only hurt me.
As Rudolph Bessemer fell unconscious from gas, the Green Hornet removed a knife from his pocket and bent over Clicker Benny.
Oh, why have you... Hornet, come back here.
Before she could rise to her feet, Clicker Benny saw the Green Hornet dash out of the room and along the corridor that led to the fire exit. But the Green Hornet was second in her thoughts now. The first thought she had was put into action. She ran to the phone and called the operator.
Operator, get me the police, quick. I've got some spies and a murderer here. Oh, no, I'm not crazy. Oh, please, hurry.
The Black Beauty had taken off in a flash in pursuit of a baggage truck the Green Hornet had heard Rudolph Bessemer mention on the phone. Somewhere far behind, a police car had set in pursuit of the flying car. But now, the Black Beauty kept a steady pace as it ran parallel with the truck.
That's it, Cato. You see? Pawn Stock Hotel van service. Move in close to the truck now. We'll run it up on that embankment ahead.
We must hurry to do what you do. Police car back there soon catch up once we stop.
Just keep the motor of this car running. Now, wait till I fix this Geiger counter. Higgins won't like what I'm going to do, but he'll understand, I think, if it uncovers the uranium I'm sure is in those trunks.
Go steady now. Here come embankment. We push them off road now.
Hey, Don! You're crazy! You'll kill us!
Disregarding the shouts of the truck driver, the Black Beauty swerved in front of the truck, which, careening madly, crashed with a thud against the embankment. The driver of the truck, already shaken, pleaded with the figure running toward him from the Black Beauty.
Don't do nothing more. You wrecked my truck and you... The Green Hornet.
Sorry I have to do this, Bud. Here's some gas.
The Green Hornet leaped to the rear of the van and threw the trunks roughly to the center of the road. There was still no traffic in sight as he searched among them using a flashlight. Then he found the trunks he sought.
Here they are. Conchita Mogliari.
The Green Hornet ran back to the car.
I'll take that Geiger counter now.
We must hurry. I hear police cars coming.
Get ready to take off. I'll see what this machine tells us.
The Green Hornet ran back to where Conchita Mogliari's trunks were. He uncovered the Geiger counter and aimed the sensitive locator toward the trunks. As he set the mechanism of the machine, there was a slight hum, and then...
It works. There's radium somewhere in those trunks. It works, and the police will recover it. Let's go. We've done all we can.
As the Black Beauty sped into the night, the police cars ran to a stop in the road.
That truck is wrecked. Look, trunks all over the road.
Hey, what's that? Listen, it's ticking. It's a bomb.
What? No, it isn't. That's a Geiger counter. Quick, radio headquarters. Tell them to call the feds. There's radium in those trunks.
Select-Street, trespass, stolen uranium, recovered, dancer in spy plot. Read all about it, Clicker Benny exposes Macaulay murder. Hornet foiled spy, set Select-Street, trespass!
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated. Created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet will be brought to you Friday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on The Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Wednesday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of the Freight Yard Robberies. The Green Hornet strikes again. Lenore Case, secretary to Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was busy at her desk in Reed's outer office. She paid no attention to Michael Axford, who, hat pushed far back on his head, stood at Reed's private teletype machine, reading the incoming news dispatches. Suddenly, the teletyping stopped for an instant, and the alarm bell on the side of the machine began to sound insistently. Michael Axford, his eyes now glued on the news machine, yelled across the office.
Hey, Casey, you hear that? It's a flash when the bell rings like that.
Oh, what is it, Michael?
Wait till I see it. It'll sound as if... Ah, here it is. Bulletin. Shantung, Pennsylvania. Wherever that is. Train robbers, acting with military-like precision, invaded the Transco freight yard here today and succeeded in one of the most daring hold-ups of modern times. Manned with submachine guns, they shot and killed 3 employees who resisted them, then went on to loot a freight car containing a fortune in medical supplies. Estimates of the loot vary, but conservative figures list the factory And Reed, they say the stuff them crooks took will be worth more than $500,000 on the black markets of Europe.
I don't doubt it. And it'll mean the loss of life to most of the people for whom the medicines were intended.
Oh, I can't understand how they got away with it.
But it's like the reports say, Casey. The gang worked like an army. They knew what they were after, and they knew exactly where it was. So they went and got it, and killed those who tried to stop them.
It certainly was a well-planned job.
And an inside job, too. You can bet your hat on that.
Under the circumstances, it couldn't have been anything else.
According to the reports, neither the railroad police nor the federal men have any idea who or where the insiders may be.
Oh, whoever they are, they knew that freight train would be in Shantung for only half an hour, and well, their whole plan centered around that.
But it could only have happened in a place like Shantung. Sure, the job was well planned and all that. But the crooks only got away with it because they pulled off the job in the place they did. You'd never see a thing like that happen in a decent-sized town where they got cops like, like I used to be.
But Michael Axford was wrong. 2 weeks later, less than a mile from the Sentinel building, 2 men sat in a room overlooking the Transco freight yards. The room was on the topmost floor of the supposedly deserted warehouse. The only other habitable building in the vicinity was the one that held the various offices that made up the freight traffic department of the Transco Railroad.
You better grab that, Murph. It must be the boss.
Yeah.
The man who spoke was dark, thin, and about 40 years old. He was Tony Beldame. The man called Murph, short, husky, and red-haired, was known to the police by many other names. Murph stopped as he reached the phone, then turned to Tony.
Suppose it's not the boss.
It's gotta be. It's 10:30 right on the button. Answer it. I want to check on this walkie-talkie here.
Okay. Yeah? Yeah, that's right. He's here, all right, fixing up the set.
As Murph picked up the telephone and began to talk, Tony Beldame busied himself with the simple mechanism of the walkie-talkie shortwave communication set that rested on a table near the large window.
Okay, I'll tell him right away.
Well?
It was the boss, all right. The time's been changed. Get the word out at once. The dynamite goes off at 11:45, not at midnight.
This is a fine time to tell us. What about the pickup truck and the loading crew?
Everything's just like before, only it moves up 15 minutes. Post number 1 sets off the dynamite charge in the north end of the yard at 11:45. That sends the cops and everybody over there. And Jocko and Flip move in on the engineer and take the train out to the 36th Street crossing. The unloading crew will get the stuff away there.
I hope so. Putting everything 15 minutes ahead, though, is liable to... Oh, well, the boss says to do it, so I do it. You get over at that window with those night glasses in case of freight yard. We don't want anything to go wrong. I'll get on this set here and pass the word out to the boys about the change.
Hey, wouldn't it be funny if the cops didn't fall for that dynamite deal? Suppose they don't go running
Shut up, you dope. Don't talk like that.
You don't have to get sore. I was only kidding. You suppose it did happen.
I said shut up before I hit you with something. You do like I said. I got some talking to do, and when I'm talking to Post 2, put your glasses on Jocko's car. See if you can tell what he's doing. His car's in the toughest spot.
Jocko Hamlin and Flip Fleming sat in the front seat of a dark sedan and peered ahead through the darkness. Half a block away, they could see a freight train being switched into the yards, and Hamlin looked at the luminous dial of his wristwatch.
That's funny. That's the train we're supposed to work on. It's in early.
What time is it? Uh-oh, Jack. Down to the floor, quick. Here comes that prowl car again.
Why don't those flat feet stay away?
Think maybe they see us?
Those coppers couldn't see a hunk of grass if they were in a field. They don't know we busted into this car. They're used to seeing it parked here all night. They went right by. You can get up now.
Hurt your neck bending down like that, you know.
Quiet. Sounds like someone's coming in on our walkie-talkie.
HQ calling post 2. HQ calling post 2. Are you listening? HQ calling post 2. Come in. Over.
That's Tony, all right.
Yeah. Post 2 on the beam. I hear you, HQ. What do you got? Over.
Get this and get it quick. All plans are like they were set, except for time. You get that? Except for time. We start exactly 15 minutes earlier. 15. You get that? 13, 14, 15. Check back. Over.
Yeah, check. We got it.
Train robbers in Bay City. Trainmen killed in Derry. Hold up. Here you are, sir. Read all about it. Police decoyed gang steals train. Here you are, sir. Let's select
Police Commissioner Higgins in Britt Reed's office next morning was tight-lipped as he talked to Reed, Axford, and Miss Case.
And whoever planned it really is a mastermind. While everyone in the yard was hurrying to the place of the explosion, the engineer and brakeman were shot down, and these crooks got into the engine and took it right out of the yard.
You're sure they unloaded that car at 36th Street?
Positive. And within 10 minutes after the explosion, before we even knew the train had been taken. The gate tender out there heard the train coming and started to put down the gate at the grade crossing. He remembers seeing a truck draw up, and that's all he remembers. He was hit from behind, and, well, that's the story.
And you haven't got a clue?
Not a really concrete one. Except this. It's seemingly evident that this gang, aside from its smoothness and efficiency, is only after medical supplies. Like that robbery in Shantung. That's all that was taken last night.
Well, there's a great European black market still existing for the type of drugs they stole. But you've got one advantage, Commissioner. It's possible to localize the spot from which this gang is getting its inside information.
You mean someone in the Banta Drug Company is giving out the information when shipments are made? Both shipments were from Banta, you know.
I do, but that's not what I mean. I think that part about the drug company is just coincidence.
What is it you're referring to, Mr. Reed?
I mean, any information on time schedules, such as this gang seemed to possess in both robberies, information like that would have to come from a railroad source.
Reed, that's exactly what I think. Any dope can see the inside stuff is coming from someone at the Transco Railroad offices. I saw it first thing.
Well, you're both probably right. Still, the other possibility, the drug company, must be considered. The federal boys and the railroad police can check on that part of it, though. That's interstate. But this murder last night brings us into the picture very definitely.
If I were you, Commissioner, I'd get a rubber hose on that fellow Pat Ramsey, the yardmaster, and I'd make him talk.
We don't use the rubber hose on anyone, Axford. Well, look, Reed, I'm on my way over to Tom Madrigal's office right now. Some of our men have been over there talking with Madrigal and the Transco executives.
Well, who's Madrigal, Commissioner?
He's Transco's assistant freight traffic manager in this city. He's responsible for everything that happens within his jurisdiction. He'll bear the brunt of this entire thing. Reed, I'd like you to come along if you can. I'll be interested in your observations when you get all the details.
All right, Commissioner. I'd like to. Axford, suppose you come along, too.
All I have to do is straighten my hat. There. Now let's go.
Tom Madrigal had finished with the police and the company executives. They had gone. And now the troubled-looking man was surrounded by a group of newspaper reporters. The yardmaster, Pat Ramsey, stood beside him. When Commissioner Higgins, Britt Reed, and Michael Axford arrived in the office, they found Madrigal speaking to the press.
And any other information to be had must come from sources outside this office. We admit, this is what you men and the police, well, you easily refer to as a job with inside angles. But somehow I trust you're wrong. I don't believe it. And I don't want to believe it.
Axford pushed his way to the front of the group surrounding Madrigal. Reed and Higgins remained in the rear.
Let me in, Parker. What about this fellow Ramsey, the yardmaster? Now, they
Well, this is Pat Ramsey right next to me.
Yeah. And whoever you are, if you start making any cracks about me being mixed up in this thing, I'll knock you from here to the roundhouse.
Oh, you will you? I'd like to see you.
Oh, wait, please. You weren't here a little while ago when the police made a statement regarding Pat Ramsey.
Let her through.
I'm sorry. Mr. Madrigal.
Oh, excuse me a minute, gentlemen. This is Miss Lawler, my secretary.
How do you do?
What is it, Miss Lawler?
Mr. Madrigal, look at this. I just found it on your desk.
Let me see it. Thank you.
Tom Madrigal's eyes bulged as he read the letter, but he kept control of himself. Then, incredulous, he turned to Mary Lawler.
On my desk, you say? But we were in my office half an hour ago, and it wasn't there then. Did it come by mail or special messenger?
I don't know. I've been out of the office since you had the meeting in there. I walked in just now, and there was this letter, face upward on your desk. I saw the seal.
All right, Miss Lawler. Gentlemen, I must hand this letter over to the proper authorities. But
Authority? Police Commissioner Higgins is here in the office.
He is? I didn't know that.
Higgins, where? Oh, there he is. Hiya, Commissioner.
Hey, anything new, Commissioner? Have you got a statement to make?
Let me talk with you, please, boys. No statements. How do you do, Mr. Madrigal?
Hello.
I was waiting back there until you finished. What is it?
Well, you look at this letter, Commissioner. It's from the Green Hornet.
What?
I just found it on Mr. Madrigal's desk.
The Green Hornet, you say? What is it all about?
I'm sure the Commissioner will tell you. It says, well, it's the Green Hornet who was behind this robbery last night and the one in Shantung last month.
Hey, you see, Tom? I knew it had to be a big shot behind it to pull a job like that.
The Green Hornet? I thought the Green Hornet worked alone. Sure. What does the letter say?
Yeah, what does it say, Commissioner? Let's hear it.
Well, I must show it to the federal agents first, gentlemen. But as you'll probably soon know the literal contents, I'll give you the gist of it now. Oh, Reed, you'll be interested in this.
Yes. Well, come on. What is the gist of it? I want to get to a telephone.
The person who calls himself the Green Hornet in this letter says he has assembled a gang that's the greatest ever.
Well, how do you like that? He's not kidding after the job they pulled last night.
Oh, quiet. Let's get the rest of it.
He sort of, brags about the two robberies and ends up by saying they aren't the last.
The gall of the guy.
The letter ends up with a challenge. It says the Hornet's gang will strike at one of three places tonight. Then it goes on to give a series of clues as to where those places may be. He doesn't say. But the challenge is that no matter what precautions are taken, the Hornet's gang will strike and will take over whatever it is they're after this time. Well, that's all I can tell you.
Oh, that's all. Wow. Let me get to a phone. This is a trumper. Oh, Green Hornet, huh?
Reed, I'll handle this. I'll get it into the paper right away. The Green Hornet.
Yeah.
Ha, we should have known 'twas his work.
The story, and later the letter itself, was released to the public and caused a minor sensation. The various law departments concerned went into action and came to inevitable conclusions based on the information in the letter. Britt Reed and Commissioner Higgins had been in long conference, too, and Reed was telling the results of that conference now. His auditor was Cato, Reed's faithful valet and friend, the first person and one of the four in all the world who knew that Britt Reed was the Green Hornet.
Cato, the seal is merely a crude imitation of the Green Hornets. Higgins privately is so sure it's a fake, he's not even bothering about it.
Well, did he tell other chiefs that?
Yes, and though they're inclined to agree with him, they have to go along with the Green Hornet theory until it's disproved.
These places on letter where make-believe Green Hornets say he go tonight, they are all in a railroad freight yard?
Yes, in three widely separated yards, all on the outskirts of the city.
But none is freight yard of Transco Railroad.
No, and that breaks up the pattern of the first two robberies. Another thing, checking all shipments now in any of the yards or due before tonight, we found that none of them contain medical supplies, which changes the pattern also.
So police just have to guess and wait. And all time, Green Hornet is on spot.
That's it. And that's why the Green Hornet is going out by himself tonight. That letter and everything about it sounds to me like an effort to misdirect the police. Like dynamiting one part of the freight yard last night to send people scurrying off in another direction. We'll go to the place that hasn't been mentioned, the Transco freight yards. Let's go.
Meanwhile, in the room where they had been the night before, on the top floor of the abandoned warehouse, Tony Beldame and Murph, his assistant, used their night glasses and peered out the window.
Yeah, the boss must be right. There's nobody out in the yards except the guys that are supposed to be there.
There better not be any cops around this building either. We're taking an awful chance.
I thought that at first. I don't anymore. Whatever the boss says goes with me. You see the papers tonight? You see how that Green Hornet caper is throwing the cops right off the trail, don't you? Not that there was any trail.
Yeah, but the night after pulling off the job. Trucking the loot right back here, a block away from the freight yards and the railroad offices. Taking the stuff back here and storing it right under their eyes.
That's what I like about this whole thing. Smart stuff all the way through. Now you see it, now you don't. In and out before they know what happens. You do things right under their noses while they're sniffing clues 100 miles away. Sending them to the movies while you rob their house. That's the way the boss works. That's the way I like it.
So it's good. And I guess we can lay low after tonight for a while.
Sure. We'll have $1 million worth of stuff stashed away by then, right in this place. Ready to ship off through legit channels once the heat is off and the boss can make a move again. Now, there's the phone again. It's got to be the boss.
Want me to take it?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll get the walkie-talkie ready and tell the boys to bring the trucks in. Just make sure of the time, that's all.
Okay, I'll get the layout.
The Black Beauty had reached the deserted streets that bordered on the Transco freight yards. Slowly, they passed the building that housed the offices of Tom Madrigal, the assistant freight traffic manager.
Lights out in all offices except one. Maybe just hallway. Light is very dim. You see up there?
Most likely a desk lamp. I think we'll make that call now, Cato. We know that Ramsey is in the roundhouse. So let's see what we can make happen. That office where the dim light is Tom Madrigal's. Interesting, huh?
Britt Reed made the telephone call a few blocks away in the booth of an all-night restaurant. Then, back in the Black Beauty, with the Green Hornet's mask on, he and Cato headed back towards the Transco freight office building.
When you call, he really believe you Green Hornet?
I think I convinced him. I think he'll do exactly as I say, for fear that... Cato, look. Up ahead there, those two trucks in that trailer.
Oh, yes, I see, Mr. Britt. I not pass them. They not see us. We turn down next side street.
All right, Cato, do that. We don't want to be seen. We're near enough to the Transco offices here. But that's not what interests me.
Oh, you have a new interest? Oh, what's that?
That warehouse where the trucks are. You see? There's one of the truckmen walking in there now. Higgins and I were just talking about that place today when we came down here.
You do? Well, what'd you say?
Well, we were talking about the amount of wasted space there was around town, and yet there was plenty of it in that warehouse. Here we are, still with a housing problem, and that place has stood there abandoned for more than 2 years.
Oh, it's not abandoned now. You see? There go another man carrying big box. I turn here.
Cato, I wonder. Look, before we move on to Transco, we're going to stop in there and see what's going on.
In the warehouse, Tony Beldame supervised the storage of the crates and boxes that were being brought in from the trucks at a very fast rate.
Come on, you guys. Hurry it along. You got 5 minutes more to get the stuff in and get those trucks away. The squad car passes here in about 5 minutes. Now, come on, shake it.
In 2 minutes, the last cartman had been brought in. The doors to the building were closed once more. And Tony Beldame, accompanied by Murph and 2 other men, returned to the upstairs office.
Come on, you guys. We got away with that, and we owe ourselves a drink. Right, Jocko?
Well, kid, what do we do now? Wait till we hear from the boss.
The other 2 men were the 2 who had slain the engineer and the brakeman on the previous evening, Jocko Hanlon and Flip Fleming. As the quartet went upstairs, the Green Hornet and Cato, whose face also was covered, studied the boxes and crates on the floor below.
Cato, this is it. This is the stuff that was stolen last night, no doubt about it.
Golly, golly. You got same name as drug company. Must be so, but how did you...
Quiet. Get the license plate numbers on the trucks.
Oh, yes, sir. Right in pocket.
And let's get upstairs in a hurry and see if we can learn from this bunch. We've got to make sure. Quiet now.
Tony Beldame was elated as he poured drinks for his three
I
companions
thought you
in
guys
crime.
said we couldn't get away with this. What a laugh. The way this combine shapes up now, we get away with anything. Oh, look, Jocko.
Oh.
The boss gave me something else tonight to tell you and Flip here.
Yeah, what?
You guys still got those guns you used last night?
When we gave it to those trainmen? Sure.
Sure we have. What's the matter?
We got it right here. Then ditch 'em as soon as you get out. If anything ever should go wrong, them bullet experts could tie you up with the thing.
And there it is, Tony, the boss, right on the button.
Everything's always right on the button. Get it, Murph, and see what next.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Hello? Yeah, boss, perfect. Everything. Yeah, Jocko and Flipper here, too. They want to know it. What? Okay, we'll wait.
Go, Murph.
Something's wrong. What is it?
Nothing. The boss had to hang up in a hurry. Someone's coming and... No, it's a...
Get your hands up.
Hey,
why you... Up my head. Oh, no, you don't. Hey, you shot Flip, boy. Gas for you, too, killer.
Hornet, where did you come from? What are you trying
Keep
to do?
those hands up. You too, Murph. I heard everything outside.
I got my hands up. But look, what
I'm looking, and I see a walkie-talkie, and I see night glasses on the windowsill, and a window overlooking the entire yards. I can guess a lot of things.
You sound as if you know.
I do, definitely now. The boss telephoned from the office, eh?
How did...
I said what I said, and someone was coming in, eh? Well, I can't waste time here, then I'll have to store you away for the police.
What? The cops?
Yes. Here, gas for both of you.
See here, Hornet, you got it.
Takes care of them, four of them.
Come in here.
Cato rushed into the room as the Green Hornet called.
I've got to get over to Madrigal's office right away. You call the police and tell them to come here. Stress the fact about the guns used for the killing last night.
Oh, sure thing. I do right away.
I'm getting over to Madrigal's office and take over the boss before anything goes wrong.
Inside the Transco Freight Building, the Green Hornet tiptoed stealthily along the dimly lighted corridor to the equally poorly lighted room that was Tom Madrigal's office. Then he stopped as he heard footsteps coming up the stairs behind him. Immediately, he flattened himself in a doorway. The man who walked along the corridor towards Madrigal's office was Pat Ramsey, the yardmaster. He walked past the Green Hornet with no sense of awareness. Then he stood in the doorway of Madrigal's office and walked in slowly.
Hello there, Tom.
The Green Hornet inched his way to the office as Ramsey entered.
I saw your car coming along and... Oh, hello. I didn't know you were here, Miss Lawler.
Oh, hello, Mr. Ramsey.
Inside the office, Mary Lawler had risen from her typewriter and had come to greet Pat Ramsey.
How are you? It's good to see you after all the excitement we've been having around here and everything.
Yes, it has been pretty bad, hasn't it? Say, you look mighty pert.
Thank you. Although goodness knows I won't continue to look that way if I have to work these hours all the time.
Where's Tom?
Mr. Madrigal?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been waiting for him almost 15 minutes now.
He must be around here somewhere. I saw his car drive past the roundhouse about 15 minutes ago. You sure he's not here?
Well, yes. Perhaps he goes. What is it, Mr. Ramsey? What are you doing?
Nothing. I just saw Tom's hat over here.
Oh, that's his rainy day hat.
What was that?
What? I didn't hear anything.
I thought... Miss Lawler, did you see this?
What? What are you looking at?
Here on your desk. There's a seal of the Green Hornet. Hey, look. There's a few of them.
Mr. Ramsey, you must be... Why are you reading that note in my typewriter? Keep away from there.
What in tarnation is this? This is a note from the Green Hornet, it looks like. But it's not finished yet. Say, what's
Get
in...
your hands up, you snooping old fool.
Huh?
Get them up before I drill you now, like I'm going to drill that other fool over there in the closet.
Madrigal. Tom was over there in the closet.
Yeah. where I pulled him after I crashed his head with this gun.
What?
I don't know whether you're as smart as he seemed to be, coming here with this story about the Green Hornet calling him. But it doesn't matter now.
Miss Lawler, I don't know what this is all about.
It's still not going to save you. That stupid boss of mine knows now, and because he does, I'll have to get rid of him. And you, too.
You must mean that. Oh, no, Miss Lawler. It hasn't been you who's given out the information to those robbers. Someone has been.
And I've been the one who's done it. Not only that, if you must know, I'm the one that's thought this whole thing out.
Huh?
Who's planned and outlined it in every way.
Oh.
But then why am I talking to a dead man?
You won't kill me.
To protect myself and get $1 million and let the Green Hornet get the responsibility for everything? I'll finish this letter now, and then I'll...
You won't, boss. You won't finish anything but a jail
Oh,
sentence.
my, the Green Hornet.
You, the Green Hornet. So, you here, now I can...
No, you can't.
As Mary Lawler turned her gun hand, the Green Hornet's gas gun went off in her face. And as her fingers tightened, her gun went off, but harmlessly, and into the floor.
You've killed her. She was crazy.
Not really. Just crazy to think she could get away with this.
What are you going to do to me?
Do you? Nothing. Except to leave you alone while I get out of this neighborhood before the police get here.
You mean you're not
I'm
going...
not going to have to explain to anyone. You've heard this girl's story. Madrigal heard it, too, in that closet.
Yeah.
You both have all the evidence you need, so get on the phone, get some police here. Free Madrigal from that closet, and above all, be sure you tie up that girl, the boss, till the cops get here.
Yes.
But be glad your life is safe, Ramsey. And be glad Mary Lawler was fool enough to try and match wits with the Green Hornet.
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Fred Flowerday, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet will be brought to you Friday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on The Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Wednesday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, A Matter of Indirection. The Green Hornet strikes again. Carl Gerber, a dark, beetle-browed man, helped himself to Ingrid Forsyth's brandy and listened without looking at her. Beautiful American-born Ingrid paced fitfully around her apartment as she talked, puffing intermittently on an oversized cigarette holder.
Carl, you're giving too much importance to what this man Jim Lucas represents.
I am not. It is he who has caused our key men to be dropped from their jobs at the Ajax automobile plant.
That's because they haven't been subtle enough, Carl.
How can you be subtle with stupid clods whose only interests are baseball and eating? Our men must be militant. How can we expect to create unrest or to start a cleavage between the workers and their bosses unless we take absolute steps? Our plans can be subtle, but our actions must not be.
But why kill Jim Lucas? He's merely a foreman at Ajax.
And a foreman in this case represents the bosses.
That's not so, Carl. Lucas has been a union man, and the men out there look up to him. I don't think they'll believe the stories our people have been spreading, that he's working for the management.
We'll make them believe it. That Lucas. It was he who rooted out our best underground workers at Ajax, and then had them dropped from the union by their own men.
That's true,
And it was he also who led the fight against the gamblers and bookmakers when they worked into the plant a short time ago. And I'm glad he did the latter.
What interest have you in gambling?
This. It fits into the plan I have in mind. One that will be climaxed by the death of Jim Lucas and the beginning of a conflict between labor and the bosses at Ajax.
Carl, you have Lucas killed, and the police will blame us, not the gamblers.
No, they won't. Because, Ingrid, for our temporary purpose and to direct attention away from us and our work, gambling is to be resumed at Ajax.
But how can it? Every gambler, every bookmaker and numbers collector is known to the company police.
Not the ones we use. These are party workers who are employed out there already. They have had no association with gambling or gamblers. They will not be uncovered until I want them to be.
A few weeks later, Britt Reed was in his office with Michael Axford. The door opened, and the young publisher of the Daily Sentinel looked up. His secretary, Lenore Case, entered.
Yes, Miss Case?
There's a man outside to see you, sir. His name is Jim Lucas from Ajax Auto. He says
He doesn't have to say anything, Miss Case. Send him right in. Axford, you know Lucas, don't you?
I ought to, after that gambling story I got last year.
Jim Lucas greeted Britt Reed and Axford and immediately told the reason for his coming.
Mr. Reed, I wonder if you can help me. Not as an individual, but as a foreman out in Ajax.
Well, if I can, Jim, I'll be happy to. But what do you mean by what you just said?
Well, it's this way, Mr. Reed. Ever since I got my new job, some of the men out there have been trying to put me on the spot with the fellas that I used to work with, and whom I now supervise.
Well, that happens often, Jim.
Yeah, but not this way, Mr. Reed. This isn't jealousy or anything like that. This is the kind of stuff the agitators use to get the men in the union fighting with their bosses. I've seen how they did it in the past.
Well, why don't you go after them and show them up?
Oh, because I probably wouldn't be able to prove anything. Besides, that's just what they'd like. Then they could yell persecution. Yet that's not why I'm here.
Then what is the reason? How is it you want me to help you?
Well, I'm not sure. But this is what's up. Some of the fellas that I used to work with on the line tell me that there's an outfit that's worked its way in somehow, and, well, to make it short, the gambling ring seems to be in the plant again. Taking bets on horses, numbers, everything.
But I thought you people out there had it fixed so that no gamblers would get back into the place again.
So did we, but evidently we haven't. The men who told me what's going on haven't too much to go on. Fellows who place the bets won't talk, because they'd get in trouble as well as the collectors.
Same old story. So what can I do?
Well, this, if you will, Mr. Reed. Run a story about rumors going around that the gamblers are back in Ajax again, and in other plants and factories, for all I know. Now, I wouldn't want to be quoted as the source, but, well, the union and management will be negotiating a new contract soon. If this thing continues, it may not be a good thing for the union. Now, these collectors could be dropped if we knew who they were.
Carl Gerber read the article in the Daily Sentinel a second time, smiled wryly, and spoke to Ingrid Forsyth.
There it is, my darling. It's exactly as I figured. And this story about gambling at Ajax is all we need.
But it doesn't say anything definite.
It doesn't have to. But it's plain that someone from Ajax could be putting the workers in a bad light with the management and with the public once more. And this picture we have of Jim Lucas going into the Daily Sentinel office is all we need. When we hand out those circulars today with this picture on them, well, that alone will end Jim Lucas's life in the plant. His fellow workers will not...
Carl, I thought you were going to get rid of him completely.
Oh, I am. But I said my plan is subtle, and it is. Tomorrow you will see how successful it can be. When I have finished, we will have started a cleavage between the workers and bosses at Ajax. And that, in turn, can one day affect all industry. You will see.
I'm beginning to believe you, Carl.
Now, who is that fellow you have handling the collections and bets at Ajax?
Oh, his name is Chuck Finney. He's a good man for the job, but he's not a good party man. I must tell you that.
Oh, that doesn't matter in this instance. He'll do what he's told for money, won't he?
Yes, he will. He'll do anything for money. And me.
I should have put you first, darling. Oh, good. You can take care of this Chuck Finney. Get him here tonight. I'll tell you what this Chuck Finney must do.
Jim Lucas and shop steward Pete Lloyd were walking through the Ajax plant the next afternoon when Lloyd suddenly stopped and grabbed Lucas' arm.
Jim, look. There's that guy Finney again, away from his job and talking to those other guys along the assembly line.
Yeah, I see him. Pete, I'm beginning to think you're right. He is one of the collectors. I saw something...
Jim, you see that?
Yeah. Yeah, he took some money from that man.
Yeah, and handed him a sheet of paper.
Well, what do you say?
Me? Grab the guy, talk to him. Prove that he's one of the bunch that's following things up around here, and I'll have his card back in an hour.
That's all I wanted to be sure of, Pete. After that stuff they're saying about me today,
You mean the picture and those circulars? You don't really think I'm into that, do you, Jim?
I don't know.
You should. Go on, don't be standing here. Get after that guy, and let's see what the score is.
Jim Lucas set his lips firmly. Then he walked to where Chuck Finney was writing on a slip of paper.
Hey, you, Finney. I want to talk to you.
What for? What do you want me for?
Don't run away. I want to talk to you, I said.
Oh, no, you don't. I got a card. You can't do anything to me. And keep your hands off of me.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Crazy? Nobody's going to touch you? What's the idea?
You don't try any of your strong-arm stuff on me, Lucas. You won't get away with this, Lucas. You can't do anything to me.
That evening, Chuck Finney was alone with Ingrid Forsythe.
I felt like a dope baby putting on the act he told me to put on. Didn't make sense. But I did it, like I told you just now.
What did Lucas do when he caught up with you?
Nothing. At least not until I threw a sneak punch at him. Then he sailed into me, but I was ready. And the guards pulled us out of it.
And you were told to hand in your card at once. Is that it?
Yeah, baby. But I've been thinking it over since. You said putting on this act would pave the way for me to take over the bookmaking for the entire plant. I had a hard enough time getting on the payroll in the first place.
You'll get back, and it'll be your book, Chuck, with my money in back of it. You can forget Danny Madigan trying to chisel back in, just as you can forget all about Jim Lucas after today. He's through. That's all arranged. That's why I wanted him to see you collecting today, so you could put on your act and get Lucas out of Ajax.
Well, it's all too deep for me the way you work, baby. But if you can do it, I'm not putting in the kick. What do you say now, huh, baby? A kiss?
No, not now, Chuck. Later. I've got to attend to something else right now. You stay here, and I'll call you in a little while.
Ingrid went immediately to Carl Gerber.
It went exactly as planned, Carl.
That's fine. I suppose we have to play this little comedy through before we get around to disposing of Finney, but...
Finney? Why should you want Chuck?
Hush, all that comes later. And don't ask questions. What we must do now, though, is to give him an alibi. You take him to the protest meeting tonight and keep him in a conspicuous place.
But who... I mean, well, Lucas is taken care of tonight?
Yes. So hurry your Chuck Finney to the meeting now. Our executioner Emil is already on the scene of Jim Lucas's goodbye.
The party agent, Emil Vinzen, sat in the rear of the automobile parked at the end of the quiet street in the suburban town of Parkvale. He kept his eyes riveted on the ivy-covered bungalow halfway up the street. Meanwhile, he talked with the driver of the car.
I don't know what keeps this man, Lucas. He said he'd be home by this time. But as yet, there's an Ajax car now. Slowing up at the house where Lucas lives. That's our man. We must go after him now. Start.
Right. The car, driven by Ole, moved slowly up the street until it came opposite the bungalow where Jim Lucas lived.
There's the man you want now. Just leaving the garage. Wish me luck. Here's where I make things start.
Emil Vinzen, gun in hand, leaped from the car and onto the sidewalk, then along the path to the side of the Lucas bungalow. Jim Lucas, who had closed the garage door, turned as he heard the footsteps approaching him. He peered into the dusk as Emil neared him. Then, sensing the danger, he backed up.
Who is that?
But he was too late to find haven.
There. Quick, get away. Hey, you got him good. Never mind that. Get away. Run down anyone who tries to interfere with us. Hurry.
That's electric factory foreman shot.
Yeah, man.
Read all about it. Labor warfare.
Yeah, yeah, sir.
That's electric gunman escaped. That's electric.
Chuck Finney was located by the police within a few hours after the shooting. When questioned by them, his alibi was perfect.
Sure, I had a fight with Lucas yesterday. He was a stool pick.
Never mind that stuff. What we want to know is where were you between 8 and 10 o'clock?
I wasn't shooting Lucas, and you can't pin it on me. I got 50 to 60 witnesses to where I was. I even got a picture of me sitting on a platform with a clock right over my head. It shows I couldn't have been where Lucas lived.
Okay, but where were you?
I was at a protest meeting at Defenders Hall. I was there with a lot of other guys from the plant. We were protesting.
Never mind that part either. Take him away, Casey.
All right.
We'll check on this alibi right now.
Michael Axford in Britt Reed's office next morning was discussing the Lucas shooting with Reed and Lenore Case.
And Lucas is not conscious yet. Judging from the way he was shot up, maybe he never will come to.
But the police are convinced it was the gambling ring that had him shot?
What else can they think?
I'm intrigued by that perfect alibi Chuck Finney has.
Yes, it's unbreakable. He was in Defenders Hall at that meeting to protest his being fired.
What interests me is the people who really give him his alibi in this case. He's never been known as a subversive, has he?
Finney? No, there's nothing like that against him. No more than there was anything to prove he was ever mixed up in the gambling racket.
But there's no doubt that he was caught dead to rights taking bets at Ajax.
Yes, caught and then fired. And a few minutes after he was fired, the fellow travelers were handing out circulars of protest, calling a meeting in Defenders Hall to protest against the unjust punishment to a working man. And they were ready for Finney's discharge. And when Lucas, who was shot last night, got his, the stage was already set for the police to blame the gamblers. They haven't even suggested that it was the agitators who work against everything American, and yet Well, look at that picture.
I've seen it. Ingrid Forsyth and the rest of them bleeding hearts, sitting up on the platform with Finney, protecting their interest in losing his job.
Yeah, and with a clock over their heads, giving Finney an alibi. And who can tell, perhaps giving themselves an alibi at the same time.
Mr. Reed, you don't mean
I don't mean anything definite. I'm just wondering. I know this. The more I wonder, the more I become aware that there's something more to the Lucas shooting than seems apparent.
Oh, Mr. Reed, have you told your suspicions to Commissioner Higgins?
I have. And the police are looking into all aspects of the thing. I'll be anxious to see how they make out.
Britt heard from Commissioner Higgins that evening.
When he had finished their telephone conversation, Reed
All right.
placed the receiver
Good
on the
night,
hook
Commissioner.
and walked into the bedroom of his apartment. Cato, his valet and trusted friend, looked up as he entered.
Well, Mr. Britt, what commissioner say?
Nothing that changes our plans, Cato. They haven't any new clues. And what's important to us, they haven't any information that ties up the Ingrid Forsyth group with the Lucas shooting.
Well, that not look too good, then. What about Mr. Lucas? How's he, Mr. Britt?
Still unconscious. I wonder if you'll be able to identify his would-be killers if he comes to. We'd know then if there were... Hey, Cato. I just thought of something.
Well, what that, Mr. Britt?
Chuck Finney is the only one who fits into all phases of this picture. He's the only one who gives us a bridge between the gamblers the police suspect and the group of people we suspect.
Well, yes, I see.
He's the bridge we're going to cross first. And, Cato, if it'll help us find the truth, we're going to cross him good.
Okay, Mr. Britt. You give me address of house where he lives. All ready to go. Drive you there.
Well, I'm ready to leave, too. But on the way, the Green Hornet's going to become Britt Reed again for a short time. You park the car under the bridge at Gold Street while I go on to the Daily Sentinel. But let's start now.
Sometime later, Britt Reed returned from the Sentinel office to the spot under the bridge where Cato waited in the Black Beauty.
You not take long as I thought.
I had sort of a break. There was no one in the composing room at all. Okay.
You get the front page, change it like you say you will?
I didn't change the entire layout. I found a map that had been used for an early edition, and I cut away the headlines and the story in columns 7 and 8. Then I got to the machine, sent up a new headline. Here, look at the size of it. I knocked off a story that says everything I think we'll need. And that is, if my hunch is right.
Chuck Finney's apartment on the ground floor of a run-down house afforded the Green Hornet no difficulty in entering. When the Hornet entered, Chuck Finney's voice could be heard speaking petulantly into a telephone in the living room. The Green Hornet walked quickly to the darkened room next to the one in which Chuck Finney was talking. The Hornet could hear Finney's every word.
I know I didn't have anything to do with Lucas's shooting. But at the same time, I don't like the way these cops are bothering me again. They act like they think I did it. They keep saying that meeting I was at was an alibi. Yeah, that's right, and a lot more. That's why I want to see you and straighten a couple of things out. Yeah. Okay, I'll wait again. But call back this time, huh, baby? Yeah, okay, baby.
Finney, a puzzled look on his face, reached for his cigarettes and lighter. Then he lighted his cigarettes.
I don't like the way this thing... Hey, what's that? Who's that in there? Behind the drapes. Who is it?
Chuck. Don't reach for your gun or I'll let
Don't shoot. I have no gun. Wait. Well, you're the Green Hornet, aren't you?
Yes, I am. That was Ingrid on the phone, wasn't it?
Huh? How did... Yeah.
Chuck, did you see this extra just out? Jim Lucas is dead.
What?
He fixed you and your party liners up pretty, Chuck. How they, especially that dame Ingrid, took you, you sucker. When you go to the chair...
What crazy stuff are you saying? I'm no party liner. Let me see that paper. That paper in your pocket, is that the one?
Yes, the one that shows you up for the enemy agent you are. Working to upset all... Here, look at it.
Let me see. Lucas dies. Finney Forsyth named... Hey, that's Ingrid. What could Lucas say?
If I let you read on, you'd see that he said you killed him because...
Me?
You...
I didn't. I knew something was going to happen because... Hey, just a minute. What am I saying?
Enough. Just enough. The police are going to take their time with you. I got a tip on that. There's a reason for it. They know Ingrid will finger you so she can pull out of this thing herself.
You're lying. I'll call her back and prove that.
You stand right there. Then I'm going to put you asleep with this gas gun so you'll stay here unconscious till the cops come.
Well, you got to let me get straightened out on this.
You'll be straightened out all right on the floor. Take it.
No. Green Hornet's gas gun went off in Chuck Finney's face, and he fell to the floor unconscious.
But you won't be out for long, Chuck. And you'd better do what I want you to do when you come to. I'll cut these telephone wires just to make sure.
The Green Hornet was sitting beside Cato 20 minutes later, when, from their seat in the Black Beauty, parked in the shadows, they saw Chuck Finney rush from his house and get into an automobile parked in front.
Well, there he goes, Cato.
Oh, yes, he go in one big hurry. We must follow quick.
Only for a while, Cato. If he tries to make an escape, we'll follow and stop him eventually so the police can pick him up. Because now I know for sure that he knows more than he's told the police.
Oh, but what if we go to home of Mr. Forsyth? We not follow then? I thought...
We'll know that he's headed there once he takes us on the Merivale Road. And if that happens, then we'll take the back roads and get to Ingrid's before he does. I want to be in on whatever it is they have to say to each other. That's the house where Ingrid Forsyth lives. One off by itself at the end of the street.
Only lights on in 2 rooms. Plenty shrubbery all around. Easy to get in back door.
I hope so.
Now, let me get straight now, Mr. Brett. You go inside, do what it is you plan to do. I stay out here and wait for signal. Is that right?
Yes. I'll flash the lights off and on once if I get the situation under control.
When that happen, I go at once to drugstore on next street. I call police.
That's it. Then hurry back here and be ready to get me away. I don't know what's going to happen, but for Jim Lucas' sake, I hope something does.
Ingrid Forsyth had been in nervous conversation ever since Carl Gerber had arrived at her place. Now, at the end of half an hour, she felt no better.
Did you feel a breeze just then?
On a warm night like this? You are joking, darling. Or maybe it is this witch hunt the police instigated this afternoon that has you feeling cold.
I can't figure who it was that started them on their line of questioning. But whoever it was is much too near to the truth. I thought
A car has stopped outside. Look through the window and see...
Carl.
Go answer it. Do not let anyone in who may be a stranger. Not till I get out of this
As
room.
Gerber talked, watching Ingrid walk to the door, a hand emerged from the darkness in an adjoining room and placed a copy of the Daily Sentinel on a chair in that corner.
Where are they? The cops get here yet? What kind of stuff is this I
Chuck,
heard?
wait. You can't come in
Let me
here.
inside. I want to know what's going on. What did the cops do? How did Lucas know I was mixed up with you?
The frantic Chuck Finney had pushed Ingrid Forsyth from out of his path and had entered the room. As she followed him, ignorant and amazed, Carl Gerber watched him with narrowed eyes. Eyes that opened in amazement when Finney, not to be interrupted, had finished a fast but concise account of what had happened to him a short time
Gave me
ago.
a shot of gas, but I came to and I got away before the cops got to my place. Baby, the Green Hornet said you'd put me on the spot with the cops.
Chuck, I don't want to hear any more. I don't know what it is you've been drinking.
I
but
haven't
you...
been drinking. I'm telling you what the Hornet said.
You, Comrade Finney, are completely out of your mind.
Who is this guy? Is he the reason you couldn't see me when I called before? Is he?
Will you close your foolish mouth and listen to me?
Why
don't? I said listen. First of all, Jim Lucas is not dead. You know that.
I know that he is dead. I saw the paper. I saw my name and your name, Ingrid, right up in the headlines. About us being enemy agents causing trouble at the plant.
That part doesn't sound made up, Carl. This man here doesn't know what's been going on.
What does that mean? Something going on that I should know about and don't? If that's the case, like the Green Hornet says, then I'll take my dough for that fight you had me pull with Lucas the other day and I'll get out. I'm not going to have cops after me.
You spout like an unwatched tea kettle. I command you to stop.
What for? I still don't know who you are.
Then I'll tell you and you listen. I am your superior.
Carl, don't tell him.
Don't tell me what to tell or not to tell. You get on the phone and order Emil to get right over here.
Emil? Carl, you're not going to have Emil do anything to Chuck.
Huh? Say, I'm going to find out for once and for all.
Get your hands up before I shoot you down.
A gun? What did I do?
I think you're a mad, irresponsible fool who's going to do us more harm than good. Ingrid, call Emil. He has a job to do.
All right. I'll call him.
I had already said the time would come when I would
What
have
do you got that gun on me for? The cops will be coming here, too, if they haven't been already.
Hello? Put Emil on the phone.
Why do you persist
Emil?
in this game
Comrade
of yours?
Ingrid.
Lucas
You
is
must come to
not
my
dead.
home at once.
I
There
didn't
is an
stop
order.
to get a paper on the way here. But I tell you, I saw it. Hey, why are you lying to me? You know he's dead. Here's the paper over there in the chair. You see what it says? Telling me you didn't know.
What is this? Look, Carl. Look what the paper says. But where did it come from?
Bring it here quickly.
I didn't have a paper this evening.
Here. Hold my gun on this man. Take it.
Certainly, Carl. Keep your hands up, Chuck.
So that's it. The Hornet was right. You're making a dope out of me. You're going to fix me up with the cops in some way.
Will you shut up while I read this? What? This is madness. Preposterous. Why didn't we know he died? And why didn't Emil kill him as he was supposed to?
Emil? He was the guy you just called. Was he the guy that killed Lucas?
Yes.
And the one who's going to kill you when he gets here, for certainty. Ingrid, we've got to offset the lies this man Lucas told before he died. Somehow we've got to rid ourselves of this man, and then... The lights, they're out.
And I'm getting out of here.
They're on again.
And I'm taking over. Get back in there, Penny.
The Green Hornet.
I'll take that gun, sister. Thanks.
Where did you come from?
You are the Green Hornet?
Yes, and happy to take you and your killers for the police. Keep your hands up. You too, Penny.
You can't do this. Give me that gun. I've got his arm and I...
You've got gas, too, but a good dose.
What have you done? What is the meaning of this?
You're witness to all that's been said tonight, Penny. You know now that these people are working against American labor and the American people. They're not trying to help, as they say. And you know, too, that they were going to kill you.
Yeah, I know. You saved me.
Yes, from death, but not from prison. Gerber, if that's your real name, I'll tell you what I've done. I've saved a life that really doesn't matter, I suppose. But I've helped unmask a secret agent and a woman who calls herself an American, each intent on putting an end to the things that are American. There's no sense in my waving the flag. I hear the police coming to arrest you. And Penny, make sure they pick up the gunman Emil when he arrives here.
I sure will.
This'll make Gerber an easy prisoner for you. You'd better not try to escape from here yourself, or I'll be waiting for you. Here, Gerber.
What?
I'll take this gun and this paper and say hello to Lucas when these people go on trial.
What's that about Lucas? What do you mean? Oh, the Hornet's gone.
Hey, what's going on here? We were told. Hey, on the floor there. That man and woman, are they dead?
No, they're unconscious. You gotta arrest them. I'll tell you about them. But first, get ready for the guy that's coming here, the one that killed Jim Lucas.
Jim Lucas, he's not dead.
Hey,
that car? Yeah, you with somebody else here.
Yeah, and he's getting away, and I'm glad. Yeah, somebody else was here. The Green Hornet.
Trendle Street, paper, industrial plot uncovered, Lucas gunman arrested. Read all about it, Ajax labor tax sign, Green Hornet exposes enemy agent. Trendle Street, paper.
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by GeorgeWTrendle, directed by Fred Flowerday, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Monday and Friday at this same time. J. Michael speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on the Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Wednesday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Human Cargo. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Un-American.
Britt Reed, who had been dictating to his secretary Lenore Case, looked up as his office door opened noisily. Gunnigan, city editor of the Daily Sentinel, his face grim, walked in talking.
Sorry to bust in like this, Chief, but I had to. Hi, Miss Case.
Hello, Gunnigan.
Oh, what's on your mind? You seem upset.
I am. Look at this letter from Wesley Crowder.
Oh, again? What 300% American organization has he started this time?
Oh, you know about this one, huh?
No, I don't.
You don't? Well, read it. It's called the No More Immigrants Society. Formed to make laws that'll bar all people who want to become citizens of this country, no matter where they come from, and no matter how much good they'll contribute to us.
Oh, he's always talking like that, Gunnigan. Nobody pays any attention to him.
Too many people do, Miss Case. But that makes him as much a potential enemy to this country as the supposed subversive aliens he's always yelling about. We know the people who are being allowed into this country today are carefully screened, and they'll become wonderful Americans one day.
Sure, boss. But why don't we ignore that faker Crowder? That's all he is.
Maybe, but he's a dangerous faker, Gunnigan. And if we keep revealing everything he does and how he does it, I think the public, and that includes his followers, will see him in his true light.
Okay, I'll give this conference coverage. I'd intended to send an Axford if you insisted. Now, well...
Don't worry about Axford, Gunnigan. He's wise to Crowder. Maybe he'll needle him into saying something he shouldn't. Let Axford cover it by all means.
When Axford entered Reed's office later that day, he was as angry as Gunnigan had been earlier.
Reed, I don't want to ever be put on an assignment again involving that flag-waving blatherskite.
Huh? Oh, you mean Wesley Crowder?
What other flag-waving blatherskite is there? The things he said at that conference today. You think that everyone who wanted to come to this country was a snake and a thief and was going to kill us all and take over the government.
There are a few that are that way, Michael.
But thank heaven in this case they're being screened and the number becomes less and less every day. But what happened, Axford?
When he said he was 100% American, I asked him if he was an Indian. And then he became foul-mouthed and made fun of the way I talked. And when I went to deal with him, he had two goons of his, guys called Pete and Roman, grab me. So it was a good thing the boys from the other papers jumped in, or there would have been bloodshed. And none of it would have been mine.
Well, just write exactly what happened. The public will get the picture, and that's all we want.
Now, look, Reed. When Casey and I go up to your place in the country this weekend, do you mind if I take a run over to Crowder's house and see him alone?
That's right. His farm's right near your grounds, isn't it, Mr. Reed?
Oh, it's a couple of miles down the road, Miss Case.
But what about Crowder?
No, Axford. We're going up there to relax, and that's what you'll do. There'll be no interviewing Wesley Crowder. Oh, and by the way, we're going up to the country in my helicopter Friday.
It was Friday evening when Britt Reed circled his helicopter over the landing field on his estate in Glen Ridge. Axford and Lenore Case were with him. So, too, was his valet, Cato.
Oh, Mr. Britt, you look down below on field. You see, there's an airplane there, over its fence near the road.
Where? Oh, yes.
It's getting ready to take off, isn't it?
It is, sure enough. Who is it, Reed? You know?
No one ever uses this field but me. We'd better make altitude. He might crash into it.
Well, possibly someone had a forced landing there. and
Yes,
he couldn't
that's possible. Say, all of you, will you try and get the number on the machine, just to be sure?
Sure, Reed. Here it comes now. It's taken off. It's up.
I've got the number. It's NC863.
Well, just write it down, Miss Case. Hey, Cato, you see that automobile down there where the plane was?
Oh, sure. Golly. It's going out on the road. Looks as if someone got out of the plane and into it. Do you...
I think it's possible. Well, that's strange. Folks, if you don't mind, I'm going to hover above that car and see where it goes.
But the automobile on the road didn't go far. A few miles away, it turned and went through a gate and onto another road that led to a large house.
Oh, Mr. Britt, you see where it goes? To the house of Mr. Crowder.
Well, to Wesley Crowder's house. I wonder what that means. Axford, you can go to Crowder's place tonight and try to see him. And learn, if you can, who it was that came by plane to my field and went to his house. Maybe there's a satisfactory reason for what we've just viewed, but I want to make sure.
Later that evening, Michael Axford walked to Wesley Crowder's farm. Axford's steps slowed as he neared the main gate to the grounds. He could see two men standing at the entrance as if on guard. Then he stopped and hid in a grove of trees as he saw one of the men step out into the road. The man peered into the night at a car that was approaching rapidly. As the car neared, Axford could see the man standing in the glare of the headlights.
I know that one. That's Pete, one of those guys who was saving Crowder from me at his office the other day. I'd like you.
He stopped his mumbling as the car came to a stop in front of the gate. Then Axford moved forward slowly as the car door opened and a man got out. Axford inched toward the road, his ears straining.
Keep it. Keep his eye back. Quiet. Stay right where you are. You got your man here, right inside the gate.
I wonder what he means.
Never mind this walk. You must get him away from here in a hurry. He's not good.
The man, Peter, accompanied by his partner, Roman, walked to the gate and whispered. Then a figure emerged between them and walked to the car. He was a dark man, unkempt and unshaven, and his manner was furtive.
Never mind the talk. Get him away from here.
I wonder what they're up to. Sneaking away. I'd better get that out of number 2.
Don't call until you hear from us.
Now, let me see that license plate.
Axford leaned forward from his hiding place behind the tree as he peered at the license number of the car. Then he stepped on a branch, and it snapped with a sound that split the night air.
Oh, glory be!
Where's that? Echo, get out of here, quick! Roman, get those guns. Somebody's across the road. See? Who's there? Stop him, you! I see him. You're going to free. Stop! Hold!
Oh, they're shooting. They'll kill me.
You stop or we shoot you!
You'll never get me alive! Oh, that was close. I hope you don't get me dead either. Oh, I gotta get away from here. Just about. Oh, there's no one chasing me. No, I'm out front of them. I could slow down a bit. Oh, there they go again. No, I gotta whoosh along. I gotta get back and tell Reed about this. Oh.
Minutes later, Axford was staggering toward the door to Britt Reed's house. But back in the sprawling mansion where Wesley Crowder lived, a serious and hectic meeting was in progress. The two guards, Pete and Roman, stood before Crowder as he berated them.
And I should have you disposed of at once. What kind of guards are you? Why didn't you see the man? But more than that, why didn't you get him once he revealed himself?
He was too fast. He got away. But we shot at him.
Missed. You should have killed him. How do we know who he was? Suppose he saw and heard.
He couldn't hear anything. Basil and Hans weren't talking in English.
But suppose he got the license number of the car. That'd be tragic. I must phone Jeremy at once. You fools, what you've done. And we're in worse danger if they locate Basil and that man Hans. Yes, I must phone Jeremy.
Jeremy Griff was, as far as the police and public knew, opposed to everything Wesley Crowder represented. Yet he accepted meekly and in subservient spirit the order which Crowder gave him over the phone.
I understand, Wesley. I report the car stolen.
Do that at once. They'll be in the city by now. You've got to cover yourself.
All right. I'll do that right away.
But above all, try to intercept Basil and Hans. And when you do, well, you know my instructions.
But to do away with them...
It's the only way to make sure. There'll be others who can take their places. Now do as I say.
Oh, all right, Basil. I will. I'll take care of everything. Why did I ever become entangled with him? Now it's Basil that goes. And Hans. My gun. Let's see. Where did I put it?
Meanwhile, back in Britt Reed's country house, Michael Axford was ending the story of his misadventure.
They almost shot me, but I got away. Not before I got the license plate number on the car, though.
Well, what do you think it means, Mr. Reed?
I wish I knew, Miss Case. Pardon me, please. Hello? Yes, this is Britt Reed. Oh, it's you, Youngstrom. Good. Youngstrom of the Civil Aeronautics Administration. I'm listening. What? Oh, Say that again.
Britt Reed spoke for a few minutes more, then walked back to where Miss Case and Axford waited.
This becomes stranger every minute. That plane we saw take off, are you sure you got the right number, Miss Case?
Of course, Mr. Reed, I'm positive.
Then it's a plane the CAA and the Border Patrol have been trying to locate for months.
The Border Patrol? Well, that's part of the
Immigration and Naturalization Service. And the plane is one that's been used for smuggling aliens into this country. They're almost sure of that.
Do they know who owns the plane?
A man named Basil Charnay.
Basil? That's what those guys called the fellow who drove the car back there just now.
Well,
I see where we'd better get in touch with the federal authorities right away. But first, I'd better call the Automotive Bureau and see who owns that car you saw, Axford. Let me have the license plate number.
Britt Reed called the Automotive Bureau, and when he received the information he'd requested, his face became more puzzled-looking than ever.
Well, this is the final twist. That car you saw, Axford, was reported stolen only a short time ago. And it was stolen from, of all people, Jeremy Griff.
Jeremy Griff? The man who was just before the House Un-American Activities Committee?
Yes, Miss Case, there's only one Jeremy Griff. What a strange combination centered around that car. Crowder and Griff. There are two men who are supposed to be as far away as the poles in everything they do and think.
Do you think there's a connection?
I don't know. We're going back to the city, and we'll tell the authorities all that has happened here.
The next morning, however, Axford entered Reed's office with even more amazing news.
Steve, where did you hear this?
What?
I don't know what it means, but it means something. They just found that car I saw last night. The one that was stolen from Jeremy Griff.
They did? Where was it?
Downtown, under the bridge. And Reed, there were two dead men in it. The two men I saw.
What?
That's right. The guy called Basil Charnay, who, sure enough, was the guy who owned that plane we saw.
And who was the other man?
They don't know. They sent his fingerprints and everything to Washington, but there was no record of them there or any place else. Now, Gunnigan has more other men out on the parts of the story you want to know about. Maybe he can tell you what they learned.
Gunnigan told Britt Reed all his reporters had uncovered in various places.
Johnny was smuggling in aliens from Cuba and from Canada. No doubt about it. And as for Griff, well, his car was stolen, and that's that.
But what about Crowder?
Oh, the Yankee Doodle boy knows nothing. The way he figures, it's an international plot to get him. He figures Charnay must have imported an alien killer. The guy they found dead was Charnay this morning. And their purpose was to murder him, Crowder.
He says that?
Yeah, and he says that his guards must have double-crossed him. Because right after he heard the shooting last night, they both disappeared. He hasn't seen them since.
Oh, this becomes hazier and crazier the more I hear. Who killed Basil Charnay, then, and the other man? And why?
If I could tell you that, Chief, I wouldn't have half my staff out now trying to learn the answer.
But late that afternoon, Gunnigan did come in with some information.
They've identified the other dead guy, Chief. The one found with Charnay.
Good. Who was he?
A fellow named, I forget, Hans something or other. I can't pronounce it. I'll call the desk and get it right.
Never mind. Tell me who he was first.
A revolutionary mastermind, Chief.
What?
It's a fact. A guy that's been run out of more European countries than I knew existed. One of the boys is trying to change the world. The federal men knew that he disappeared from his haunts over on the other side, and they had their eyes open for him in case that he tried to get into this country.
Which he did.
Which he did, and got a load of lead for his efforts. Maybe Crowder got him. Crowder's always that. Hey, you know, Chief, there's something in that. But no, I'm getting all messed up trying to figure this thing. That's crazy.
I wonder.
Sure it is. The whole thing's crazy. Like this guy who works on the same side of the street as Jeremy Griff, getting the works in Griff's stolen car. Pardon me, Chief. I'm going back to my desk and try to figure this out. First thing you know, I'll be having you mixed up in the thing.
But Britt Reed had already decided to get himself involved. At home that night, he was talking quietly with Cato in the privacy of his bedroom. Cato, nominally Reed's valet, was also the publisher's trusted confidant, and the first person who ever knew that Reed was the Green Hornet.
And you can't convince me that there isn't a single thread running through this entire thing, Cato.
Oh, no, I not try to convince you like that, Mr. Britt. I believe things you tell me make sense.
And I think it makes more sense to the federal men than they pretend it does. Still,
You think Green Hornet should step in and make sure about one part that seemed most unbelievable.
that's right. The possible association between Jeremy Griff and Wesley Crowder.
Oh, yes. It seems so far away from what people think. It's hard to make anyone believe.
After all the people we've been up against, Cato, and after all the smoke screens we've had to fight through, nothing is hard to believe where dishonest men are concerned.
Well, one thing, a man like Crowder is sure dishonest.
He's dishonest with himself, with his country, and with the fools who follow him. And if he's that consistent, then why shouldn't his setup be the way I figure it? If it's not, we'll find out soon enough.
And you think best way to learn is to go to home of Jeremy Griff first?
That's right. Whatever we do from that time on depends entirely on the reaction Griff shows to my story.
It sounds like wild story offhand, but maybe you make it tame before long. We see.
Yes. So, let's get going, Cato. Here we are, Cato. That's the house where Griff lives, the one on the corner.
Oh, it's a nice big house. A side door and back door, too.
Yes, there'll be no trouble getting in there with my special key. And the lights are on, too.
Oh, that good thing. A mean man you seek is home, perhaps.
I hope so. Now, you stay here, Cato. I won't be long. And keep a sharp eye, just in case something does go wrong.
I'll be waiting, Mr. Bray.
We'll soon see how right my hunch is.
Jeremy Griff had been nervous and upset for days. Now, when he heard the noise from the kitchen, he put aside the drink he'd been pouring and stood up.
Hey.
The door from the kitchen opened before he could get to his gun.
Don't reach for your pocket, Griff. Get your hands up. Reach, I said, now.
How did you... You're the Green Hornet.
Yes. And I don't like the way you're twitching. Turn around so I can take what you have in your pocket. I said turn. Yeah, I thought so. A gun. A nice big shiny gun. Thanks. Now turn around.
That gun. What do you want with it?
I'll keep it out of your hand while I talk. I'd be afraid that... Hey, this is a 45, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, why?
A tough weapon, the 45. That's what Basil Charnay was killed with, wasn't it? The 45. He and that fellow they found in your car. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if... But then I'm never surprised.
What? What do you want?
The way you keep looking at this gun fascinates me, Griff. I'll just put it in my pocket. With my gloved hand, you notice.
Look, Hornet, what are you up to? I don't know...
What don't you know? How much I know about your, shall we say, setup with Wesley Crowder?
What? Wesley Crowder? Who said... Hornet, what foolishness is this? Crowder? I detest that man. I detest him and all he stands for.
You mean the words he uses, the things he says he stands for. But you don't hate Crowder for what he does because he does it too well, or did, until that little accident the other night.
The other night? Accident?
Yes, at Flynn Ridge at his farm, you know, where Basil Charnay picked up a man in your car.
How did you... Oh. You've been reading that preposterous tripe the Sentinel's been running.
On the contrary, I don't read papers. I happen to know what the score is all around, Griff. And that's why I'm here. To do business with you before I go to Crowder.
You don't make much sense, Hornet.
I think I do. I'm sure I do after these last few minutes. Look, I don't know how you work your racket, but
I tell you
let
that...
me finish. But I know that Crowder's the man who has the sweetest little dodge in the world. Screaming against aliens and all things he calls un-American. Waving the flag madly and using it as a screen to cover up the fact that he's doing all the things he protests about.
You mean...
I mean he's working to keep from this country the type of person who will make a good citizen and a loyal American. But meanwhile, he's working with you and your gang to bring in the subversive termites who want to destroy this country and all it stands for.
You sound like Crowder does when you say that.
Maybe I do. Maybe it's because I want him and you to help me out. Because I have some ideas of my own, too.
What? Like what?
Like having some people smuggled into this country. People who are friends of mine and whom I can use, and maybe you can use later. That's a fact.
But if that's the case, they... Never mind.
They'd know who I am? No, not necessarily. They just know how to contact me. But I want them here, and I'm willing to pay good money to have them come here. I don't like Crowder. But if you can make arrangements with them...
Back in his car, 20 minutes later, the Green Hornet sat beside Cato and watched the house he'd left.
I was right, Cato. I know I was. He didn't commit himself. Tried to act cagey, but he wasn't good at it.
Oh, but if he not leave house and go to Crowder's place like you think, well, what good is what you do?
I'm not sure. But I have a feeling that this gun, Cato, could be the one used in the murder of Basil Charnay and that agent who was with him. Griff couldn't take his eyes away from it. He begged me to give it back to him when I left.
No wonder you think it's suspicious.
So if he doesn't leave the house, we'll send it to police headquarters and have them test it. See if it's the one that held the bullets found in men. Now, we'll leave word where we got it.
Oh, we not out to do that at once. There go man out of house now, to garage and back.
It's Jeremy Griff. We'll follow him. And Cato, we'll see if he takes the state road. If he does, he's on his way to Glen Ridge. We can stop then and send the gun to headquarters. We'll attach a note and tell the police who owns it. And we'll say he's gone to Crowder's whether we're sure of it or not. At least we'll set things stirring.
Do what you say. I know if we stop, Black Beauty will soon pick up ground we lose to make stops.
Wesley Crowder was troubled, and yet he was inclined to disbelieve Jeremy Griff.
I said I don't believe this story you've told me about the Green Hornet visiting you and asking my help. But I'll pretend I do to humor you.
I tell you it's the truth. He says he has certain people he wants smuggled into this country.
Did he say who they were or where they were? Did he tell you the mission they had in mind or give you any idea of what they'd pay or what he'd pay?
No. No, he didn't. He said to talk to you first.
Still pretending you speak the truth, Jeremy. Well, tell him we are not interested. Beside your comrades I've been planning to bring into this country, I have a list there in my safe of a few thousand others. Every one of them ready to pay a large fee to gain entry to this state.
And you want to make sure they don't get in the legitimate way.
What?
The Green Hornet, it's you again. I told you, Wesley.
Up with your hands. You too, Crowder. Way up.
So, Jeremy, it's a trick. You had the Hornet with you. He's one of you.
He's not, Wesley. He's not. I don't know how he got here.
I've followed you, Griff, and I've got a key. I also have an ear, and I heard everything that took place here. Crowder, what'd you do with your foot there?
I just pressed a button, Hornet.
Wesley, you hear that? A car.
That's mine. Getting ready to take me away.
Shut up. You're not going away. I pressed a button with my foot, I said. And I... Take him, Pete. Roman!
As Crowder spoke, his hands still high, the two guards, Pete and Roman, stood in the doorway with guns drawn.
All right, you're covered.
Pete, Roman. But, Wesley, they're still here. You told the police
that they disappeared, yes. Give them your gun, Hornet. Don't be afraid of him, Roman. That mask isn't as frightening as it seems.
Oh, someone's at the door.
Open the doors, the police.
The police. Wesley, they'll find us together.
Which is what I wanted. I called them on my way here and sent them the gun you used to kill those two men, Griff.
You did? Good. Pete, shoot Jeremy at once.
What? Shoot me? Wesley, you're fooling.
Pete, you heard what I said. Let the Hornet go for a minute. If the police know Griff killed the other two, they can believe he came here to kill me. He's against me, and everything I stand for, it'll make sense. And it'll get him out of the way and leave me in the clear. Go on, shoot him. Go on.
Wesley, you can't.
Good work, Pete. Now give it to the Hornet.
Oh, no, you don't. Give me that gun.
Roman, grab the Hornet. Don't let him get that gun.
Hornet, you're breaking my arm.
Let go of him. Hold him away, Pete. I'll take
You'll do nothing.
As he spoke, the Hornet turned and with sudden effort shoved Pete against the onrushing Roman. And as the two guards collided off balance, the Green Hornet reached into his pocket and pulled out his gas gun.
This gas will hold you both there and there.
Hornet, what have you done? Don't shoot me with that gun.
But I will. Here.
The police are here. They'll...
Help me, someone.
You're not dead, Griff. Wait till I put out this light before the police crash into this room. There.
I can't see. Hornet, is that you?
Yes, it's me. Now listen to me, Griff. The police have you dead to rights in the killings, but you can save yourself from the chair, perhaps.
How?
Tell them all you know about Crowder. He tried to kill you, Griff. You may die yet.
Oh, no.
One way or the other you may, so square yourself as best you can. Tell them about him, about his crossing you. Tell them what a faker he is and prove it. Tell them about his alien smuggling. The records are in the safe there. He'll cross you, Griff. And when he gains consciousness, he'll try and blame everything on you. Everything. Fool him. Tell the police everything now before he comes to.
Now the lights are out. Be careful.
You're going to tell everything?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I will.
And I'm getting out of here.
Hey, who's that talking? Stand where you are. You're under arrest. Where's Jeremy Griff? Someone's going at that back window.
Help me. I'm dying.
Hold it, man. Hold it. Put your flashlight over there. That's it. Why, hey, Griff. Look, other guys on the floor, too. There's three of them. And the one out the window. Griff, you're under arrest. Some of you men tie a bandage around that wound in his arm. Make a tourniquet. All right. Find the switch. Put on the light.
Lieutenant.
That's it.
This man over here, it's Wesley Crowder.
What? Crowder? So you tried to kill him, too, did you, Griff?
No, I didn't. He had his men shoot me. Oh, save me. Don't let me die. I'll tell all. Look in the safe there, you'll see.
Hey, they're shooting outside.
Larson and Cohen went down the fire escape after the guy. Maybe he's
The man who escaped is the Green Hornet.
What? Hey, wait a minute. A couple of you stay here. Put the handcuffs on these other three till we learn what this is all about.
Oh, before Crowder comes to, let me tell you.
I'm listening. Go on. What about Crowder? What about the safe? Come on. You can talk. You're not badly hurt.
It's about alien smuggling. Crowder and I made a deal.
Lieutenant, the Green Hornet, he got away.
Yeah, he would. But he's the one who brought us here, so let's finish up. We'll get him another time. Meantime, call the DA. Get an order to open that safe.
Right.
Now, go on, Griff. What's this about Crowder?
Oh, he and I were... Listen. What's that sound?
That? It's the Green Hornet. Select Street! Pepper Griff indicted for murder. Alien smugglers arrested. Read all about it. Crowder confesses. That's Select Street. Pepper!
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Monday and Friday at this same time. J. Michael speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on the Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Wednesday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of The Hooded Hood. The Green Hornet strikes again. Mrs. Esther Cantwell tossed fitfully in her bed. Then she opened her eyes. and in a half daze, heard the noise from somewhere in the house. She closed her eyes again to seek sleep when she heard the bedroom door open.
Who's that? Is that you, Bob?
No, it's me, Mommy.
Oh, Bobby. What's the matter, son? Are you ill?
No, Mommy. There's someone at the door. Someone's been knocking a long time. I can hear them talking outside. Who is it, Mommy?
That is the door. I thought I was dreaming. I don't know who it is, Bobby. I'll see.
Is it Daddy, Mommy?
I don't think so. You stay there in your room, Bobby. Yes? Oh.
It's about time you answered. You're Mrs. Robert Cantwell, aren't you?
That's her, all right.
Esther Cantwell, the blood drained from her face, stood in the doorway, bathed in the light of the full moon, and looked like a ghost. For the man who spoke to her and the crowd of men behind him were all dressed alike, in long white gowns, with pointed hoods over their heads and slits in the hood so they could see and speak. On the front of the gowns were the figures of two mauve-colored serpents, though the color was not apparent in the silvery light. Finally, Esther Cantwell wet her lips and spoke.
What is it? What do you want?
Who is it, Mommy? Is it Daddy?
Tell that kid to stay in his room, and you come along with us.
I won't. I can't go with you. I'm
I
not
said, come
going.
on. Don't stand there. We want to talk with you.
Yeah, drag her along.
Well, let's get started. We haven't got all night.
Come on, sister.
No. No. Don't you touch me. Help.
That'll keep you quiet.
Now, shut up and come along.
And, Commissioner, they took me near the racetrack where that man in the car found me.
It was early next morning, and Esther Cantwell was telling her story to Police Commissioner Higgins. He had gone immediately to the distant suburb of the city when the police had received notice of what had happened. Michael Axford of the Daily Sentinel was one of the reporters who listened to the woman's story with mounting indignation.
When they got me there, they set fire to this big piece of wood they had. It was formed in the shape of a snake. And then they threatened me and told me what I told you before.
That you were to give up your home and get out of the neighborhood.
Yes, that's right. They said we weren't the right kind of people, that nobody in the neighborhood was the right kind, and that if we didn't get out, they'd drive us out. And I was to give them that message. You saw the burnt wooden snake, and you heard Bobby's story, so you know I'm not lying.
I know that, Mrs. Cantwell. It's the most outrageous thing I've ever heard. But while I'm commissioner of the police force, no hooded gangsters are going to take the law in their own hands. Not even for a night.
Late that afternoon, Britt Reed was finishing the last of the letters he had dictated to his secretary, Lenore Case, when Axford entered.
Hi there, Eve. Hello, Casey.
Well, good afternoon, Michael.
You look all worn out, Axford. Where were you? Still out on that night riding story in Ramsford?
No. Is there anything new on that?
Nothing, except that Mrs. Cantwell has had a nervous collapse.
That poor, helpless woman. They had to pick on a woman, the no goods, on whose husband was at work. But I'll tell you where I was, Reed. I was at a meeting at the city council.
How dull.
'Twas dull, all right, Casey. But there was the usual amount of flim-flamming going on, and Lorimer Hastings was the one that was doing the flim-flamming, as you can probably guess.
What's he up to now?
I don't know what it is, but he was too logical and too cooperative with the rest of the council to suit me. And when he gets that way, I figure he must be flim-flamming.
So what was he being cooperative about, Axford?
Oh, the sites where the city might build that new road and viaduct, the one that'll head out to the west side to the state road.
Oh, so that's coming up again.
Coming up again? It's on the agenda for the last time. The council will make its decision within the next week.
And it'll probably be one that favors property handled or owned by Frank Billings, if Hastings has his way.
They always seem to work hand in glove, don't they?
They seem to, Miss Case. But nobody has ever been able to prove collusion between them. Not legally, anyway.
And I don't think they'll fool around even a little after they almost got caught on that racetrack deal.
What side are they in mind, Axford? For the road?
Oh, they have lots of them, evidently. Through Marlinsville and Canestown for one, through Earl and Glen Green for another, and through Ramsford and Pawhackett, and through Phippsburg and... Oh, they had a lot of places in mind out there on the west side of the suburb.
Oh, what site did Hastings favor?
Well, he was undecided. The only place he didn't think it should be is through Ramsford and Pawhackett.
I should imagine that would be the best route. Those towns lead almost directly into the state road, don't they, Mr. Reed?
They most certainly do, Miss Case. And if the council tries to select any other route, the Sentinel is going to make a protest that... Well, no, it'll be second. Second to the protest we've made about those masked gangsters. I doubt that they'll try any more of their goon tactics again.
But Britt Reed was wrong. For that night, in the town of Ramsford, 15 miles west of Powhatan, the same parade of cars stopped in front of another little house.
This is the place, men. This is where Robertson lives.
Leave this to me. I'll take over here. I'll do the talking from now on. That's orders from the Grand Copperhead.
I know. I'm not saying anything. Go ahead.
What is it? Who? No. No, you don't.
Shut that door and I'll fatten your lip. I said leave that door open.
You can't come in. Get away from here. I'll call the police.
All right, give it to him.
Don't. Oh.
Yeah, that'll hold him. Grab him, someone.
I got him. He's out.
Come on, take him away.
Yeah, we'll take him away. We'll make him listen like nobody else ever listened when we're through with him. Now hurry along before any state patrol cars come by.
Cut the Lexby paper. Gangsters and rogues ride again. Here you are, Mr. Elderly Man beaten. Read all about it. Purple snakes threaten community. Cut the Lexby paper.
Britt Reed, like every person in the city, except the men who made up the Order of Purple Snakes, reached a new high in indignation.
First a woman and now a defenseless old man. It's the... Axford, come here.
What is it, Reed?
You learned everything there is to know about that beating the man Tom Robertson took last night?
Well, there's nothing else I know except what I put into the story that's in that last edition. Now, they told Robertson to give up his house and get out of town, and told him that him and his neighbors were no good, and the bunch of them would be forced out if they didn't go quiet like.
The very same line that they used on Mrs. Cantwell. Well, Axford, I'd like you to drive out to Powhatan and do your own interview with Robertson. There might be angles we can't see right now.
Axford had talked with old Tom Robertson for a long time, but had learned nothing that he considered revealing.
And then they set fire to this big wooden snake they had stuck in the ground, and they made me... Pardon me, will you? Someone at the door.
Say, look, if you don't mind, while you're answering it, I'll go in the kitchen and get a drink of water. I'm parched, I am.
Go right ahead. You'll find a bottle of real cold water in the icebox.
Thanks. I'll take some.
As Axford went through the swinging door to the kitchen, Tom Robertson walked to his front door and opened it.
Hey, you'll pardon me. I have a hard time opening the door with these bandages.
I'm awfully sorry for your trouble, Mr. Robertson. Awfully sorry. If there's anything that I can do to help, I want to. When I read in the paper about the way that...
Yes, but what is it you want, young fella?
Well, I tell you, Mr. Robertson, like I was saying, when I read in the paper about your trouble, I said to myself, now there's a sweet old man I'd like to help.
Yes. But who are you and what do you want?
Oh, that. Well, the name's Randolph, Chuck Randolph. I represent the Billings Real Estate Company, and
I'm not interested in buying anything just now, especially just now.
I don't want to sell you anything. I want to buy. I figure these purple snake fellas will drive you out of here sooner or later.
They will not. I'll shoot every last one of them if they dare come back here.
Oh, now, that's easy to say, Grandpa, but they're a tough lot. They'll come back. And, well, I thought if you'd sell now, you'd be better off, maybe. Nothing else can happen to you, and I'll be glad to help you by giving you a nice price so as you can go off and get yourself another spot. I've got a few in mind, come to think of it.
Get out of here. Get out of here. You come to help me, you say? You're like a ghoul.
Hey, now take it easy. Don't be shoving me with that plastic cast arm of yours. You want a fat lip?
Callous nerve, that. Say, that voice.
What's something the matter? I heard your voice go up just now. What's the matter with you?
Tom Robertson's brows were knit and his eyes shone.
He said, fat lip. But that's what that man said last night. And that voice.
What are you talking about?
I don't know, Mr. Axford. Maybe the beating I took has done things to me. But that man who was just here, honestly, I think he led those hooded men here last night.
What do you think of that, Reed? And you, Katie?
Oh, I don't know what to think. It could be he's right.
It suddenly makes a lot of sense to me, Axford. There was something buzzing around in my head, and that's it. Ramsford and Paul Hackett. And now the Billings Real Estate Company. That's the connection.
What do you mean, Mr. Reed?
We were talking about that new road going out west. And one of the routes mentioned, the most logical one we agreed, would lead through those two suburbs. We also mentioned Lorimer Hastings and his connection with Frank Billings.
But I told you, Reed, Hastings is against that one. He says any of the other three will suit him, but not that one.
Well, that's right, Mr. Reed. There was a special meeting of the council this afternoon to discuss that matter.
There was? I didn't know that.
It was called suddenly while you were at headquarters with Commissioner Higgins. Anyway, the members of the council must have gotten together by themselves, without Hastings, and decided on the Ramsford-Paul Hackett route.
They were taking no chances. They might have figured like you did, Reed, that Hastings and Billings might have had something up their sleeves about one of the other three places.
So, just for spite, they made sure they'd take the place Hastings didn't favor. Beautiful psychology. And Hastings knows his political psychology. Don't forget that.
Mr. Reed, are you implying that...
I'm implying nothing, Miss Case. I'm just mentioning facts.
You haven't got them all yet, Mr. Reed. You didn't let me finish.
What? What else is there?
The council didn't select the Ramsford-Paul Hackett route.
They didn't. Why not?
Oh, because Hastings must have heard about their meeting without him. Anyway, he came into the meeting just as they were about to vote a quorum. He quoted something in the law that made today's meeting illegal.
And he was right?
He was right. He said he still opposed the route they were going to select, but that he'd accept their decision, but only at a duly authorized and legal meeting of the council. So they postponed the vote.
I'd like to know the law he quoted them. Still, they didn't vote the site yet. When's the next meeting of the council?
4 days from now.
4 days, eh? I'll be anxious to see what they bring forth.
The first of them brought forth terror in the suburb of Paul Hackett. Late that evening, cars descended on the place. A large fiery piece of lumber in the form of a snake was placed in the ground, and as the hooded men rushed back into their cars and headed west, they threw lighted brands at the houses that lined the road. And in the first of a widely separated line of cars heading east towards Ramsford, Chuck Randolph laughed.
Ha! That was smart figuring, huh? All the cops and fire department boys in the bureau are over there in Paul Hackett. Or else they're heading west looking for it. And here we are with our robes hid on the floor, circling around the dope, going back to Ramsford where they don't think we have nerve enough to go again.
The hooded men didn't wait to knock on the door when they got to the Cantwell home again. They broke the door down and acted swiftly.
Shut up, you. Quick, hit that guy. He's reaching for a gun.
You'll never get away with it. Oh!
Now, come here, Sonny. You come over here.
You hurt my daddy. You hit my daddy.
Hey.
You hurt him. I'm
Little tough, huh?
Stop it.
sorry. Mommy, help me fix them. They hit daddy.
What are you doing to my boy? Let him alone. You're not going to take him away.
Take him away? Of course not. Not tonight, anyhow. We might tomorrow. And you nor your husband nor all the police in the world couldn't stop it.
Stop talking to my mommy.
Oh,
that way.
look, I'll have to whip you if you keep it up. Mrs. Cantwell, we'll have to do things if you don't get out of here by tomorrow. You and those no-good neighbors of yours. We don't want your kind in this part of town. And if you're not out by tomorrow, you just remember what I said about this kid.
Neighbors reported to the police that the purple snakes had broken into the Cantwell house while the police were in Paul Hackett. But the Cantwells denied this.
My husband's too sick to talk. You can see that. And they weren't here. They weren't.
They frightened you, Mrs. Cantwell. You're afraid to talk. That doorway there, that was broken down. Anyone can see that.
But it didn't happen last night. Will you please leave us alone? We've got to get out of here, and we're going...
You hear that, Commissioner? She is afraid. And... Say, where's young Bobby?
Oh, don't! Don't! Leave me alone. He's not here. He's away. He's with my sister in the city. He's away. Just leave me alone, Commissioner, please.
That night, as Britt Reed dressed in the privacy of his bedroom, he spoke to Cato, his friend and confidant.
Well, the police can't get them to talk, so the Green Hornet must. I hate to grind them down more into the heap of trouble they're in. But if they won't help themselves or let the police do it, then whatever I do is justified.
Well, I hope so, Mr. Brett, but I'm afraid the police will be on alert and intercept Green Hornet, perhaps.
Not since I talked to Higgins, Cato. He agrees with the plan I have in mind, and there'll be no police guard near when the Green Hornet gets to the Cantwells at 9 o'clock. We'd better start now.
Entrance through the rear door of the Cantwell cottage had been easy, but the Green Hornet's verbal pounding of the harried man and wife was as hard on him as it was on the distraught couple.
But where's your son? Did they take him away from you?
No.
Did they?
No, they didn't. They didn't even say they would, but they threatened about him. They did that.
They threatened a child. What did they say they'd do?
They didn't. That's what made us so scared. They didn't say what. It's just the way they said it. So we hid Bobby out. He's away out in the woods in an old cabin with my sister. We're not going to take any chances on what they'll do. We're moving tomorrow.
And there's nothing anyone, and that includes the police, can do about it. The real estate man is coming tonight, and he...
That must be him now. He said 9:15. Just a minute, please.
Hold it. Is the real estate man Chuck Randolph?
How did you know?
You've told me enough. All right, let him in. I'll tell you why later. Don't sign tonight. Stall him off. Say you'll sign tomorrow. And if you attempt to do it tonight... And they won't dare sign, Cato, because they think I'm in the next room covering them with a gun.
Mr. Brett, I feel so sorry for poor people. Oh, Mr. Brett, there come man we wait for. He come out of Cantwell House right now.
Get ready, then. We'll follow him and move in on him at the next spot he goes to, no matter where it is. There he goes now, Cato. Keep on his tail.
Chuck Randolph, chagrined at being rebuffed, still had the knowledge he would get the Cantwells to sign a bill of sale next morning. He was home once more, getting the robe he would wear when the Order of Purple Snakes would meet at 11 o'clock.
Hey, who the...
He turned quickly as the rear door to his apartment opened. He had time to utter but 3 words.
The Green Hornet.
Yes, going to knock you from one end of this room to the other.
No, don't. Hey, my jaw. No, you're breaking my eye. I can't see. I don't.
Oh, that's for nothing, Hastings. That's a sample of what you'll get if you don't tell me the truth. Now talk.
About what? Oh, my jaw. What do you want?
Tell me what you know. I see the robe you have there, the purple snakes. Tell me about them. Billings is head of them, isn't he? Billings...
No, don't hit me again. Yeah, he's in on it.
And so is Lorimer Hastings, isn't he? Isn't he?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I think he's the Grand Copperhead. That's the leader. But I'm not sure.
Then how can I be sure? When do you meet again? Tonight, isn't it? You come clean now, Randolph.
Look, I can't stand any more, Hornet. I can't. I'll tell you. We were going to meet at 11. I'll tell you where.
Is Hastings going to be there?
I'm not sure. No, please. Yes, he's going to be there.
Then come on. Take me to your headquarters now.
All right. Just let go of my arm. I'll take you.
Chuck Randolph led the Green Hornet to the den of the Purple Snakes. Once inside, the Green Hornet tied Randolph's wrists and ankles. Then he went through papers, which he had found in a partly hidden file cabinet.
So, list of membership. This is great. This is just... Randolph.
Yes?
I have names and phone numbers here in this book. When you call members for a meeting, do you greet them with any code word? You'd better come clean.
Well, I shouldn't do this, but I'll tell you. Yes. You hiss after you've greeted them by the name they use in the den. That's at the bottom of each card.
I see. And you hiss. How appropriate. Well, I'm going to get on the phone. All your members had better be here in half an hour. Now, let me see now. Hank Follenby. Listed as... here it is. Brother Hop. Hello, Brother Hop? There'll be a meeting at the den in half an hour.
When he had completed calling the list, the Green Hornet took Randolph into another room and handed him over to Cato, who was also masked. Then he returned to the phone and called Police Commissioner Higgins.
Commissioner, it worked exactly like I said. Yes, and I'm almost sure of our man. Yes, so you've got to do what I said. You won't be in the wrong. You just tell the councilman and the policeman you called that the tip came at the last minute. Tell them you just had to take the chance that it's a good one. And when they get to this den of the purple snakes and see the robes, they'll know you're on the right track. Be there at 10:30. The place? It's at 9:13.
The members of the Order of Purple Snakes, so hurriedly assembled, stood nervously in their den, their anxiety hidden by the robes and hood that covered them.
I just about made it. They only gave me 10 minutes' time.
What do you think it is tonight?
I don't know. The Grand Copperhead is supposed to speak to us, and he just... Quiet. Here he comes now.
All noise stopped immediately as a figure stepped through a doorway in the rear of the hall. The figure, dressed as the others were, was that of Chuck Randolph.
Lift your heads and bare your fangs. The Grand Copperhead appears.
As the robed men made hissing noises in greeting, another figure appeared in the doorway. But it was that of a Green Hornet, and he held a gas bomb in his hand.
Look, it's not the Copperhead, the Hornet. It's the Green Hornet.
Get outside that door, Randolph, and wait for me.
All right. There, gas for all of you.
The Green Hornet held a protector over his nose and mouth as the gas bomb sent the men staggering and then crashing to the floor, unconscious. Then, after surveying the scene, he stepped outside and closed the door behind him.
All right, Randolph. That part of it worked. You'd better be sure the other part does, or else...
I know. You'll be around. I know you will, and you'll get me. Believe me, Hornet, I'll play ball. I don't like this setup. Look, the whole thing was wrong, I know,
Don't
but
talk to me, you sniveling hoodlum. Now, here come the police. They're going to go inside that building. And when they do...
Police Commissioner Higgins, almost afraid of what he might face, stepped into the open door of the den of the Purple Snakes. Police officials and councilmen followed him. And then they gasped in amazement.
On the floor. All these men in robes. They're dead.
30 of them. They're dead, Commissioner.
Gentlemen, my informant said they would not be dead.
But that's right. They're not. This one's breathing. They are.
Please, we haven't much time. I wasn't sure it would be like this, but it was. And so things are just as I promised you they would be.
But what's this other nonsense about our donning the robe?
It's not nonsense, gentlemen. Not if we can uncover the real viper who leads this outfit. Officers, take the robes off these men on the floor and get them out to the cars and take them away from here at once to jail. And you, gentlemen, put the robes on you and we'll wait. My informant says you must hiss when the Grand Copperhead enters. Don't ask me how he knows. Just believe what I tell you.
At the 11 o'clock promptly, the Grand Copperhead, resplendent in pure purple robe and hood, entered through the rear door. One man stood to his left. The other, Chuck Randolph, repeated the announcement he had made before. He was trembling.
Lift your head and bare your fangs. The Grand Copperhead appears.
I greet you in return. And now, brothers of the Purple Snake, I salute you. You are to be congratulated on the way you have worked. You have made fools of the police, and you have spread terror among the other fools we must drive from these parts. You may well congratulate yourselves. But the greatest task of all is to come. Tonight is to be our climax. A real house-burning, tar and feather invasion. They will leave their homes once and for all, or they may never live to enter another. We will see to that. Are you ready for the night of nights? Where is your usual enthusiasm? Don't tell me that
The Grand Copperhead stopped as the hooded figure of Chuck Randolph lifted a hand.
What is it you want, brother of the Purple Snake?
Well, some of the boys want to know about that Cantwell kid. We got kids of our own. While we don't mind the regular jobs, we do. Well, kids are kids.
I admire your concern and your love for children. Let me assure you, brothers, we had no intention of harming the Cantwell child. We just said we would, jokingly, as sort of a threat, you know.
What about the right-of-way, Hastings?
What?
Are you going to cut us in on the money you and Billings make? When you take over the property in Ransford and paw hack it and sell it to the city? Are you?
What nonsense is this? Who is that man who speaks so? You don't know my name?
Commissioner Higgins, speaking from beneath his hood, was carrying on as Reed had suggested, and as his own knowledge prompted.
We know who you are, Constable. We know Billings there, too. That is Billings beside you, isn't it?
Lorimer, that man must be done away with.
You see, he called you Lorimer. And listen, Grand Copperhead, I'm speaking for all the men here.
This is insubordination.
You'd better tell us what you're going to do, Hastings, else we may go after you.
What you... Stand back. Stand where you are, all of you. Stand there. Listen. Of course you're right. You're smart men, or I wouldn't have accepted leadership of you. It's true, our purpose is to buy up the property here as cheaply as possible, so that we can sell it back to the city. But that is not going to be the main purpose of the Purple Snakes.
You're darn tootin' it's not, Hastings. The Purple Snakes, like every other hooded outfit in this country, is a cover-up for sneaks, thieves, and cowardly lice.
Hey, you... Who are you?
Here, take a look. Now do you know me?
Frank, it's Higgins.
Yes, and these men here beside me are your fellow councilmen and police officials.
Quick, Lorimer. We've got to get away.
Oh, no, you don't, Bill. Stand right there. You too, Hastings. All right, take them away, man. And that other rat, too. His name is Randall.
As the policemen, still in robes, pulled the trio to the waiting cars outside, the councilman and Axford began to unrobe, and they spoke in amazement.
It was fantastic to think he stood up there and confessed everything. To us, of all people.
Well, we won't be held up now if we build the road through here. But Higgins, how did you know it would be this way? You did know. You told us before we got here.
Yes. Who was it that arranged this, Commissioner?
I'm sorry, gentlemen. I'm afraid I can't tell you.
Let's select three. Paper, purple snakes unmasked. Councilman Hastings trapped. Read all about it. Boy returns home. New roadway assured. Let's select three. Paper.
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by GeorgeWTrendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Monday and Friday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on The Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Wednesday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of the ever-eaten alligators. The Green Hornet strikes again. The boy rushed from the store into the street and raced through the milling crowd. Clutching money in his hands, his eyes wide with fright, the boy bowled his way through the startled onlookers who gave way as they heard cries coming from the store.
Please, get him! There he goes, police! There he goes in the blue shirt! Watch out, he's running around the block, officer! Stop! If you don't, I'll fire! Get the doorway, the cop's gonna shoot! He won't stop. Okay, over his head. Stop, I say. If you don't... Okay, buddy, you asked for it. There.
Oh, my.
Yeah, look at him. Just a kid.
Yeah, but he was a hold-up man.
But just a kid. Look at him. No more than 16.
Yeah. Another kid dead. Another tough kid dead.
Lenore Case, Britt Reed's secretary, kept her eyes riveted on a picture that covered the top of columns 4 and 5 in the latest edition of the Daily Sentinel. Britt Reed, young publisher of the paper, glanced at her.
What's that you're looking at, Miss Case? You act as if you're hypnotized.
Oh, I'm just a little bit ill, Mr. Reed. Did you see this picture of the boy who was killed in the hold-up this afternoon?
No, I saw the story on it, but I didn't see the fellow's picture. What's the matter with it?
Oh, nothing, except that he's very handsome and very, very young. Oh, Mr. Reed, how could the police kill a boy of that age? Look at him. He's not a desperate criminal.
I know that. I don't have to look at the picture to know that. The same thing seems to be happening every day to the same kind of young fellows of the same age. Fellows who aren't desperate criminals, but who would be eventually if they survived their wounds.
I wonder what kind of a home this boy came from. What his parents were like. What his home life was like. Who his companions were, and, well, what they're like.
You could make a story out of that, Miss Case.
Story? Me?
Yes. A story written with heart and understanding. A story that supplies the answers to all the questions you've just asked. Perhaps this boy, what's his name?
Dorning. Jimmy Dorning.
Perhaps he was a born criminal without any saving graces. But if he wasn't, then society should know what caused him to die as he did. Go to see his family, Miss Case. Talk to his mother and father.
Reed, I know these sidewalk clubs are the menace Mrs. Dorning claims they are. They look sinister, every one of them. That's why I brought Mrs. Dorning here to talk to you.
But, well, what do you mean, sidewalk clubs?
They're in stores mostly, Mr. Reed, right off the sidewalks. The store becomes empty, maybe, and the kids chip in and rent the place and start a club.
I see.
I've been in some of those places, Mr. Reed. I used to have to go in after Jimmy when he first started hanging around in them. He was only 12 or 13 then, and I'd have to go in and grab him by the ear and pull him out. But he had to show the boys how tough he was, so, well, pretty soon I wouldn't dare try doing that anymore. If I did,
I understand.
Mr. Reed, you got to do something to get these places closed. They're no good. They have radios and phonographs in them, and that shouldn't be bad, but somehow it is. These kids, boys and girls, hold dances in these clubs. But that doesn't give them the money they use to play pool there, or the races, or
the races?
From what I've learned, Mr. Reed, the boys have a regular race betting set up in some of these clubs. They gamble incessantly. Cards, dice, everything.
Yeah. And that's what gets them stealing and into trouble. They got to have money. It's not for one thing, it's another. And they won't work to get it. Whatever it is about these places, once the kids join them, they never want to work.
And so, Axford, I want you to look in on and learn what you can about these sidewalk clubs.
Leave it to me, Reed. If you want the lid blown off these joints, I'm your stick of dynamite. I'm the kid that knows the kid, and I'll find out everything. Everything.
Michael Axford began to haunt the poorer sections of the city, and soon he was familiar with most of the sidewalk clubs that dotted the various neighborhoods.
And I'm getting to know the kids so that I can talk to them later on. Get the truth, I mean. Now, there's a kid by the name of Lacey, belongs to a club over on the east side. Sid Lacey. A nice kid, I think. Belongs to an outfit called the Ever-Eaten Alligator.
Oh,
What a horrible name.
Sure, they're all horrible. But I ain't going to drop in there tomorrow. And that's when I'm going to start pumping me friend Sid Lacey.
Michael Axford made himself as inconspicuous as possible when he entered the store club of the ever-eating alligators. He waited a while before he attempted to speak to Lacey. Sid, a good-looking boy of 14, seemed to be avoiding Axford. He was playing billiards, and finally he ended up on the side of the table next to the wall seat where Axford sat.
Bad shot. That was a good try, Sid. And a good try counts as much sometimes as pocketing every ball.
Who are you trying to kid, Mr. X? The books don't pay off on tries. Either win or you make your score, you're out of luck.
I'm surprised at the way you're talking, Sid.
Did you ever get an earful of yourself, Flatfoot?
What the... Who was talking to you?
The boy who approached Axford was a youth of 17 or so. His clothes were sharp, and his manner was one of studied insolence.
You weren't, but I'm talking to you.
Why, you little 2 cents worth of heaven forbid.
Where'd you pick up that corny line? Hey, Sid.
What is it, George?
Put your cue up on the rack and cop a sneak out of here.
Don't pay any attention to him, Sid. Come back here. I want to talk to you.
Keep moving, Sid.
I am, Jojo. I'm going.
Now, look, Flatfoot, what are you doing in this place? You don't belong in here.
What do you mean by calling me Flatfoot?
Because you are. You got cop written all over like it was in neon signs. Cop, 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 it says, all over.
I wish I was a cop, you little yip you. I'd have you over to the station house in a minute.
Who you giving that stuff to? You need a writ or a warrant or something. I'm hip to all that stuff. You shouldn't be in here now. Not unless you got a paper of some kind. You see, I know the law. And I'm not afraid of cops. None of us guys is afraid of cops. Not even your pal, Sid. We teach guys like him where cops get off.
I'm no cop, I tell you. But I think I'll be happy about that fact now. Because you're a little no-good that needs a cannon. And I'm the one that's going to give it to you.
Hey, don't you touch me. Don't you lay a finger on me, you flat-footer. I'll be...
Wow, look who's here. Mike Axford.
The man who had entered and walked up to Jojo Salter was a 30-year-old edition of the tough-acting youngster.
Chiggy Domain.
Yeah, it's me, Chiggy Domain. What are you doing in here, Axford?
Chiggy, this Flatfoot comes in without a warrant.
He's an ex-Flatfoot, Jojo. Mike here's a newspaper man now, aren't you, Mike?
In the world you belong in, Chiggy, I'm nothing.
You hear that, Chiggy? He says he's nothing. He's not kidding. And you know what? Just when you walked in, he was ready to take a poke at me.
That's what I thought. Going around beating up kids, huh, Axford? What kind of racket you call that?
I don't want to... I won't stay here another minute. Not with the likes of you. And as for that little Jojo, if I stayed another minute, I'd marilize him.
You should go, you 2 cents paper guy. You ever come back in here again, I'll beat your bowl in.
Lord, give me strength to walk out into the street without murdering that kid. It's a pleasure to step out into the dirty street and the nice, clean, dusty air. That Chiggy Domain. Wait till I tell Reed about him coming into that place.
Britt Reed was more than interested in what Axford told him.
Chiggy Domain, eh?
Yeah, the muscle boy himself, the organizer, the smart operator.
And most important of all, Artie Carili's right-hand man. What do you think he was doing in that place, Axford?
I was too mad to think. Let's not talk about it.
I want to talk about it. Because I think you may have something the police are disinclined to believe.
And what's that?
A theory that those juvenile sidewalk clubs and clubs like them aren't all they seem to be.
They seem to be dives, so I can't figure out what you mean.
Well, now that we've learned about these places, we find a lot of things we never suspected.
And what do you find that you didn't suspect?
This. The crime that's bred in those places. The crime and the criminals aren't just a matter of environment. When we were kids, some of us belonged to clubs that were in much worse places than these sidewalk clubs.
But the kids were different in those days.
No different than they are today in the proper circumstances and under the right supervision.
Well, get to the point. What are you trying to say?
This. Those clubs turn out criminals because they were meant for just that purpose. They're schools for crime and criminals.
Oh, come now. What happens to them kids happens because... Well, that's the way they are.
Don't you believe it. Who gets them started gambling? Who teaches them to look upon money as the reason and means for everything?
Well, not Artie Carili, if that's what you're working around.
Well, maybe not, because his men are the university graduates of crime. But below him is, well, Chiggy Domain, for one. He has his own gang, and yet he works for Corelli. Why shouldn't this boy Jojo you were speaking about have a gang of his own? And work for Chiggy Domain at the same time?
I don't know why he shouldn't.
What about this young friend of yours, Sid Lacey?
He's becoming a tough one already.
Yes, but you know well he's not really that way. He changed, you said, in a period of 1 week. Why? Now start off with the elementary things. Find out why he acts tough now. To imitate someone? Well, who and why? And why does he avoid you now? And take orders from Jojo? Axford, there are a lot of whys. And Sid Lacey can answer them.
But a week later, when Axford sought out the boy Sid Lacey and cornered him away from the club and near his home, the boy was nervous and non-cooperative.
Why don't you leave me alone? What are you trying to find out from me? I don't know anything, and besides, I don't talk to cops.
Now, look, Sid, what's got into you? Why do you have to act like a young hoodlum? It's not like you at all, boy.
Oh, shut up. I'm getting out of here.
The boy pushed Axford's restraining hand away and started down the street. As he crossed the avenue toward his home, he heard a voice call from the shadows.
Sid, come over here.
Huh? Oh, it's you, Jojo.
Yeah, it's me. Where you been keeping yourself the last few days? Ducking me, huh?
I had to go to school.
What for? For learning? Don't be a dope. And don't try to give me that line. All I want from you is dough. $3, cash, on the line.
But Sid Lacey had no cash. Nor did he have the nerve to stand up against Jojo when Jojo told him what he was going to get.
You're coming with me tonight on a job. You're going to act as lookout. And don't tell me you won't or I'll beat your bull in. You meet me at White and Woodward at 10 o'clock tonight. And make sure you be there.
A few minutes later, as Sid Lacey neared his home, he looked up to find that someone was walking beside him.
Well, lad, what are you going to do?
Mr. Axford. What do you mean?
You know what I mean, Sid. I was following after you when Jojo stopped you. I was able to hide myself behind a crate next to where he was talking to you. And I heard what he said. So what are you going to do?
About joining him on that job tonight? Nothing, Mr. Axford, nothing. I had to tell him I'd go in on it, but I won't. I've been trying to get away from him. I don't want to do what he says.
That's what I wanted to hear, boy. You know he's no good, don't you? You know he's just working to get you beholden to him so he can get you to steal and things like that. You know that, don't you?
I think so. Mr. Axford, I'm sorry I acted like I did before. I don't know what's the matter.
The matter is Jojo Sauter. Now, Sid, how would you like to do a good turn for a change? Something really good. A thing that might save a lot of boys like yourself from getting into pecks of trouble.
Guess I'd like to, all right, if I didn't get hurt.
With the idea I got in mind, you won't get hurt. Now, Sid, we're going to play police, we are. You and me. Just you and me. You're going to meet that fella Jojo tonight, just like you said you would.
Britt Reed, in his apartment that evening, received a phone call from Axford about 9 o'clock. He was just finishing the call when Cato, his trusted valet, came into the room.
Well, if it's that important, Axford, I want you to tell me. I know I told you to take a chance, but if it involves crime, that part doesn't go. Get in touch with Higgins. Tell him what you're up to. What? Axford.
What's the matter, Mr. Britt?
That's Axford. I should never have let him go out on that assignment. He's got himself involved in some planned robbery or something. He wouldn't say what. Trying to beat the police, he said.
Oh, that's bad. When Oxford say he do thing like that, that's very bad.
He wouldn't even tell me where he was. He only said it involved the boy Sid and that... Oh, what's the use?
He just hang up when you give advice?
Yes, and said he'd call back at 10 o'clock. With a big story.
It was 25 after 10 when Britt Reed's phone rang again.
That must be Axford. I'll get it. Hello? Yes, this is he. What did you say? Where? In what hospital is he?
Oh, Kelly Hospital.
I see, and he's unconscious, huh? All right, I'll be right up there.
What happened, Mr. Britt? Who in hospital?
Who else but Axford? He was beaten up, knocked unconscious, and left on the corner of White and Woodward. And passers-by who saw what happened say the men who did it grabbed the young boy Axford was with and took him away in their car.
Well, that boy would be Lacey boy you tell me about.
I can't imagine who else it'd be. That's why we're going in the Black Beauty, Cato, in case the Hornet has to step into this affair in a hurry.
Oh, but cannot take Black Beauty to hospital. The people see and
You
police...
keep it parked a few blocks away, Cato, and I'll walk the rest. We can just hope Axford has gained consciousness so he can tell us what happened. Get the Green Hornet material together now.
Britt Reed had gone to the hospital to see Axford. 15 minutes later, he returned to the spot where Cato waited in the Black Beauty.
Get going, Cato. Go through the black back streets. We're going to the east side.
How, Mr. Oxford?
He's hurt pretty badly, but not too seriously. He's unconscious, though, and may be for quite a while. People who saw the accident say he came out of nowhere at White and Woodward and tried to grab one of two boys who just met there.
One boy must be a Lacey boy.
That's what I figure. Anyway, as Axford grabbed at the other boy, two men, grown up, leaped from a car parked near the curb and blackjacked Axford. Someone heard him yell Jojo as he fell.
Jojo? Oh, yes. That is tough when you tell me he tell you about.
Yes, but to finish, the men, after they knocked Axford out, grabbed the boy we figure was Lacey and pulled him into their car. They and Jojo got away before anyone could stop them. That Lacey boy may be in trouble. That's why we're heading for the east side.
Oh, but if police know what you tell me, they can do whatever they can do.
But they may not succeed with the ever-eating alligators. Those boys have been told to hate the police, not to talk to them. Perhaps they may show more respect for the Green Hornet. That's why we're going to their clubhouse. It's on Myrtle near Sage. I know the neighborhood.
The Green Hornet got to the clubroom of the ever-eating alligators just in time. He had come through an alley and used his special key to gain entrance to a small storeroom in back of the sidewalk club. He tiptoed silently to the door that led to the outer room. A man was speaking, and as the Green Hornet crouched and looked through the keyhole, he saw the man was Chiggy Domain. The Green Hornet strained to listen, as inside, Chiggy talked fast and threateningly to the group of boys who stood around the pool table listening.
So you close up this joint as soon as I'm out of here. The cops come snooping around the neighborhood asking questions about Jojo or this kid Sid Lacey. You don't know nothing, see? See? You don't know nothing except that you was all together tonight at the movies with Jojo. You got that?
Oh, sure, we got it. We was at the movies with Jojo. That's an alibi, huh?
What about Lacey, Chiggy? What's the matter with him?
Nothing just yet. But what's going to happen to him is what's going to happen to you young lunks that don't do like I say. You'll read about him finding Lacey, maybe. But you won't talk about him, you get that? Now, I'm going to leave here and you guys...
No, you're not, Chiggy.
Hey, what?
You're staying right here.
Hey, look at the back door. It's the Hornet, the Green Hornet.
Don't move your hands, Chiggy. Get him up.
The Green Hornet here. Can you imagine? Hey, look at Chiggy. He's all white.
Yeah, and he's shaking.
Green Hornet? Where did you come from?
From inside, listening to what you had to say. But I didn't hear enough, Chiggy. You're going to tell me more. Get out of the way, fellas.
Oh, sure. We'll get out of the way. Stand back and let the Hornet through, okay?
Thanks.
Get back over there.
Now, you fellas know who I am. You know what I stand for.
Sure we do. Well, what do you mean, Hornet?
What's this all about? Jump him, you guys. Don't let him do nothing. He's trying to
I'm
muscle
not
in.
trying. I'm going to prove something. And you're going to tell me something in the bargain.
Huh?
You fellas want to be tough, don't you?
Sure we do. We want to be tough, and we are tough.
No, you're not. You're soft. And becoming softer every day you have anything to do with Chiggy Domain and Jojo Salters and the ones they work for. I'm telling you, you're soft. If you were tough, you wouldn't be mixed up with these crooks who are using you for suckers. Using you tonight as an alibi for murder, perhaps. The murder of Sid Lacey.
You're crazy. Lacey isn't dead. We didn't do...
So you know. That's what I wanted to hear. Now listen, fellas. I said I want to prove something. You think Chiggy is tough, too?
Certainly is. Chiggy, he's a tough...
What are you up to,
I'll
Hornet?
show you in a minute. Now, you guys, you're not against me, are you? Not if I prove something to you.
No, of course we're not against you. Against the Hornet? Gee, no.
Good. And you there. Both of you frisk Chiggy and take away any gun he has in his pocket. Go ahead.
Wide-eyed, the would-be tough youngsters obeyed the Green Hornet's commands. This almost fabulous figure here among them. They were in a state that bordered on mass hypnosis.
He had a gun. Put it here beside me.
Yeah, here you are.
That's it. Now, Chiggy, let's see how tough you are. Let's learn what it is that makes you leader of Jojo Salters, who in turn leads them.
What do you mean?
First of all, I'm going to prove that you're soft physically. From then on, well, you're going to talk. Get your fists up.
Ah, what for? I'm not gonna fight you.
Hey, you see that, fellas? What'd I tell you? He's not tough. You're being led by a softy, a man who gets boys like Jimmy Dorning killed.
He was shot by the cops.
Because he got mixed up with you or someone else like you. You've already said you're going to kill young Lacey for the same reason.
I tell you, he's not dead. He won't be till I...
Till you what? Now, wait till I put my gun away. Now, you hear what he said, fellas. He's tough enough to shoot one of your pals.
He double-crossed us.
So you do know everything.
There. Oh, and there. Joe. Come on. You got me. Okay, you did it. Oh.
He double-crossed you, did he? Why? How? There. And there. Get to your feet.
You got me down.
Get up. I said get up. I'll help you up. Now. And again.
Come on, Jiggy. Make him stop, guys. Want to cut it out. You're killing me.
I'll stop once you answer the questions I've got to ask.
Now. What is it you want to ask?
First, where's Sid Lacey?
I don't know.
You're lying. You do know. Where is he?
Oh, my God. Stop it. I'll tell you. Jojo and some of the boys got him. Hold him in the garage at back of Artie Carili's clubhouse.
Artie Carili's place, eh?
That's the truth, Hornet. They're waiting for me.
And instead, they're going to meet these boys here and the police. Aren't they, fellas?
Meet it? With a cop? Cops, huh? What does that mean?
You'll find out if you don't know already. Listen. I've proved up to now that what I said was true, haven't I? That Chiggy is yellow and that he isn't tough?
You sure have. You're the guy, Hornet. That's right there.
Well, I say that Chiggy and JoJo Salters and all the other tough mugs are suckers, too. Not as big as you are, but big enough.
You keep saying that, Hornet, but we're not suckers.
No, how are we suckers?
How? Because you're being used by Artie Carili. Carili's supposed to be the big politician, the man that helps you when you're in trouble, a real all-American. Does a supposed big shot like that have his club used by crooks? Does he have hoodlums like Chiggy and JoJo make thieves of kids like you, so you become criminals and convicts and corpses like Dorning?
No, that's right.
Then I'm going to try to show you exactly what he is, and what he and his big boys think of you. Chiggy, look at me. Is Carili in that garage with the others?
I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, I guess he is. They was playing cards in there till I got back.
And that's where we're going, all of us. But let me go ahead, fellas. I'll take Chiggy along. You get there in half an hour with as many of your gangs as you can find. I'll have things under control by then, I think. So I want you to come into that garage quietly. Don't do anything but listen until I tell you. What do you say?
Sure, we'll do that. Hey, this ought to be something, huh?
Half an hour, huh? Okay. Come on, let's round up the fun. Come on.
We'll get going then, Chiggy. Get moving.
Artie Carili, young JoJo Salters, and 3 other men were playing cards when a knock was heard on the garage door.
I'm in. Here are my chips. Hey, that must be Chiggy, Mr. Carili.
Yeah. I'm in, raising to the blue. Go ahead, Jojo. Let Chiggy in.
JoJo Salters walked to the garage door and opened it.
Oh, hello, Chiggy. You took a...
Are you in this spot? Hey, what's the matter with Jojo? Jojo! Pete, Fleck, go over to him. You too, Smalley. Look outside. Where's Chiggy?
The 3 men ran to where JoJo Salters had fallen at the door. As one of them bent over his inert form, the other 2 stepped outside into a spray from the Green Hornet's gas gun.
All right, Chiggy. I can do without you for a while. Here.
But Hornet...
As Chiggy Domain fell to the ground, the Hornet dashed inside the door of the garage, his gun going off once more in the face of the man attending JoJo.
That takes care of you. And now?
The Hornet, gun in hand, turned to Artie Carili, whose hulking figure was quivering, and whose eyes were like white agates.
And now, Carili, there's only you.
Green Hornet, why have you done this? What are you going to do with me? You have nothing...
I have something. Something to talk with you about. I'm cutting myself in on your rackets, Carili, and you're going to do business with me, or I'll...
Oh, that's what it is. You didn't have to take over my boys like that. Well, I'll talk business. What have you got in mind? Come here. Let's talk.
But I'll keep my eyes open, too. Okay, Carili, I'll tell you. I want to take over your juvenile racket. Your sidewalk clubs.
You do? You know about them, huh? Well, now, they're not exactly what they seem, Hornet. For real, though, I mean. So you can have them, maybe.
They're not what they seem. Then why do you run them?
Well, tell you.
Artie Corelli had just finished his talk with the Green Hornet when he heard the tramp of many feet outside the garage.
Who's that?
Sit right there, Corelli. Those are some of your sidewalk club members. Come on in, fellas. Are you ready to hear what I have to say?
Come on, fellas. Hey, look at how he has Corelli.
Now, boys, I said you were being made suckers. I find it's worse than that. Corelli just told me what he's doing. He's making you traitors. Traitors to the United States. That's the truth. Now, you wouldn't want that, would you?
No. Traitors, you say? How can he do that?
I'll tell you how. Corelli's been getting money from people who want to put an end to democracy in this country, to make traitors of you. Just like Hitler took the children of Germany and made them dishonest, made them steal and hate, made them despise their parents, made them traitors to their real country and civilization, too.
Yeah.
That's what Corelli and his gang are planning to do to you.
That dirty Hitler.
They'll make you steal and cheat and disregard your parents and all constituted authority. Then, when these enemies try to take over this country, they think you'll be on their side because you'll hate the law and they'll promise to make you big shots in their government. Now, isn't that the idea, Corelli?
I guess that's the way it is.
Yes. You know it's true, Corelli. Fellas, you're not so tough, you see. You've been made soft. And if you go on, you'll make America soft and an easy victim for an enemy inside the country or out. That's what they want to happen. That's why they use crooks like Corelli and those other hoodlums to make you criminal and un-American. Is that what you want? No. To put an end to the United States that we know? Then get wise to yourselves. You've heard Corelli say what he's up to. You know what crimes Jojo and Figgy have committed and have tried to make you commit. Take them now. Call the police. Your pal Sid Lacey is prisoner upstairs. These fellas were going to kill him. Tell the police that. Put an end to this. Get really tough by being on the side of the law. Be good Americans. Will you?
Sure. Sure we will, Hornet.
Yeah.
We'll show them guys.
Right.
Come on, Mob. Tie him up. Get the cops.
Yeah, get the cops. We'll show those crooks. You hold Corelli on this side.
Don't you move, Corelli.
Listen, Hornet, we... Hey, those one, it's gone.
Sentinel XB Pepper, Boys Wreck Sidewalk Club. Corelli arrested. Read all about it. Subversive youth plot exposed. Sentinel XB Pepper.
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Monday and Friday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on The Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Wednesday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Cato Joins a Mob. The Green Hornet strikes again. Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was seated next to Cato, his valet and confidant, as Reed's car skimmed along the country road.
Oh, Gully. Gully, look, coming right over hill.
What? Oh, I see that car. Hey, Cato, that man's driving like a maniac. He's weaving his car from one side of the road to the other.
Oh, Gully, he head over on this side now. Mr. Britt, watch out.
Oh, man, he just glanced off our side.
Oh, that close.
He'll never pull out of it. There he goes.
Oh, he'll be killed, sure.
As Reed and Cato got out of their car, they could see the other automobile was almost a complete wreck. They could see the man pull himself from the wreckage, too.
Oh, Gully, Mr. Britt, he's still alive.
But what they did not see, masked by the wreck, was the man's last conscious gesture. Staggering, he managed to remove a leather belt he was wearing and toss it into the bushes. Then he reeled back towards his car.
It's a miracle Hey, there he goes.
Gully, Mr. Britt, look, he make faint.
Cato and Reed came around the wreck just as the man, bleeding badly, staggered for the last time and fell to the ground.
Don't touch him, Cato. Among other things, he has a fractured skull. Now, let me look. Yeah, he's an Oriental.
Look to me like he's Filipino. Here comes state police, Mr. Britt.
Yes.
Well, this is how he ended up, huh? Is that your car back there?
Yes, officer. I'm Britt Reed of the Daily Sentinel. Who is this man, do you know?
No, we've been chasing him. Car he was in is stolen. Not dead yet, huh? Radio for an ambulance, quick.
Britt, Reed, and Cato had left their damaged car on the road to be towed to a nearby garage and went to the hospital with the injured man. Some time later, a nurse emerged from the emergency room and came to them. She spoke directly to Cato.
Is that man inside your brother?
Oh, who? Oh, you mean a man in a wreck? He my brother?
Yes. Is he?
Oh, Gully, no. He steal car.
You're the exact image of him.
This is my valet, nurse. We brought the man to the hospital.
Oh.
How is he?
Well, as long as he's not related to this gentleman here, I'll tell you. He's in a critical condition. He'll be lucky to survive. And if he does, chances are he'll be unconscious a considerable time.
Britt Reed, in his office at the Sentinel next morning, was telling Lenore Cates, his secretary, of the accident.
And when I called just now, the man was still unconscious, and there were still no marks of identification on him.
Oh, he was, or is a Filipino then?
I wouldn't sweat to it. Cato says he is, however, and he's probably right. In trying to identify the man, the police have sent radio pictures and measurements to the islands. Oh, hello, Lowry.
What would you say if I told you that there was a convention of all the top-shot racketeers taking place in this town right now?
I don't know what I'd say until you told me. Are you telling me?
You think I'm hitting the pipe, I know. But, boss, it's true.
A convention of racketeers?
That's it exactly, Lenore. The creme de la creme. The aristocracy of mugs. Boss, I think right now in Midtown there's not a gangster or racketeer of the past 25 years who's not here. The millionaire rum runners from out of retirement, the drug and gambling boys from every city in the United States.
Well, they couldn't be around, as you say, Lowry, without the police being aware of it.
Oh, of course not, boss. The police are aware of it. It was a policeman, a detective, who first put me wise. Then I found out a lot of things for myself. You think I'm kidding? Well, I'm on the level when I say the reason they're all in this burg right now is because they're in convention.
Lowry, that's preposterous.
Lowry, come along with me. We're going to see Commissioner Higgins, you and I. And you're going to tell him just what you told me. Then we'll find out what he has to say.
Well, all I can say, Reed, is that I've never had a more galling situation exist since I became head of the department.
Commissioner, let me get this straight. Because these known racketeers now in this city have no definite criminal charges pending, you can't arrest them?
Right. Most of them have served prison terms, but as far as the records go, their debt to society has been paid. Each of them has a lawyer in the immediate background somewhere ready to swoop down on us if we as much as question his client. They're not carrying guns. We found that out when we picked up a few, hoping to get some on that charge.
Yeah, but isn't there some other minor infraction of law you can hold them on? For the time being, you know, vagrancy, for instance. The statutes say
mean nothing with a smart mouthpiece. Reed, it's pretty difficult to pin a vagrancy charge on men who wear $300 suits.
And who carry $100 bills as small change.
This is unbelievable.
More unbelievable, Reed, is the fact that we don't know when or how they intend to meet together. We have men tailing them, but they haven't learned anything. Maybe these hoodlums won't meet together at once. It'd be too obvious. Maybe their meetings are being carried on in the small groups that get together at nightclub tables. Candidly, Reed, I'm not sure of anything.
In a taxicab on their way back to the Sentinel, Britt, Reed, and Lowry agreed that they would meet later and make a round of the nightclubs to observe the situation firsthand.
It's a good idea, boss. We'll make sure we have plenty of ammunition before we fire our first shot in the paper. Oh, but look, just wear a business suit. No black tie or anything. You'll be too conspicuous.
Well, I realize that, Lowry. I'm not a babe.
I never accused you, boss. Speaking of babes, though, we ought to have one along with us. A screening. When I work, I prefer to go single. Oh, but if you want to...
I tell you what, Lowry. We'll take along a co-worker with us. One who can help us observe and...
Okay, boss, okay. The Noir case is a very charming dish. Have her come along, by all means.
Reed, Lowry, and Lenore Case were completing an evening of nightclubs and swank hotel dining rooms. Lowry had pointed out the known gang chiefs in certain places. And now, in the spot they were to make their last call of the night, Lenore Case made an observation.
Mr. Reed, we're beginning to see the same faces we saw earlier in the evening. Look at that little fellow over there, the one I think you call Little Panama. Oh, we've seen him everywhere. Do you think he's following us?
Little Panama. No, Lowry, that's the 8th or 9th spot we've seen him in. We'd better find out about him.
As dawn was breaking and Lenore Case sat with Britt Reed finishing coffee in an all-night restaurant, Ed Lowry returned to the table from the phone booth.
Boss, I found out about that guy, Little Panama. From what I gather, he's a liaison man. Combined host for the out-of-country hoodlums.
Out of country?
Yeah, Casey. Some of the boys took ocean for just to get here, you know. Anyway, Little Panama's the guy who greets them, passes on their credentials if he doesn't know them, and gets them in contact with the real big shots when it's necessary. I imagine that's what he was around doing tonight, making contacts.
Britt Reed dropped into police headquarters on his way to the office at noon next day. He found Police Commissioner Higgins coming out of a room marked Identification Bureau.
Reed, just the man I'm looking for. Going to call you.
Then the city saves the cost of a phone call. What is it, Commissioner?
You know what we were talking about yesterday, the convention?
Do I? I've come to make a first-hand report.
I want to hear that, but get this. You were anxious to know about that fellow who was injured in that accident the other day.
Yes. How is he?
Still unconscious. He does revive for a few seconds, though, and then he starts mumbling about car wreck. Well, that part's easy to understand. He also mutters about hide in bushes near trees. I suppose subconsciously he hopes to escape from the wreck and hide from the police who are after him.
Yeah, perhaps.
Anyway, we found out who he is. He's a Filipino, all right, or so the authorities over there believe. His name is Indu Luzon. Though he has no record, he's an up-and-coming man in the rackets that are starting to flourish in the islands.
Well, do you think he came here for this convention?
I do, Reed. What else is there to think?
Nothing, I suppose. Well, thanks, Commissioner.
Britt Reed gave Higgins information to Lenore Case later that afternoon.
And his name is Indo Luzon. If the police do start picking up hoodlums again, Cato had better stay off the streets. He's so much like this Luzon that... Cato, Luzon.
What's the matter, Mr. Reed?
Nothing. I was just having a little brainstorm.
Well, you'd better hide under a tree then and get started with some dry dictation.
I think I'd better. I still feel bushed. Hey, there it is again.
What is?
Association. I said bushed.
Is that something? A slang of a sort, I know, but
I'm sorry, Miss Case. It's the way my mind's working right now. Association. Cato, this man Indo Luzon, that auto accident. You said hide under a tree. I said bushed. And Higgins says Luzon keeps mumbling about hide in bushes and trees.
Are you ill, Mr. Reed? Shall I get you something?
No, don't you bother. I'll get it.
Well, what, Mr. Reed? Where are you going?
I'm getting my roadster. I'm driving out to the scene of that auto accident in this case. I'm going to look around out there.
Britt Reed arrived at his apartment early that evening. There was a bright gleam in his eyes as he entered, carrying a large leather belt to which were attached a small pouch and a gun holster.
Cato, look what I've got. Look what a hunch found for me.
Oh, a hunch make you find things like that? It must be a pretty big hunch. But I still not know what you mean.
Britt Reed relayed the story of Indo Luzon and the words he had been known to mutter in his few conscious moments.
And when Miss Kate started me thinking of word associations, I don't know, Cato. I've just got this hunch, that's all. Something seemed to click.
Oh, a light go on in your mind, I guess.
The fact that this Luzon fellow could think only of the words hide in bushes near tree gave me a different thought than Higgins had. And mine was right. He'd hidden this in the bushes near the tree just before he collapsed, and we got to him. And perhaps Indo Luzon may be a great help to us.
Well, I tell you, he's Filipino right away.
Yes, and I'll tell you more right now, Cato. He's a Filipino gang leader. And he came to this country to attend that gang convention I'm so upset about.
Well, he's not going to attend convention in condition he in.
No, and that gave me the idea. Cato, inside this belt is a letter to Indo Luzon, evidently sent to him in Manila by some messenger.
Why, I see their gun there, too.
Yes, a Luger, but to get back to this letter, I don't wonder Luzon kept his head long enough to get rid of it that day, because it's credentials for attending this meeting of, as it says in the papers, the syndicate. Credentials telling him where to go, who to see, and what to do.
Oh, so he not go, or see, or do?
No, but you can go in his place.
Uh-huh.
If you want to take a very dangerous risk.
Oh, you mean I take papers, go meet who papers say I should meet, and make believe I this gang fella?
If you're willing, yes. Do you think you could act through the part of a gangster, Filipino style, whatever that is?
I can only make try, Mr. Britt. Louis, drop that gun. Any wise guy around here think he tough, I give him lumps. I taking over, you see?
That's enough, Cato. More than enough. I don't think you'll have to be that tough. I'll tell you what to do and how we can work this together.
Little Panama, registered under a more exacting but nevertheless spurious name, sat back in an oversized chair in his rich hotel suite and talked on the telephone.
Tell the girls not to worry, baby. All these boys in town are on their good behavior. Everything is real high class. We just want a little party that... just a minute, baby. What is it, Jigger? Don't you know I'm on the phone with a babe?
Yeah, no, Panama, but that guy is here. The guy we couldn't locate.
Huh? Who's that? That Filipino guy?
Yeah, that guy, Luzon.
It's about time. Okay, tell him to wait a few minutes. He keeps us waiting 3 days. Get his picture out and check his credentials. Set him up for me. I'll talk to him in a few minutes.
Okay, Panama.
I'll have to be hanging up, baby. One of my tree-swinging buddies just arrived. And now look here, about this party. Okay, Luzon, you're here, and it's about time. Because we know you've been around a few days on account of when your ship hit Frisco.
Could not come right away. Have many things to do.
Is that so? More important than getting your instructions and the new setup from the big boy? More important than that?
Not for me to say. But things I got to do, they were pretty big hotshot. I friend with all big hotshots.
Look, they may be stuff out there in that place where you're running your business. But they sit in the bleachers when they get into this company.
Is that so? Out in islands, I sit in grandstand box. The big shot I see here, he sit in dugout. Right in this town, he sit in dugout.
Oh, what tough monkey, huh?
Sure. Tough. You want to make something of it?
Hey, what's the matter with you? Are you nuts? You know we're not going to have any trouble around here while this thing is going on. We got to keep our noses clean. If we didn't, I'd conk you on the bunk with this phone here. Sit down now. Go on.
Okay. I sit down. But even if heat is off, you not conk me on bunk with phone.
Never mind. Now look, I'll tell the big boss you're here. Not that you mean anything to him, you're just a number. But he's got plans for you over there where you come from. Let me see these papers here. Yeah, he has. You know, you do have a pretty good take according to this. But mostly on dope, huh?
Oh, yes, mostly on dope.
Well, anyway, you sit around your hotel room till you hear from me. After you see the big boss, I'll arrange for you to get
Oh,
around.
you wait just a minute, Panama. I not wait around hotel room for anyone, not even big boss.
What are you saying? What, you...
Don't make come at me. I tell you what I tell you. I not wait in hotel room. On account I've got big conference with Big Shot I tell you about in this town.
You mean the guy you say sits in the dugout? Who are you trying to give that yakahula to, huh? Lefty put... I'm taking you to the Big Shot.
When I feel like.
Hey, are you on the hop yourself, or have you flipped your lid?
I not flip lid. I just tell you what I tell you. I got appointment with Green Hornet.
What? Say that again.
I say I got date with Green Hornet tonight.
This is the payoff. Now I've heard everything. You come over here from some little jerk island somewhere out in the Atlantic.
Pacific.
So it's water. You come here and tell me you meet the Green Hornet? Cut it. Nobody in this town ever meets a Green Hornet unless he wants it that way. Not... And this is between you and I. Not even the big boss, Lefty Putnam, meets him.
Oh, yes, I know. That's what Hornet tell me. That's why when you say I wait around here, I say, ho, ho.
You'll be saying something else when I tell the guys the line you're pulling.
Oh, how you know that? Maybe guys, lots of guys say, ho, ho, too. Maybe Green Hornet get together with them, too. Tell them like he tell me. How much better they do if they work in with him.
What's that? He's organizing? He's... Hey, look. Did he proposition you?
He got much fine plans. He ready to take over everything. So he say. Is ready to do, too.
I can't figure this. But no. You're giving me the old abba-dabba.
Oh, you think so, huh? Well, here, you look at this. And here, look at this.
Well, that'll be the seal of the Green Hornet. Let me see that paper. Yeah, to Indo Luzon. And signed by the Green Hornet. Get your hands up, Luzon. Scratch that ceiling.
You pull a gun on me. What for?
What for? You're one of the syndicate. You've been called here by the syndicate, by the big boss himself. And you turn out to be a crosser.
Oh, now you believe about Green Hornet. Now you know what I say is true. You talk about bleachers to me.
Just keep those hands up. Jigger! Jigger, come in here, Jigger. Jigger, reach into my back pocket. I got some silk thread there. Tie this guy's hands.
With his gun played on Cato and his back to the door, little Panama didn't see the figure that walked up to him from the other room.
The thread's there in my right-hand pocket.
I didn't know you'd taken up sewing, Panama.
Who You? The Green Hornet?
Yes, give me that gun. Come on,
No.
drop it or I'll
No.
break your arm.
No, that's it. No.
Now pick that up, Endo.
Oh, yes. I got gun okay. Oh, now you think maybe I give you a abba-dabba, little Panama?
How did you get in here, Hornet? This place was guarded. Jigger!
Jigger is out on the floor in the other room, and he'll stay there. I took care of the other men, too.
I sure now I do business with you, Hornet. You play square. You make help when needed.
Lefty Putnam, the big boss plays square, Luzon, and you know it. He doesn't have to do things like this. He has his boys, trigger men, to help out.
I suppose he still has his quota, but I may have more of his men on my side now than he thinks.
Oh, many pals, they tell me they working with you now.
This is on the level, huh? You are going opposition, huh?
Don't move those hands.
I'm not. I was just thinking. But first, what do you want here, Hornet?
Well, I understand you're the contact man on this convention you fellows are holding.
You only got that part right, Hornet. I take care of...
The out-of-country boys, I know. Well, I realized something, and that's why I came in back of Luzon here.
What's that?
There's no sense in my quitting my lone wolf role and taking over the rackets if it's going to mean a gang war.
You know you can't pull what you're pulling without guys getting killed all over the country. I don't know what trigger mobs may be over on your side now.
And I'm not saying. But it's silly to have a lot of bloodshed and have the cops move in on us in the bargain.
You're not kidding. That's what happened before. It's no good, Hornet.
I know it. So you're going to tell the big shot that he'd better come and see me. Tonight.
What? Me tell him to come see you? He'd have me bumped if I told him that. I wouldn't want to try.
Still.
But the Green Hornet's powers of persuasion, plus the threat of his gun, made little Panama change his mind. And when the Green Hornet left with Cato, they had tied Panama's wrists with the silk thread he carried for just that purpose. Going through the alley in the rear of little Panama's hotel, the Green Hornet removed his mask and the great black coat he'd worn. Now he was Britt Reed in evening clothes.
Put these in the Black Beauty, and I'll get back to the hotel and stay around the entrance to the dining room and the lobby until I see little Panama leave.
But how you know he get out of silk thread we tie him with?
Because I didn't tie it too tight. He'll get away. And then I'm hoping he leads us to wherever the big boss is hanging out tonight.
Oh, then you follow him around till you make for sure?
Right. And when I'm sure, and when I know that little Panama's back in his room, I'll call him and tell him where I want the big boss to meet me.
You have decided place?
No, I think it'll be a hotel room. But I won't decide until I've talked this over with Commissioner Higgins first. You stay in the car. I'll make my call to Higgins, and then I'll get back into the lobby. When little Panama leaves...
Suppose he used phone.
He won't dare risk a tap. He wouldn't dare further when he has so much to explain. Now, so I'll follow him in a taxi, and you can follow my cab and the Black Beauty until I need you.
You call Commissioner Higgins now?
Immediately. There's no doubt that the big boss is Putnam, Lefty Putnam. But I've got to make sure. And I don't think there's a doubt either that he'll accept the Green Hornet's invitation for the purpose of crossing him. But we'll see.
The big boss was Boone Putnam, whom his henchmen called Lefty. When little Panama sought him out in the nightclub where he was entertaining friends, Putnam at first scoffed. But when Panama convinced him, Putnam took his guard shoulders green, and in the office of the club's manager, they outlined a plan.
I don't care if it's true or not. There's only one way to nip a thing like this, and that's a final way.
But the Hornet said he didn't want any killing.
There won't be much. Just the Hornet and this guy Luzon to start. Then I call all the territory guys and I question them. If I think any of them's lying to me, and if I think they're trying to cross me by tying up with a Hornet, Julius, you take care of them.
With pleasure, boss.
I'm not going to see the Hornet, Panama, but he won't know that. Find out where he's hiding out and say I'll be there at midnight on the buttons, eh?
That's what I'll do, then.
I'll go to my place right now and wait till you call back. Then I'll send my torpedoes to explode the Hornet. Just a minute, Panama. You acted as his go-between. Have you joined up with him?
Me? No, boss. It's just
well,
that
I'm going to make sure about you. When the boys who bump him off get to the Hornet's place, I want you to lead them. So get your rod packed, huh? Will that Hornet be surprised?
At 2 minutes to 12, little Panama stepped into the corridor of the hotel from the door that was marked emergency exit. He looked around, saw that the corridor was empty, then opened the door again.
All right, guys. This is it. You got your silencers on?
Yeah.
Good. Now, look. The Hornet's in room 1709. The door's going to be unlocked right at 12. So I walk right in. You guys come in right on top of me.
Okay.
We'll make the whole job quick and clean. Let's move.
As the bell in a nearby steeple began to toll the midnight hour, the door to room 1709 opened slowly. A voice in the dark recesses spoke in a whisper.
Is that you, Putnam?
Yeah. Yeah, where are you, Hornet?
Put on the light. Switches to your left.
Well, wait till I find it. Yeah, here it is. And now, Hornet.
Hello there, little Panama.
Hey, what?
Putnam isn't here.
Cops! Look, cops all over the room.
Hey, the commissioner.
Grab those fellows, men. They all have guns.
Wait a minute.
Get them to headquarters.
Now, look.
You can hold them for possession of deadly weapons, intent to kill, a lot of things. Now let them bring in their lawyers. Well, don't stand there looking so dumbfounded, little Panama. Give the officer your gun.
Here.
That's it.
But the Hornet said...
The Hornet said this would happen when he called me. I didn't believe him. But I'd take any chance to pin a charge against the likes of you snakes. Any charge. All right, men, take them away.
You coming with us, Commissioner?
No, I have another squad waiting for me. I'm going to see if the second part of the Hornet's telephone warning comes true. Lefty Putnam played solitaire and glanced at his watch beside him on the table.
10 after 12. They should have taken care of the Hornet by now. I wonder why Panama hasn't called.
Oh, they'll have to take it easy sneaking out of it. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I'll get it. Hello. What? Arrested? All of them? Panama too? Well, get a mouthpiece to court at once. Call me back.
What's the matter?
We were crossed. We were... Hey, shoulder.
Yeah.
Those are shots out in the other room. What's going on?
Boss, the Green Hornet.
Hey.
The Hornet let himself dead.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Never mind him. He said the Green Hornet's here. Where are the boys? Why aren't they shooting?
Because I gassed them like this.
Are you?
As the Green Hornet gassed the man, Lefty Putnam opened his desk drawer and grabbed a revolver.
Double-cross a rat hornet out.
The Green Hornet leaped across the desk and grabbed Putnam's arm, his gas gun going off in the crook's face at the same time. Putnam's reflex shot sent the bullet into the ceiling.
That'll hold you, too, with a gun in your hands, Putnam. There's something to arrest you on. And when they search this place, I think they'll find enough to send you to jail for a long, long time. I'll have to make sure. Well, here.
Police.
Hey, look, bodies all over the floor.
That's not taken the next room. Take it easy.
I'd better get out the window down that fire escape. They've got you this time, Putnam.
All right, men, follow me. You've got them all out there?
Yeah, right.
Oh, wait. Never mind the guns, men.
Hey, the three in here are unconscious, too. And look, will you?
Lefty Putnam with a gun in his hand. Well, that's all we need. It's a springboard to jump from.
But who did all this, Commissioner?
Look at the way they're laid out. Can't you tell?
That's Electri, paper, gunplay, nips, racketeers, gang plans found on Putnam. Read all about it. Green Hornet breaks up gang. That's Electri, paper.
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Monday and Friday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on The Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Wednesday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld. Risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of After the Storm. The Green Hornet strikes again. Ben Davis, white-haired, blue-eyed, and benign, gazed with pride as he walked through the vast area that would one day be known as Davis Manor.
Reed, this is the finest real estate development I've ever undertaken. It has the best of everything in it. And it's the last building job I'll ever bother with again.
Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, turned to his elderly companion.
Oh, you don't mean that, Ben. You'll be topping this one next year, or the year after.
Oh, I wish you were right, boy. But you're not. The old ticker won't hold if I keep working much longer. My heart's in bad shape, Reed. That's why, now that I've completed everything basic, I'm going to take off for a 3 months rest. I'm leaving things in charge of Lee Hilburn. You don't know Hilburn, do you? Let's go by your shack and say hello.
I should be getting back to the office, Ben. Lots of things going on in the world these days.
Oh, they'll go on whether you're back in the office or not. Now, come on. Lee's hut is on the way back to where you have your car parked. I want you to meet the lad. He'd like to meet you, too. Come on.
But when Ben Davis and Britt Reed arrived at the hut where Lee Hilburn worked, the young supervisor wasn't there.
Don't have to stay anyway, Reed. Lee's not here. You know Vic Baxley, though, don't you?
Ben Davis inclined his head toward the tall, dark man who was standing on an improvised shelf in the back of the hut, reading some blueprints.
You mean, is that Baxley over there?
Yeah. And you do know him?
Well, if it's the same Victor Baxley I mean, he's some sort of ward politician, isn't he?
Oh, I don't know about that part. He's the man the building inspection department has in charge of this job.
I should have known. Ever since Tom Warrington took over that department, hack politicians like himself are the only ones who work there.
Oh, you're wrong there, Reed. Baxley may be mixed up in local politics like you say, but the man knows his business. He really does. You ought to meet him. He's a nice fellow.
You like and trust everybody, don't you?
What's the trouble with that? It's better than the other way. Just a second now. Vic! I say, Vic!
Victor Baxley, at the sound of his name, turned quickly.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Davis. Somebody come into the place, but thought it was Hilburn. How are you, anyway?
Oh, getting ready to hibernate for a few months, Vic. I want you to... Say, what's the matter with your hand all bandaged up like that?
Got a couple of the fingers smashed up by some cement blocks. My own fault.
Oh, that's too bad now, Vic. But say, I want you to meet Britt Reed.
How do you do, Mr. Reed? You don't mind my left hand?
Not at all. Glad to meet you.
It's really easier for me to shake that way. You see, I'm left-handed.
You know, I never noticed that, Vic. Left-handed, huh? Well, it's not going to be too much of a hardship then, is it? Getting banged up like that.
It was 3 months later. Michael Axford was sitting in Britt Reed's outer office, talking with Reed's secretary, Lenore Case. He was glassy-eyed.
It's this heat, Casey. It's got me down. Think of it. 18 days without a single drop of rain. I feel like I'm withering on the vine.
Well, cheer up, Michael. The weatherman predicts rain for tomorrow.
What does he know? Well, I hope this is one time he... Oh, hello there, Reed.
I thought I heard your voice out here, Axford. I've just talked to Gunnigan. I have an assignment for you. You're going out to that new development, Davis Manor, tomorrow afternoon. I promised old Ben I would, but I have that meeting with Senator Vandergrift tomorrow. I must call Ben and explain. I hear he's back in town.
The next afternoon, a few minutes before the ceremonies to celebrate the completion of Davis Manor, nature and the fates took a hand. There was a blinding flash of lightning, followed by thunder, and then the heavens opened and sent a veritable Niagara of water cascading on the parched earth below.
Run for it! Get into the house! Don't stand under that tree! Watch out for lightning!
As the crowd scattered and sought shelter in the newly created houses, Michael Axford started toward the house where the crestfallen Ben Davis was entering.
Mr. Davis, don't feel too bad about this. This one... Yo, that's lightning. Did you see it? Why, it's all... Oh, glory be. Look, the house over there. That house is on fire. The lightning struck it. It's on fire.
But that can't be. That shouldn't be. Oh!
Mr. Davis, what's the matter? Here, let me help you. Somebody quick! He's collapsed! Mr. Davis! Hey, you! Help me! Get a doctor!
Ben Davis had suffered a stroke and was rushed to the hospital. And within an hour, metropolitan papers were on the street with extras about the unbelievable collapse of the houses at Davis Manor. And Michael Axford, after filing his story, hurried back to the Sentinel to give Reed his report.
It's going to be the worst housing scandal in years, Reed. Davis Manor is practically falling apart. The lightning-proof house is burned down. The water from the storm has flooded the other houses and the cellars. And Reed, the water is making some of the places fall right apart.
But Ben Davis couldn't hear or know what the public was saying. He was hovering between life and death in a hospital near his ill-fated housing development. It was early evening when Britt Reed arrived at the hospital. He had entered the corridor leading to Ben Davis's room when Police Captain Bernard Castro greeted him.
I say, Mr. Reed.
Oh, Captain Castro. What are you doing here?
What do you think?
It's pretty bad, Reed. How's Ben?
Oh, not good. Still unconscious and liable to be for some time to come. That is, if he lives. Hard thing to say, Reed, but it might be better for the old boy if he didn't.
Captain, you don't think he's responsible for that terrible thing that happened today, do you?
And if he's not, I'd like to know who is. The worst building fraud I've ever known.
Well, if it is, I still say Ben Davis is as much a victim as the people who bought houses sight unseen.
It was fortunate for those who were going to buy that the storm happened as it did. Showed what flimsy traps those buildings really were. Oh, what a fortune he would have cleaned up. And he probably has already. Do you know, Reed, that not one of the specifications has been followed?
Then something's radically wrong. Ben himself told me he'd specified and bought the best of everything. Now, you blame him. What about this fellow Hilburn who was in charge of the job? And what about the building inspector who checked on the specifications?
That's what we'd like to find out, Reed. They're not around. Oh, there had to be collusion. Plenty of it.
With that hack politician, Tom Warrington, having a big part in it.
Well, that's not fair, Mr. Reed. I've seen Warrington. He feels terrible about this.
He should. Where is he now?
Tom Warrington, at that moment, was meeting with Lee Hilburn and Victor Baxley. Baxley, the inspector on the ill-fated job, was ashen gray and afraid.
Okay, Tom. You've told Hilburn and me what we must do so we can beat this rap with the shortest sentence possible. So, what's next?
The first thing we've got to do is to make sure Ben Davis dies without regaining consciousness. But there's no chance of his coming to for hours, maybe days yet.
And you want me and Vic to give ourselves up to the DA and plead guilty to conspiracy with Davis?
It's the surest way, Lee. Your share of the profits on the materials we sold on the black market will be worth the few years you have to spend in jail. And don't worry, you guys. I'll have my lawyers spring you right away and keep you out till the trial. Then, while you're in, I'll be pulling strings to get you out.
What do I do now, Tom?
Well, Vicky, you go home and wait till I call for you. Now, don't worry about cops being there waiting. I'll have them called off by the time you get there.
Okay, Tom.
You, Lee, you go directly to the hospital. Find out about the old man. Once you do that, you pull your breakdown act. Tell everything.
I'll handle that part all right.
Meantime, I'll get in touch with Lamino and make sure that Ben Davis never regains consciousness again. Lamino knows how to handle those things.
That's the part I don't like. Okay, I got mixed up in this mess. For the money I'm getting out of it, I'll take the jail sentence and tell the story you told me to tell. But, Tom, I don't want to get mixed up in murder. I don't want to have murder on my conscience, too.
You get out of here and get to your place. And don't worry, Vicky. You won't have murder on your conscience. I promise you that. Now, get you. I'll call in the meantime and fix things so you'll have no cops on your tail.
Gee, I don't know. I hope this thing works out.
It will. See you later, Vicky.
Well, Vic's in pretty bad shape, isn't he?
He'll be in worse shape in half an hour, Liam. From now on, it's up to you and me to handle this thing.
What do you mean by that? What about Vic?
Before I call the DA and say I'm going to bring Baxley in, I'll call Lamino. And before Lamino takes care of Ben Davis at the hospital, he'll take care of Vicky. I've got a new twist on how we'll work this thing, Lee, and it's even better than the one I had in mind to start with. Too bad we had to get a lot of stuff in the way we have. But you got to play the cards they give you.
It was almost an hour later when the prearranged signal rap was heard on Victor Baxley's door. Baxley, who had been sitting in a chair, chain-smoking and gazing vacantly ahead, rose and hurried to the door.
Just a minute, Tom, just a minute. You said half an hour. The cops were gone, but... Lamino, what are you doing here?
Get back into that room, quick. Don't stand there looking like that. Back in.
Lamino, what's the idea? That gun.
Stand right there where you are now. I said stand there.
You're not going to shoot me. You wouldn't shoot me now, would you?
No? No, in a couple of minutes. I got to arrange it first. That's why I said stand here. I said stand here. I got to set you up right for this thing. I got to make this look good. I don't want to leave finger marks, so don't struggle. Stand here so I can give it to you right.
Learning by telephone that Ben Davis was still unconscious, Lee Hilburn went directly to the hospital where the stricken man lay. District Attorney Langley had joined Police Captain Castro at the hospital, and it was in one of the empty offices there that he put on his act. Castro, Langley, and 3 detectives heard him place the blame on Ben Davis.
And I owed a lot to Mr. Davis. There wasn't anything else I could do. It was I who cut down on all the specifications. I changed the ratio, switched the materials, and all the rest.
You say you also paid the bribe money to this Inspector Baxley to pass the material.
That's right. Although it was Mr. Davis who made the arrangements.
Warrington just called me, Langley. Said he's bringing Baxley here. He's going to his home after him.
Warrington should... never mind that now. Go on, Hilburn.
Mr. Langley, I can't explain to make you realize what I was going through during those 3 months. I wanted to go to the authorities and tell them what Mr. Davis was forcing me to do, but I was afraid. There were times when I was going to...
Lee Hilburn went on with his story, smearing himself lightly and daubing Ben Davis with the responsibility for building fraud. He had just gotten to the point where his confession began to involve Victor Baxley in detail when the phone rang. One of the detectives picked the receiver up.
Hello? Who's calling? Oh, yes, yeah. For you, Captain, it's Warrington.
Well, this gets worse and worse. You heard that?
It was about Baxley. What about him?
He committed suicide. Warrington got to his home to bring him here, found his body on the floor, dead from a gun wound. I'd better get over there. The precinct men are already on the job.
It was Ashford who received word of Baxley's death. On his way from the office, he dropped by Britt Reed's apartment house and picked up the young publisher.
Didn't take you long, Ashford.
It's going to take me even less to get to where we're going.
So Baxley killed himself, did he?
Yes, to no good. And Hilburn spilled everything about how he carried out Davis's orders.
I can't believe that part of it. I simply can't. Tell me about it.
Well, from what we got at the paper, this is the way it was.
Britt Reed remained in the background at the scene of Victor Baxley's death, while Captain Castro mingled with the detectives who were on the scene, and while Axford exchanged notes with other newspapermen, Reed remained aloof. There was a puzzled look in his eyes, which disappeared only with the reappearance of Tom Warrington. The building inspector, who had been in another room with an assistant district attorney, was dramatically sad.
Believe me, I'll never have faith in a fellow man again. You know, I'd have sworn Baxley was above taking a bribe, but I had have been wrong.
Did you have any suspicion of him at all, Commissioner?
That he was passing bad materials on that Davis job and working with the old man in Hilburn?
Yes, sir.
Why, it didn't occur to me for a minute, boys.
Yes, sir.
It's my responsibility, though, in certain ways. You know, killing himself like he did was a coward's way out. But I guess it'll have to be the jail for the rest of his life.
Warrington went on and on. Back in his apartment later that evening, Brett Reed still had the look in his eyes that had been there earlier. Suddenly, he snapped his fingers.
What's the matter, Mr. Brett? You forget something?
Cato, his valet and trusted companion, waited for Reed's answer. Reed stood up slowly.
No, Cato. I just remembered something. Why didn't I think of it while I was there?
Oh, well, Mr. Brett, what do you talk about?
That man they said committed suicide tonight, Vic Baxley. Cato, if what the police and I saw was exactly right, then that man shot himself in the right temple.
I have to keep asking question. What that mean now, what you just said? If what you saw is exactly right.
I met Baxley 3 months ago with Ben Davis, and his right hand was injured at that time. But he told me it didn't matter to him because he was left-handed.
Oh, golly, I see what you mean. If he used a left hand, then why he shoot himself in a right temple?
That's it. And the thought was running around in my mind when I was with Captain Castro before they took the body to the coroner's office. I'd better call Commissioner Higgins right away and tell him that. Maybe something to work on. Why did I forget that?
Brett Reed's conversation with Commissioner Higgins was a long one. When he placed the receiver on the hook again, his mouth was set grimly.
So that's the way it is.
What is, Mr. Brett?
Higgins says there's a doubt in his mind, too, about Baxley's death being suicide. The path of the bullet makes it look as if the wound might not have been self-inflicted.
Well, who do they think do it then?
I have no idea, yet. Coroner's report won't be completed till morning. But the thing that has me upset is the fact that Hilburn's out on bail.
Oh, Mr. Brett, where they get judge at a time like this to accept bail?
Yeah, that's the rub. Hilburn's lawyer is Scott Haddonfield. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw a truck.
Oh, you know him well, Mr. Brett?
I'll say I do. He's one of the chief shysters from Warrington's election district. I'm sure of that. And now I'm certain he's mixed up in this.
Oh, yes, but Hilburn fella say only Baxley take money from Mr. Davis for passing bad material.
Then in my book, Hilburn is lying. That's a hunch, perhaps. My other hunch is that Baxley was murdered. I don't consider Ben Davis in this.
Well, perhaps we'll learn the real truth when Mr. Davis recovers.
If he recovers. Cato, we're going out.
You mean Green Hornet step in now?
Yes. I can tell Higgins and the district attorney what my hunches and theories are. But if they did work on them, it wouldn't be until tomorrow, until they're sure of the report on Baxley's death. So we'll try to prove a few things and let the authorities take the matter from there.
Oh, but how you prove if Hilburn and Warrington in league together?
The phone call I'm going to ask you to make will do that. You're going to call Hilburn and tell him that Ben Davis has recovered consciousness and that he'll be well enough to talk in the morning.
Well, what do you do meantime?
I'll have sneaked into Tom Warrington's apartment to learn if he gets a phone call from Hilburn right after that. If he does, I'll know and act from there.
Oh, yes, but what if Hilburn not call him?
Well, then I'll know, too, and act on the premise that they're not associated. And we'll fix our watches now. You take me and the Black Beauty to Warrington's apartment. I'll give you the address. Then you go to any nearby phone booth and call Hilburn. Tell him...
It was shortly before midnight when Lee Hilburn's phone rang. He seemed startled for a moment. Then he walked to the table and picked it up.
Yes?
Oh, hello. Hilburn?
Yes, who's this?
A friend. Who called you on advice of other friend?
Talk plainly, will you? What do you want?
Must be very quick. All friend say to tell you is the jig is up.
Jig is up. Is this a joke?
Oh, no. Not joke if it make you end up in an electric chair.
What?
Please keep it very quiet. But hear what happened. Ben Davis, he get conscious.
What's that you say? Davis is conscious?
That's right. He's not well enough to talk tonight, but will tell all he know in morning. But that not all.
That's not all.
Oh, no. They know Baxley not commit suicide. They know all about how murder is done to him.
Hello? Hello? Oh.
the Green Hornet had used his special key to gain admittance to Tom Warrington's apartment. He let himself in the rear door and then into the study, which was next to the living room where Warrington sat drinking. Warrington's telephone rang 1 minute after the time Cato and Reed had agreed on. The Green Hornet cocked his ear and listened.
Hello. Hilburn, why did you call me here? I thought I told you. What's that? Who called? What? Well, tell me over the phone. Yeah, you're crazy, but if it's that important, make sure you're not being tailed. Followed by the police, I mean. Well, shake them off before you head here. Yeah, I'll wait.
So. 5 minutes later, the Green Hornet walked to where Cato sat at the wheel of the super-powered car, the Black Beauty. The car was hidden in a clearing amid a grove of trees.
You back so soon? Nothing happened?
My hunch was right, Cato. They are connected in this thing. Hilburn just phoned, and he's on his way here to talk with Warrington.
So, but why you not wait to hear what they say, so you can prove what you think is so?
Because it's going to take Hilburn a little time to arrive. I'm going back there and set Warrington up for a showdown with Hilburn. Then I'm getting out.
Oh, yes, but how you prove anything if you just make a setup?
Because I'm making one last phone call of the many I've made tonight. I'm going to tell Commissioner Higgins exactly what I'm up to and ask him to give certain instructions to Captain Castro if he wants to crack this thing and learn all the facts. I'll arrange to leave the back door open for Castro and his police after I make my presence known to Warrington. Now, where is this telephone you used to call Hilburn?
Tom Warrington heard a movement in the draperies covering his study. His glass fell to the floor as he jumped to his feet, knocking his chair backward. But the figure of the Green Hornet was in front of him before he could make another move, and the Hornet's gun was pointed at him.
Green Hornet, how did you get in here? What do you want?
I got in. That's enough. I want to warn you about Hilburn. And in payment for my warning, I'll expect your cooperation in something later on.
Warn me about Hilburn? What are you talking about?
He just called you, didn't he? Don't tell me. I know he did. And he said he had to see you, didn't he?
Yes. How did you know?
Be satisfied that I know. And because I know, be glad that you'll still be alive after tonight.
What? What are you talking about?
Now, listen, I haven't time to waste. Hilburn's coming to you, and his story is going to be that Ben Davis is conscious. And that Davis is going to tell the police a lot of things in the morning.
What? Well, is Davis conscious?
No, but Hilburn will give you a story, whatever it is. And then he expects you to call the hospital to check. And while you're calling, he's going to kill you.
He's going to kill me?
Right. He knows you have Baxley out of the way, and he's afraid you'll have him killed, too. Well, maybe he's right, but he knows he's in great danger while you're alive, just as you know the same thing. I thought I'd tell you.
Wait a minute, Hornet. Where are you going? Why have you told me this?
I'm going to get out of here. I'm telling you because I have something I want you to do for me after this Davis thing blows over. It's big and you can help. Watch out now.
Well, so that's Hilburn's game, is it? I don't know why the Hornet told me, but I'm glad. Wait till I top Lee Hilburn.
More than half an hour passed before Lee Hilburn made his furtive appearance. When Warrington let him in and closed the door behind him, Hilburn walked to the center of the room and began to talk fast. He told Warrington of a call he had received, and when he finished, Warrington started to walk to the telephone.
What you say is true, Hilburn. We're goners.
That's what I'm afraid of. What are you going to do?
Right now, I'm going to call the hospital and check on whether or not Davis is conscious. That's what you want me to do, isn't it?
Why, yes. Yes, you can do it. They won't be suspicious of you yet. If I call,
You wouldn't call, Lee. Neither will I. Get your hands up.
Get my hands up. Tom, you're not going to shoot me.
Buddy boy, you're not going to shoot me. You think I fell for that stuff about Davis? I know why you come here. Afraid that I'll tell the cops that you not only worked with me in substituting the materials on the Davis
Who
job...
said I'm afraid of that?
I'm saying it. I called the hospital. I know Davis is still unconscious. And I know you came here to kill me. You thought the cops would learn you knew about Lamino bumping off Baxley, too, huh? That you'd have a murder charge instead of a conspiracy rap against you.
I didn't think anything of the kind. Why, I'll bet you were the one who had that guy call me with the story about Davis. So you'd get me here and kill me to save yourself. I didn't want Baxley killed. That was your idea.
And it was a good idea. Only I should have had Lamino kill you at the same time. You were as yellow as he was. I should have taken care of you as soon as I learned what that storm had done.
But you won't kill me here in your own place, Tom. I know
No.
that much. You've been getting away with an awful lot, but... Well, you're not going to keep that money we made when we sold the materials. And you're not going to... I've got you! Oh, you... Tom, you shot me.
Yeah, now I'll finish it.
You've done all the shooting you're going to, Warrington.
Castro, cops, you got me.
Only in the arm. We've got you dead to rights on everything else. You did plan the stealing and substitution of the material that Ben Davis had bought.
He did, Captain.
We overheard everything from the next room, Hilburn. Back door was open for us, just as Commissioner Higgins said it would be. Brady, damage Hilburn. You, Paterno, fix up Warrington. Call an ambulance.
My arm.
Your arm will be strong enough to be strapped to the electric chair. You and your men ruined Ben Davis. Oh, Phillips, that reminds me. Quick, get out an alarm to pick up Lamino.
Right. Who let you in? Was it the Green Hornet?
Green Hornet? Is he here?
Sounds that way. That's Select Street. Petba, Hilburn confesses, Warrington and Lamino indicted. Read all about it. Money recovered to rebuild Davis Manor. That's Select Street. Petba!
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Monday and Friday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on The Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Wednesday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Contracts to Murder. The Green Hornet strikes again. Paul Allerton, president of Allerton Associates, watched the stranger make a quick expert search of his office.
I told you, there are no concealed microphones.
I see that now, but I had to make sure.
The well-dressed, sun-tanned man sat down without removing his hat. When he spoke, there was the slightest trace of an impediment in his speech.
So, I'll come right to the point, Allerton.
I wish you would. I don't go for all this mystery. You said on the phone this afternoon, Mr.
Never mind the name. I said you've been missing out on every city building contract you've bid on. Now, if you're interested and smart, I'll tell you how you can be the successful bidder on every contract from now on. You interested?
That depends. I don't know what I'm letting myself in for, but go ahead. I'm listening.
Paul Allerton was astounded by the proposition and the information given to him by the stranger. When the man had gone, Allerton went at once to see his friend, Britt Reed. Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, had been talking with his secretary, Lenore Case, and reporter, Michael Axford. Allerton agreed to their sitting in as he told his story to Reed. He related the incidents of the stranger's visit, then arrived at the focal point.
And this man says that Vinton Lambert paid at least $10,000 to him for every contract Lambert's firm received from the city.
Say, Reed, that lines up with what we've thought.
That's exactly what you hinted at months ago, Mr. Reed, in those articles you wrote.
I know it. You see, Allerton, I have no faith in the city's building department. Not since they put that political hack, Lee Bisbee, in charge of it.
I know that, Reed. That's why I called you immediately after that man left my office.
Well, go ahead, Allerton. What else did this fellow say?
He claimed that Lambert's success had gone to his head and that he was getting independent. So Lambert was going to be put in his place from now on.
I see. And this, let's call it punishment, would make it possible for you to get the contracts from here in?
Exactly. For minimum payments of $10,000, depending on the size of the contract. He said he could let me know what every other firm quoted in its sealed bid. And once I put the money up, I could quote a figure low enough to be assured the contract.
Did he say how he'd do that? And did he mention Mr. Bisbee's name?
No. As I told you, he was very mysterious and vague about details.
Well, what'd you tell him?
I decided at once I'd have nothing to do with this proposition. But I decided to play along until I talked to you. I said I'd give him my answer when he called me tomorrow morning.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All the time you've been talking, I've been thinking. You say this guy that talked to you was kind of bald.
Well, he had his hat on, but I believe he was at least partially bald.
And spoke kind of slow before he said certain words. Huh. I know who that guy is, I'll bet you. It's Two-Tongue Wiley, and it makes sense. Wiley used to be a district captain down in Lee Bisbee's ward before Bisbee started moving up in politics.
Well, now, that's something. Allerton, what do you plan to do now?
It's too late to stir up the district attorney tonight. But if you think it's advisable, I'll see him first thing in the morning.
Do that. And if you don't mind, we'll break the story in the city edition of the Sentinel. That'll come out after you've seen the district attorney. What was that?
That was the outer office door.
It may have been the cleaning woman. We'll see. There's no one here. And yet there must have been someone outside. We all heard the door close.
At that moment, the man whom Paul Allerton had described, Two-Tongue Wiley, hurried from the Sentinel building to an automobile parked across the street. His tough companion was named Reno Watson.
Reno. Should have heard that dirty snitch Allerton.
How could I? I was outside in the hall acting as lookout while you were inside listening. What did he say?
He told everything. Bisbee wouldn't listen to me. I told him not to proposition Allerton, but he said Allerton would go for it. Yeah. Instead, he's going to the DA tomorrow. Yeah, maybe. Here's a car. Yeah, I'll drive. You getting back of me?
Yeah. Two-Tongue. You say this other guy fingered you?
Yeah. The guy called Axford knew who I was. Close the door, will you?
Yeah. There. We going back to the beach now?
Crazy. We get rid of Allerton first.
You mean you're gonna...
I'm gonna give him the works. So's he won't go to the DA.
But those newspaper people he's with, they'll know the answer right away.
Not with the idea I got in mind, Reno. I'll have an alibi. Bisbee's covered anyway. And the cops will think that Allerton croaked himself. Look, this plan that I got
Two-Tongue. Coming out of the paper building. It's the guy, Allerton. Get ready to follow him, huh?
was nearing midnight when Paul Allerton, who had retired for the evening, heard his bedroom door open.
Who's there? Who is that?
Take it easy, Allerton. Grab him quick, Reno.
Yeah.
What That's it. Now hold him still. I get this gun right.
Yeah.
That's it. Hold him still.
Less than an hour later, Reno Watson emerged from the General Post Office building and hurried to the automobile where Wiley waited, with motor running.
Hurry up, Reno. You mail the letter okay?
Yeah, the DA will get it in the morning. You think they'll fall for it?
No, why not? It's on Allerton's stationery. I typed it on his machine and we smeared his fingerprints all over it, didn't we?
Yeah, but the signature.
That's good enough. Come on, stop worrying. All we gotta do now is get down to the beach and set ourselves for whatever comes up. I've already told Bisbee what the score is. Oh, what's to worry?
The first edition of the Sentinel was on the street next morning with Paul Allerton's story headlined. Britt Reed was in the press room, glancing through the paper, when he looked up to see Lenore Case, white-faced, hurrying towards him.
Mr. Reed.
Something's wrong, Miss Case. What is it?
Oh, Mr. Reed, and Mr. Allerton. He's dead. Commissioner Higgins is in your office, Mr. Reed. He wants to see you right away.
Police Commissioner Higgins, flanked by an angry Michael Axford, waited in Britt Reed's office. Despite Axford's interruptions, the commissioner was able to tell Reed of the tragedy that had befallen Paul Allerton.
This is a photostatic copy of the letter Allerton sent to the district attorney. I had them make me this at once.
Well, I don't care what it says. I don't believe it. If Paul Allerton actually wrote that letter, I'm certain he did it under duress.
And he never committed suicide. Not that boy.
But I've told you, the wound, the position of the gun in his hand, and this letter itself. Allerton's fingerprints were all over the original. We compared them with those we took when we found the body. Everything combines to make the case an open and shut one.
Oh, what is it you say he's supposed to have written in that letter, Commissioner? I haven't read it.
He says his business had been ruined, and because of that, he had planned to kill himself yesterday. But because you people on the Sentinel had printed stories about the way contracts were being awarded by the city, he thought he'd get some post-death revenge on Lambert, who was always successful in his bidding, and on Bisbee, who gave out the contracts.
And so he came down to Reed and told this whopping lie that we printed in the paper this morning. Well, of all the nonsense I ever heard, that's the worst.
None of us three believes that's the truth about Allerton. We talked with the man. Now, look, have you sent out an alarm for this two-tongue Wiley? Have you questioned Bisbee or talked to Fenton Lambert about his city contracts? Have you?
Look, I give up. I'll do as you say. I'll get over to headquarters right now and get out orders for Wiley, Bisbee, Lambert, and anyone else Allerton may have named last night.
Well, he didn't name Wiley. It was I who guessed that the guy who saw him was Wiley.
No matter. We'll soon find out where he was yesterday and last night.
Commissioner Higgins' report on Two-Tongue Wiley a few hours later was the first disappointment.
Wiley has a perfect alibi, with about 20 or 30 people ready to back it up.
No.
It's true, Reed. Wiley has spent the last 2 weeks at Ocean Inn, out at Laurel Beach.
That place. So that's one of the most notorious joints in this state. That's nothing but a gambling place and a high-priced hotel for racketeers.
Nevertheless, the manager and guests who are not racketeers will swear that he was on the beach all day yesterday, and in the restaurant and at the casino all last night. Until we can prove otherwise, that's that.
But what about Commissioner Bisbee?
Well, he professes to be shocked by the entire matter. As a matter of fact, he has a press conference scheduled at his office in 15 minutes.
Yes, we know that. Lowry's covering it.
Oh, he is he? Well, I didn't know that. And I'm going to join him. I want to hear with my own ears what it is that Bisbee will have to say.
Building Commissioner Lee Bisbee had plenty to say.
Gentlemen, the Sentinel has printed a libel, given to them by a man who in his last hours proves in writing that he was demented and revengeful. I'm going to sue the Sentinel and Britt Reed.
You won't get away with
I'm
it.
going to show the citizens of this great city that honor and honesty can't be crushed by wood pulp saturated with printer's ink.
Boy, you can't do that. You won't get away with it. have heard the way he went on. If Lowry and a couple of the other reporters didn't hold on to me, I would have bopped him so hard I'd...
Yes, I know, Axford. Commissioner Higgins, what about Benton Lambert? Has he been questioned yet?
Not to my knowledge. Lambert's on his vacation. He won't be back till after Labor Day.
Well, isn't there some way they can get a statement from where he is?
In view of what has happened so far, I don't think he'd confess to anything, Miss Case, even if there was something to confess to.
Oh, where is he? Do you know?
Oh, not far away, Reed. Out at his place on the peninsula, Winova Cove.
Well, if we want a statement, and the cops don't want to bother with
Nobody said that, Axford.
Well, maybe I'm nobody, but I said it. And I repeat, if we want a statement, there's no reason why one of us can't go out there and get it. Is there, Reed?
But there was a reason why they would not be able to get a statement from builder Vinton Lambert. At that moment, in his beach home at Winona Cove, he was packing his bags hurriedly. Standing in the corner of the room, watching the entrance to the house from the window, Reno Watson was talking.
And I tell you, that's what you gotta do. Bisbee wants it that way. He couldn't take a chance calling you just in case somebody's suspicious of him and is listening in. The cops do that, you know.
Yes, I know all that.
And Two-Tongue couldn't leave Ocean Inn for the same reason. There might still be somebody who's got a bad mind and is keeping an eye on him. It's only a few miles from Ocean Inn, so I was the one that could get here without attention.
You tell me I'm to go at once to this Dr.
Van Horn, Dr. Van Horn. Private hospital's right between here and Laurel Beach, where I just come from.
And I'm to stay there until he tells me to leave, huh?
That's the idea, pal. Bisbee figures the Sentinel will keep after you, trying to prove this stuff Allerton told him. And, well, Bisbee figures you're... well, you know.
Soft, is that it? I wouldn't be able to stand up under questioning. Well, I won't go. I'll show Bisbee...
You'll show Bisbee nothing, pal. Do like I told you and hurry along, huh? Close your suitcase and let's get to Doc Van Horn's trap.
All right. You say you'll keep me there and you'll have legal or medical reason for not letting the press or anyone else question me?
Sure. I tell you, he's one of the boys. He'll fix it so as nobody will talk to you. He won't let 'em. Then things will blow over in a couple of weeks, like Bisbee says. People will be interested in something else then. Even the Sentinel will be interested in something else.
Britt Reed couldn't forget Paul Allerton's death and the events that were following it. When later that day he finished another phone conversation with Commissioner Higgins, he turned wearily to Miss Case.
Goodbye, Commissioner. Well, that, Miss Case, is the clincher.
Well, what's happened, Mr. Reed? I gathered from what you were saying that Vinton Lambert's in a hospital and, well, he can't be interviewed.
That's right. And what a sweet, convenient situation that is for him at this moment. Can't be questioned or talked to, says the eminent quack Dr. Van Horn, for perhaps another month or so.
Dr. Van Horn? That one out on the ocean road?
That's the fellow. A quack and a medical outlaw. He gets by legally with that hospital of his out near Laurel Beach only because he... Hey, Miss Case. Laurel Beach again. That's where that fellow Wiley is holed up with his alibi.
That's so, isn't it? Do you think it means anything?
Yes. I have a hunch it does. But I'm going to find out exactly what it means. Miss Case, will you call Commissioner Higgins, please, and tell him I'm on my way to his office. But first, have Axford come in here. I want to see him.
Britt Reed gave instructions to Michael Axford, then had a long talk with the police commissioner. Later that evening, in his apartment, Reed finished a telephone call and entered his bedroom. Cato, his valet and trusted friend, was inspecting the gas gun which Britt Reed carried as the Green Hornet.
You all set, Mr. Britt? You called hotel at Laurel Beach just now?
Yes, Cato. Commissioner Higgins and Axford have already checked in. I have their room number. Took a great deal of persuading to make Higgins go out there with Axford, but anyway, he did go.
When we do whatever it is we do, at a hotel where they stay.
After we've done a few other things first, Cato. Now, we'll start off by going to Vinton Lambert's office. That part'll be easy, I'm sure. We'll get as many of his books, papers, and checks as we can.
Oh, yes, but suppose they're not ones that give information.
That won't matter. We want to use them as props. Nothing more.
Then after we do that, we go to hospital where Lambert is patient?
Right. And from then on, what we do will depend on many things. Now, if you're all set, Cato, let's get going.
Access to Vinton Lambert's private office had been easy thanks to the Green Hornet special key and a watchman who belied his title. A short time later, as the Black Beauty slowed to a stop in a grove near Dr. Van Horn's hospital, the Green Hornet handled the leather bag resting on his lap.
I think the checks and papers I have in here will be enough to carry out the act I want to put on with Lambert.
You make quick job when you get into his office and take them. But now what, Mr. Britt? I go back to Roadhouse we just passed and call the hospital like you say?
Yes, I'll stay here. Make the call brief and mysterious. Tell whoever answers that Lambert has escaped.
But perhaps they not believe that.
They'll take that chance. My hunch is they'll go at once to Lambert's room and check. I can see which room the light goes on in, and the rest will be easy. Now, when you phone, come back here.
Vinton Lambert hadn't been able to get back to sleep since the attendant entered his room 15 minutes earlier with his preposterous story of a phone call. He tensed as he heard someone choking or coughing far down the outside corridor. Then he sat bolt upright in his bed as the door to his room opened slowly.
Who's that?
His vocal cords became paralyzed as he saw the masked figure dart into the room, then rush toward him with a flashlight glaring directly in his eyes.
You're the Green Hornet,
I
aren't you?
am. And I'm sure that's all you need to know. Your partners in crime, Lambert, had you locked up here to save you from talking to the police. But they had another reason, too. They have you bottled up here to die.
Huh?
And when you're found dead, it'll look as if it had been from natural causes. Or perhaps a suicide. The way they made Allerton's death appear.
Then he didn't kill himself?
You know he didn't. Didn't Bisbee tell you? Or Two-Tongue?
I didn't see them. That fellow Reno came here and told me everything. But I wasn't sure. Bisbee was... Wait. How do you know all about this?
Because I'm the Green Hornet, I make it my business. And, Lambert, I want your business to be mine from now on, too.
What? What do you mean by that?
One of the reasons you'll be killed here is because you were washed up to start with. That's how Allerton came into the picture. He was to get the contracts from now on instead of you.
So that's what it was. He was going to tell the police, is that it? And Bisbee had Wiley and Reno kill him. Now I understand.
Now, look, in the satchel I have. Bisbee was going to have your office records destroyed, but I got to them first. Now, here they are. Records, checks, everything.
Oh, but these are no good. They wouldn't prove anything, even if the authorities did examine them. I keep my private records in my home.
What? Well, I thought these papers here would... I'm sorry, I couldn't help as I thought I might. I don't want your business now.
But, Hornet, wait, please.
But Green Hornet knew the papers he'd left with Lambert were unimportant. He merely wanted to plant them. For later, the Green Hornet sped down the stairs of the hospital, then ran quickly along the corridor on the first floor, examining the names attached to each door. Then he stopped at the one nearest the rear exit. Dr. Van Horn's name was on the card there. He pounded on the door loudly and opened it before he received an answer. His right hand found the switch and the light was on just as Dr. Van Horn awakened.
Why, what? The Green Hornet?
Yes. And Van Horn, you'd better call Bisbee and tell him he's finished. I've just seen Lambert, and we're teaming up together to show up the works. I just thought you'd want to know.
But, Hornet...
I can't wait. Get going, Cato.
A short time later, the Green Hornet and Cato left the Black Beauty a short distance from Ocean Inn at Laurel Beach.
We've got to work fast, Cato. You know which room Wiley is in?
Oh, yes, Mr. Blake. I call and find out. He in room 27.
Higgins and Axford are in room 34, Cato. I'll take that note we've prepared and get in through the delivery entrance. I've never been so happy about this special key as I am tonight.
Two-Tongue Wiley and Reno Watson had remained in their room all evening. The arrival of Axford and Higgins in Ocean Inn had upset them. Two-Tongue particularly was perturbed.
Two of them. They got a reason for being here. They must. But why don't they make a move?
How do I know, Two-Tongue? All I know is you said this guy Axford figures you were the one who put the heat on Allerton.
Yeah, that's why the cops checked on me. Hey, who's that at the door?
I don't know.
Look, I'll stay here. You answer the door. And don't go for your rod if it's them guys. We still got our alibi. And they can't do anything out here anyway.
All right. I'll open the door. Well, what do you...
The Green Hornet's gas gun went off in Reno's face. And within a split second, the man in the mask was inside the room with his gun leveled at the startled Two-Tongue.
Hey, what? The Hornet? What'd you do to Reno?
I couldn't take a chance, Two-Tongue.
You know me.
Yes, I know you, Wiley, and I know all about you. The police are going to know in the morning, too.
Police know what?
About your killing Allerton. You and Reno here. About your working for Bisbee and all about Bisbee's setup with Lambert. They'll know everything when Lambert gets busy talking.
Lambert? You don't know anything about Lambert.
I just left him at Van Horn's hospital with all the records and papers, with everything that'll send Bisbee to jail and perhaps to the electric chair with you. Lambert wanted me to take over all the information and use it to blackmail Bisbee. And you.
That dirty double-crosser.
But that's not my line, so I passed it up. He figures you're going to get rid of him anyway, so he's breaking out tomorrow and going to the cops.
I can't let him. Yeah, but what are you going to do?
I'm going to leave now in a hurry. I don't want to see you get caught in this jam you're in, Two-Tongue. So I thought I'd tell you about Lambert while you still had time.
So Lambert's gonna spill, is he?
A few seconds later, in room 34, Michael Axford leaped to his feet as he saw an envelope slide in beneath the door.
Commissioner, look, a letter. Now, who would send a letter of it? Wait. Nobody out here. He got away in a hurry.
What's in the note, Axford? Look at it.
Let me see now. Suffering snakes.
What's wrong, Axford? What does it say?
It's from the Green Hornet. It says, let me see now. Double cross. He showed them. Murder. Well, what do you know?
What does he say, and how did he know we were here?
He didn't know I was here, but he learned that you are somehow. But it's what he says that's important. He says get to Van Horn's hospital as soon as possible. Lambert's ready to tell the truth about the Allerton murder. Commissioner, murder, he says.
Yeah, let me look at it, please. Do not go directly to Lambert, but do not allow anyone to keep you from entering. The murderers may try to get to Lambert before you do, and
he says they're Two-Tongue Wiley and Reno Watson. Those are the two... Hey, where are you going, Commissioner?
To do as the Hornet suggests. Axford, I think he's telling the truth. We're going to Van Horn's hospital. Come along.
But what about... Hey, wait for me, will you?
Dr. Van Horn had finally responded to the persistent ringing of the doorbell. He opened the front door, and before he could talk or close the door again, Higgins and Axford were inside. A brief scuffle and a few threatening words were the weapons they used to get him back into his office peaceably. Then Commissioner Higgins began to talk. "15 minutes later, when the doorbell to the hospital rang once more, Commissioner Higgins spoke to the now ashen-faced doctor.
If that's Wiley, alone or with his pal, let him in. And forget about the legal aspects of what I'm doing. We'll discuss those later. Just answer the door and let whoever it is go to Lambert's room. And as I said, when they've gone upstairs, you place us in the room next to Lambert's. Go on now.
And no funny stuff while we're hiding in here.
I'll do as you say. Just a minute.
Vinton Lambert looked at the gun, held in the hand of the menacing Two-Tongue Wiley. Then he glanced helplessly at Reno Watson.
But the Hornet lied to you. He was here, yes, but I didn't send for him.
You didn't tell him you wanted to have him blackmail Bisbee and me on account of the way you paid off Bisbee? Because you know Reno and I shot Allerton?
No, I didn't say that. He seemed to know about all of it. He said he wanted to help me.
What about all his stuff in his suitcase, his checks and stuff?
Yeah, nice going, Reno. That gas didn't hurt you too much. Yeah, Lambert, how do you explain that?
The Hornet brought them here. They're perfectly legitimate things. They didn't show any of the transactions I had with Bisbee. They don't prove anything. They don't.
Maybe they don't, but you talking don't prove that you're telling the truth either, Lambert. And I'm not going to take any chances. I spoke to Bisbee, and, well, you're the weak link. I'm sorry I have to rub you out, but, well, you go.
No! My wrist!
No, you don't, Wiley.
Go back here, you! Hey, let go of me! Oh,
I said stay here. Get his gun, Commissioner.
I'll take that, Reno. Now, put your hands up and stand against the wall.
No.
That's it. Van Horn, you do the same thing.
My wrist.
It'll be well enough to rest on the arm of the electric chair. Axford, call the local police, will you?
Sure thing. And then I'll call the paper. What a story this is going to make. And how right we were all the time.
Yes, I think Bigsby will be looking for a fortune in Dale tomorrow rather than a fortune from the Sentinel.
You heard everything, didn't you?
We did. And you'd better put it all on paper, Lambert.
I'll do that. You saved my life just now. I haven't much to live for from now on, but... Well, I'll tell everything.
Hello? Loud Beach Police? Now listen. This is... Wait, just a minute. Commissioner, do you hear that? He's been here and he's getting away again. Oh, that Green Hornet. What? No, this isn't the Green Hornet. I was saying that to Commissioner Higgins.
The Select Street, head by Allerton murdered south. Bisbee jailed on contract deals. Read all about it. Lambert reveals bribery and murder. That's Select Street, head by...
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Fred Flowerday, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Monday and Friday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on The Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Wednesday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of The Buck Passers. The Green Hornet strikes again.
All right, come on over here now. Get some weight, little lady. Win yourself a nice feed.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Get your red hot. Get your red hot. Coney Island.
The elderly woman who took the frankfurter and roll from the vendor was ample in size, yet her voice was small and hesitant as she tendered payment.
Here you are, lady. A real Coney Island red hot. That's 15 cents. Just... Oh, look, lady, don't you have anything smaller than this?
I'm sorry, sir. I spent my last small change coming into the fairground, and I don't...
All right, but a $20 bill. When you come to a carnival, lady, always have change in dollar bills with you. It helps. Here's change for your 20. 25, 50, a dollar. 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 20. There. Get your red hot.
the woman left the hot dog stand and continued along the midway. As she ambled along, a shifty-eyed man in a soiled linen suit and a misshapen Panama hat sidled up to her and spoke hurriedly from the side of his mouth.
Hey, Ma, quick. Grab a sneak. The sucker in that last boot is wise. Beat it.
Okay, Baldy, thanks. Wait for me at the lot, eh?
As the man continued on, the woman turned and went through a space between two carnival concessions. And at that moment she heard and could see from the side of her eye the man who had served her at the hot dog stand. He reached her at the rear of a booth.
Hey, lady, just a minute. Stand right there. What are you trying to pull?
Who, me? Oh, is this your stand? I'm behind. I'm sorry. I'm a little ill and I
Lady,
didn't know
I'm the
what-
guy that served you the Frankfurter you just got, the red hot. You gave me a $20 bill, and it's a phony. You hear me?
It's a phony? Oh, what do you mean by that,
Huh?
sir?
What are you trying to... Okay, it's counterfeit. No good. And you mean you didn't know?
Oh, you must be mistaken, sir. I got that money at the bank this morning. See, I have others I got at the bank.
That may be, Grandma, but let's go and see the cops.
But look at these other bills. Are they bogus, too?
As the man lowered his head to look into the purse, the woman's hand came out of her pocketbook. With expert aim, she snapped a blackjack on his head.
There. Oh! And here's an extra smack to hold you while I get out of here. There!
Brett Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, escorted his visitor to the outside office door.
I'll keep in touch with you. And thank you.
And thank you, Mr. Reed. Goodbye, sir.
Then he turned to Lenore Case, his secretary.
That, Miss Case, was a real, live Secret Service man. Warwick. He's here to tell me about those counterfeit 10s and 20s that are showing up.
Did they find the old woman who passed all those bills at the West Haven Fair yesterday?
No, she skipped without a trace. I figure they know who the engraver of the counterfeits is, though. They say the bills look like the work of Alec Maroney, an ex-convict who was the best in the business and who's disappeared during the past year.
Why don't they keep men like that in jail forever?
Might be a good idea, Miss Case, but it wouldn't be justice as we know it. One thing, though, people who handle money now are on the alert. Maybe one of the passers will make a bad move soon. If they do, well, that's all the government men need.
That afternoon, Michael Axford, the Daily Sentinel reporter, was waiting in line at the change booth on a downtown subway station. He fingered a quarter as he watched the beautiful girl, simply dressed, who stood in front of him. When she reached the changemaker's window, she placed a $20 bill in front of the man.
I'm sorry, but this is the smallest I had.
$20? Well, I'm sorry, too, lady, but I can't change it. See that sign in the window there? I don't have to make change for more than a $2 bill. I'll get it upstairs.
Michael Axford was indignant.
Hey, young lady, just step aside, will you? I'll handle this. Now, please, stand over there. That's it. Now, you in your cage. Why don't you act like a human
Michael
being?
Axford berated the protesting changemaker, but finally ended up by accepting the change for his quarter. Then he went to the girl who waited a few feet away.
Young lady, don't say no to me now. Now, here's a dime. Take it. There's no sense in you having to run upstairs to cash a big bill.
What, thank you, sir. I'm grateful, but I couldn't take it.
Oh, go on now. Go on. There, that's it. There. That's no
Well,
good.
All right, sir. Thank you. Oh, still, I just thought. I'll have to change this bill anyway. I take a bus after I get off the subway and... Hey, you don't have change for $20, do you?
Well, no, come to think of it, I may have. Well, let me see. I have no change, but I do have bills. Here you are now. That's lucky you are to meet me, isn't it?
Ed Lowry, the Sentinel's ace reporter, was in Britt Reed's office as Axford later waxed indignant. Lenore Case, Reed's secretary, also listened as Axford spouted.
And I told the guy there'd be an editorial about it in the Sentinel. You'll write one, won't you, Reed? That man is a public servant.
And I'll bet you wouldn't have been bothered if the girl wasn't as pretty as you say she was. Did you get her phone number, Axford?
Lowry, of course I didn't. I didn't ask her name or anything. But then she was nice. And she wore the grandest perfume I ever smelled. Here, Casey, take a whiff.
There's some of it on this bill she gave me.
It is nice. Different. Would you care to smell it, Mr. Reed?
I get it from here. Very distinctive.
Yeah, let me see if it makes me feel giving. Thanks. Smells like flor de tomato. Would you... Oh, no. No. Oh, no.
What's the matter with you, Lowry? Are you going off your nut?
I hope not, Axford, for your sake. Now, let me see that list, boss, one we were just looking at.
You mean the serial numbers and the counterfeit 10s and 20s? Here. Sorry, you don't think
I don't have to think, boss, see? I knew I recall the series number. This is a phony. Axford, I hate to say this, but you've been rooked. See?
Oh.
Axford was disconsolate and disillusioned. It was some time later before Lowry could rescue him from his mood.
Now, Axford, leave the bill here with Reed, and you can go with him in the morning and see the federal people. Now, it's too late in the evening to do anything but try and forget. Why not come out with Lenore and me tonight, huh?
Fine. Why don't you do that, Michael? Ed and I are going to have a late dinner at the Pink Demon.
And I have to cover an assignment at the airport at 12 o'clock tonight. Now, not only can we have a good time together and forget your trouble, but better I can get right to the airport while you take Casey home.
Okay. I won't be a good companion, I almost promised that. But I'll even be worse for myself if I stay alone. So I'll go.
The night had passed quickly and pleasantly. At 11:30, Ed Lowry arose and prepared to leave the Pink Demon.
I'll take care of the check, Axford. And I'll go right ahead. My car's parked in the back. Have fun, kids. I'll see you in the morning.
Okay, goodbye.
Axford and Lenore Case followed into the street a few minutes later.
Oh, Michael, there's not a taxi around.
Hello there, Axford.
What if the diamond was... Oh, hello there.
Who was that man? He didn't act very friendly.
That's Chester. I suppose I should say Chester Lewis. Among other things, he owns the Pink Demon. But to me, he'll always be just a cheap racketeer. Oh, there's a taxi. Hey, taxi!
Look
Hey!
at that beautiful girl Lewis is with. Why,
Come on, Casey. I got a cab. There goes Lowry out to the parking lot. Good night again, Lowry. Here you are, Casey. Get in.
Thank you, Michael.
What did you say back there just now?
Where? Oh, back there. Well, I asked you if you noticed the lovely girl that Chet Lewis was standing with outside the club. Oh, there in that cab next to ours. There she is, see?
Casey! That girl! I know her.
Oh, don't get so excited. Who is she?
Who is she? Driver, follow that cab. Don't let it out of your sight. Follow it.
What? Follow it? Look, I'm not playing games, mister.
I told you to follow it. Now, look, here's my press card. I'm a reporter and I used to be a cop. Now follow that cab, I say.
Okay, I'll do it.
What in heaven's name's going on, Michael? Why are we following that car?
Why? On account of that girl in it. The one you saw with Lewis. She's all dolled up now, but it's her all right, I'm sure of it. Casey, that's the dame that slipped me the phony 20 today. Something tells me we're on the trail or something.
Axford and Miss Case had followed the taxicab in which the girl was riding. It had headed toward the waterfront, and now, after a long drive, the cab came to a stop before an old two-story red brick house facing the piers.
Driver, stop right here. This is far enough. Here, her driver won't notice us from here.
I'm afraid, Michael. This might turn into something dangerous if you go barging in. Don't you think we ought to call the police?
Just a minute, driver.
Okay.
Casey, we'll call the cops in at the right time, and I'll tell you the time. See that phone booth over there outside on the pier? It's hard to see, maybe, but it's there. The truck drivers and stevedores use it.
It's so deserted over there. You want me to make a call from there?
Only when I give you a signal. Now, you stay out here and wait. Up near the house where that girl is. You see? She's going in now.
All right, but what about the driver?
I'll talk him into staying with you until it's time for you to phone the cops. Now, here's what I'm going to do.
Bob Baxter, the elderly woman who had worked the West Haven Fair, was in the old-fashioned but beautifully decorated living room with the girl who had just entered. The girl, Iola Bentley, had removed her shoes and was sitting in an oversized chair smoking a cigarette.
Well, I think we're all set, Ma. I had a long session with Chet tonight. He's going to let us handle the stuff in the Middle West.
Nice going, baby. I knew you'd work it. Who said this was strictly a man's racket? How much are we taking to start off with?
Oh, we'll take 200,000 in 10s and 20s. We'd find them out of... Hey, Ma, who could that be?
I don't know. Did anybody follow you here?
Oh, no. Chuck had to go back to the club and... No, nobody followed me.
Well, I'll take a chance and see who it is. Bodie! Hey, Bodie!
Yeah, right with you. What is it, Ma?
The man who entered was in a soiled, ill-fitting white linen suit. Without his Panama hat, he was bald.
Get your gun ready, Baldy, and get behind the front door when I pull it back.
Okay.
I'm going to answer, you see.
Baldy Hooker placed himself in such a way that he would be behind the door when Ma Baxter opened it. Ma glanced at him, put a benign smile on her face, and opened the door.
Good evening. Yes, sir?
Oh, good evening. I'd like to see the young lady who just come in here.
Young lady? Who came in here? Oh, I'm afraid you're mistaken, sir. No young lady came in here.
Ah, fools, don't give me that. I saw her. The one that passed the phony $20 bill.
What?
I can see that you know what I'm talking about. Now let me in before I call the police.
You're not the police?
No, I'm a reporter.
Oh, then come right in, please.
Well, now, that's more like it. Where is she?
She's inside, sir. All right, Baldy, take this mug.
Get your hands up, Snooper. Reach.
Oh, glory be. Help, Cassie! Help! Call the cops! Help!
There's someone outside. Quick, Baldy.
Wait a minute.
No, let go my arm, you. Let go.
Oh, a nice smack. That'll hold him.
Ma Baxter stepped into the open, followed by Baldy, who stepped over the inert form of Axford.
Oh, Baldy, there are two of them. The dames. Here, run into that phone booth by the pier. Nobody around. Go after. But get that other guy first, the one that's running toward the cliff. He's slow.
Okay, Ma.
I'll look after this mug. Iola, come out here, honey. We've got a slip on our hands.
Suddenly panic-stricken, Lenore Case ran breathlessly across the deserted waterfront street toward the telephone booth that loomed ghost-like in the darkness. She stumbled against the door and opened it. In the distance, she could hear the voice of a taxi driver yell, then die out abruptly. Britt Reed was awakened from a deep sleep by the insistent ringing of his telephone. He sat up in bed slowly. Then, suddenly awake, he clicked on his bed lamp and reached for the telephone.
Hello.
Mr. Reed, get the police. Oh, Mr. Reed.
Miss Case, what's wrong? Where are you?
Oh, the counterfeiters, Mr. Reed, and the girl, Axford, followed her now.
Miss Case, be calm. Tell me where you are.
Near Pier 93. A red brick house across the street. They've got Axford. Oh!
Please. Who has Axford? What's happened?
Followed her. No! Keep out of here. Don't touch me.
Miss Case. Lenore. Hello?
Britt Reed got in touch with police headquarters at once. Then he dressed and went there. After 2 hours, he sat disconsolately as he received a combined report from the police and Secret Service agents who had cooperated. The report was summed up in the words of Police Lieutenant Colston.
We searched every place along the waterfront. There was a telephone booth in front of Pier 93, and there's a red brick house across the street from it, as Miss Case told you. We didn't have a warrant, but we barged into the house anyway.
You did? Well, what'd you find?
Nothing. Nothing but an old lady who lives there. We found we didn't need a warrant. She led us all through the place. There wasn't a sign of anyone there at all. And as for Miss Case, whoever grabbed her, she talked to you, must have taken her away from the neighborhood. That's all I can say now.
Then we're no better off than when I told you earlier?
I'm sorry, Reed. That counterfeit angle has the federal men as well as the police on the alert all over the city. Maybe by morning we'll begin to get places.
Maybe in the morning Miss Case and Axford will be... But no, I mustn't think of a thing like that.
Britt Reed went from headquarters directly to the Daily Sentinel office. Ed Lowry, who was there writing his airport story, was flabbergasted.
Boss, I don't know what to say. I saw them get in a taxi outside the Pink Demon at exactly 11:30. As for following a girl, I don't know what that means. But say, I saw Chet Lewis helping a girl into a taxi at the same time. If anything happened then, maybe he'll be able to tell us. I'll give him the ring at the club. Maybe he noticed something.
A few minutes later, after making a phone call to Lewis, Lowry turned to Reed, a puzzled expression on his face.
That's funny, boss. Lewis says he didn't see Axford or Miss Case. He even gave me some abba-dabba about not being with a girl. I wonder what that means.
Back in his apartment, Britt Reed had his ideas what it meant. As he made preparations to leave, he was talking to Cato, his valet and trusted friend.
And, Cato, I'm convinced that whatever happened to Axford and Miss Case started at the Pink Demon. That's why we're going there now. I want to learn why Chet Lewis denied being with a girl outside his place, for one thing. And I think it'll take Green Hornet methods to learn the truth. Have your gas gun, too, Cato?
Right here in pocket, Mr. Britt. Also, take gas bombs, just in case your hunch become bigger hunch and things happen. Okay, dokie?
Yes, just in case things happen. Let's go.
The Pink Demon was closed when the Green Hornet arrived there. But by using his special key, the Green Hornet gained admission to the club and to Lewis's office. There was no one there. Britt Reed, in his Green Hornet guise, was starting to search Lewis's desk when suddenly he stopped and sniffed.
Cato, that girl was here tonight.
You mean a girl you think Oxford fellow? One who gave him a jip with money? How you know?
The perfume in this office, you smell it? Sure you do. It's subtle and different. And it's the same fragrance that was on the counterfeit bill Axford gave me. I have it with me. Here's the bill. Judge for yourself.
Convinced that he was on the right track, the Green Hornet continued to search Chet Lewis's office for some tangible clue. It was Cato who found the airplane tickets reserved for a flight shortly before noon of the day which would be soon dawning. Reed looked at them.
Reservations for Iola Bentley to Kansas City.
Well, that could be girl, maybe.
It could just as easily be an old lady or a... Hey, wait. An old lady. There's one mixed up in this counterfeit deal, remember? The sweet old gal at the West Haven Fair.
Oh, I remember, sure. But what that lead to, if so?
I've been thinking about that red brick house on the waterfront where the police found nothing. There was a sweet old lady there, too.
Golly, what thing you think? We go there?
Yes, to that red brick house. We'll go this very minute.
A frantic and garbled telephone call from Baldy, made shortly after 1 o'clock that morning, had been the reason for the Pink Demon's closing early. And it was the reason why Chester Lewis was in the red brick house on the waterfront.
You three certainly messed this up.
But, Chet, this guy followed me here. He recognized me.
And he pushed his way in, ready to start trouble.
And he yelled for the dame to call the cops. I just stopped her in time.
Plus a taxi driver who didn't mean a thing.
What do you mean? He would have been to the nearest precinct and back with the cops in a couple of seconds.
The fact remains that we have 3 people stowed away in that room down there.
Well, nobody'll ever find that, Chet. The cops didn't even suspect a thing like that when they were here.
And they never saw the cab out front, because I drove it away once we had them all tied up. I left the load way uptown, after making sure I left no fingerprints on the wheel.
Well, I hope we're covered up to now, as well as you 3 seem to think.
Believe me, Chet, it's the only thing we could do.
Well, we've got to work fast. I don't want those people down there where we have all our plates, engravings, and presses. Maroney and his men don't mind a counterfeiting rep, but they do mind murder. I don't want them to know about this.
Then you're going to rub the 3 of them, huh?
When people are dead, they don't talk. It's the only thing I can do, much as I don't like to do it. Come on, Baldy, we're going downstairs and get them out of the wall. My car's in the back.
You want us to help, Chet?
You've done all you're going to do, Ma. Just stick around up here. Iola.
Yeah.
You better get your bags packed. Yours and Ma's. Our deal still holds in spite of this. But just for luck, you two better get out of here and head for the airport as soon as you can. I'll send your tickets by messenger.
The Green Hornet and his companion had found the red brick house opposite Pier 93 and had made their way to the rear of the building. It was there that the Green Hornet had found a large car parked in an alley.
There's someone else here now beside the lady the police spoke of. That motor is still warm.
Oh, that one very big car. Very rich looking.
The kind of man like Lewis might use. Now, listen. We'll use our key to get in the back door together. Once we're inside, I'll go ahead.
Iola Bentley was tremulous as she packed her suitcases as Chet Lewis had ordered.
Oh, I'll be glad to get out of this burg. Everything's been going wrong all day.
Ma Baxter, philosophical, tried to calm the young girl.
Oh, there are always days like that, baby. But we'll be out of here in a few hours, out west where we know our way around
But
best.
there'll be murder, too. Chet and Baldy will take that man and that girl from the room down the cellar, and then what do? Kill them. I don't want any part of that. No more than Maroney. All I'm interested in is getting rid of the money. Murder? Ma, I don't want it.
So you won't have anything to do with it. Look, Iola, just keep packing. You're getting ready to go. Oh, gentlemen in the house. They knock before entering a lady's boudoir. We're decent, Chet. Come in.
The Green Hornet, who had been listening to the conversation through the keyhole, opened the door and stood there nonchalantly.
Hello there, Mom. Hi, Iola.
Oh, it's not Chet, that mask he's wearing.
It's the Green Hornet.
Yes. Weren't you expecting me? Didn't Chet tell you I came here with him? Where is he? Downstairs? Bringing up that fellow and girl who followed you here tonight, Iola?
There's the taxi driver, too, but how do you know my name's Iola? How did you know about...
corn-fed girls are very suspicious, aren't you? I'm glad that Chet is discreet. Not to mention the fact that he and I are partners in everything. Especially in this phony money deal.
Your partners, eh? On what phony money deal?
Oh, stop it, Ma. I just dropped in to say hello before you people left for Kansas City tomorrow morning. Chet has your reservations down at the Demon, you know. And, Ma, I want to congratulate you on the way you got away at the West Haven Fair yesterday. Very handy with the jack, eh?
Hornet, you are Chet's partner, aren't you? Well, you know all about everything. I didn't have any idea that
Will
you
you
were...
keep quiet around here, baby?
Oh, let the girl talk, Ma. She's done pretty well here in the East passing the stuff. Even if that subway station caper today did end up with the fellow following her here, but he's downstairs, huh?
Yes, my dear Green Hornet. And you're going with him.
Ma's hand had come from the pocket of her dress, and with a snake-like movement, she brought a blackjack down toward the Green Hornet's head. But his hand grasped it in midair.
You'll have to be quicker than that, Ma.
You're a fake. Iola, grab him. He's been lying. Chet didn't know anything till we told him.
Give me that.
Fella's trying to get... Oh, my wrist.
Drop that jack.
Oh.
There. Now, Ma, I'm not going to waste time. To tell you the truth, I fear an old cat like you. So out you go.
Oh!
As the Green Hornet pushed the elderly Ma Baxter away, his hand came out with his gas gun.
Ma, he's got a gun. He's...
Gas for you, Ma.
You wouldn't dare.
I'm sorry, Iola. I had to put the old battle axe to
Get
sleep.
your hands up, Hornet.
Oh, Baldy, thank heavens. Shoot him. He shot Ma. Baldy, watch out behind you, another man!
Baldy, who had rushed in with his gun pointed at the Green Hornet, turned as Cato, also masked, shot his gas gun into Baldy's face.
Hey, what?
What are you doing?
Thanks, partner. Get down and get the car ready. I think I have this under control now.
Okie dokie. I waited door to make sure.
As the grinning masked Cato left the room, the Green Hornet turned with exaggerated menace and faced the terror-stricken Iola Bentley.
So, Iola, you're going to die and not reach Kansas City as you'd hoped.
No, don't kill me.
I won't, provided you do as I say.
I'll do anything. What do you want?
Is Chet Lewis down in the cellar alone with those three people?
Now that Baldy's gone, yeah.
Baldy's not dead, neither is Ma. But what about Maroney?
Oh, you mean the fellow who makes the money?
Yes.
Oh, he has regular hours. He and his men come to work here at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, thank you, Iola. That clears everything. But come on, don't stand there. You're taking me downstairs to wherever Chet Lewis is. I'll tell you what you're going to do for me.
When Chet Lewis heard the buzzer signal, he stepped on the treadle in the corner of the room, and the walls slid open. Then he waved his gun at Lenore Case and Axford.
That's Baldy. Go ahead of me now. Because you're untied, don't try anything funny. I don't want to kill you here.
Don't be scared, Casey. You need the driver. They'll never get away.
You there, Baldy?
No, it's me, Chef. Baldy said to
Keep walking, you three. Why didn't it... Who's that behind you? What?
It's me,
Lewis. Here.
Oh, would you look? The Green Hornet.
Hold it, you crud.
He's down and out.
As Lewis fell, the Green Hornet grabbed the stricken man's gun from his hand.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot me, Hornet. No!
Axford, recoiling in terror, fell back against the taxi driver, and the two of them stumbled to the ground over Lewis's body. The Hornet paid no attention to them, or to the cringing and wide-eyed Iola. Instead, he went directly to Lenore Case and gave her Lewis's gun.
Here, the other two are out upstairs. Get the girl up there and hold him. She'll tell everything.
Thank you. I knew you'd come. The printing press is money.
Tell that to the law, and that Moroni will be here at 9 o'clock. Go to it.
All right, miss. Whatever your name is. Get your hands up and start going up those stairs. Go on.
Hey, Cassie, what's going on? Where's the Green Hornet? Hey, Cassie, wait for me. Let me in on this, will you? Where's the Hornet?
He's gone, Michael. The police will be here in a few minutes.
Will they now? And the Hornet gone. If I didn't swing at him so hard that I knocked myself down, I would have had him for them. That Green Hornet.
Sentinel extra pepper, counterfeit ring smash, leaders and plates uncovered, read all about it. Lewis and gang held for record bail. Sentinel extra pepper!
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet will be brought to you again Friday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on The Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Wednesday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Who is America's favorite boy? We can hear your answer, gang. Of course, it's Jack Armstrong, the All-American boy. And where can you hear his exciting adventures? Right again, over ABC on most of these ABC stations. Yes, Jack Armstrong alternates with your other favorite hero, the Sky King, every afternoon, Mondays through Fridays. You know, kids, American boys and girls, too, have practically grown up with Jack. They've been listening to him for more than 16 years. And a fine example he sets for all of us, young or old. For honesty and courage and the willingness to fight for what is right, whether it's opium smugglers or crooked politicians, yes, Jack's our boy every time. Then there's the Sky King, another champion on land or in the air. He's another fighter for justice. He'll fight anyone or anything, including fire. And he's always won, hasn't he, gang? Will he meet his match this week? Don't miss a single hair-raising adventure of your two favorites, Jack Armstrong and the Sky King, when they come your way on ABC. And now, the Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Final Balance. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Barry Findlay, young teller in the suburban Woodpoint branch of the Towner National Bank, had worked 4 hours overtime trying to strike a balance.
Even $1,000. Should be able to find it.
Still having trouble, Barry?
The thick-set, smiling man who appeared on the scene was Herbert Benson, branch manager of the bank.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benson. I didn't hear you. Yes, I'm still out. The bad part is it's my cash that's short.
Really? Well, don't let it get you down. Tell you what, you keep at what you're doing, and I'll go through your cash myself. Maybe we'll find it yet.
A half hour later, Benson returned to Barry Findlay.
Let's see that tape of yours, Barry.
Here you are, sir.
79485.39. That's it, Barry. Exactly. It balances.
What?
Right on the nose. Now, don't look so astounded. It does, and that's all that matters. Let's get this stuff away now and get out of here. Come on.
A short time later, the two men walked to the door that led to the street. The elderly but robust-looking bank guard, Dan River, smiled as he took out his keys to open the door for the men.
Finally found what you were looking for?
Yes, Dan. Believe me, I really sweated that one out.
Barry, you got your car parked up the street on that empty lot?
Yes, Mr. Benson. I can't afford to pay for parking. Not if I'm going to buy that house.
I don't blame you. But what you save that way, and by bringing your lunch in that box there, well, it won't be long before you have that down payment.
I hope not. Well, good night, sir.
Good night, Barry. Night, Dan.
Good night, Mr. Benson. Good night, Mr. Findlay.
Good night, Dan.
Barry Findlay's automobile was the only one parked in the empty lot on the corner. The young bank teller, like a gray ghost in the darkness, opened the door to his car and entered. As he took his seat, put on his headlights, and was about to start the motor, another ghost-like figure took shape in the car. From the floor, in the rear of the car where he'd been crouching, a man jumped up. His left arm curved in a death-like grip around Findlay's throat, and his right hand, holding a handkerchief wet with a sweet-smelling solution, went over Findlay's nose and mouth.
That'll hold you, fella. Hold you till I get that lunch pail of yours back in that little old patch of trees where it belongs.
Two hours later, watchman Dan River walked from the front of the bank where he had punched the time alarm clock and started downstairs to the vault. He had just reached the bottom step when he saw the light in front of the vault and the figure standing there waiting. Dan reached for his revolver, rushed forward, then stopped, slowly fumbling the gun back into his holster as he spoke.
Mr. Benson, what are you doing back here? How'd you get in?
Through the side door, Dan, as I sometimes do.
But, Mr. Benson, you've got the vault open, too. I thought the time lock was on that.
We're both doing a great deal of thinking.
I don't understand what you mean. Now, Mr. Benson, I suppose it's all right and all that, you being the manager. But I have orders, sir. As I said, something's mighty wrong. I've got to call down to the main branch and tell them, sir.
Sure you do, Dan. Tell them everything. You'll have to make a report to Watson, your boss, won't you?
Yes, sir. You understand that?
Surely. When you get him, I'll explain about the vault.
Dan River, a puzzled look in his clear blue eyes, walked to the telephone on a nearby desk. Then he picked up the receiver.
Hello, Artie. Is Mr. Watson there? Well, see if he is, huh? It's important. Got to speak to him right away. Yeah, I'll hold on. You know, Mr. Benson, the more I think of it, the more... Mr. Benson, that gun. What are you pointing that gun at me for? Don't!
In his office at the main branch of the Towner National Bank, the chief night watchman walked to the phone.
Hello, River. What's on your mind? Don't! What in heaven's name is... River, Dan!
Watson,
Well, what's happened, Dan? White Morris, come into my office, quick.
I'm dying.
Dan, River! Quick, call the police. Get in the cars and get out to the Wood Point branch. Dan River's been shot by Barry Findlay.
As police and bank guards raced to the Wood Point branch of the Towner National Bank, Herbert Benson sat in a speeding car already miles away from the scene of the murder. His driver was Alabama Evans, the man who had throttled Barry Findlay earlier in the evening. Benson was jubilant.
I'd worked perfectly. I could hear this fellow Watson downtown come in on the phone just as I shot Dan River. Then I picked up the phone myself, spoke low and quivering as if I were the old guy dying. Then I put in the line about Findlay and got out.
You sure enough nobody seen you?
Positive. I doused the lights, got out the side door, ran to the spot where you'd hidden the lunchbox in the grove of trees, put the gun in there.
Well, that's fine. They'll find that lunch pail in no time.
Get me to my place as soon as possible. They'll be calling me any minute now.
What about these here bills you give me?
You've got to plant the big ones on Findlay, so he'll have them when they pick them up. The others, you just give them to Marco. He's taking care of that end. He'll know what to do about it. That's all arranged. All you have to worry about is keeping Barry Findlay under cover and getting him to a spot where the police can pick him up a few days from now.
Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, looked up from the letters he had been signing as Michael Axford entered the outer office. His secretary, Lenore Case, turned too at the entrance of the bulky ex-policeman, now a Sentinel reporter and self-appointed bodyguard for Britt Reed. Axford was excited.
They found him. They got him. And what goods they didn't have on him before, they got on him now.
Michael, you don't mean they found...
Yes, Casey. They picked up Barry Findlay. I know his wife's a friend of yours and all that, and so is he. Well, he's alive. They found him in his car out like a light away out near Ocean Beach.
Oh, what do you mean, out like a light? He was unconscious?
Unconscious from bending his arm with drinks, that's what.
Well, that can't be. Barry Findlay never drank.
Do you hear that, Reed? You don't think after robbing and murdering he's going to let a little thing like... Oh, I'm sorry, Casey.
I'm sorry, Michael. I should know better, I suppose.
Well, anyway, they find him like I said. And his clothes smell the liquor and he needs a shave. But most of all, what he needs now is a lawyer, because they found some of the missing money on him.
Not all of it?
No, a few $1,000 bills, a couple of small ones, hundreds.
Oh.
The police must have been blind while they were looking for him. Findlay's been making the rounds of all the nightclubs in the city these past few days. Now, one girl, a hat checker at the Club Azure, identifies him positively. Her name's Carmen Royce, and he gave her a $10 tip. $10, mind you. And he also gave a $100 tip to a head waiter. Imagine that! $100!
Barry Findlay protested vainly in his own behalf.
I couldn't have done what these people say because it isn't true. I tell you, I don't remember anything after leaving the bank. Except for when I got into my car...
This shadow grabbed you and drugged you and kept you prisoner for 3 days. Yeah, we heard all that
But
before.
it's true, I swear it. I never stole any money. I never used that gun they gave me at the bank.
Of course not. The money just walked into your pocket. And the gun was placed in your lunchbox by this phantom that drugged you, yeah.
I don't know how those things happen. I just know that I'm telling the truth. Don't stand there laughing at me. It's true. It's true what I've said.
When the trial began, Herbert Benson gave his testimony with seeming reluctance.
It looks as if Findlay kept his books out of balance on the day of the murder, so he could remain after the other employees had gone. Because when I counted the money with him, we balanced immediately. I didn't know he had a key to the bank either.
Carmen Royce, the hat check girl, was positive in her identification.
And this guy, Your Honor, this fella, I couldn't help but notice. On account of he was good looking and he was swift, if you know what I mean. The word got around that he'd give Pedro, the head waiter, a whole yard. That's $100, Your Honor. And when he give me the sawbuck, that's a tenner, if you know what I mean. I took my lipstick and put a date on the bill and everything. On account of it was the first sawbuck I ever got for a tip. Well, that's the bill this DA showed me before.
Marco Dexter was called and confirmed all that Carmen Royce and his other employees had said.
Mr. Finley seems to have made most of his visits to clubs which I own. Though he did show discernment, I'm sorry because we do not desire publicity like this.
Now, Mr. Dexter, and if it pleases your honor, this is a court of law, and as such must countenance nothing that is illegal. Our duly constituted law-enforcing authorities would have us know that there is no gambling in this city and county. But there are certain facts which, unknown though they may be to them, are open to a great number of citizens. One of these is the fact that Mr. Marco Dexter runs gaming rooms in connection with some of his after-dinner establishments. Is that not so, Mr. Marco?
I realize I can decline to answer on constitutional grounds, but I shan't.
It is true. And from your knowledge, has the defendant, Barry Finley, ever been in these sections of your establishments?
To the best of my knowledge, I've never seen Finley in any of my clubs. And aside from my employees, I do not know anyone connected with this case.
And so the trial went, with the siege guns of evidence brought in at the end. After a short period of deliberation, the jury returned with its verdict.
We find the defendant guilty on all charges.
When Lenore Case heard of the verdict,
That means, Mr. Reed, that means the electric chair?
It's mandatory, Miss Case.
When does it happen?
That rests with the court. Pendley will be remanded until 10 days from now, and he'll be brought before the court, and official sentence will be pronounced.
Mr. Reed, do you mind if I leave for the day?
Of course not, Miss Case. You must know how badly I feel about this. If there's something I can do...
No, sir. I'm going to go to Anna Finley, Barry's wife.
I know. Go to her and stay with her.
She'll need me, I think. She has no one now, and... Oh, Mr. Reed, I don't care what they've said or done. Barry Finley isn't guilty. He isn't. He isn't. He isn't. He... Oh, Mr. Reed.
Miss Case returned to the office in 3 days' time. She had a new air and a new determination. When the day's business was finished, she brought up the matter she wanted to mention first.
It's about the Finley case, Mr. Reed. I won't go over everything again. Anna Finley and I have done that since I've seen her. Well, there are 3 very pertinent things, at least the way we see them, that stand out now.
What are they, Miss Case?
Well, the first thing is, aside from Benson and that head watchman Watson, all the other witnesses against Barry were associated. They were employed by Marco Dexter. And the second thing is that no one, and that includes everyone in the entire city, joins the Dexter outfit in saying that they saw Barry. Not even some of the people who say they were in the spots where Barry was supposed to have been. We checked.
And so, Miss Case, have the police department and the district attorney's office. Now, I agree they didn't discover any corroborating testimony.
And the third point is, Mr. Reed, they didn't discover the greatest part of the money that was stolen either. Oh, yes, they found those bills on Barry Finley. But who besides Herbert Benson actually knows the money was taken the night of the murder?
Miss Case, are you trying to imply that Herbert Benson might be suspected of distorting the facts?
Yes, definitely yes. Oh, of all the hypocritical people I've ever come in contact with, he's the worst. Pretending to believe in Barry and then doing everything in his power to make Barry appear guilty. I say Herbert Benson needs investigation at once. And I say Herbert Benson is a... Oh, hello, Michael.
Oh, what's the matter, Axford?
Hello. Casey, did I hear you mention Herbert Benson just now as I came in?
Yes. Why?
Because He must have been making hay while the sun shines during the trial, playing up to that cute little witness.
What are you talking about, Axford? What cute little witness?
There was only one. Now, look, I was just passing by Dolan's Quenchorium, and I felt in need of a libation. So, as it's near the end of the day, I go in and get a ginger ale. And there, sitting in the very last of them dim booths they got in Dolan's, is himself.
Who?
Who do you suppose? The topic of our conversation, Herbert Benson. And there, sitting opposite him, talking like they were 2 partners, was a sweet little one he must have made up with while they were waiting to be called to testify. Carmen Royce herself.
Mr. Reed. That's the fourth point.
The fourth point? Are you two playing games?
Yes, Axford. Yes, but don't ask what. That part of it is over. Yes, Miss Case, you've won with your 4 points. Listen, Axford, I want you to go to police headquarters.
At home in his apartment that evening, Brett Reed, in the privacy of his bedroom, dressed as he talked to Cato. Cato, his valet and faithful companion, was testing the Green Hornet's gas guns as they spoke.
I can see, Mr. Brett, how things like that add up to make sense. Many people in past have evidence made against them. Could happen now, even though it not seem possible.
It's worth investigation by the Green Hornet, and that's certain.
You say you tell Mr. Oxford to tell police?
Axford went to see Commissioner Higgins, and he told him exactly what he saw. It's outside Higgins' jurisdiction, but he'll bring it to the attention of the district attorney's office in the morning.
But then you talk to Commissioner Higgins alone later.
Only by phone. I hinted that the Green Hornet might be up to something important. That puts him on the spot when I do that, but it also usually keeps him in a spot where I can reach him by phone in a hurry, if I want him.
You think perhaps you want him tonight?
It's a long shot, and the best place to play a long shot is in a gambling spot. So we're going to use our special key to find our way into Marco Dexter's office. I know where it's located, above the Club Azure.
Admittance to the almost secret door that led to Marco Dexter's office above the Club Azure had been easy, as the Green Hornet had predicted. He and Cato found Dexter's office empty.
He's evidently gone down to the gaming room. We can get started and look around here.
Minutes later, working fast and tensely, the Green Hornet had gone through drawers and cabinets in Marco Dexter's office. Cato, his ear against the door that led to the room and nightclub below, watched the Green Hornet as his hands began to work expertly along the panels of the wall.
Unless he keeps records and papers in some secret place here, we're out of luck. There's been nothing in what we've seen so far. Hey, this feels as if it may get away.
Oh, good. You find panel?
Quiet. Let's see now.
The open panel had revealed ledgers and a row of small filing cabinet-type compartments with numbers printed on a card in front of each. It was through the ledgers that the Green Hornet looked first.
You find something there?
I'm not sure. These are all series of numbers in 6 digits. Codes, I imagine. And next to them are... they have to be telephone numbers. Yes, HA29. Cato, get me the suburban phone book, quick. It's right there on that table.
In a matter of seconds, the Green Hornet found in the telephone directory the name he was after.
Benlow, Benham, Benrail. Here it is. Benson, Herbert. Let's see. Woodpoint 7913.
Next, the Green Hornet turned the pages of the ledger, his finger racing down the column that contained the telephone numbers. Suddenly, it stopped.
Eureka. There's Benson's telephone number and a serial number beside it. We've found a connection between Benson and Dexter. And I know where to check on these serial numbers.
The Green Hornet hurried again to the open panel. This time, he studied the numbers on the cards in front of the filing cabinet drawers. And when he opened one, his eyes and fingers went unerringly to a number that corresponded to the one listed in code as Herbert Benson's.
Let's see what these papers are. They're at least... So that's it. Look. IOUs. IOUs signed by Herbert Benson, payable to Marco Dexter. And Marco Dexter testified that he did not know anyone in this case except his employees. $14,000. $23,000. $900.
Oh, wait. Golly, I forget to listen. Someone coming into the room.
Quick. At the back hall to cover me. I'll handle this.
I'll be right out there.
The door from the front stairs opened. The Green Hornet stood at the side with gas gun drawn.
Marco, honey, someone downstairs.
Marco's not here yet, Carmen. Step right in. Here, I'll close the door.
Wait, you're the Green Hornet.
I'm sorry to scare you like this, Carmen. Didn't Marco tell you I'd be up here?
You? What? No, what are you doing here? You mean Marco knows?
Marco and I are partners. Well, don't look surprised. We are.
Yeah, but he doesn't tell me everything, I guess. Some guys are... Hey, what do you got in your hands there?
You don't mean the gun. Oh, you mean the papers. Well, these are Herb Benson's IOUs. By the way, what did Herb have to say when you met him in Dolan's today?
Didn't Marco tell you? Marco wants to collect some of that dough on those IOUs before it's too late.
You mean the bank dough, of course.
Well, what else? Goodness gracious, you'd think you were... What are you going to do now?
Put these in my pocket and take off. I have all the information I need. Tell Marco when he comes up that I've taken Benson's IOUs and that I'm on my way to Benson's now. Benson doesn't have to pay these because I'll tear them up. And we'll get out of the country tonight before Marco and his gang can do anything.
Well, you're going to cross, Marco. Take that money.
It was Benson's idea. We leave in an hour. I'll go now.
Why, you pricked me. Look, you masked bat. You won't get away with this. I'll scream at
No, you won't. Here's gas to put you to sleep for just a short while. Here. Now to call Miss Case.
The Green Hornet talked fast and to the point. He told Miss Case what she in turn would tell Commissioner Higgins, and he ended with an admonition.
And let him know I'll need at least an hour to set the scene. Have his men come at that time. When this girl comes to, you see, I'm depending on her telling Marco where I've gone. I know my men. Marco will be there very shortly himself. So that's why I want you to help me.
Herbert Benson had been awaiting some message from Marco Dexter. When his bell rang as if in signal, he was aware that it was no signal that had been prearranged. Still, he knew it must be the man from Marco. But when he opened the door, he gasped as he saw the figure standing there.
You're the Green Hornet.
Yes. Let's not waste any time. I'll close this door. Don't move for a gun if that's what you're doing.
I'm not. I was only going to...
Never mind. Let's get this over with in a hurry. Marco sent me for the money.
Marco sent you for the money? But you're the Green Hornet.
Yes, Marco's partner. Didn't you ever know that? Well, you do now, and you'd better not ever tell anyone.
I won't.
I have your IOUs with me, Benson. Hope you have the money ready. Carmen told you to.
I know. I couldn't understand that, Hornet. It's such a risk to take. Bring that money out and Finley not get in jail.
Marco and I'll worry about that part from now on. I left him 45 minutes ago, and I said I'd be back in another 45. If I don't...
Hornet, I have the money hidden away out in the ground. Take me at least 10 minutes to get it back.
Then we'll get it in a hurry. I'll phone Marco when we return here with the loot and explain the delay. Let's get the money now.
When the Green Hornet and Benson re-entered the house 15 minutes later, the Green Hornet lagged behind. He left the lock off the rear door. Inside the house, Benson worked feverishly as he opened the satchel containing the stolen money.
I have been so afraid the police would find out about the money I lost and that they'd come here and search grounds. Marco's
right here.
What?
Get your hands up, both of you.
Marco Dexter, a gun in his hand, had stepped from behind the drapes covering the French windows. His cold eyes failed to see the Green Hornet's upraised hands working toward the electric light switch on the wall. But the Green Hornet made no immediate move.
So, Benson, you and the Green Hornet are partners, huh? You have him steal back your IOUs and you're going to flee the country, huh?
Marco, what are you talking about? And who's that you've got out in the hall?
Don't try any tricks, Benson. I'm not going to look around and have your friend the Hornet use his gun on me as he did on Carmen.
Believe me, I won't, Marco.
I don't understand this. The Hornet said he was your partner. He has the IOUs with him.
Yes, he said and done a lot of things, this Hornet. A real smart operator. Trying to get himself $100,000.
Not a full $100,000, Marco. You people used some of the money Benson stole from the bank vault to put in Barry Fendley's clothes and to spread it around when you framed him.
So that was only a few $1,000s. That money there is near enough to 100 G's.
You haven't... Look, Marco. I got the money out because he said you wanted to collect on my IOUs. Carmen said the same thing when she called.
But she didn't say anything about the Green Hornet. That was part of his doing. He won't do anything more after tonight, though. He's finished.
I think you are, Marco. And I think the evidence here, plus the words you've just spoken, will be enough for the police.
What, police?
Yes. Those were the sounds you heard in the hall behind Marco, Benson. The police.
As he spoke, the Green Hornet's hand came down sharply on the light switch. It raced to the rear door as the police rushed into the darkened room, followed by Michael Axford.
Stop right where you are. You're under arrest.
That's a cop.
Shoot, men! Over towards the window. Turn those lights on.
Marco, in the darkness, had run toward the French window, but the shot that crashed the window right above his silhouette caused him to fall flat to the floor. When the lights went on, Benson was hiding beneath the table, cringing.
Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me, please.
Shut up! Marco, you're covered. Stand up.
All right. All right.
That's it. Now put the cuffs on the men and on Benson here. We heard what amounts to a full confession, Benson. We have the evidence. Murder, robbery, your own death in the electric chair. That's a big price to pay for your gambling losses, isn't it?
But, Lieutenant, the other one's got away. He's gone. The Green Hornet's gone again. The Green Hornet. He was here. Oh, wurra. So I'm glad to know that Findlay is in the clear. But there's one guy I don't like to see in the clear, and that's the Green Hornet.
Set Electri. Set Bob Findlay cleared in murder plot. Benson confession named Marco. Read all about it. Green Hornet 8 justice. Set Electri. Set Bob.
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on the Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
One man, waging a relentless fight to preserve law and order. That's Sergeant Preston of the Northwest Mounted Police. And you can hear exciting dramatizations of his thrilling exploits each Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon on ABC's Challenge of the Yukon. Challenge of the Yukon takes you back to the colorful days of the roaring 90s, when gunfire was the natural law in the Klondike wilderness. There, men were stripped of civilized habits as they searched for wealth. Wealth in the form of gleaming gold, or wealth that grew in the form of great forests, or wealth that scurried along on four paws, animals bearing costly furs. That's the locale in which Sergeant Preston worked unaided to see that justice was maintained. Unaided, except for the help of the sergeant's faithful dog, King, an unusual Eskimo lead dog who possessed almost human intelligence. Yes, for 30 minutes of thrill-packed adventure, hear Challenge of the Yukon, broadcast over most ABC stations tomorrow afternoon. And now,
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of The Package in the Locker. The Green Hornet strikes again. Casper Morris, the picture of any successful American businessman, arose from his breakfast table and went to the living room where the maid, Amanda, was at work.
Amanda?
Yes, Mr. Morris?
Oh, you can leave for the day once you've finished your work. With Mrs. Morris away, there's no sense of your being here all the time just to tend me. You can come back in the morning.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Morris. Thank you.
Must be me, the bell at this hour.
It's too early for the mailman. See who it is.
The maid went to the front door and was in long conversation. Then, despite protests, she came back into the room, followed by a dark young man.
I told him...
So this is dinner Salvarado, Amanda. It's all right. Leave us alone, will you, please?
Yes, sir.
There she's gone. Why did you come here? You know my rules about keeping my home life separate.
I had to come, boss. Carter sent me. Oh. The federal men raided the West Street joint last night. Oh. They picked up a load of stuff and arrested Studsy and Rico.
Did they talk?
No, and they won't. Carter's not worried about that. They don't know who you are anyway. What Carter is worried about is that shipment for the Western Syndicate. The boys won't squeal, but, well, Carter doesn't know how much the feds know. You have the key to the public locker in the railroad station, haven't you, boss?
Of course I have it. Carter sent it to me right after the cutters put the junk in there last night. Why?
Well, we know you're the only one who can handle this stuff once it's cut.
Yes, because I'm the only one who can deal with the distributing syndicates, the sellers. But I'll not give the key to an underling.
All right, boss. But I know you've got to pick this stuff up today because the Western mob wants it tonight.
Of course. And another thing. The locker will be cleared out unless the package is claimed within 24 hours.
Right. So Carter told me to come here and wise you up. Maybe the feds found out about you in some way now, and maybe they didn't.
If they do get evidence on me, Well, I don't want to think of it. My position in the community here...
Sure, boss, sure, I know. So look, these boys know most of the federal men.
Huh?
They're in the station now, keeping an eye open for them. We gotta be careful.
Well, get to the point. What does Carter want me to do?
This. You come in on a later train. I'll get back to the station now and find out what the boys have learned. When you come into town, I'll be near the gate of the track you come in on. If everything seems clear, I'll give you the high sign. Then you can pick up the stuff.
We have a young fortune in narcotics there. I'll have to pick it up.
We hope, sure. But if anything seems wrong, well, you just keep an eye out for me before you move away from the gate. I'll get into the city now.
In a telephone booth at the railroad station in the city, Daily Sentinel reporter Michael Axford finished the story he had phoned into the rewrite desk.
And you can tell Gunnigan that's the last time I want to interview any of those half-asleep movie stars that come in on train. I'm going out to the station now and get me a sarsaparilla.
I've been trying all day.
He stepped out of the booth and walked over to the soda fountain, facing track 6 on the suburban line.
583, eastbound from Oceanside, Waterville, CV.
Meanwhile, Denny Alvarado, standing with a nondescript man on the other side of the station, spoke in low, anxious tones.
You say those two guys watching the gate over there are cops?
The man, Hook Swan, was emphatic.
Sure, I'm sure. I don't know if they're feds or local men, but I know they're cops. I seen them make a pinch once.
I wish I'd known. I could have told the boss to... Uh-oh. There's the boss now, getting off the train. Gonna come out gate 6. I gotta get there and warn him. You'll be ready in case anything happens.
Michael Axford had downed his drink in a hurry. He turned and headed toward the street exit, which would take him past gate 6 on the way. At the same moment, Denny Alvarado had hurried up to the gate. Before the two men whom Hook Swan had pointed out reached the spot, Alvarado spoke hurriedly and low to Casper Morris.
Boss, the two guys coming. They're cops. They must be wise to you. Drop the key, quick. What?
But Denny Alvarado had kept going. Casper Morris looked, saw the men approaching, and acted quickly. He brushed against the large man, a stranger, who was passing him at the moment. The man was Michael Axford.
Hey, who do you think you're pushing?
I'm sorry. So sorry. Here, let me brush your coat.
Before Axford could protest, Morris brushed the left shoulder of the reporter's coat. And as the two men bore down on him, Morris took the locker key in his left hand and dropped it into Axford's right-hand coat pocket. He turned just as the two federal agents stood beside him.
Hello there. Huh? You're Casper Morris, aren't you?
Me? Yes, that's my name. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Michael Axford, who had been about to speak, stepped back as he saw one of the two men remove an official badge from his pocket and flashed it briefly. He watched and listened as the second agent spoke.
It's not a pleasure for you, Morris, but it is for us. We understand you're carrying out a little business transaction here at the station this morning.
What are you talking about? Now keep away from me.
We're federal agents, Mr. Morris, and I think we've caught up with you as of last night.
We got the word you were transferring a narcotics shipment here this morning. Let's have it.
Why, this is an outrage. I don't know what you're talking about. Narcotics? Well, the idea. Now, let me get out of here. You're creating a scene.
Well, we don't want to do that with a man of such evident respectability, do we? All right? Come along.
Where? Where are you taking me? Let go of my arm.
I thought you didn't want to see. Stop the fooling and come on along. We're going to find out if you have the stuff on you or not.
Michael Axford had viewed and listened to the scene with increasing excitement. 2 hours later, he was back in the office of Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel. Lenore Case, Reed's secretary, listened with the publisher as Axford finished his account of subsequent events.
And the way I get it, nobody would say anything officially. But they suspect this Moore fella of being a big wheel in the local narcotics setup. Maybe the biggest wheel of all.
But who is he? What does he do for a living, Michael?
Well, I told you who he is. The federal men say he lives off of narcotics peddling. He uses an importing and exporting business in the transoceanic building as a cover-up. Or so they say, or think or something.
But they haven't charged him yet, nor brought him to court?
Not when I left, they hadn't. They got a tip he'd be carrying some stuff. But it must have been wrong because they didn't find it on him. Now, I've got some notes in my pocket here as to what they said. Let me see now.
As he spoke, Michael Axford's hands went into both coat pockets, groping for the notes he had made.
I got them here somewhere. I thought that if this fella was going... Hey, what's this? Where did I get this?
Well, what is it, Axford? I can't see what's in a closed fist.
Well, it's this, a key.
What's so exciting about a key?
Nothing, except that I never saw this one before, and I don't know where it came from. I carry my keys on a ring. Now, that's funny.
Let me see that, Axford. Thank you. There's a number on it. 376. Well, it's probably just... Say, did you check anything in one of those public lockers at the station?
Me? Of course not. All I was trying to check was me temper after the stuff you gave me about
Mr.
Yola.
Reed, Michael, this may sound melodramatic, but what do you think that maybe this man Morris checked something in one of the lockers, and when he saw the agents coming...
Bumped against Axford, as Axford just told us, and put the key in Michael's pocket so they wouldn't find it on him? Hey, that is a thought.
Isn't it now? Casey, you're so deductive. Reed, you're sure this is the locker key?
No, but it's easy to find out.
Look, you want me to run down there and see if this key fits any locker that had the same number?
I most certainly do. Perhaps we might be able to help the government men and get a news beat at the same time. Go right down there, Axford.
I'll go along with you, Michael. I was heading for the station anyway. I said I'd pick up some railroad tickets for my cousin on my lunch hour today.
Well, come on along then. Hurry. I want to get there as soon as I can and see whether or not this is the locker key. Come on now, Casey.
Meanwhile, with the aid of his lawyer, whom he had summoned immediately, Casper Morris was a free man again. He didn't expect that he would escape the shadowing of the law from this moment on. But, as he told his partner, Leon Carter, that noon...
It means they're very definitely on to us, Leon, thanks to whatever stool pigeon talked. But they have no evidence, nothing they can pin on us, especially me directly.
You mean you think they're wise to me, too?
Well, you're much more in the public eye than I am, Leon. I can only surmise they're playing the cat-and-mouse game with you, too.
But you still think we should pick up that stuff you put in the locker at the station?
I most certainly do. They didn't hint that they knew about that. The Western outfit expects it tomorrow, remember? And they want it as much as we want their payment for it.
Yeah, but there'll be agents at the station if they think you pulled a fast one this morning. The police can get a pass key to the lockers.
If they think of the locker angle at all. It's a chance we'll take. Besides, we've got to worry about the fellow in whose pocket I slipped the key. He might recognize it for what it is and try to claim what's in there.
You took a chance doing what you did.
Yes, and I'm a free man right now instead of a prisoner, as I would have been had they found the key and the package.
Okay, then. I'll have Alvarado and Hooks go down to the station to keep an eye on the locker. Say the number was...
376.
376.
Now, I'll describe the man to you. You can tell them.
All right.
Have them park their car in the parking space where the express wagons come at night. It's pretty well deserted this time of day, and it'll give them a chance to get away in a hurry in case they have to make a run for it.
Well, I hope they don't. It'll be bad for us, then.
It'll be worse for us if that fellow realizes he has the key and gets the locker first. Or if 24 hours pass and the locker company picks up the stuff, Rush now. Get the boys to the station. Here's what they'll do. If this man comes to the locker...
The railroad station was filled with an ever-milling crowd when Michael Axford and Lenore Case arrived there. Miss Case stopped on the upper level.
Michael, I'll go over to the reservation window and pick up my ticket. And you go to the locker and see if the key fits. I'll go down and meet you if I'm not kept too long.
Okay, Casey. Otherwise, I'll be right back here myself and tell you what's what. I can't wait to find out if this key fits.
At the same moment, downstairs, Denny Alvarado and Hook Swan had taken up their positions in a spot overlooking the public lockers.
That's the locker over there. Third from the end, the second row.
Yeah, that's it. You see anyone around that looks like the law?
I don't think so. No. Oh, no bulls, if that's what you mean. There's a harness cop over there by the newsstand.
Our station guy. Don't worry about him. Those fellas are the... Hooks, look. Walking over to the lockers. It's the guy, all right. See? He's heading right for the lockers. He's reading the numbers.
Sure he's the guy. You see, he's picking out our locker. Come on, let's take it.
Hey, wait. That cop's too near. He could... Hooks, we let him take the package out first. Then we see what he does. Maybe it'll be better to take him when he's away from the crowd. We can handle him better.
But suppose he gives us a slip.
He won't. We'll be on his heels. Let's ankle over. And don't hold on to your gun so tight. People will notice.
Michael Axford was elated when the key opened the locker and revealed the oblong package. He started upstairs to meet Lenore Case at once. He didn't notice the two men who followed him until he reached the top of the stairs at the far end of the station, near the vehicle exit. Then Alvarado sidled up to him, a hand in his right coat pocket, and placed the hard steel there against Axford's back.
Okay, big fellow, don't bother going inside. Just keep walking straight ahead to the automobiles.
Say, what you... You make a move or a face or anything at all, we plug you right here. We'll be taking you to a car and we'll relieve you of that package. Then we'll let you out in the country someplace.
You will you? You want the package, do you? So it is, though. And you're Morris's men, is that it?
Morris? Hey, Denny, do you hear that? This guy knows. Maybe he's a cop.
I'm not a cop.
That's all we want to know. You keep going, fella. I think we'll have to hold on to you longer than I expected. Go on now.
As Axford and the two men stepped through the station exit into the area where cars were parked, Lenore Case, who had picked up her railroad tickets, headed for the stairs to the lower level. She arrived at the turn which would lead downstairs when she saw Axford outside. She called.
Michael! Oh, Michael, wait! Oh!
Suddenly, she recognized the menace in the behavior of the two men flanking Axford. Panicky, she stopped in her tracks and looked around for a policeman, but there was none inside the station. And the only person in sight was an elderly woman who was starting up the stairs from the lower level. Miss Case gritted her teeth, then ran through the door that led to the parking space.
Oh, you don't. Stand right there.
No! Help! Someone...
Shut up! And come with me. Come on.
With one hand over Lenore Case's mouth, Denny Alvarado pulled her toward the car, which was now beside them.
Open the back door, Hooks, till I get her in.
This is crazy. The guy in his car up there sees us. He's getting out of it.
Hey, watch out for the guy we got.
Stay in here. That'll hold him.
Get in back here, sister. Quick.
Hey, Denny, the guy from the car, he's coming this way.
Then get going. Get out of here. We'll shoot it out now if anyone tries to stop us. Get going.
And that old lady over there by the door. She's starting to yell.
You shut up or I'll give you what your pal just got up front. I said shut up. There.
Well, here goes. Now get your iron ready in case we have to shoot.
I'm set. That's it. Never mind that guy. Run him down. Hey, the guy! Look at him jump. Good boy, Hooks. Now get out of here and we'll drop these two at Carter's. Then we gotta ditch this load and report a stolen car. Yeah. Great. You made it.
More than 3 hours passed before Britt Reed became fully concerned about Axford's and Miss Case's failure to return to the office. Then he moved into action at once. After a telephone call to Police Commissioner Higgins, the knowledge of what had happened to them was given him. He went directly to police headquarters, where the old lady who had been at the station repeated her story.
And this dark young man pulled the girl into the car and got away before I could get the attention of anyone else except that other man who's told you what happened. They almost run him down.
And there was another person in the front seat, you say?
Yes, a big man. The driver hit him or something, and the big man slumped down in the seat.
It has to be Miss Case and Axford, Commissioner.
Yes, we've already figured that after your story, Reed. Oh, it's too bad you didn't have a policeman or a federal man accompany Axford to the locker.
We weren't sure it was a locker key Axford had found, Commissioner.
Yes, I realize that, but... Well, thanks to this woman here, we found out the license plate numbers on the car.
And you say it belonged to a man named Leon Carter?
That's right. But he reported it missing to the local precinct, and I suppose it was. We haven't found any trace of the car itself, though. It was late that evening when Reed received his final report from the police commissioner. Here are the facts up to now, Reed. We've found the car, abandoned beneath the Elkins Avenue viaduct.
There were fingerprints on it?
On the wheel, yes. We've identified them as belonging to a man named Hooks Warren, an ex-convict who's done time for assault and drug peddling.
Narcotics? Well, that's right in line with the setup the federal men were trying to crack when they arrested that man Casper Morris this morning.
Right. And one of the first things we did was question Morris again, with the same results. He's a cool customer.
Look, Commissioner, what do you think about this man Casper Morris?
Well, I don't know what to think except what I've told you. I just know he's a smart man, whether he's mixed up in the narcotics racket or not.
And what about the fellow Carter, the one whose car was reported stolen? You didn't get a report on the theft until after Axford and Miss Case were spirited away, did you?
No, but then it could be that he didn't realize his car had been stolen until that time. I see how your mind is working, Reed, and mine isn't too far from the same channel. But we haven't been able to work out anything conclusive. Meaning the police when I say we.
I understand. You be in your office most of the evening?
I expect to be here. Why?
I just want to know. I'm going on home now. Maybe you'll hear from me later.
And you'll hear from me whenever anything new comes up. Hope for the best, Reed. Later that evening, in his apartment, Britt Reed made final preparations as he made ready to assume the role of the Green Hornet. Cato, his valet and trusted friend, was waiting near the secret panel in the wall, holding the mask and gas gun of the Green Hornet.
Miss Britt, you not think it long shot to make invasion of home in country where this man Morris lives?
No, Cato, I don't. Miss Case and Axford may be in danger of death. They might even be dead for all we know.
Oh, yes, but what do you think you'll learn from him?
Nothing directly, perhaps. But I'm going to use the names of Leon Carter and Hooks Warren as a lever to see if I can pry some reaction from the man. Then, let's see what happens then. Let's start now. I'll tell you how to get to Morris.
Casper Morris was alone with his thoughts that night, and his thoughts were turbulent ones. Events of the day had proved to him that he was not as immune from suspicion as he had thought. And now, the decision rested with him as to whether or not he should dispose of Michael Axford and Lenore Case. Dennis Alvarado had come to the Morris home once more on the orders of Leon Carter.
Boss, Carter says we have to bump that guy and gal we're holding. They're newspaper people. Having them is as dangerous as having cops on your hands.
All right. Why didn't he get rid of them without telling me? Having this package of narcotics here is the most dangerous thing that could happen to me. Why did Carter have to you bring it out here?
Because he thought you were in the clear. After all, you're the one who has the contacts with the Western mob. Carter thought...
I'm not interested in what he thought. When he got the package from that Axford fellow, he should have held it till the heat was off.
Well, that's between you and him, boss. I'm only doing what I'm told.
All right. As long as I have this stuff in my hands now, I'll hold on to it. So get going.
Okay, boss. I'm sorry. Well, good night.
Good night. And close that door behind you, don't you? Alvarado, what's the matter with you?
Alvarado was backing into the room with his hands above his head, and facing him with pointed gun was the Green Hornet.
I've asked him to step back inside, Morris.
Green Hornet, huh? What new twist is this? What brings you here to my house?
I've been standing outside that door the past few minutes, listening to what you've been saying, and waiting for Alvarado to leave. I don't know why he's here, because I didn't get that part of it. But I heard him mention Carter, and I can guess.
Guess what?
Oh, no, you don't, Morris. Keep away from that desk drawer. Walk over here and stand beside this man.
I was only...
Only reaching for a gun, I imagine. Get over here. That's it.
You're quite the commanding type on it. Now tell me again, why are you here with gun flashing and all the rest? What did you guess when you heard this man mention Carter?
The first thing I guessed was what I've suspected. That you and Carter were, well, associated as you are. You two confirmed that.
What are you talking about? The stuff or what?
Yes, the stuff, of course. But what I have to say concerns Morris. Carter is double-crossing you, Morris. Did you know the police are on their way here now? Is that what Alvarado told you?
The police coming here? No, he didn't tell me that. Alvarado, is this man telling the truth?
Truth. He's crazy.
Am I, Alvarado? Look at him, Morris. Doesn't he look uneasy?
Why shouldn't I? You coming in like that with a gun?
My coming in like that, period. Because you know I'm going to expose Carter. You know that.
I do not.
You mentioned police, Hornet. Speak quickly. Tell me about Carter. I want to hear this because suddenly I understand something.
Boss,
Go ahead, Hornet.
Sure. Morris, when you got away with that incident at the railroad station this morning, and when Hooks Warren took those 2 Sentinel reporters away from the station, when they picked up the package in the locker...
It's evident you do know things, Hornet. Quite evident. Well, don't look so nervous, Alvarado.
I tell you, I'm not nervous.
Anyway, Carter is putting you on the spot, Morris.
Yes, he could be at that. Some things begin to make sense. Go ahead, Hornet. How?
Well, first of all, those 2 reporters, Axford and Lenore Case, are going to tell the police all they learned before they were set free.
Wait a minute. Alvarado, I thought you said Carter had them tied up in the basement of his place.
He had. This guy's needling you. He's not telling the truth.
You know they're not in Carter's place, Alvarado. You know he released them and that he's given himself up to the police, hoping to get a break by telling everything. He's putting Morris here in a position where he won't have a...
Yes, that's it. That's why you brought back that package with the stuff in it, Alvarado, huh?
Yes, he did mention the stuff, didn't he?
What crazy thing is
this? Alvarado is a load of gas to put you to sleep while I talk with Morris. Here.
Hornet, gas with it. That's wonderful. So much cleaner than bullets.
Where's the stuff he brought out to you?
Over here on my desk, why?
I just wanted to make sure. This fellow Axford should be able to identify it then.
Oh, I see what you mean. It would be evidence in case the police get here. It could be used...
It's going to be evidence, Morris, for the federal agents. I'm going to call them now. Between Alvarado, Carter, and Warren, I think we'll get a pretty good stack of material to show you up for what you are.
What kind of a joke is this?
It's not a joke. Dealing in narcotics never is. It's the filthiest of rackets.
So it's you who's crossing them? Well, you're not going to get this.
Get away from that drawer. You did have a gun in there. Give it to me.
Oh, let go of me. Hold my arm. Let go. You're breaking it.
Drop that gun. That's it.
What are you trying to do? What is it you want? Money? That's what it is it? No, my arm. Let go, please.
Only after I put you to sleep, too. Wait till I turn you around. There. Gas for you. I can't waste time. Where's the phone? Oh, there it is. Let's see what's Higgins' private number. Oh, yes. I remember now. Said he'd be there all evening. Hello, Commissioner Higgins? No, you know who. Yes, listen. I've got Morris dead to rights in the narcotics setup. Yes, it'll need corroborating evidence, but there are enough people who'll talk. Yes, but first it's about Axford and Miss Case. They're in the basement of Carter's. Yes, that's the fellow who said his car was stolen. Listen.
Leon Carter leaped to his feet when he heard the pounding on the door. He and Hooks Warren reached for their guns instinctively.
Hey, it's the cops, the police. Don't shoot, Hooks. Don't. We'll only get it worse if we do. All right. Don't shoot. I'll open the door. There.
All
right, get your hands up. We got him. Where's the way to the cellar? Axford, Miss Case, all right?
Why, you... no, what's the use? Look, they got it, all right. So you know they're here, huh? Yeah, they're all right. They're in the cellar.
Put the cuffs on these men.
Yes, sir.
Right. Get downstairs at once.
All right.
Carter, you're going to do a lot of talking, but fast.
Commissioner Higgins. Oh, I'm so glad you got here. They were going to kill us, they were.
Oh, it's been terrible, Commissioner. But now that we're safe, well, there's a lot that we've learned that we can tell you.
And there's a lot we've learned, too, Miss Case. Morris, Carter, the whole lot. They'll talk. Thanks to... well, never mind.
Pepper, narcotic ring exposed. Carter and Morris talk. Read all about it. Green Hornet aids in arrest. Set select street.
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on the Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Who is America's favorite boy? We can hear your answer, gang. Of course, it's Jack Armstrong, the all-American boy. And where can you hear his exciting adventures? Right again over ABC. Yes, Jack Armstrong alternates with your other favorite hero, Sky King, every afternoon, Mondays through Fridays. You know, kids, American boys and girls, too, have practically grown up with Jack. They've been listening to him for more than 16 years, and a fine example he sets for all of us, young or old. For honesty and courage and the willingness to fight for what is right, whether it's opium smugglers or crooked politicians, yes, Jack's our boy every time. Then there's Sky King, another champion on land or in the air. He's another fighter for justice. He'll fight anyone or anything, including fire, and he's always won, hasn't he, gang? Will he meet his match this week? Don't miss a single hair-raising adventure of your two favorites, Jack Armstrong and Sky King, when they come your way on ABC. And now,
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of the Saracen Diamond. The Green Hornet strikes again. Benjamin Wellesley, distinguished-looking and internationally known jeweler, greeted Britt Reed and Commissioner Higgins in a corner of the smoking room in the Civic Club. Then he introduced the slim, dark young man who was with him.
Gentlemen, I want you to meet Mr. David Ullman. Dave?
I believe I know Mr. Ullman, by sight at least. Aren't you a private investigator, Mr. Ullman?
A private eye seems to be the accepted radio term, Commissioner. I'm flattered that you know me. How do you do? And this is Mr. Reed, I believe.
How do you do, Mr.
After introductions, Wellesley and Allman seated themselves. The jeweler did the talking.
Commissioner, thank you for the police protection we're getting tomorrow when the Saracen Diamond arrives here from Europe.
It's necessary, Mr. Wellesley. After all, that stone you bought is worth more than $1.5 million.
And I'll sell it for more than that when I have it cut into smaller segments. Commissioner, I received this letter in the mail this morning. It's from a crank, I think.
I believe it's some sort of hoax.
Well, still, Commissioner, I want you to see it. It tells me that no matter what precautions we take, the Saracen Diamond will be stolen tomorrow. And look at the seal at the bottom of the letter. Look at it.
Why, this is from...
The Green Hornet.
Back in his office at the Sentinel an hour later, Britt Reed was in extra-secret conference with his secretary, Lenore Case. The young woman, like Commissioner Higgins, Reed's father, and Reed's valet Cato, knew that the young publisher and clubman was the Green Hornet. She was amused by what he told her.
But naturally it's some sort of joke, Mr. Reed.
That may be, Miss Case. But whoever wrote the letter went to great trouble in trying to duplicate the seal of the Green Hornet. And the tone of the wording belied a crackpot's mind.
You really think there could be something behind it?
Logically, no. Anyone knows the diamond will be guarded as few jewels ever have been, until it's removed from Wellesley's office in the Gemcraft building to the bank vault.
Well, then why are you concerned?
Because, whether it's a hoax or not, the Green Hornet's name is involved. Commissioner Higgins knows it's a fake note, and still...
Still what?
I'm not sure. Axford's going to be at the Wellesley office tomorrow. Something tells me I should join him there. I'm going to.
At that moment, in room 727 of the Gemcraft building, 3 persons were in conversation. Jackson Bartlett and Alexander Towner, who, according to the firm name on their outer door, were appraisers. The third person was a slim, blonde, sophisticated woman of 30, Bonita Chester. Her words were incisive.
Everything is all set now, exactly as we planned. The diamond will be delivered upstairs about noon, maybe earlier.
You're sure they're going to open it and display it in the room above this one?
That's all arranged. There'll be a great deal of picture-taking when it's placed on its velvet couch. But once things get underway, the success of our undertaking depends on you two. You can hear every word they say in that room upstairs?
Perfectly. You've heard it before. It's up to our mastermind to see that the desk lamp where the microphone is hidden isn't moved.
It won't be. We'll just worry about the gas. You know what your cue is to use it, Jax.
Yes. After Alex invades the office.
Right. Everyone in that office must be unconscious in a matter of seconds. Alex, be sure you scatter the Green Hornet clues around, too, and hurry back here.
I shall. You know, dear, they'll investigate this office along with the rest in the building.
They'll be looking for the Green Hornet. They'll just skim through it first. And you boys won't have to worry about their suspecting you. You've made a good reputation as tenants since you came here 6 months ago, haven't you?
All the best, darling. The manager, the elevator girls, even the sweet old cleaning women. They love those grand fellows, Bartlett and Towner.
Then make them love you in a hurry if the manager or the police come in to ask questions.
The gas tanks are actually cemented inside the wall, Benita. I'll never forget how beautifully we smuggled those tanks in. Antiques we labeled the crates. Never mind the past, Alex. Benita, the police won't notice the valve that leads to the gas tanks. They're connected with the lighting fixtures, just as our listening device here is.
Then make sure the investigators keep away from the fixtures.
The reporters and photographers looked up in babbling expectation as police and private guards escorted the messenger who carried the Saracen Diamond. The man walked directly to the desk and placed it there as the guards flanked the leather case. Britt Reed, Commissioner Higgins, and Michael Axford watched from the rear of the milling group. In a matter of minutes, the diamond was placed on the velvet pillow by Benjamin Wellesley, who had removed it from the sealed case.
Gentlemen, thank you for coming here. Be brief, though, will you? Take your pictures now. You'll find my mimeograph statement on the table there. What is it, Commissioner Higgins?
Hurry it along, will you, men, please?
Oh, sure. Come on, fellas, let's get a shot here.
In room 727, directly below, Jackson Bartlett and Alexander Towner stood near the subdued speaker, hidden in their floor lamp. Bartlett turned to Towner.
It's almost time, Alex. You have the office key, the gas container, and the rest?
I'm all set, Jax. And all set to take that policeman I have stationed in the hall.
What about the outer office, right inside?
You heard that fellow giving instructions a few seconds ago. 2 men in the outer office. Well, if the Green Hornet is known to use gas on 3 or 4 persons, no reason why I can't. Besides, I have the element of surprise in my favor.
Be sure you get in and out in a hurry, that's all. Oh, listen. Alex, the big moment is coming.
Back in room 827, Benjamin Wellesley placed the pillowed diamond forward on the desk. Then he addressed David Allman, who stood near the door.
Oh, Dave, to make sure, as we said, close that door, will you? I want to say just a few words of thanks. All right, Dave?
Certainly, Mr. Wellesley. Pardon me, will you, please? I want to close the door. All right. That's it.
David Allman closed the door to the outer office and called back to Benjamin Wellesley.
All right, Mr. Wellesley, we're ready now.
Suddenly, noise and a scream in the outer office caused David Allman to pull the door open in panic.
Dave, what's that?
Wait, everybody, hold it here. I'll see. I'll find out.
As David Allman rushed into the outer office, Britt Reed and Commissioner Higgins started to rush through the crowd to the door.
Come on, Commissioner. Axford.
All right, look out there. Come on.
Get out of the way. Reed, what's the matter?
David Allman staggered back into the office, holding his arm.
The green gas. There's gas all over.
Dave, diamond. A stampeding group of men became entangled as the mass of vapor raised above them. As others collapsed around him, Britt Reed fought vainly to offset the effects of the gas. Faintly, he heard the crash of glass as a metal container was hurled through the door and onto the floor. Then a seeming echo of that shattered glass, and Britt Reed sunk to the floor unconscious. The gas coming from the baseboard of the room raised upward to the ceiling. But in the haze, a figure, hands across his face with a protective breathing device, walked to the desk. The man grabbed the Saracen diamond from the velvet pillow. Then he ran quickly to where Commissioner Higgins lay on the floor. Deftly, he placed the diamond in Higgins' inside coat pocket, directly behind the commissioner's badge and in front of the bulky assortment of letters and papers there. Then, as he heard the footsteps running, coming toward the office in the outer hall, the figure moved his hand away from his mouth, inhaled deeply, and collapsed with the rest of the group. Michael Axford, still sick and groggy from a dose of gas, had nevertheless returned to the Sentinel office and supplied most of the details for the sensational story. Miss Case was inquisitive.
What about this private detective? Will he live?
Alman? Sure he will. He only got shot in the arm. He was knocked out, too. And it's a wonder he didn't get killed by the Green Hornet. But they took him to a hospital, and he'll be all right. But there ought to be some bulletins coming in now from Reed. I wonder what he's doing back there.
Sentinel XP Peddler $1 million jewel robbery.
Britt Reed was walking to Police Commissioner Higgins' automobile, which was parked in front of the Gemcraft building.
And not a trace of anyone throughout the building, Commissioner?
Not a trace.
Whoever did the job used all the Green Hornet's technique. We're up against a perfectly planned crime. Say, Commissioner, what do you think about Wellesley?
Ben? Think about him? What do you mean?
I mean, No, nothing. Nothing, really. I'll get in touch with you later.
Do that, Reed. All right, Sergeant. Drive me to my home, will you?
Yes, Commissioner.
Dressed unobtrusively, Vanita Chester walked from the spot nearby where she had been seeming to hail a passing taxi in vain. Now she talked quickly to the driver of a dark sedan parked near the curb with motor running.
Get this quick, Mars.
Mars Campbell, out-of-town strong-arm man and fast with a gun, nodded from his place at the wheel.
I'm listening.
They're going back to the commissioner's house. You know where that is?
Yeah, Alex told me.
Then get there before the commissioner does, and work fast. This may be the hardest part of all, except that Higgins is sick yet, I think.
And he's got the rock?
In his inside coat pocket. There. His car's going around the corner now. Get going.
A short time later, Commissioner Higgins' car came to a stop in the driveway at the side of his suburban home. Sergeant Welling, his driver, hurried from the front of the car and opened the door for the commissioner.
Commissioner, let me help you.
No, that's all right, Sergeant. Sergeant, look out!
But before Sergeant Welling could turn, the man who was Mars Campbell was upon him. His right arm came down, crashing a gun butt on the policeman's head.
Why, you? No! The inside coat pocket, huh? Here it is. What a beauty.
Got you.
Sergeant Welling, barely gaining consciousness, reached for his service gun as he grasped weakly at Mars Campbell's arm.
Oh, no, you don't, copper. No, you don't.
No, wait, don't shoot. Don't shoot me. Don't!
Policeman killed. Commissioner's driver murdered.
Right here,
Central
kid.
Extra, here you are. Mystery killer escapes. Read all about it. Here you are. Central Extra.
Alexander Towner, agent in the theft of the Saracen diamond, watched coldly as Vanita Chester paced the floor of her ornate apartment.
It won't help to act this way, Vanita. Mars killed the policeman.
But I ordered him not to. I didn't want murder. I tell you, I didn't want murder.
But you have it. So you'll accept things as they are.
The police will figure the connection between the robbery and the killing. You'll see.
And they'll still be searching for the Green Hornet. Vanita, darling, you're the rock of Gibraltar in this thing. The foundation on which we rest.
I only planned the workings. You know where the idea came from.
Oh, reneging now? No longer the smart, glamorous queen of jewel thieves? Oh, Vanita, I'm surprised.
Well, don't be. I hate murder. Murder is...
Forget it. What about Allman?
A flesh wound. He's out of the hospital already. But Higgins is in.
Now, who cares? What about the old boy?
Wellesley's going through the motions of holding his head back in his office. Or so Jax reported when he phoned.
Don't you think it's overplaying the hand having Jax remain in the building so long after hours?
Why? The very fact that he isn't running would ward off any possible suspicion. And we need him there to listen in and find out what's going on.
Britt Reed and Lenore Case had come to Britt's apartment after they had left the still indisposed Commissioner Higgins. Cato, Reed's valet and trusted companion, was concerned.
Mr. Britt, the commissioner, he be all right?
Aside from a headache, physically, he'll be well before the night's over. But mentally, he has a headache it'll be hard to lose.
What in heaven's name would anyone want to attack him for? In front of his own home. And then to murder a policeman in the bargain. The commissioner said they took nothing from him.
It's the puzzling part. Murder for what?
That hard to say. Now, if in pocket he have money or jewels, perhaps, you could think...
Cato, you may have hit on something. The Saracen diamond. Why couldn't it have been in Commissioner Higgins' pocket? Why couldn't
Mr.
it
Reed,
have been?
what are you saying? Well, you don't mean that
I'm
someone...
not sure what I mean, yet. But it had to be an inside job. And no one got out of the building with the diamond because the guards downstairs locked the building doors when the shots in Wellesley's office were reported. And they searched everyone who left.
You mean the diamond could still be in the building?
Not now. It was taken out of the building in Commissioner Higgins' pocket.
What?
Golly.
Well, why not? This has been a daring job all the way down the line. And I recall these things. A metal gas container crashed through the office door from the outside, after gas inside began to overcome us. Now, I remember fighting against it when the crash came. And then I heard the window in the outer office break, too.
Well, what that mean?
I can't figure that. But before I passed out, I remember someone in the group with a handkerchief or some object over his mouth and nose, groping through the crowd. Now, suppose he got to the jewel, put it in Higgins' pocket, and then collapsed himself.
Mr. Reed, what a theory. Yet it's not impossible.
Or improbable in the light of what happened. Of all the people in the room who were searched, and they were because all didn't become conscious at the same time, of all the people I recall now, only Commissioner Higgins and Benjamin Wellesley weren't searched eventually. And I think the stone was taken out by Higgins. And that's why he was followed and attacked later.
Oh, that makes big lot of sense to me, Mr. Blake. And mean big brain working behind what happened.
Well, if it's true what you're thinking, Mr. Reed, well, what about Mr. Wellesley? Where's he?
I'm not sure, but I'm going to find out in a hurry. And I'm going to do some investigating in his office, whether I locate him or not. All that gas didn't come from the container we found. And that's doubly sure now that I'm certain it was released before the container was thrown. I'm going to do some phoning.
Brett Reed came back from the telephone after a series of calls.
Well, it's that. Wellesley is still in his office. I wonder why.
Green Hornet soon find out, huh?
I hope so. I won't do any talking with him, though. He knows me. So he'll really get the Green Hornet's gas this time. And then you and I look around, Cato.
May I do something to help, Mr. Reed?
Yes, Miss Case. Go to Commissioner Higgins' home. Get him away from Axford for a few minutes and tell him my theory. Stay there and wait till I call.
A short time later, in his bedroom, Britt Reed checked his gas gun and placed the Green Hornet's mask and special key in his pocket. Then he turned to Cato, who stood near the wall of the room.
You ready, Cato?
Oh, yes, sir.
Good. Now, let's get going to the Gemcraft building and drive to the street in back of it. We're going in by the rear.
Old Benjamin Wellesley never knew what happened. Alone in his office, he looked up as the door opened, and he jumped to his feet. The figure came right at him.
Oh, not the Green Hornet.
Yes, for you, Wellesley.
As Wellesley fell to the floor unconscious, the Green Hornet walked to the door and beckoned. Cato, his face also covered, entered quickly.
Now, let's hurry. We're going to go over every inch of this office. That gas this morning had to come from somewhere.
Quickly and expertly, the two silent men went through drawers and cabinets and traveled their hands across the walls and floor. And then the Green Hornet found a small switch, hardly noticeable, near two wires taped as one, leading to one electrical outlet.
That's strange. Hey, come here. I think we found something.
What is it you find?
First, this switch. And be prepared in case it's gas.
The Green Hornet clicked the switch downward, and as he did, the baseboard moved upward from the floor about 1 inch.
Oh, look. That gas. That gas. I can smell.
No, but that's where the gas came from. It's all been dissipated. You can smell it just slightly. Now, let's see why two wires are taped together when only one leads to that lamp. Let's look.
In a minute, the Green Hornet's hand found the separate wire that led under the lamp. Quickly, he removed the top of the lamp, then unscrewed the base, and then he stepped back suddenly, his finger against his lips in a gesture of silence. Outside, in the other office, he spoke low.
A microphone in the lamp. A microphone leading to where?
I not know. The wiring in wall is at bottom.
Let's try downstairs first. That's logical. Gas, if it came from outside the office, moves upward. It'd be easier to pipe it in from below than from above or from side offices. What about the office right beneath? Let's try there. By the back way again. Wellesley will keep till we return.
In room 727, Jackson Bartlett put his ear close to the monitor speaker in the lamp on his desk. He had put the switch on a few minutes ago, but where before he could hear Wellesley moving around upstairs, now there was complete silence.
Oh, that's strange. I wonder if he's gone. What's that?
He jumped as he heard a noise in the rear. And then the telephone on his desk rang.
Oh, I mustn't be so jumpy. Hello? Oh, hello, Vanita. Yes, still here. No, nothing's happened. Wellesley. I listened just now. I think he's gone. Wait, you want me to leave now? If those are orders, all right. Where'll I meet you? You and Alex will be there? Get room 1419 at the Bartow Hotel. What about Mars? Well, but he got the thing. I see. Well, then I'll... Yeah, okay. I'll check and see if the old guy's still up there. Yeah, in half an hour. Yeah, goodbye.
I'll join you, young fellow.
Hey, what?
We'll both see if the old guy's still up there.
Well, you? Where did you come from? Is it a joke, Alex? I thought you hid that Green Hornet outfit today after you came back from upstairs.
Alex did, I imagine. Only I'm not Alex.
Well, look, Dave, if you've come back to dismantle the mic and the gas setup, you'd better hurry. What? Why are you pointing that gun?
Because I'm not Dave. Dave Allman, you mean?
Oh, yes. Well, no. No, I don't. No. You're the Green Hornet, the real one.
How right you are. The real one. So it was Dave Allman. He had himself shot in the arm purposely, didn't he?
Why, I don't know.
Didn't he?
No, let go of my throat. Let me... Yes, he did. Alex shot him.
And then Alex threw the gun out the window while Allman went inside and collapsed. Who picked up that gun?
Oh, please, you're choking. I can't breathe. It was Alex. He picked it up later.
Alex, eh? It was Alex who disguised himself as the Green Hornet?
Yes.
And he's with Vanita at the Bartow Hotel, eh? And was it you or he who murdered Sergeant Wellen?
Oh, we didn't. Neither of us did. Oh, my neck.
Well, let me try out your chin. Here.
Oh.
And here.
Oh.
And here.
No.
And another.
Stop it. You're killing me.
I intend to. Because you put me on the spot and because you killed that policeman.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. I swear it. Nor Alex. Vanita warned us no killing. She warned Mars, too, but...
Oh, it was Mars, then. He killed Wellen? Mars did?
No, don't hit me again. Yes, Mars did. He wasn't supposed to.
Shut up. So Vanita said he shouldn't be killed. I thought Dave was the boss.
No, Hornet. Dave was only part boss.
Oh, Dave, where'd you come from?
Drop that gun, Hornet. That's it. That's the real gas gun you have, huh? You, Bartlett, you're yellow. And Mars is going to rub you out now when he finishes off the Hornet. Come on in, Mars.
I'm here, boss.
We'll have 3 notches in that gun before the day's over. The Hornet and this blabbermouth here. Why don't you say something, Hornet?
The Green Hornet remained mute, but his eyes were alert above his mask.
All right, don't talk.
He knows everything, Dave. He found out about the microphone and the gas outlet. He must have.
If he didn't know, you've told him. You've told him everything. I heard you even told him where Vanita is. Hornet, do you know Vanita? She charmed old Ben Wellesley last year. Charmed him till she knew everything there was to know about... But what good is it going to do if he didn't know now?
You want me to give it to him?
Put the silencer on first. Then we can get away. When the police find the Hornet here, they'll have the answer to everything. This was his setup. The answer to everything except what happened to the Saracen diamond. Vanita will get that away, and then...
Allman and Mars Campbell turned unwittingly when the Green Hornet yelled. At the same moment, Cato, who had sneaked up behind them as Bartlett watched and gasped, let his gas gun go into the face of Mars Campbell. And as Dave Allman aimed his gun, the Green Hornet made a flying tackle and sent him to the floor.
No, you don't. Gas him.
I do. There.
Thanks. You saved my life. Now, oh, no, fella, you get it, too.
Don't. I wasn't going to do anything. I wasn't.
But you're going to the electric chair. Unless you tell the true story of this robbery and murder to the police. Because I'll get you if you don't.
No, I'll tell. I didn't want murder. You've got us bottled up now that Dave and Mars are gone.
I'll call the police. I'll tell them what's what.
You'll go to sleep till the police come. Then you can tell them, and you'd better. Here.
No, don't gasp.
Well, he's out. Now I'll call the police in this case, too. That gun there, Cato, in Mara's hands, will pin the murder of Sergeant Welland on him. And the rest will be... I'll call this case first. And send the commissioner and Axford to the Bartow Hotel.
That's where a girl is with other man and gang.
And where they'll find the Saracen diamond, yes. And where they'll vindicate the Green Hornet.
That's Electri. Trespass, Saracen, diamond recovered, girl leads jewel gang. Read all about it. Police killer caught. Green Hornet is solved. That's Electri. Trespass.
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on the Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Who is America's favorite boy? We can hear your answer, gang. Of course, it's Jack Armstrong, the all-American boy. And where can you hear his exciting adventures? Right again, over ABC. Yes, Jack Armstrong alternates with your other favorite hero, Sky King, every afternoon, Mondays through Fridays. You know, kids, American boys and girls, too, have practically grown up with Jack. They've been listening to him for more than 16 years. And a fine example he sets for all of us, young or old. For honesty and courage and the willingness to fight for what's right, whether it's opium smugglers or crooked politicians, yes, Jack's our boy every time. Then there's Sky King, another champion on land or in the air. He's another fighter for justice. He'll fight anyone or anything, including fire. And he's always won, hasn't he, gang? Will he meet his match this week? Don't miss a single hair-raising adventure of your two favorites, Jack Armstrong and Sky King, when they come your way on ABC. And now, the Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of the Thorndike Bond Robbery. The Green Hornet strikes again. Baxter Wells was listed as a dealer in stocks and bonds, but most of those he traded in were stolen. Wells had sent for and was now meeting in his hideout two men who carried out the robberies he suggested. Paulie Snyder and Hangnail Walton listened as Baxter Wells spoke.
It's all set, boys. Bonds and cash will be delivered to the Thorndike office at 9:30. You'll move in and take over at 9:40. There'll be only one company guard around then, and he'll be near the reception desk. Now, Paulie, Bunny Herman's driving the getaway car, isn't he?
Yeah, Bunny is.
What about this new man you're using?
Bought this kid, Blacks. His name's Carlos Dixon. He dresses neat and talks nice, and he'll be able to pave the way into the office for us.
Better. What worries me is I hear he's staying in Big Amelia Tracy's house.
Oh, yeah, he's got a flat there. Kid's a stranger in town, and Amelia's just the dame to put him wise to everything he should know.
Amelia's a stool pigeon, Paulie.
Oh, you're wrong about that, Blacks. Ask Hangnail.
Yeah, we thought that one time, too. But she's one dame who's never told the cops anything. She may play ball with this mob and that mob, but Amelia's okay. She'll help the kid.
Yeah? I'll take your word for it, then. You boys ought to know.
Now, believe me, Blacks, Carlos is a smart kid. And the big thing is he'll do the job cheap. Very cheap.
Young Carlos Dixon entered the small brokerage office of Thorndyke Company at 9:40 next morning. He walked past the guard standing near the reception desk and spoke to the elderly man sitting there.
Oh, good morning. I've come for the envelope Mr. Thorndyke's holding for Whitby and Company.
Whitby Company? See, there's no envelope here. I'll call Mr. Thorndyke's secretary.
I've already spoken to her on the phone a few minutes ago. She said not to disturb her. She said the envelope would be right on her desk.
All right, but I wish they'd tell me about these things.
The man headed for the door leading to the inner office.
Jack!
He addressed the guard as he walked.
Jack, will you press the buzzer and open this door, please? Keep an eye out here. I'll only be a few minutes.
Sure, go right ahead. I'll press the buzzer. Here.
Thank you.
As the inner door opened, Carlos moved. A blackjack came out of his sleeve and crashed down on the guard's head.
All right, boys.
Carlos started toward the receptionist,
What the...
who stood there pop-eyed at the inner door. And at the same time, Paulie and Hangnail, handkerchiefs covering their lower faces, entered and headed for the office.
Don't let him close the door, kid. Cock him.
Yeah. There, old man.
Oh, nice going, kid. All right, all of you. Sit or stand right where you are. This is a holdup. I said don't move. You're dead pigeons if you do. They're the boys inside there at the desk, partner. Move aside, you back there. Let my partner through.
Don't you?
And don't try to follow when we leave, or we'll get you then. Keep your hands up.
The holdup proceeded perfectly. A few minutes later, Paulie Snyder and Hangnail Walton plunged through the doors of the building and ran to the waiting car where Bunny Herman sat alert. Carlos Dixon sprinted behind the two fugitives.
Open the car door, Bunny. They'll be on the street after us in a second.
Come on, quick. Come on, Hangnail.
Bunny, there's a cop on the corner. He sees us.
Get inside, Paulie, quick.
Where's the guy? Oh, here you are. Get in.
The elevator boy almost stopped me. Okay.
Step on it, Bunny, right through him. Hey, there's that cop. He's going to shoot. We'll have to shoot it out, Hangnail.
There's a cop at the window. Okay, copper, you asked for it here. Hey, Doc.
I'll get him. Go right past him, Bunny. Yeah. There you are. Copper right into you.
You got him, Paulie, you got him. You hit the cop right. Hey, Paulie, look here.
Just a second. Turn on the next corner, Bunny. We're losing him. What is it, Hangnail?
Look, the kid Carlos is crying. Paulie, the kid's yelling. He's crying. We better drill this guy and dump him. He's yelling.
Keep your gun ready for the outside, Hangnail. I'll take care of the kid later. He'll be all right. We may have to do some more shooting with cops. Just keep an eye open. Keep going, Bunny.
Okay.
That's the next three robbers killed policemen in $100,000 robbery. Here you are, sir. Read all about it. Cops shot police reserve called. Here you are, sir. That's the next three.
Police Commissioner Higgins had ordered every available man on the force to immediate duty. But the clues, as he told Britt Reed later, were meager.
The job was well planned, Reed. The men who pulled it had to have inside information. But we haven't cracked any of Thorndyke's employees yet.
Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, nodded.
So I've heard. How about this young chap who came into the office first? You have his description. Any idea who he may be?
Yeah, we haven't been able to find his picture in the rogues gallery. He was young enough, evidently, to be without a record.
You'll come across something yet, Commissioner.
Yeah, with all the men we have in the case, we should. Yet, I don't know. We don't even have a tip from our usual reliable stool pigeons. Surprising how many times we're put onto something by those people. We couldn't do without them, much as we despise them.
That's what Axford's always told me.
Where is Axford, by the way?
He's one of the men assigned to the Thorndyke case, Commissioner. I wouldn't be surprised if he were down in the slums somewhere trying to get a lead from some of his stool pigeons. He has them, too.
Well, I hope his are better than ours have been so far. I wonder what part of the city he's in.
Michael Axford's search for information in the waterfront dives he had gone to was in vain. He had just left a spot called the Harbor when an old, tattered, and smash-nosed man sidled up to him out of the shadows.
Hey. Hello there, Polly. Just the pal I was looking for. See, Polly, a certain party's looking for you.
Who's that? Who's looking for me?
Well, it'll cost you a sawbuck to know.
I haven't got $10 on me. You see, there's me wallet. I'll give you 5.
A Finnif who wants... Okay, give it to me.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Now, who is it wants to see me?
Bend your flapper over so's I can whisper in it. It's Big Amelia. You know where her place is? It may cost your paper big dough, but I think the old gal knows what
Big Amelia Tracy, huge, slatternly, and with the draggled gray hair, greeted Axford in her tenement flat and wasted no time in getting to the point.
I can give you the lowdown on that cop killing today and the job that went with it. But it'll cost you dough. Lots of it.
Amelia Tracy told the story she received from Carlos Dixon, and she ended with an explanation.
And they not only paid off the kid in peanuts after the job, but he had to make a run for it, or he might have been bumped off. They'd have done it. The gyps who work with him.
Why would they want to kill him?
Because the kid's not the killing type. He's soft inside, and they found it out. All of them are targets for the chair after cop killing. And they may have figured the kid might give himself up to the DA. And that's just what he's going to do if you play ball.
If I play ball?
Yes, you and your paper. But I'm not going to let him spill to the cops. I don't trust them. So I told the kid your paper could make a deal with the DA if you got an exclusive story and take a bow on the kid's arrest after you make the deal.
Amelia, I'll tell my boss what you told me. But I don't think it'll do any good. The Sentinel won't pay for what you got to offer. But I'll give him your proposition.
Meanwhile, Billy the Crook had made his way to Polly Snyder's hideout. And there he poured out what he had heard Big Amelia tell Michael Axford.
Well, I figured she was going to stool, so I pushed myself into that empty flat next door to hers, and I heard her tell Axford just what I told you.
That is your $10 then. Thanks.
Thank you, Pally. Hey, and for another sawbuck, I could tell you where Amelia's got this punk Carlos hiding out.
All right, here's the 10.
Thanks, Pally, thanks.
Now, where's Carlos hiding out?
I'll tell you where he is. You know that condemned house up the street from Amelia's? Well, in the cellar.
Back at the Sentinel, Axford told his story to Britt Reed, Commissioner Higgins, and Miss Case. Miss Case was appalled.
What a terribly calloused woman she must be. How can she dare make a proposition like that?
Well, you don't know your criminal types, Miss Case. Chances are, as Axford says, this Big Amelia will deny everything she told him. Still, we'll have to try her out. Maybe we can learn where she's harboring this fellow.
Well, there isn't any time to lose, is there?
No, I'll call headquarters and have a detail meet us at Pine and Water Streets. I want my men nearby when I talk to that woman. Oh, Reed, come along with me in Axford, will you? I want you to be in on this.
Commissioner Higgins met the police detail at Pine and Water Streets and left instructions for an alert. Then he, Reed, and Axford walked half a block to Amelia Tracy's waterfront tenement. They were about to enter when they heard a voice.
Hey there, you. That's you, Axford.
Big Amelia had come up behind them on the street.
Oh, hello, Amelia. I was looking for you.
That's what I thought. And I see you snaking with them cops up on the corner. What do you want me for, Axford? Haven't seen you in months and months.
No, Amelia, don't try pulling that stuff.
Don't Amelia me, tomato puss. Who are these mugs with you?
Let me introduce myself.
Glory be! Did you hear that? Those were shots.
They came from up the street.
As the group turned as one toward the direction of the shots, they saw a man run from a building 5 houses away. He was in a car and away before Commissioner Higgins could summon his police detail from Vine Street.
Shouldn't have parked our car. Bart! Park it, Bart!
That car's getting away from there. Look at the crowd gathering by the house. Those were shots, all right. Come on, Reed. Let's get up there and make sure someone's been shot.
You don't have to worry about that part, Axford. I can tell you. Someone has been shot. And I know who it is.
They found the bullet-ridden body of Carlos Dixon, and they missed his slayer, who escaped in the car they had seen. Thorndyke employees identified Carlos Dixon as the man who had led the robbers into their office. And as a climax, Big Amelia Tracy was arrested, but she refused to talk. 3 days later, Higgins was in Britt Reed's office again.
Reed, that Tracy woman won't tell us a thing. We threatened and tricked her. We've promised immunity. We've done everything in an effort to make her tell us about the rest of the gang and who it was that killed Dixon. She must know, but she won't say a word.
Oh, you picked up that other person, that man with a horrid name. What did he say?
Billy the Croak. In this case, he's cut from the same cloth as Amelia Tracy. He may sell information, as they say he does, but he doesn't sell it to the police. Not for $1 million.
When Axford had gone to the city room and Lenore Case had returned to the outer office, Britt Reed turned to Commissioner Higgins.
Commissioner, I know how you must feel after the editorials the Clarion has been running these past 2 days.
Well, I should be used to that sort of thing, Reed, but I'm not. They're out to get me to resign. And they're right. The police department is getting nowhere fast in this whole mess. That Amelia Tracy, if she'd only talk.
Release her, Commissioner. Talk to the district attorney, convince him there isn't enough evidence to hold her longer. Let her out on the street. Let her get back to her home.
But why? We'll have to keep men tailing her. If we do that, we must. Whereas if we have her in a cell...
You'll end up just as you are now. I'll put a tail on her. She'll get wise to that. Just let her go on her not-so-merry way. Then maybe she'll talk.
Reed, you have something in mind. What is it?
When situations become critical like this, I always have something in mind. And you know what it is, or who it is.
The city editions of the next morning's papers were on the street at 8 o'clock that night. As a result of the lead story in each, Paulie Snyder and Baxter Wells met soon after.
Bax, there it is in black and white. Big Amelia's been released, and it says she didn't talk.
So?
So maybe it's safe to start moving again. Get rid of some of those bonds you have. I need dough. I laid out my own to take care of Carlos.
Oh, Paulie, show some signs of intelligence, will you? Those bonds are worth a lot of money, sure, but they're hot. They can't be sold for quite a while. I won't make a full payoff till I complete my transactions for them.
Bax, you're the boss. But still I need dough. So does Hangnail.
And you'll get something in the morning, but not now. First, I want to know that they're releasing Big Amelia isn't a trick. I want to know exactly what she told the police and the district attorney. You get in touch with Philly the Croak. You know where he is? Send him to Amelia. What I want to know is this. Find out.
At the same moment, Britt Reed and Cato, his trusted valet, were preparing to leave the publisher's apartment. Cato, the first person ever to know that Reed was the Green Hornet, was speaking.
Mr. Britt, it's good thing if it turn out like you hope when you ask Commissioner Higgins to make a big woman free.
Well, if Axford's right in saying she'll talk for money to anyone but the police, we'll use that as an ace in the hole. I'm depending, though, that she'll confide in the Green Hornets. I'll find ways to make sure she does.
I have a gas gun, keys all ready, Mr. Britt. If you ready, we go.
I'm ready. So let's start.
Through a side street and back alleys, the Green Hornet and Cato had made their way to the first floor of the tenement, the one on which Amelia Tracy lived. Moving along the hall, they found an unlocked door in the empty apartment next to her flat. They closed the door behind them and made their way to the wall nearest her front room.
There's no connecting door. It's too bad. We may be able to hear,
Oh,
but...
look. What is over here? Door of some kind.
The Green Hornet tiptoed to the door, which was located halfway up the wall. When he opened it, he found an open shaft and another similar door opposite, leading to Amelia's apartment.
It's a dumbwaiter's shaft.
Oh, yes. Where they bring up and down coffee. Right?
Yes, and it's only 2 feet wide. You stay here.
Oh, but what do you do?
I'll lean across the 2 sills, open Amelia's door just a little if I can, and we'll see.
The Green Hornet succeeded in noiselessly opening the dumbwaiter door that permitted him to see into Amelia Tracy's apartment. Through the slit, he could see the elderly woman munching on a sandwich and drinking an amber-colored brew. He was about to withdraw into the empty apartment for a moment when he heard a faint knock on Amelia's door. Then he remained in his precarious position and continued to look and listen. Billy the Croak had made his way to Amelia's flat immediately after Polly Walker had ordered him.
Hello, Amelia, Polly. I just see in the paper where they sprung you. I want to talk to you.
Philly questioned and pumped answers from Amelia, who told him only what she wanted to tell him.
Whatever you're trying to find out, Billy, you can be sure of one thing. I didn't tell the cops or the DA anything.
Yeah, good. Say, look, Amelia, we could make ourselves a fast buck now. You're sitting right in the wheelhouse with all you know about Polly Snyder and Hangnail. You can collect from Polly for the rest of your life. Just one peep from you and he goes to the chair, don't he? You know it was him that bumped off
Will you
that...
shut up? Stop trying to find out all I know. I'm not going to get myself killed trying to sweat any money out of Paulie. He wants to slip me something for not talking. Here the big wheel he's working for swell. Let him slip me something. But I'm not going to try and shake him down.
Wait.
Now get out of here, will you, Philly? Leave me alone tonight.
The Green Hornet pulled himself back into the empty apartment. He turned on his flashlight and went to Cato, who stood alert near the door leading to the hall.
You learned something?
Yes, a lot. We're going to take a prisoner right now, a man leaving the flat next door. A man who must be Philly the Croak.
Oh, Mr. Brady, you pardon laugh in such situation, but that is crazy name, all right.
Yes, and the man who bears it is crazy for money. So we're taking him as soon as he gets out of there, and we're talking to him in the language he knows.
Listen, somebody closed door next door now.
That's our man. Taking a mask now so it won't come loose. We'll let him get down to the ground floor, then we'll be on top of him and we'll go to work. Open the door quietly now. And get ready to move fast.
When Philly the Croak left Amelia's flat, he never knew what hit him. The Green Hornet made a football dive from the stairway, putting his arms and hands around Philly's throat and mouth. They staggered against the wall, and then Cato pinioned the man's arms.
And hold him tight.
He and the Green Hornet pulled the scarcely struggling Philly to the rear of the darkened hallway. Minutes later, the Green Hornet, who had made himself known to the elderly man, broached his proposition.
You like money, don't you, Philly? You'd like to be sure of a nice bit each week, wouldn't you? How'd you like to get paid off by the Green Hornet?
Sure, you're a big shot. I'd tell a lot to. I'd find out all kinds of stuff for you, stuff you could use. That is, if you paid me off for it.
I'll pay you off. You see here? I have money with me. Here's $20 for nothing.
A double sawbuck? Yeah. What do you want to know? Ask me.
What about Snyder and Hangnail and their boss? They can mean a lot of money to us, Billy. Where are they?
Well, you know where the Wayne warehouse is, down at Water and Olive?
Yes.
Well, you go through an alley back there.
Baxter Wells was still in his hideout with Polly Snyder and Hangnail Walton when a knock was heard on the door.
3 times. Bax, who is it? We had no signal to knock 3 times.
Probably that stupid Philly the Croak. Let him in. Find out what he's learned from Amelia.
Right.
I'll stay in the back room till he's gone.
As Baxter Wells slipped into the back room, Polly Snyder opened the door slowly. But the Green Hornet pushed it in violently and sent Paulie staggering back into the waiting figure of Hangnail Walton. Before they could reach for their revolvers, the Green Hornet was in front of them, with gas gun pointed.
Reach for your guns or make a false move in your gunners.
The Green Hornet. You're the Green Hornet.
Yes, and I've come here to talk with you. Talking for myself and Big Amelia.
Gee, Paulie, you hear what he says?
Yes, Hangnail, he hears what I say. And thanks for the introduction. Now sit down, both of you, on those chairs over there.
The Green Hornet herded them to two straight-back chairs, but his eyes saw the cigarette butts they had dropped to the floor on his entrance. And he noted a third still burning on an ashtray atop the table. He pretended to ignore this and went into his story.
You made a big mistake in sending Philly the Croak out to question Big Amelia tonight, Paulie. We had to put him out of the way.
What? You killed Philly?
I said we put him out of the way. Yes, Paulie, you made a mistake. Because Amelia, who didn't squeal on you and your outfit when the cops had her, sees that you might be in the field to kill her, too.
Well, that's not so. I wouldn't kill Amelia.
You'd better not. Because Amelia is my partner as of now, Paulie. We're going to turn you over to the cops with evidence that Amelia's got locked up in her place right at this minute. Yeah, we're going to do that unless you hand over all the loot you got in that Thorndyke job. Money as well as bonds.
But we don't...
Don't give me any buts, I'm telling you right now. I know you'll have to see the other guy, the so-called big character, but I'll wait till tomorrow. At that time, you better have the loot ready. And don't try to pull a fast one. I'll want it, and I'll want it here. I'll be back at midnight tomorrow. If you don't have the money and bonds, we use Amelia's evidence. At this time, she won't protect you because I won't let her. Now, good night.
The Green Hornet ran through the alley to where Cato waited.
Jump at the car and get away, so they'll think I've gone. I'll stay here and listen to what's going on now. You double back in 5 minutes and pick me up here.
Well, why you go back? I already called Commissioner Higgins. I tell him, like you tell me, to go with police, sneak in apartment next to Big Amelia's. Apartment where we were.
That's all right. I'll have to arrest her anyway. I still think Snyder and Hangnail will go to her to see what evidence she has. And they should line themselves up beautifully for arrest.
But why
I'm staying here because there's a third man inside whom I didn't see. Now, it could be the mastermind of these holdups. I think it is. Else he might have tried to jump me in there. He was afraid to be seen, though.
Oh, so you want to be sure?
Yes. Now, if they go to Amelia's, I'll take him over. If the three of them remain here, I'll gas them and get the police to come here and take them. Just hurry off now and do as I
say. Inside, Paulie Snyder and Hangnail Walton listened, and then turned to Baxter Wells.
You hear that? That was the Green Hornet's car. He's taken off.
Yeah, that's his car, all right. Do what I said. Go to Big Amelia. Search the place. Find out what it is that she has as evidence. Maybe something that Carlos gave her.
That's what I thought.
Well, get it and do away with her. With a Green Hornet as a partner, she's too dangerous to have around.
What about the bonds and the dough? If he comes here tomorrow, why...
Stupid, you know we're not going to be here. And he won't dare go to the police. I have the bonds right inside. I'll transfer them this evening and... So get out of here. Get to Big Amelia.
Paulie Snyder and Hangnail Walton set out for Big Amelia's flat. When they had gone, Baxter Wells went into the inner room and collected the stolen bonds. He came back into the room and placed the bonds on a table together with wrapping paper. Then he saw the shadow in front of him.
Stand right where you are.
What the...
So here they are. And here you are, the man behind the big jobs, eh?
Green Hornet. But they said you were gone.
They said a lot of things that are going to send you to jail for life, and you'll be going in a hurry. I'll have the police pick you up and the loot, too, in a few minutes. Here, gas.
No.
A few minutes later, Paulie Snyder and Hangnail Walton were threatening the now quivering Big Amelia with their guns. They had acted and talked fast.
Don't try and stall us up about the Hornet, because he told us stuff only you could have told him. Now, where's the evidence you got?
I got no evidence except in my head. I never told anybody anything, Paulie. Nobody except me and your bunch knows you shot that cop and then bumped Carlos. I never told them.
But you told... Holy, look. The wall's open.
The dumb waiter. Someone's on
Drop
the
that
dumb
gun,
waiter.
Snyder. You too. A cop on the dumbwaiter.
Yes, drop your guns. You're coming.
Cops in the door.
Okay.
They'll never make me talk.
Don't shoot at me, cop, or I drop my gun.
We ought to shoot you as you shot that policeman, Snyder. But we'll just send you to the chair. And you don't have to talk, Amelia. We heard enough.
Hey, Commissioner.
Exford, what have you got there?
A note. Did you hear it crash through the window then? It was tied to a rock. And it says where you can find the stolen Thorndyke bonds and the leader of this gang.
It does. Well, then let's get them. Who signed the note, Exford?
You may not believe this, Commissioner, but it's signed by the Green Hornet.
Police killer arrested. Thorndyke robbery solved. Read all about it. Wells revealed as gang chief. Trendle Extra. Take bomb!
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on the Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Here's an easy quiz for all lovers of mystery and adventure. Who put whodunits on the literary map? Who speaks with a cultured Oxford accent, yet knows the haunts of London's worst criminals? Who has an amiable but rather slow-witted colleague? Right, the master sleuth of them all, Sherlock Holmes. And here's real news. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes comes your way over most of these ABC stations tomorrow night. The gentleman from Baker Street and his famous sidekick live again in stories that keep you on the edge of your chair till the last criminal is caught and punished. Playing Sherlock is Ben Wright, with Eric Snowden as the whimsical Watson. Top mystery writers have adapted these stories with a great reverence for the originals. So be sure to join us when Holmes stalks the world's most dangerous characters through the murky fogs of London, or foils a murderer in some lonely house on the moors. Hear the adventures of Sherlock Holmes tomorrow night. And now,
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Crime Peninsula. The Green Hornet strikes again. Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, took the envelope from Lenore Case, his secretary, and handed it to reporter Michael Axford.
Here are the railroad tickets for Sea Village, Axford, for you and Lowry. Train leaves at 9:35 tomorrow morning.
Thanks, Reed.
You know this fellow Tom Dowell, the mayor they're trying to get rid of out there. So you get his side of the story and let Lowry work on his own.
It's going to be interesting to find out how, in a village with a winter population of 50, More than 100 persons signed a petition to recall the mayor.
I keep telling you, it's the same kind of thing Herb Baxter and his gambling mob pulled out at Harbor's Edge 2 years ago. Sneaking in a lot of the gang to live in the place long enough to vote, then having them get rid of the officials that's in, and later putting in their own.
After which, Sea Village will be a wide-open town like Harbor's Edge. I agree with you, Axford. That may be the answer.
To this petition thing? And getting rid of Dowell as mayor? Reed, you can be sure it's the answer.
Then prove it. You have less than 2 days to do it.
Well, if what you think is true, then, well, that'll be too late. The mayor will have been removed by then.
Yeah, and in a short time, Sea Village will be another wide-open town like Harbor's Edge. The two of them out there on the tip of the peninsula being run by gamblers and crooks.
How can that happen, though? Why, for instance, don't the authorities do something about Harbor's Edge?
Because its very remoteness makes it almost inaccessible, Miss Case. Except to those people who go to any extremes to gamble, and all the rest.
Another thing, Herb Baxter, though he denies it, runs the town. And his gang's got a pipeline into every state and county office. Whenever a raid has been due out there, the crooks always seem to have been warned in advance.
Oh, that's terrible. Why, if the gamblers do make Sea Village as wide open as Harbor's Edge, they'll have a peninsula of crime.
Axford and Ed Lowry, the Sentinel's star reporter, arrived in Sea Village shortly after noon the next day. The two men walked to the lone taxicab at the station.
Taxi? You want a cat?
Oh, hello, Lowry.
No, it can't be. Waldo Wexler out here in Sea Village. What are you doing here, making book for the Seagulls?
Always making with the wisecracks, huh, Lowry? No, I live out here, and I like it. I run a hack. And no more cracks from you.
Oh, snippety, isn't he? You know this fella, Lowry?
Of course I do, Axel. Waldo's a chum from the city. The most furtive bookmaking collector I ever knew.
Now, see here, Lowry, I'm a citizen of this town and a voter. I've lived here 6 months, and I paid my assessments. Now, what do you want to make out of it?
I don't know what to make out of it, Waldo. You paying assessments. Let me get into the cab before I faint. Take us to the inn, will you? Come on, Axford. This is going to be good.
At the Sea Village Inn, the sharp-looking bellhop led Axford and Lowry into a double room.
Well, here you are. Want anything?
Oh, nothing, thanks. But say, what are all the people doing around the lobby this time of year?
Such interesting people, too. Moose Morris, One-Eared Bartow, and Daily Double Dolan. There are only a few I saw.
So what if you did? They live in this burg. Lived here 6 months. Their assessments are paid. Same goes for me.
I suppose you'll be voting Dowell out of office, too, won't you?
Yeah. Got as much right to vote in this town as them clam diggers that always lived here.
Sure you have, sure. Where's that meeting tomorrow night? In the town hall?
Nah, joint's too small. Being held in the inn here, down the main ballroom. That's all I'm going to tell you. Snooping, huh?
Listen to him. What a lot of belligerents around here. Now I can see I'm right about Tom Dowell. These yips are out to get rid of him, all right.
Axford saw Tom Dowell alone. Dowell's story was one the Sentinel man had already guessed. Axford interrupted as the elderly mayor neared the end.
And the summer before last, this fellow Herman Paulette.
Paulette? You mean Herb Baxter's liar?
That's the fella. He's the one the Outlanders are going to make mayor in my place. Anyway, summer before last, he buys the Sea Village Inn for some syndicate, he says. And he turns it into an all-year-round place at once. That's when all those people started to move in there, into the bungalows on the beach. 160 of them there are now, all eligible to vote. But the part that hurts me and shows the smartness of them is the way they went about it. They used Ed Washburn to get the names on the petition.
Old Edgar Washburn? I thought he was a friend of yours.
He used to be. But lately, just like that, he turns on me. Tells people I'm too old and that I'm not doing my job well. He even got some of my old friends to sign up against me. These Outlanders just made him see things in their light, I guess. I can't understand it, Mike. I can't.
Ed Lowry went back to the city that afternoon. An hour later, in Reed's office, he finished the story of what he and Axford had learned. Lenore Case was indignant.
But those gamblers and hoodlums who moved out there, can't they be stopped from voting?
Evidently not, Miss Case. If they've been in jail, any of them, their offenses haven't been great enough for them to lose their rights of franchise. But, Lowry.
Yeah, boss.
Get that story on paper. In case there is something an expose of the situation can accomplish.
Right, boss.
We'll replate and have an extra on the street in less than an hour.
Herman Paulette, who was in the city when the Sentinel's extra hit the street, went at once to Herb Baxter. Baxter was unperturbed.
Why should I be upset, Paulette? The Sentinel ran the same kind of a story last year about Harper's Edge. I notice things are still thriving out there.
But they're after me now because I'm running for mayor.
And fool them. Be smart. Don't frown. Say they're lying. Lay back till next year, why don't you?
Whom would we put up for mayor, though, with me out?
Well, what about that fellow Washburn? He's a natural, a native and all that.
But that would be risky, Mr. Baxter. With his background and what we know about him. Suppose his picture were printed in the paper.
Just make sure it isn't, that's all. You can do that out there. Besides, that was 20 years ago when he was in prison, wasn't it?
Yes.
And chances are he's changed considerably since then. No one will connect the old mayor of a hick town like Sea Village with some man who escaped from a Georgia chain gang 20 years ago. Now listen. Do as I suggest. Make him run. Get out to Sea Village right away where you belong. Take control of things.
Meanwhile, in the bedroom of his apartment, Britt Reed listened as Cato talked. Cato, his valet and trusted friend, had just returned to the room.
I call Miss Case. Tell her to make excuse why you not be in office tomorrow.
Oh, good, Cato.
Also, I have here letters you write before. You use them in Sea Village?
Yes, and we'll go there directly. Baxter is too hard to approach right now. And Paulette is too smart to reveal anything unless it's pried from him. So we'll go directly to Washburn and make him the lever. Now, Washburn is working in with that crowd for one of two reasons. First...
Yes, I know what that is. Money. They pay him for help.
Right. Or else they have him scared for some reason, so that he's had to serve them as he has.
Mr. Brett, you know a place where Washburn lived in Sea Village?
Yes, Lowry gave me the exact location. And without knowing it, he also gave me the number of Paulette's room at the inn. So, come on, Cato, we'll get going.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passageway led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, super-powered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Herman Paulette had gone to Edgar Washburn and told him he would run to succeed Tom Dowell as mayor of Sea Village. Washburn pleaded, begged to be excused, but Paulette had been insistent. It was after midnight now, and Paulette had gone. Washburn tossed sleeplessly in his bed, his mind a dread-filled thing, when suddenly he heard his bedroom door open. He switched on the light above his bed and started to leap to the floor.
No, Washburn. Stay right there.
The Green Hornet, gas gun in hand, rocketed into the room, using his other hand to push Washburn back into the bed.
No, don't shoot me. Your face, it's covered. You're the Green Hornet.
Yes, Washburn. And you're a Judas who's going to pay for what you've done to Tom Dowell.
But Green Hornet, aware of the trembling man's terror-strickenness, increased that terror with a torrent of threatening words. In a matter of minutes, Edgar Washburn had bared his soul to the figure that stood menacingly beside his bed.
You're right, Hornet. Paulette has made me serve him, as you say. I had to.
But I didn't do it for money. He found out about my past.
Your past? Does that mean you've been in prison?
Yes, I was in prison down south on a chain gang, and I escaped. It took me months of running and hiding, and it was awful. But finally I was in the north, and somehow I got to this place, Sea Village. I've lived here for 15 years now, and I've lived a good life. Until Paulette found out about me. He threatened to turn me over to the authorities unless I worked with him. I didn't want to. I didn't want to hurt my friend Tom Dowd.
No, stop the crocodile tears.
Hornet, I've betrayed Tom and the people of Sea Village. I didn't have the nerve to give myself up. I still haven't.
No? I'm going to have something to say about that, Washburn. You'll do as I say from now on. I'm going to get control of Sea Village, Washburn, when Paulette becomes mayor.
But Paulette's not going to run for mayor. He came tonight and told me I'd have to. Yes, me.
Washburn went on to tell the Green Hornet of the definite orders Paulette had given him.
And I told him the authorities would catch up with me if they saw my picture in the paper. He said I'd have to take that chance. He said
Wait.
that...
Suppose I promise you your picture won't be in any paper as candidate for mayor. And promise you that you won't have to worry about election. What then?
Well, I'll help. So long as my picture don't get in the paper. What do you want me to do?
Right now, you're going to get dressed. Then we're going to the Sea Village Inn and go in the back way. I want you to go to Paulette's room. And here's what you'll tell him.
Mr. Paulette, I'm not going to run for mayor of Sea Village after Tom Dowd's recalled. Got other plans.
What? You're not going to run. You have other plans. You.
Yes, Mr. Paulette, me. You see, I'm working with the Green Hornet now.
What?
That's right. If you don't believe me, take a look at this letter.
Edgar Washburn handed Paulette the letter prepared by the Green Hornet earlier in the evening. It was addressed to Washburn, and it told how the Green Hornet would take over Sea Village. Herman Paulette, white-faced and angry, went to the telephone.
Going to take over, is he? When I tell Baxter...
As Paulette jiggled the hook impatiently, the hall door opened, and the Green Hornet entered. While Washburn watched in wide-eyed fascination, the Green Hornet walked stealthily and stood behind Paulette.
Operator, I want to make a call to the city. Arcadia 48193.
That's Baxter's private number, isn't it?
Yes, but... Who said that?
I asked the question, Paulette.
As Paulette turned, the Green Hornet took the telephone from him and placed the receiver on the hook. Then the Green Hornet grabbed him and pushed him backward.
Hey, the Green Hornet. Why? That gun. Don't shoot me with it. Give it to me. Give it to me. Let me go.
Quick, are you? Tough, huh? We'll put an end to that.
With a sudden twist, the Green Hornet sent Paulette sprawling backwards over the table. The Green Hornet put his gun in his pocket and followed up, sending fists into Paulette's face. Washburn, awed by the Green Hornet and recalling the Hornet's earlier threats, stood against the wall without moving a hand. Paulette began to whimper under the blows.
Stop it. Stop it, please.
All right. Stand up. Paulette, you've been spearheading this Dowell recall out here. I didn't need your words to Washburn and your attempted call to prove that Baxter is behind the setup. But Baxter is finished, and I'm in. You're going to work with me from now on, Paulette.
No, I won't work with you, Hornet.
No? We'll see about that. Won't we, Washburn?
We sure will, Mr. Hornet. Mr. Paulette, I don't want to go back on that chain gang. But if something happens where I've got to go back, well, it'll be your fault, as the Hornet says. And if I go back, I'll see that you go to jail, too.
What?
That's right, Paulette. If Washburn tells all he knows is enough to jail you, you're in on a conspiracy, Paulette, which can be proved. And you've been harboring Washburn, whom you know to be a fugitive from justice. You, a so-called lawyer. Another thing, you've blackmailed Washburn by making him do as you say. You've left yourself open in a lot of ways, Paulette.
The Green Hornet's threat, the peril of his pointed gun, and his cold, confident manner had their effect on Paulette. He relented.
Look, Hornet, I don't want to go to jail. No more than Washburn wants to return. I'm afraid to break with Baxter, but But you've convinced me, Hornet, that you can outsmart him, so... Well, I'll run for mayor if that's what you want.
What I want is for you to tell Baxter that. Get on that phone and talk to Baxter. Go ahead. Here's what I want you to say. Tell Baxter.
Back in the city, Herbert Baxter was almost speechless as he listened on the telephone to Herman Paulette. But when he heard all his lawyer had to say, he started to berate him.
Look here, Paulette. If this is some sort of a joke you're trying to... Paulette! Paulette! Why, the dirty so-and-so, he hung up on there.
Red-faced, Baxter turned to his bodyguard, Pinky Henning.
Pinky, that was Paulette.
Yeah, I know, boss. I can hear. What's he trying to pull?
I thought he was kidding at first. But now I don't think he is. He says he and Washburn have thrown in with the Green Hornet.
Green Hornet?
They're going to take over Sea Village with him as mayor.
Hey, you think the Hornet's really moved in, boss?
We'll find out soon enough, Pinky. You're driving me out to Sea Village Inn. What time is it?
10 minutes to 3, boss. You want to go now?
Yes, now. We'll get there by 8 o'clock. I'm going to find out what Paulette's trying to do, and I'll make him sorry he ever thought of the Green Hornet.
But the Green Hornet expected Baxter to come to Sea Village after the call Paulette had made. And so when the lawyer had completed his call, the Green Hornet gave further orders.
Come along, Paulette. You too, Washburn.
Yes, sir.
We're going down the back stairway and into my car. Then we'll go to your cottage, Washburn, and I'll arrange things there. Well, don't stand there. Move.
When the trio arrived at Washburn's place, accompanied by Cato holding a gun, the Green Hornet acted quickly.
I'm putting you both to sleep for a while.
You
A
what?
long while, as a matter of fact, till this evening.
What? Hornet, you said...
I said I'd fix things when I got here. That's what I'm doing, using this gas gun on you two as a part of the fixing. Here.
Please, Hornet, don't. You mean it, don't you? Why, you...
Cato, that's enough gas to keep them out for a couple of hours. We'll tie them up and leave them here.
But what about later on?
You'll come back here before they regain consciousness and guard them. To make sure they're here when we want them.
Okay, dokie. But what we do now? Leave here and place letter in Paulette's room?
Yes. That letter will account for his and Washburn's absence during the day. And it'll give Baxter something to stew about while he waits for them.
But then you not really need me at inn right now.
Ah, but I do. I need you to help me set up a microphone in Paulette's room. I will do that right away.
An hour later, the Green Hornet and Cato had completed the wire connection between the public address system in the auditorium and the microphone in Paulette's room. The microphone was attached, though unnoticeable, to the bottom of a large desk near the door.
That'll do it. I think we've hidden the wires and everything else pretty well. So let's get out of here. You keep an eye on Washburn and Paulette, and I'll stay in the background all day and learn what's going on here.
Ed Lowry, who had driven from the city, arrived at the Sea Village Inn late that morning. Michael Axford greeted him in a state of subdued excitement.
It's good to see you, Lowry. Too bad Reed couldn't get here.
Yeah. Casey called me and told me about his conference or whatever it is. What's new out here, Axford?
Wait till you hear, Lowry. You know who showed up here large as life first thing this morning?
I'm not good at games. Who did?
Herb Baxter.
What?
Himself in person.
You mean to say Baxter had the nerve to put in an appearance after all we wrote about him in the Sentinel yesterday?
That's right. He's all upset, too. After sending a lot of his people scurrying around all morning, he's finally locked himself up in his room. Nobody can see him to talk to him.
Herbert Baxter, in his room late that afternoon, read again the letter that had been slipped under his door that morning after he arrived. A letter signed by the Green Hornet.
The gall of that Hornet telling me to remain here till I get word from him. That he's going to give me a chance. Give me a chance.
Only one thing to do, boss. Me and the boys will hide here till he comes, and we'll bump him.
No, he's anticipated that possibility. He says he'll come along. And that if I try any tricks, Paulette and Washburn have been ordered to give the police everything they have covering my part in the setup here at Harbor's Edge. Well, the bad part of it is Paulette has plenty that can be used against me. That's why I've got to play along with the Green Hornet now. Later on, Well, we'll see.
Herbert Baxter's telephone rang at 10 minutes to 8 that evening. He grabbed at it.
Hello? Hello. Baxter speaking.
The voice that spoke to him was Cato's, calling from a public telephone booth on the outside.
Baxter, you received letter from certain party today to tell you to wait in the room.
Yes, the Green Hornet. Is this the Green Hornet?
No. Green Hornet wait for you now in the room of Herman Paulette. You go there at once. That is all.
At the same moment, in Paulette's room, the lawyer and Washburn, who had been brought there from Washburn's cottage, faced the Green Hornet.
No one saw us come in, so that part's good.
I don't see how you're going to convince Baxter he should join in with us. You say he's coming here now?
Any second. He won't harm you. He's afraid of what I'm holding over his head. I'll let myself out this rear door and listen for a while to what he has to say.
You're sure you won't let him harm us? Oh, that must be Baxter now.
Answer the door, Paulette. I'll go outside and wait. Tell him exactly what I said.
All right. Just a minute.
As Herman Paulette walked nervously to the door, the Green Hornet stopped near the rear door, where he was about to leave. He opened it with his right hand and used his left to press a switch hidden in the molding, the switch that connected the concealed microphone with the public address system in the auditorium.
Hello. Hello, Baxter.
Never mind the hellos. Where's the Hornet?
Taxi driver Waldo Wexler had been made chairman of the ouster meeting. At 8 o'clock, when neither Paulette nor Washburn had appeared, Waldo became anxious. Paulette was the one who would instruct him what to do.
He said he'd be here early and tell me how to handle this thing.
Minutes passed, and the crowd in the auditorium was becoming restive. Finally, Waldo spoke to the electrician backstage.
Those people out there are starting to get restless. If we're going to get any place with this meeting, we better start it. You get the mic and the loudspeaker going, and I'll start things.
Right. The electrician pushed the switch, and Waldo Wexler walked on stage. But before he had a chance to speak, the public address system blared forth. Baxter's voice was heard
It's all a
first.
trick of yours, is it? You said the Green Hornet was out in the hall. Listening to you make your proposition.
What is that?
Well, he's not.
Not a
there.
radio
You just
program.
saw for yourself. Herb, Mr. Baxter. He
Paulette,
said-
Baxter, that's them talking to each
Why,
other.
yes, that's right, Mr. Baxter, he did. This isn't a trick or a scheme. He said he didn't want to take any chances of you doing something tricky. So he said he'd stay outside till we talk to you. When he took us back,
Mr. Baxter, that plan wasn't mine. It was the Hornets. He said that once we got Dowell out of office tonight with that frame-up you and I had planned, he, the Hornet, would take over.
You believed a thing like that if you were talking to the Hornet? You believed I'd let him or anyone else cut in on my take from this town once I get things running here?
Did you hear him say they planned to frame up against Dowell?
I'd be disbarred if I didn't join him. Just as he threatened to send Washburn back to jail.
What about Washburn going back to jail?
The crowd in the auditorium, astounded by the words coming over the public address system, asked questions that were answered by the words they heard Baxter and Paulette speak. Soon everyone was listening in startled silence.
Come on, Ed.
Michael Axford and Ed Lowry, suddenly alert, ran backstage and got to the electrician just as Waldo Wexler approached the man bug-eyed.
Hey, what do you got there? Cut it off. Turn off that thing. Something's gone screwy here.
I don't know what it is. The wires must be crossed. I'll turn it off.
Axford grabbed the electrician's hand.
Don't touch that switch. Leave it on till we hear the rest. Lowry, call the state cops. There are a couple on duty outside.
You're a fool, Paulette. You know I'd keep control of things. In Harbor's Edge as well as here.
My, will you listen to what Baxter's saying now?
Where are those papers the Hornet said you had? That you were going to give the police unless I joined you.
I haven't got them here.
Well, I'm going to make sure you get them for me, all of them.
Oh, no, Baxter, not now. I know you'll finish me.
I ought to do that right now.
But you won't, because I'll be safe while I have those papers about you, and I'm going to hold on to them. They'll prove how you bribe politicians to get away with what you have in Harbor's Edge, and they'll tell who the politicians are. They'll prove how you planned this frame-up with Dowell, and how you intend to make Sea Village the same kind of hole as Harbor's Edge.
I can disprove that if I try.
Oh, no, you can't. And one thing you can't disprove, definitely. That's your background, too. I can show the proof of the terms you spent in jail, and the names you used when you did.
Michael Axford turned excitedly to Lowry, who had just returned.
Do you hear that? Baxter's a jailbird. Not only is he a crook and a briber and an all-around good-for-nothing, he's a jailbird.
Never mind that, Exford. I just got the state cops. They found out where that conversation's coming from, I think. I saw them follow a wire from that box over there. It leads upstairs.
That's where those crooks are talking from. Listen to the crowd out front with you. Getting excited the natives are. Oh, what a cleanup they'll make once they get started on those chiselers Baxter brought in to steal their town from them.
They certainly will. And, boy, they sure have Baxter dead to rights after this public confession of his.
I'll say. But oh, what a pity it is that they can't get the Green Hornet.
Tread fast, see village, plot exposed, Baxter confession heard by crowd. While left turns on Baxter, read all about it, Dowell remains as mayor, such an electory. Tread fast!
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on The Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Who is America's favorite boy? We can hear your answer, gang. Of course, it's Jack Armstrong, the all-American boy. And where can you hear his exciting adventures? Right again, over ABC. Yes, Jack Armstrong alternates with your other favorite hero, Sky King, every afternoon, Monday through Fridays. You know, kids, American boys and girls, too, have practically grown up with Jack. They've been listening to him for more than 16 years. And a fine example he sets for all of us, young or old, for honesty and courage and the willingness to fight for what is right, whether it's opium smugglers or crooked politicians. Yes, Jack's our boy every time. Then there's Sky King, another champion on land or in the air. He's another fighter for justice. He'll fight anyone or anything, including fire. And he's always won, hasn't he, gang? Will he meet his match this week? Don't miss a single hair-raising adventure of your two favorites, Jack Armstrong and Sky King, when they come your way on ABC. And now,
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure Murder Will Out. The Green Hornet strikes again. Police Commissioner Higgins had stopped into Britt Reed's office on his way to headquarters. He found the young publisher of the Daily Sentinel talking with reporter Michael Axford and Reed's secretary, Lenore Case. It was Axford who veered the conversation from trivial matters.
Say, Commissioner, did I hear right this morning? Is it true that the DA's finally got enough on Vinnie Raglan to indict him?
You are right, Axford. Thanks to Detective Rupert, we've been able to connect Raglan with the Continental drug robbery.
What is this about Raglan?
Detective Rupert trailed the gang by himself. He saw and heard Raglan with the men who did the job.
Well, then why wasn't Raglan arrested with him?
Because by the time Rupert telephoned the precinct and got the squad to move in with him for the capture, Raglan had escaped.
Escape? Well, then how can he connect Raglan with the gang? His say-so isn't enough.
Rupert trailed the gang by himself.
He was the only policeman to see Raglan. But another man joined him at that time. A private detective working for the drug people. A man named Parrish. Van Parrish.
Oh, that one.
You know him, Axford?
Yes.
You don't sound enthusiastic.
I have no right to run the man down, I suppose. But I think Parrish is no good as a detective. For one thing, he'll do anything or take any case for money.
Well, then why does an outfit like Continental Drug hire him?
Oh, he's good, mind you. And what I say is just a personal opinion. But, well, it's like I say. Another thing is, he likes his nip, he does, and he goes off on truths. So, Commissioner, if he's the other witness you need to make Rupert's story stand up, make sure Parrish don't go nipping and tooting on the day of the trial.
Weeks passed, and the trial of Vinnie Raglan was set for the next day. The usually calm racketeer was upset as he met with his lawyer, Calvin Wells, on the night before the trial.
What's going on, Wells? You letting me down? Here I got to go into court tomorrow. Nothing's different than it was when they picked me up and let me out on bail. Nothing's different at all.
Believe me, Vinny, you have nothing to worry about.
No? Well, tell me, what's good about my situation? I know that copper Bill Rupert. One of those rocket gibberola characters. You haven't been able to shake him, have you?
No, but I did get to the other fellow, the private eye, Van Parrish. He's set. He's going to fall down on the DA when he's called. He's going to deny seeing or hearing anything.
But he must have. According to what Rupert told when I was held, they both must have seen and heard me. If he tries to deny it after Rupert tells his story, well...
You must know everything, Vinny. Rupert isn't going to tell his story on the stand.
What? He's not. He's not, huh? Good boy, Wells. Nice going. Who's going to do the job?
Beaver Baxter is handling this.
He's going to give the old convincer to Rupert, huh?
Yes. Yes, except that when it happens, the coroner's verdict will be that Bill Rupert committed suicide.
The trial of Vincent Raglan never did begin. The panel of jurors, from which 12 would be chosen, had been brought into the courtroom, but none of them was ever examined.
Where's Downs? Where's District Attorney Downs?
Oh, there you are, sir. What's the matter? It's Detective Rupert, sir. Bill Rupert, your star witness. Mr. Downs, he's dead. What? Yeah, that's right. Well, here comes Harlan, the detective who found his body. Hey, Harlan, you tell Mr. Downs. You examined Bill Rupert's body, didn't you?
Yep, I found him all right. Dead in his room, with a revolver in his hand and a bullet to his head. Suicide.
District Attorney Downs went before the court at once and requested a postponement in order to prepare his case anew. The postponement was granted, and he had Private Detective Van Parrish come to his office at once. But Van Parrish knocked whatever props remain under the case against Vinnie Raglan. As Michael Axford told Britt Reed and Lenore Case about it later...
When Parrish was asked to tell Downs his version of the case, he said he never saw or heard any of the things Rupert did. Instead, he said he only took Rupert's word for what was going on. He said he didn't hear Raglan talking, nor did he see him with his own eyes.
But he said he had at the time the arrest was made. Wasn't he to have corroborated Rupert's testimony?
Yeah, but if Rupert had lived and told his story on the stand, and Parrish followed him with this new stuff he told Downs today, the judge would have thrown the case out of court.
But maybe Parrish was telling more of the truth today than Rupert told originally. It's evident Rupert took his own life rather than testify in this case.
Don't you believe that, Casey? Rupert was as good a cop as ever lived. Nobody can say what you just said and make me believe it.
But later that day, District Attorney Downs confirmed Miss Case's suspicion. A letter, postmarked noon, and undoubtedly from Detective Bill Rupert, was received in the District Attorney's office. It was a confession, in which he stated he had tried to frame Vinnie Raglan and was about to take his own life in remorse. As Downs told Reed and Commissioner Higgins that evening...
There's the letter. Read it. It puts an entirely different aspect on this case.
Do you have a case now?
Candidly, Commissioner, no. Instead of a postponement, I should have asked that the case be thrown out. As it is, I'll probably have to quash the indictment and... Oh, this is bad.
You feel pretty sure that Ragland is guilty, don't you?
I'd stake my life on that, Reed. But that would be a bad bet, wouldn't it? I don't know why, but I can't make myself believe that all this is really true. The letter and Parrish is recanting his story.
Well, then don't ask that the case be thrown out. And don't close it yourself.
Why not?
Better still, why? Wait a few days, why don't you? Maybe something will change your ideas by then.
Michael Axford came into Britt Reed's office the next afternoon with information that he considered startling.
Reed, Kathy, listen to this, will you? I just seen Rupert's sister. Do you know she didn't know about him supposedly writing any letter until she seen the papers today?
So?
You said supposedly writing a letter, Mike.
Exactly. It turns out that Rupert had a typewriter in his house, all right, but he never used it himself. He didn't know how to.
What?
That's right. He was a bachelor, and he sent letters and made reports and all that. But he always had his niece, that's his sister's daughter, come over and do his typing whenever he wanted some done.
Well, say, if someone were to... Axford, maybe the lack of signature on that confession letter is significant after all. I'm going right over to see District Attorney Downs. I'm going to tell him exactly what you told me.
In his office, District Attorney Downs gathered together his papers on Vincent Ragland. He put them back in a large manila envelope.
There, Reed. That's everything. You see how near we've been to getting the man from time to time, and yet how we've always failed for one reason or another.
You don't think this matter of the typewriter is important?
Of course I do, Reed. I only wished we'd known about it this morning. However, the police are handling that phase of it now, and what they're going to do, I can't tell you. Me, I'm putting these papers and everything else concerning Ragland aside for a few days. I'll leave them over here in this cabinet so I can get at them when I want them.
Downs placed the file in the metal cabinet near his desk. Britt Reed arose and prepared to leave.
I didn't realize it was so late. I'm on my way home, Downs. Can I drop you somewhere?
No, thank you. I'll be here for another hour or so. Thanks a lot, Reed. I'll be seeing you in a few days.
Britt Reed, a studied look in his eyes, walked from the district attorney's office to the now empty press room at the end of the corridor. Inside the room, he looked around, then walked to a table against the wall and placed the leather briefcase he was carrying behind the table. Then he went back into the corridor and walked to the door leading to the street. The policeman on duty there greeted him.
Hello there, Mr. Reed. It's good to see you. You don't get around here very often.
I never expected to be around this late, Patty. It's like old times being in the press room again.
Yes, I'll bet it was. Well, don't be such a stranger. Drop around once in a while. Good night now.
Good night, Patty.
A few minutes later, Britt Reed called his home from an isolated public telephone booth nearby. Cato answered. Cato, his valet and friend. The first person who ever knew that Britt Reed was the Green Hornet.
Hello, Cato. Listen. I'm calling from a spot 2 blocks away from the county building. I want you to come here at once in the Black Beauty. That's right. I can park it down near the bridge on Gold Street. It's deserted there now. Yes, that's right. Bring along my material, too. Yes, I'll tell you later. No, we have an hour yet. I'll grab a bit of dinner in the meanwhile. Okay, I'll meet you then.
More than an hour later, the policeman on guard in the county building was surprised to see Britt Reed return.
Well, Mr. Reed. Back so soon?
Yes, Patty. I became so intrigued being back here again, I walked off without my briefcase.
Oh, why didn't you call me? I'd have put it away for you.
I have some work to do at home. Shouldn't be so forgetful. I'll run over some of the items while I'm in the press room, then I'll phone my paper. You mind?
Do I mind? Go on with you, Mr. Reed. The press room belongs to you and the boys. Stay there as long as you want. All night if you want to. And if you need anything, just call on me.
Hell no, thanks, Patty. I won't need anything. Just keep the door open and don't lock me in.
Britt Reed went into the press room, sneaked out a side door, and now, as the Green Hornet entered the district attorney's office, now dark and deserted. Unerringly, he went to the filing cabinet next to the district attorney's desk. Using his small flashlight, he located the file labeled Raglan and removed it.
If only the rest would be as easy as this. How to get out of here in a hurry.
Britt Reed hurried back to the press room and placed the papers and the Green Hornet's mask in the briefcase he had left there earlier. Then he went out the front door and bade the guard good night once more.
I'll be seeing you soon, Patty. Thanks a lot.
Britt Reed hurried to the spot where Cato waited in the Black Beauty.
You get what you want, Mr. Britt?
Yes. My one hope is that Downs won't be looking for the file before tomorrow evening. If he does, Patty and I may have a lot of explaining to do.
We go and make photostat copies of papers now?
No. We'll go to Van Parrish's office first.
Oh, but I thought we'd go there later.
We'll go later, too. But first, I need some of his letterheads and his typewriter. The Green Hornet can do what those other people tried with Rupert's typewriter. So let's get along.
Later, in Parrish's office, where he had entered by use of his special key after evading a sleepy night watchman, the Green Hornet finished the last of 4 letters. He had used Van Parrish's letterheads and typewriter, and now, using other letters as a guide, he wrote a fine imitation of Parrish's signature on the newly typed pages. He showed them to Cato.
They look good enough?
Good enough. Like jokes say. Oh, heck, they're perfect. And look at the way letters begin. To Carson Downs, district attorney. Mr. Blake, if you not find kind of truth you expect to find when you use these letters, you're going to make bad time for Mr. Parrish.
Make a bad time for him only if I'm convinced that he's as involved in this as I think he is now.
Well, you ready to go now?
Yes, put out the light. But leave the door open. We'll come back here after we've had these letters photostated and hide them. But in a spot where searchers can find them most easily.
Okie dokie, we do that. I have photostat material all ready in building where we keep cars. We go back and make copies of these letters and papers.
I'll do that while you get in touch with Van Parrish. Now remember, when we come back here with the papers again, we'll want him to be here, too. We've got a lot of work to do yet this evening.
Van Parrish, alone in his apartment late that night, walked unsteadily to the ringing telephone and lifted the receiver from the hook. He had made the night a very wet one, and his brain, like his eyes, was not too clear.
Hello? Who's this, huh?
The voice on the phone, unknown to Parrish,
Yeah.
was that of Cato.
Yes, this Parrish. Who's this? You never mind who this is. You listen, and you do what you're told to do. Hey, who are you talking to like that, huh? Who do you think?
Not be a fool. You listen. Certain party tell me to call for him. It about Rupert.
Rupert. What about Rupert? He's dead.
Certain party know that too well. That's why he say, you be at your office in few minutes. Quick. Something go wrong. He must talk to you there.
Huh? What's wrong? Who's the party? Is it, Wells, huh? Is it?
Or maybe. But I tell you all you must know. You do like I say. Or maybe you dead duck.
When Van Parrish wavered into his office a short time later, he put on the lights and then blinked unbelievingly as he saw the face-covered figure before him.
Hey, what is this? Who are you?
I'm the Green Hornet.
Well, what do you know? Green Hornet. What? The Green Hornet? Oh, okay, so what do you want me here for? Huh?
You're going to hide out for a day or so, Parrish. Those are orders from the boss.
Oh, what boss?
Wells, Calvin Wells. Didn't you expect that when you came here? You sit on the phone.
Oh, sure, that's right. Good old Wells, huh? Sure, oh, yeah. What's this about, danger? Huh? And what's this about hiding out, huh? What is it? Yeah, and it's stuff about Rupert.
I can't tell you here. except to say that the police are wise to a few angles about the trial, and it's not safe to be around for a day or so.
The police are wise, huh? Ah, the police are dopes. I know, so does Wells. So why doesn't he take care of them?
He will, tomorrow. But you've got to stay under cover while he does. I'll get that. Those are orders. You have to stay under cover all day tomorrow.
Okay, peekaboo guy. Cover me. I'll like that. I can sleep all day tomorrow. Come on.
The Green Hornet, guiding Parrish out the back way, took him to the Black Beauty. Then Reed drove the befuddled man to his empty cottage on the Beach Road waterfront. Taking no chances of Parrish's recovery and possible change of mind, he bound the man's hands and feet and gagged him. Then he placed him on a bed in an upstairs room and left. Later, in the early hours of the morning, Calvin Wells heard a door open in the living room of his home. Then he heard what sounded like a struggle, and they jumped from his bed, running to the room outside. He opened the door just as he heard his bodyguard gasp and fall to the floor unconscious.
Lefty, what in
But
heaven?
his words died in his mouth as he saw the figure that stepped over the unconscious guard and walked toward him.
You're the Green Hornet.
Yes, with a gun played right on you in case you try any funny stuff. I've got your outside guard taken care of too, Wells, so don't expect help from him.
This is a... Hornet. What did you want with me?
First, I want you to sit down on that chair over there. You'll get your pretty little feet cold if you remain standing. Then I'm going to show you some things you never expected to see. And it's going to cost you and Benny Raglan plenty. But plenty.
I'll sit down. But what are you talking about?
About some papers Van Parrish and I have taken possession of. Papers we stole from the district attorney's office. And which will go back there if you don't do business with us.
Stolen from the DA? Well, you're crazy. You couldn't do that. And what's this other about doing business?
I'll tell you. And you can go and tell Benny Ragland, because he'll have to get up most of the money anyway. Look at the papers I have in the briefcase there. Ragland will like to see those, too. Go ahead, look at them. Then hear what I have to say.
It was late that morning when Calvin Wells convinced Benny Ragland that his story was true.
Oh, that's the 10th time you've looked at those copies, Vinny. No doubt about it. Those are the copies of the DA's files. I know it. I've seen others like them.
How could they get them?
I don't know, except that when the Green Hornet's in on anything, he does whatever he wants.
I won't do business with him. We'll rub Parrish out. Sending in letters to the DA, telling him he'll give him the inside on everything connected with Rupert's death and the Continental job.
Yes, but evidently he hasn't told them yet. That's why they may have stolen the files. To take back those letters of Parrish's.
That's all screwy to me. The Hornet says they've got the original of everything in the pictures here, huh?
Yes. We can buy them from him and Parrish, or back the records go to the district attorney. And with the proof that... And you know.
Nothing doing. It's a trick of some kind. Get Parrish
But
and...
we can't find Parrish. I've had my men looking all over for him. He hasn't been home all night. We don't know what... He's not at his office. Just as the Green Hornet says. They'll both keep under cover until this evening. Then they'll call us and arrange a meeting alone.
I won't do... Answer it, Wells.
Calvin Wells walked quickly to the telephone.
Hello.
He talked guardedly for a few minutes, and then placed the receiver back slowly.
He stole the files from the DA, all right, Vinny. The DA just found out himself.
Huh? You're not kidding.
No. That was a friend of mine. I had him check. He questioned Downs on so many angles of your case that Downs had to go and look some things up. But the files were gone. The Hornet and Parrish do have them, Vinny. And they can make trouble. I say that because the Hornet's in on it.
So, it's like you say. Everything. Well, you're the smart boy. What do we do? How can we ambush these guys? How do we work this thing out so we'll be in the clear?
That remains to be seen. This much I know. We'll wait for the Hornet's call tonight. We'll meet him and Parrish if that's what they want.
And after that, we'll take over.
Many things were happening that afternoon, but they were at the district attorney's office and in police headquarters. Police Commissioner Higgins received the first ray of light when Lenore Case came to him and told him,
Mr. Reed said those papers that are missing will be returned tonight. At least he said you'll be able to locate them.
Me? Confounded Miss Case. Does Reed know where?
It was someone else who got them, Commissioner. For a reason. You know who it had to be.
Agreed. You mean he... What do you mean?
Please, Commissioner, you know there's a reason for whatever's happened, and is happening. Mr. Reed says that if you'll do as he says, you have a very fine chance of finding the truth about Rupert's death.
He knows that Rupert was murdered?
I don't know. He says you'll have a chance to find out the truth, that's all. If you'll get yourself and your men into the offices on either side of the one where Van Parrish runs his business.
But where is Parrish? We've been trying to locate him all day to see him.
I know, Commissioner. I'm merely giving you this message. Mr. Reed may be guarding Parrish. I don't know anything, except that he's not at the office today. He met me outside and gave me this message to you. Be next to Parrish's office at 9 o'clock and wait for a climax. He's sure you'll find one.
Van Parrish had slept most of the day in the spot where he'd been kept by the Green Hornet. Now, as the Hornet led him to the unguarded rear entrance of his building, he hoped he had straightened out matters in his still fuzzy mind.
So it's all okay now. Cops are taken care of, huh?
That's right. Only you've got to get upstairs and wait till Wells comes and set you straight. It's 8:45 now. He'll be there at 9. I was talking to him on the phone just a little while ago.
No, I'm a little bit hazy about some of that stuff last night.
You don't need to know anymore. Just do as I say. It's safe now. And behind the ventilator cover, you'll find some papers. Look them over. They'll be interesting.
Behind the... Hey, what is this?
Get going and do as I say. If you don't...
Okay. Wave that gun at me. I'll go upstairs. I want to find out what this is all about. I missed so much of what was going on last night, Okay. I'll go up and wait for Wells.
The door to Van Parrish's office was not locked when Calvin Wells and Vinnie Ragland arrived there at 9 o'clock on the minute. They found him looking through the papers in the district attorney's files marked Ragland.
So here you are, Parrish. We've been looking for you.
No kidding. I was hiding out with the Green Hornet.
You were, huh? Where is he now?
The Hornet, he took off. He said I could do all the talking with you myself.
He did, huh? You hear that well?
You're handling this alone, Parrish?
I don't know. I guess so. Look, I've been looking in this file here. It's yours, Vinny. It looks as if it came from the DA's office.
Oh, it does it? As if you didn't know. So you had it all the time, huh? Let me see.
Hey, what's the idea? I don't know what...
Where are the letters you sent to the DA? You got them?
The letters I sent? I don't get it.
Look, smart guy, I saw the copies of the ones you wrote. Going to tell the DA the inside on the Continental drug job and the Rupert bumping, huh?
Don't be silly. Why should I...
I'm silly, am I? Why, you little blackmailing rat.
Oh. What's the idea?
The idea is I want those letters. And the other idea is I'm going to knock you off right here.
Now, Vinny, wait a minute. Don't...
You keep out of this, Wells. Yeah, Parrish. I don't let nobody try to shake me down. No rat and Seamus or no Green Hornet can do that. I'm going to knock you off myself.
What for? What did I do?
You're not going to do anything. I won't even get Baxter to give it to you like you give it to Bill Rupert. I'm not even going to make this look like suicide. I'll bump you myself as a lesson.
But, Vinny, I don't know what you're talking about. The Green
Never
Hornet...
mind about the Green Hornet, and don't call me Vinny. Wells.
Yes, Vinny. Vinny, don't shoot
You
me
keep
here.
out of this shyster. You just close the other door here so nobody will hear their shots.
But, Vinny...
Do as I say or I'll bump you, too. I should have done this before. I ought to know the only witnesses that are any good are dead ones.
No, don't, Vinny, please. I never said anything about the Continental deal. I lied when the going was rough.
And you're going to lie in a box now because I'm going to make it tougher. I ought to... I am a shot.
The police, they've been listening.
Parrish, you no good rat. You haven't a cop.
Parrish, too.
Thanks, Commissioner. You saved my life.
Only to make sure you'll pay for your lies. Be sure you testify against Ragland and Wells this time.
Me, but
Yes, you, Wells.
You're in on the murder. We heard everything. There won't be any dead witnesses in this case. Raglan, I'm grateful to the one who put us on to you.
Select 3, Pepper Rupert killing South Continental robbers arrested. Read all about it, Raglan and Wells indicted. Set Select 3,
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on the Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
One man waging a relentless fight to preserve law and order. That's Sergeant Preston of the Northwest Mounted Police. And you can hear exciting dramatizations of his thrilling exploits each Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon on ABC's Challenge of the Yukon. Challenge of the Yukon takes you back to the colorful days of the roaring 90s, when gunfire was the natural law in the Klondike wilderness. There, men were stripped of civilized habits as they searched for wealth, wealth in the form of gleaming gold, or wealth that grew in the form of great forests, or wealth that scurried along on four paws, animals bearing costly furs. That's the locale in which Sergeant Preston worked unaided to see that justice was maintained. Unaided except for the help of the sergeant's faithful dog, King, an unusual Eskimo lead dog who possessed almost human intelligence. Yes, for 30 minutes of thrill-packed adventure, hear Challenge of the Yukon, broadcast over most ABC stations tomorrow afternoon.
And now, the Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful bonnet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Waterfront Setup. The Green Hornet strikes again. Albert Jackson, shabby, sleepy-eyed, and unshaven, paced the floor of his dingy tenement flat like a caged animal. He stopped suddenly as the door opened and his wife Flora entered from the gas-lighted hallway. Her eyes, lusterless with the shadows of poverty and defeat, flashed for a second as she stood with clenched fists and looked at her husband.
Still here, huh? Still wearing a hole in the floor and smoking my cigarettes, huh? Instead of going down to the docks and looking for a job like you said you were gonna. Still acting like...
Cut it, Flora! Cut it! I'm sick of you riding me all the time. I told you I can't go out of this house till I get some dough. I gotta pay off that money I owe or I'll end up in the hospital with my head busted. Or dead, even. I tell you, that's why I can't go out. They want their dough or else.
Well, how can you pay back what you borrowed unless you got a job? You haven't worked on the docks in over a month.
Well, that's on account I haven't got the dough to pay off. Maybe if you'd get it for... Look, Flora, if you got the dough for me, I could pay it back to you in a couple of weeks after I got a job.
All I have to do is see a certain party.
A certain party, huh? Who's that, your good friend Tommy Evans? The big shot who's always getting jobs for you where you get fired? Is he the guy you borrowed the money from at 100% interest? Is he the guy that...
Who said he was a guy? I didn't. I told you not to mention his name around here. I mean it.
You do, huh? Okay. Listen. Tommy Evans. Tommy Evans. Tommy Evans. Big shot, isn't he? Like another certain party called Barry Armstrong. I suppose I shouldn't...
Flora, baby, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. You made that go on the top, and you know it. You made me. Stop it, will you?
With inarticulate words and helpless, awkward gestures, Al Jackson tried to undo the harm he had wrought with his impetuous slap. And in time, his wife's sobbing did subside. But when she had dried her eyes and removed herself from his outstretched, lifeless arms, there was a new tone and a new form of life in her voice. She pushed Al Jackson aside and started toward the door.
Get out of my way, Al. You're too weak and too much of a coward to handle this, so I'll have to...
Listen, baby. Don't leave me. Don't walk out on me. Flora!
It's no use, Al. I'm going. I'm going to see Tommy Evans and Barry Armstrong, too.
Barry Armstrong, political czar of the waterfront, glanced up as the door to his private office opened and Tommy Evans entered. Evans shrugged his shoulders with a gesture of futility in answer to Armstrong's look of inquiry.
It's that Mrs. Jackson, boss. She's out front acting up, saying she's got to see about that dough Al borrowed. He says if you don't see her, she'll go to the cops.
Oh, yeah? Well, we can't get the cops after us on a money-lending deal. Not after we're just rid of them from the docks.
That's what I figured.
You handled the loan, Tommy. You got Jackson laid off the job he was working. You were fattening him up for something when you did that. Now, what was it?
It's that job tomorrow night, boss. The Centurion gets in port with that load of stuff we want. We need a couple of guys who know their way around that dock, and Al Jackson is one of the two I can use.
Then use him. Tell him to forget about the dough. That is, if he works the job for us. It's what you had in mind, isn't it?
Yeah, but his wife. She's a squawker, and she's doing her squawking now before I even get to Jackson. She can cause trouble, maybe. So here's what I have in mind. Have her come in.
Tommy Evans ushered Flora Jackson into Barry Armstrong's office. And in a few minutes, Armstrong's blandishments had acted like water on the fire of her words.
Mrs. Jackson, Tommy and I are concerned when our friends are in trouble, and... Will you tell Al to come down tomorrow and see Tommy? Right here. About 8 o'clock tomorrow night. Maybe we can get him a job.
Gee, I don't know what to say. I was beefing.
Oh, you were just upset, Mrs. Jackson. As any wife must be under the circumstances. Here. Here's $10 for you. With my compliments. Go ahead, take it.
Oh, thank you.
That's it. And tell Al not to worry about that outrageous loan of his. I'll have my friends down at the DA's office look into that matter.
Goodbye now, Mrs. Jackson.
Oh, yeah. Goodbye. And thank you both.
Think nothing of it, Mrs. Jackson. Well, that's that.
Yeah, and we'll have no more of that sort of thing. What about this other guy now, Wood? Ben Wood. You lined him up?
Well, almost.
And get in touch with him and make sure.
Police Commissioner Higgins was in Britt Reed's office the following day. He was in general conversation with the young publisher of the Daily Sentinel and Reed's secretary, Lenore Case, when Michael Axford entered. It was Axford who brought up the subject of the city's waterfront.
Commissioner, I see things are pretty well quieted down along the docks.
Well, I've got my fingers crossed, Axford. It's true, though. We find it necessary only to keep a minimum detail of men down there now.
Well, that's really good news, Commissioner.
How you can do that when a man like Barry Armstrong runs things down there is beyond me.
You've never been able to pin anything on Armstrong, have you, Commissioner?
If I or the district attorney could read, Armstrong would be in jail now. Instead, he's probably more firmly entrenched than he ever was. With his followers, I mean.
I may be dense, but I've never been able to understand how Armstrong and men like him can evade the law so easily.
Well, if that makes you dense, Miss Case, then I am too. Because I can't understand it either.
You haven't withdrawn all the men you'd put on special detail along the docks, have you, Commissioner?
No, Miss Case, not all of them. We have enough men around to take care of any situation that may arise. That's why I'm sure we'll have less to worry about as time passes. The gang seem to sense that.
The gangs not only sensed, they knew the police were still located at strategic spots. That's why Tommy Evans, in talking to Barry Armstrong early that evening, could be non-objective.
This job on the Centurion shipment won't be exactly a pushover, boss. Maybe a couple of our boys will get knocked off by the cops. It'll be worth it if we get the drugs we're after.
We'd better. But, Tommy, suppose they do knock off some of your boys. How do you know they won't connect them to you? Which means they'll try and connect them to me, too.
Nah, they won't, boss. There's not a guy I use who's got nerve to talk. Because he knows I got it fixed that if he does, something will happen to his wife, or his mother, or his kids.
Good.
Guys who are afraid of things like that aren't afraid of cops. No more than they're afraid to pull a job like the one we'll do with the cargo off the Centurion tonight.
But two men were afraid that night. Al Jackson and Ben Wood waited in the shadows of the transoceanic pier for the cue that would send them into action. Jackson, as he watched from his hiding place, wet his lips frequently.
I thought they were on the level when they told Flora they had a job for me tonight. What a sucker I was to believe that.
Yeah, me too. One good thing. Tommy says they got this job fixed, so it'll go off all right.
I hope so. With some dough, maybe Flora will lay off me. Maybe Tommy will put me to work.
Hold the maybes. Here we go. There's a truck with our shipment getting ready to leave the pier. And there's a car with our boys coming down the avenue, see?
Where? Oh, yeah, I see. We wait till the truck gets off the pier and onto the street, huh?
Yeah. Then we head straight for the driver's cab and knock out him and his helper. Our boys in the car will come in from the other side.
The truck, loaded with its cargo from the steamship Centurion, had gone but a short distance from the pier when the holdup took place.
Hey, Jiffy, look. The car on the left. It's a stick-up.
Stop that truck and get your hands up, you guys! Don't shoot, we're stopping!
Grab your gun, Jiffy.
Get off that truck and out of the street! Nuts to you! Help, police! Stick us!
Hey, Jiffy, coming into the car. Two guys.
Al Jackson and Ben Wood had jumped into the driver's cab and were pulling the driver and helper into the street as their companions took over the truck from the other side.
Come on, you guys! Get down here! Drop that gun, you, and get down here! We don't want to hurt you! Get going, boys. Here come the cops. Shoot at them. We gotta get this load out of here.
As the police came running from the pier, guns blazing, Al Jackson and Ben Wood struggled with the truckmen. The dark sedan had emptied, and the hold-up men had jumped into the truck. From the cab and from the rear of the vehicle, they opened fire on the police.
Get started. Get out of here. What about Al and Ben? Leave them there. Let them run for it. Keep going. Get away from here. Hey, Ben, they're leaving us. Hey, wait for us. Wait for us.
Al Jackson pushed aside the driver he had slugged and started after the truck, which was now speeding away. As Ben Wood joined him, a fusillade of police bullets sent them crashing to the street.
Al, what? Oh, my side. Don't shoot anymore. You got me. Police coppers. You got me. Oh, my side. Waterfront robbery, nets, fortune, hijack a steel truckload. Yes, sir. Read all about it. Bandit killed another wounded. Yes, sir. Robbers escaped. Yes, sir. Select 3.
Brett Reed was surprised when Lenore Case led Commissioner Higgins into his office early the next afternoon.
Reed, I was just passing on my way to headquarters, and I got a radio message. You want to come with me?
What's up?
Well, it has to do about that fellow Jackson who was killed in last night's robbery.
Commissioner, have you been able to find out what gang he belonged to?
No, Miss Case, he has no previous record. Neither has that fellow who was wounded, Ben Wood.
Oh, that one's still alive, huh?
Yes, he's not hurt too badly. We have him all by himself in that prison ward in the east wing of the city hospital.
Oh, what have you learned from him?
Absolutely nothing so far. He puts on an act of not being able to talk, and there's nothing we can do about it. Yet.
What about the car the other men used in the robbery? The sedan?
Well, that was just as we expected. It was stolen an hour or so before the holdup. And there wasn't a fingerprint in or on it that meant a thing. Well, I see you're ready, Reed. Let's get over to headquarters, shall we?
Flora Jackson, dried of tears and coldly bitter, related her story to Commissioner Higgins and other police officers. Britt Reed stood to one side and listened to her emphatic conclusions.
And it was them that got him on that robbery. Tommy Evans and Barry Armstrong.
You're sure you know what you're saying, Mrs. Jackson?
Of course I do.
Flora Jackson told the story of Al Jackson's loan and what had happened after she went to see Tommy Evans about it.
And they said they'd have a job for him. And like the dope that I am, I made him go and see about it. A hold-up job it was. And he got killed. Commissioner, take me to see those two and I'll prove what I say is true.
Commissioner Higgins had the two men brought in, and Flora Jackson made her searing accusations. Once more, Britt Reed stood in the background and listened to Armstrong's bland denials of everything.
I resent your believing what this woman has said, Commissioner. I know nothing of the robbery. Neither does Evans.
Oh?
Some things Mrs. Jackson says are true, of course. I did give her money, and I did promise help if possible.
And you told me to have him at your place at 8 o'clock last night and he'd get a job.
Well, I didn't get him one. Commissioner, Mr. Evans here had one for him, but Jackson never appeared at the office last night, as he'd been told to. That right, Tommy?
That's true, Commissioner. I waited from 8 o'clock until after 10. The job I would have offered him has been filled now. I got another man this morning. He was working with a construction gang.
At home that evening, Britt Reed made the last of a series of phone calls. Then he went into the bedroom, where his valet and trusted friend Cato was laying out the mask and the gas gun of the Green Hornet.
Mr. Brett, you find out from Commissioner Higgins all you want to know?
All I wanted to know was if the police were able to make Mrs. Jackson's accusations stand up. They weren't.
So you're still going to sneak into prison ward at City Hospital?
It's not the regular ward, Cato. It's the private room where they keep important prisoners.
Oh, yes. One in corner of East Wing on first floor.
That's the one. The windows are barred, but it's a good thing the doors are not. There'll only be a policeman or two between the door and Ben Wood.
Golly, that means once you get inside with a special key, you have to use gas gun on police.
Yes, much as I hate to. But if Wood can give me a lead to the men who robbed that shipment last night, I think the police will consider a short spell of unconsciousness a small price to pay. Let's take off, huh?
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passageway led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car rode into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Half an hour later, the Black Beauty slowed to a stop amid a row of trees a short distance from the grounds of the city hospital.
That's the east wing over there.
Wait, I see dim light in the room where the prisoner is kept.
I know the hospital like a book. Getting into the ward should be the easiest part.
What is hard part, you think?
Getting Wood to play ball with me and to believe what I say. That is, if I'm right in thinking Evans and Armstrong are connected with this. But we'll soon find out.
I drive car close up to hospital when you're ready to leave with the prisoner.
The Green Hornet hurried to the rear door of the hospital, let himself in stealthily by use of his special key.
Then, after going up 3 steps, tiptoed to where a special officer sat on a chair outside the private prison room. The officer never knew what happened. He turned suddenly, only as the figure of the Green Hornet came up behind him with gas gun pointed.
Sorry, old boy.
The Green Hornet grabbed the sagging figure of the unconscious policeman and lowered it to the floor gently. Then he placed his special key in the lock to the room. He pushed the door open violently. He rushed in, gas gun ready.
The Green Hornet!
As the policeman rose, reaching for his gun, he took a charge of gas from the Green Hornet's weapon and sagged to the floor.
That'll take care of you, copper. Come on, Ben. They sent me for you.
You're the Green Hornet, but what do you mean? Who sent for me, and why did you...
Why did I break in here? To get you away.
But I don't...
If you stay here, you'll be killed. The boss has a couple of torpedoes on their way here to kill you. The boss is afraid you'll talk.
He knows better than that. I'd be afraid to.
Tommy thinks you might...
I thought you meant... You meant...
Barry? Barry Armstrong?
Well, yeah. He's the one I thought. You know about him, or don't you?
Of course I know, and he's the one I meant. Where are your clothes? In that closet over there?
I think so. Yeah, they are.
Then get them on at once. We gotta hurry at the hideout.
We're going to the warehouse, huh? What for?
When you get into your clothes, I'll tell you everything. Come on, step on it. We haven't much time to get out of here.
A short time later, as Cato drove the Black Beauty along back streets into the riverfront section, Ben Wood listened, bewildered by the turn of events, but believing, in view of his rescue, that the Green Hornet spoke the truth. Wood entered into the plot.
So Tommy Evans and I are definitely going on our own. Armstrong put you on the spot last night. He planned for you and Jackson to be killed. You know why?
No, I don't. It wasn't because I never paid him back the dough I borrowed, was it?
Yes. Yes, that was the reason. The dough.
Well, that dirty chiseler. And he gave Al the works for the same reason?
What do you think? Jackson's wife went to him, didn't she?
Well, yeah, but he said he'd call things square if we both went on a job last night, Jackson and me. But he wanted us killed, huh?
Yeah. After you did your part of the job. And as I said, he has 2 torpedoes on the way to the hospital now. That's why you and I and Tommy will be better off if we get rid of Armstrong and take over.
Well, look, I never had no ambition to be a big shot. I mean, like working in partners with you and Tommy.
Are you against it?
Oh, no. It'll be a payback on Armstrong, sort of.
Okay. You'll drop off at the warehouse where the stuff is. I'll let you in and you wait there. Then I'll get Tommy and we'll come back and fix a way for you to square that escape caper we just pulled. Which way do you think's the shortest to the warehouse?
Cross over Cherry, I guess, and down Mill to Water. We can stop on the corner.
Which corner?
The Commerce Street side. It's near the big room where we were supposed to put the stuff. The boys got it there, all right.
Sure, they did. Now, Ben.
Yeah?
You'll stay put at the warehouse till Tommy and I come back here. Remain in the big room and don't
The Green Hornet used his special key to let Ben Wood into the now identified warehouse. Then he hurried to a nearby telephone booth and unmasked, called Commissioner Higgins. A short time later, Higgins had selected a squad of cracked men to accompany him to the warehouse.
Men, we'll have to play this smart. The tip I received was from a police informer. When we get inside the warehouse, we'll deploy all over the place if we can, especially near this so-called big room. And we don't move in on the gang no matter what we see or hear, not until I give the word. That's understood?
Yes, understood.
And we're set to go out to Water and Commerce Streets.
Meanwhile, the Green Hornet had sped in the Black Beauty to the office of Barry Armstrong. Armstrong, who had received a mysterious call earlier in the evening, was waiting with a gun on top of his desk. When the door to his office opened, Armstrong's gun was pointed.
So it is the Green Hornet. That telephone call I received was on the level end.
Yes. But don't point that gun, eh? By the way, you listened to the radio during the past hour or so?
I did. And I congratulate you. You did help that Ben Wood fella to escape, didn't you? Well, what for?
Because Tommy and I decided we could use him. You see, Armstrong, Tommy and I are relieving you of that shipment the boys took last night. We're doing it on our own. Wood, for a few $1,000s, is going to turn you into the police and tell everything he knows about you, starting with the loan shark deals and all the way up. Tommy's giving him a lot of inside stuff to tell the police, too. Ben will get off with a year or two at most, plus a lot of money, and you'll be out for good. Or should I say, in for good. In jail.
That's the most absurd and most asinine lot of bunk I've ever listened to.
You think so? What if I told you that Tommy and Ben Wood are at Commerce Street now?
What?
You look surprised. Well, that's where they are. Loading up the trucks for transfer of the drugs to another spot, our spot.
What sort of nonsense are you trying to hand me? Tommy was at home only an hour ago. I was talking to him.
Yes, they were just laughing about that. Suppose you call his place again and find out if I'm lying.
Barry Armstrong, puzzled, hesitated a moment, then picked up the phone with his free hand, setting the receiver aside and dialing a number while he held a gun in the other. As he completed the dial and reached for the receiver again, the Green Hornet, with a lightning-like movement, grabbed Armstrong's gun hand and used his gas gun simultaneously.
Sleep with you, fella. There.
It's only enough to give you a short nap. How to speak to Evans. I wasn't sure where he was.
Hello, who's talking?
Tommy, get to the warehouse at once. Don't ask questions, just do it.
What? Who is this?
Barry, of course. Call me right back at the office.
Tommy Evans, electrified into action, called back at once.
Hello?
Hello, Barry?
Yes. Just want you to be sure, Tommy. Meet me at once in the big room in the warehouse. I can't wait. Hurry.
Okay, I'll be there in 15 minutes.
Barry Armstrong, when he recovered from the small dose of gas applied by the Green Hornet, called Tommy Evans home and received no answer.
So he's not there now. Maybe the Hornet was telling the truth. I'm going to find out.
Armstrong arrived at the warehouse and entered a short time later. As he neared the big room, his eyes became hard in the darkness, and he withdrew a revolver from his pocket. For the voice he heard clearly coming from the room was that of Tommy Evans.
Hello. Green Hornet. Barry, hear you?
No, I didn't know he was coming. Green Hornet said you might come by yourself while he took care of Armstrong.
Yes?
Hey, what?
Well, I'm able to take care of myself. So, you were joining up with the Green Hornet to take over, were you?
Boss, what? Look, Barry, I don't know what this is all about.
That's a lie, Evans. What are you trying to do to me? The Green Hornet
Wait.
said that...
The Green Hornet said a lot of things to me tonight that didn't make sense then, but they do now. Smart boy, aren't you, Tommy?
Look, Barry, I swear I
Shut
don't...
up. Smart trick you pull. Talk to me on the phone to prove you're home. Then hang up. Sneak over here to take the shipment we grabbed last night. Take over all the rest of the stuff, too, I suppose. Is that it?
Barry, you're crazy. You both are. What's this stuff about the Green Hornet? I don't know anything about him.
Oh, no, Evans. Then why did you come here? You bumped me off like Armstrong was going to do at the hospital?
Me? Bump you at the hospital?
Yeah, the Hornet told me. Like you and Evans put me and Al Jackson on the spot last night when we pulled that hole up with your gang. We're helping you, and you put us on the spot. All because we didn't pay back the dough we borrowed from you at 1,000% interest. Oh, look, Armstrong. The Green Hornet's on my side
And it's
now.
not going to do any good. I hope he does come here, though. I'll kill him, Ben. As I'm going to kill you right now.
What?
Stand there, Tommy, and watch this. It's only a starter. You're next. You're next. Oh, my hand. I've been shot.
We got you dead to rights at last. Don't move, Evans. Grab him, man. Handcuff him. Put the cuffs on Wood, too. And, Wood, you'll tell us all over again what we heard you tell Evans while we listened before. What we heard as you talked to Armstrong just now.
I'll tell all I know. Thanks for saving me.
Commissioner, I was so glad you took me along on this thing. What a story it'll make. Proving that Armstrong and Evans are all I said they were.
Yes, and all I thought, too, Axford. Men, check on all the merchandise in this warehouse. And get a patrol wagon. And an ambulance for Armstrong.
But aren't you going to wait for the Green Hornet?
No, Axford, I think not. Not tonight, anyway.
That's Electri, Bedfast, hijacked, ring uncovered, Armstrong, Evans, and gang caught. Read all about it, wood exploded, waterfront racket, that's Electri,
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on the Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Who is America's favorite boy? We can hear your answer, gang. Of course, it's Jack Armstrong, the all-American boy. And where can you hear his exciting adventures? Right again over ABC. Yes, Jack Armstrong alternates with your other favorite hero, Sky King, every afternoon, Mondays through Fridays. You know, kids, American boys and girls, too, have practically grown up with Jack. They've been listening to him for more than 16 years, and a fine example he sets for all of us, young or old. For honesty and courage and the willingness to fight for what is right, whether it's opium smugglers or crooked politicians, yes, Jack's our boy every time. Then there's Sky King, another champion on land or in the air. He's another fighter for justice. He'll fight anyone or anything, including fire. And he's always won, hasn't he, gang? Will he meet his match this week? Don't miss a single hair-raising adventure of your two favorites, Jack Armstrong and Sky King, when they come your way on ABC. And now,
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Oliver Perry, escaped convict. The Green Hornet strikes again. Michael Axford, reporter on the Daily Sentinel, excitedly entered Britt Reed's office, where the young publisher was busy going over the mail with his secretary, Lenore Case.
Hey, Reed, here's an item that just came over the Amalgamated Press teletype in the newsroom.
Oh, let me see it.
I suppose it's an item saying that derbies, like the one Michael's wearing, have come back into style. Or maybe
No,
it's
wait,
the
Miss
item
Case, listen to this. Early today, a riot broke out among a group of prisoners in the recreation room at West Prison on the coast. Quick action on the part of the prison guards quelled the riot within a short time without casualties. But a quick check of the inmates showed that two prisoners escaped from the prison laundry during the excitement. It is thought the two men hid in large laundry hampers which were loaded on a truck for delivery to one of the outside laundries.
I don't see anything about that item to get
Now, wait, I haven't finished reading. Listen. According to the warden, some of the soiled laundry was being sent outside temporarily while equipment in the prison laundry was being replaced. One of the men who escaped is Oliver Perry.
What?
Former well-known private detective who was serving a 10-year sentence for being implicated in the numbers racket and for attempted murder. Perry served time once before and was out on parole when he was picked up in an eastern city by the police on the more recent charges.
Hey, that is something.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it goes on to say here that the prison authorities believe the riot was cleverly planned by Perry to cover his escape.
That guy always was a smart one.
Oliver Perry is one of the keenest-minded men I've ever met.
It was you, Mr. Reed, whom Oliver Perry tried to murder last May.
I remembered that, and it's the reason why I knew Reed would want to know about this right away.
Well, Oliver Perry is a well-known figure. I feel sure the authorities will pick him up before he gets very far. Take this item to rewrite, Axford. Have them run it with a picture of Perry in the next edition.
Right away, Reed.
That night, in a luxurious home on the outskirts of a West Coast city, a tall, well-built man with piercing eyes stood leaning against the mantel, smoking a cigarette. Oliver Perry's eyes surveyed the finely appointed living room, then came to rest on the man and woman who sat on the sofa watching him.
Well, our plan worked perfectly, Eric. The police would be surprised to see us now.
We have the famous Gloria Bagley to thank for all this, Oliver.
Oh, I accept the thanks, Eric. Once I feared the great Oliver Perry. I never thought for a moment I'd have him here under such circumstances.
I never had any reason to suspect you, Miss Bagley, so you really had nothing to fear. I always considered you as a beautiful but temperamental actress who thought only of her fame and her public.
Well, now you know the truth, Mr. Perry. But I no longer have to worry about you. Your safety depends upon me. Even if you, by chance, should be captured by the police, no one would believe the word of an escaped convict against that of the famous Gloria Bagley.
What you say is true, and you have nothing to worry about. But frankly, it's hard to believe that you're actually working with an organization that wants to overthrow the country that made you famous and wealthy.
It's also hard to believe that a once famous detective like Oliver Perry turned racketeer and crook and is now hunted as an escaped convict.
I guess I deserve that crack. Let's overlook the personal angles and get down to business. How come Eric brought me here to you?
After we learned that you'd been jailed, Eric was chosen to be framed for a crime sufficient to get him sent to that prison. He was under orders to become friendly with you and to plan an escape for you both. Then he was to bring you here.
I see. Eric told me he had friends working on the outside, but I never thought
that one of them was the well-known actress Gloria Bagley.
Exactly. Well, what's your purpose in wanting to help me?
Listen. The papers were full of your threats against that publisher back east, Mr. Britt Reed. And, of course, there were headlines when you attempted to murder him.
Britt Reed. The cause of my disgrace and downfall. I've never given up the idea
of getting rid of Britt Reed?
That's right.
Oh, I was sure you still felt that way about him. Mr. Perry, a few days ago, Eric got word to me that you'd plan your escape today. I immediately got word to the press that I was chartering a plane tomorrow to go east to read a new play. I shall use my knowledge of makeup to change your appearance and Eric.
We're flying with you, then?
Yes. Only way to get you out of the state. If any questions are asked, I shall say you're both attorneys representing the backers of the new play. Now, the authorities would never for a moment suspect Gloria Bagley of helping a couple of escaped convicts get away.
What happens when we get east?
You'll have your chance to get Britt Reed out of the way. His fight against our cause is getting too strong to overlook any longer.
Now, wait a minute. I admit I hate Reed enough to kill him. But if he's murdered now, I'll be suspected immediately.
Oh, you're said to be clever, Mr. Perry. Now, I'm thought to be flighty and temperamental. But actually, I pride myself on having a certain amount of cleverness, too. If evidence were found proving that Britt Reed is one of our agents, it would be logical to the public if he were found dead, with evidence showing he committed suicide. Am I right?
Confound it, Miss Bagley. Such a thing would be impossible. You don't know that man like I do. To pull such a stunt as that would be a stroke of genius. But
you underestimate me and those for whom I work, Mr. Perry. Eric is a great artist, a forger. He's forged documents in the handwriting of others that has fooled the authorities of many countries in the past. And I've worked out a plan carefully. I feel sure that between us we can carry this through in such a way that Britt Reed... Britt Reed will go to his grave as a despised character.
Perhaps I can improve on your plan by showing that Reed was also the Green Hornet.
2 days later, Britt Reed looked up from his desk as Miss Case entered.
Here's the important mail for you to look over, Mr. Reed.
Oh, thanks, Miss Case. I'll look through it before I leave.
There's one letter marked personal that I didn't open.
Oh?
It smells faintly of perfume, and the handwriting is definitely that of a woman.
So what?
Oh, nothing. When you're ready to dictate replies to those letters, I'll be waiting.
I guess she thinks I've got a new girlfriend. Let's see. Oh. Dear Mr. Reed, please forgive my boldness in writing to you this way. As you probably know, I'm giving a cocktail party for the press tomorrow at 5 p.m. in my suite at the St. James Hotel. I know it is not customary for a publisher such as yourself to attend these affairs, since representatives of your paper will, of course, be present. But as a favor to me, I should like to have you attend. I must see you and talk to you without anyone knowing such a meeting was planned. Oh, this is getting interesting. Let's see what it's leading up to. Mr. Reed, believe me, it is a matter of great importance which must be handled carefully. I am writing this in longhand since I don't want anyone, not even my personal secretary, to know of this request. I hope you will take the same precaution in replying. Please do not phone your reply. One never knows who might be listening in. I'm sure if you come, we can arrange to have a private talk unobserved. I'll be waiting for your reply. Sincerely, Gloria Bagley. Gloria Bagley. Oh, this is interesting. Well, I'll write a reply in longhand now before Miss Case comes back in. I'm curious to know just what this is all about.
Early the next afternoon, Gloria Bagley left her hotel suite and entered the one across the hall.
I just received a reply from Britt Reed.
Did he write it in longhand as you suggested in your letter to him?
Yes, he did.
Let me see his note, Miss Bagley.
Here it is.
Eric, if you're as good at forgery as Gloria says you are, this should be all you need.
Are you sure you can carry through your part of the plan? It means getting into his apartment, getting damaging evidence into his safe.
Once before I got into his apartment and opened his safe.
It also means playing the part of the Green Hornet convincingly and not getting caught.
Don't worry, I can. What's more, I still have a Hornet seal that I've been saving.
I'll start forging the suicide note that we'll leave when we settle with Reed.
He used only the upper half of his stationery when he wrote this note, Eric. See here? You can tear off the lower half and use it for his suicide note. That way, the paper will be his if anyone decides to check it. Here, take it.
I'll do as you say, Oliver.
Oh, the plans are well laid, Mr. Perry. Tonight we'll see them put into effect.
I've waited a long time for this. And we'll succeed. We have to succeed. Tomorrow morning, Britt Reed will make his own headlines for the Daily Sentinel. But he won't be alive to read of his disgrace and down.
It was about 5:30 that afternoon when Britt Reed and Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, and one of the few people who knew the identity of the Green Hornet, rode through the traffic toward the St. James Hotel.
You were a little late getting to the office to pick me up, Cato.
Oh, yes, sir. I left the apartment. Just as I got outside, I heard the phone ring. So I unlocked the door and went back inside to answer phone.
Was it anything important?
It not seem important, Mr. Britt. They not give name. It was man who called.
A man, huh? Well, what do you want?
He not say. I tell him you're not home, that I'm leaving to pick you up.
I don't know anyone who might call. Step on it a bit, Cato. I'm late already.
Yes, sir.
A short time later, Britt Reed entered Gloria Bagley's suite, the door of which stood open.
Mr. Reed!
Oh, the boss himself, no less.
Well, what are you two doing here? I thought the drama department would cover this affair.
Oh, they have, Mr. Reed. Michael and I got talking and decided we both wanted to get a close look at the famous Miss Bagley. So we came with the drama critic.
Isn't she wonderful, Reed? And the way she has of looking at a guy, sort of big-eyed and helpless like.
Michael, stop it. You're simpering like a lovesick cat.
No, Casey, don't be jealous.
Oh, jealous? Are you kidding? Oh, here comes Gloria Bagley heading this way.
Oh, it's me tie straight, Casey.
Oh, shut up. She doesn't even see us. Come on, we'll go get a little food. I just heard someone mention that you were here, Mr. Reed, and I insisted they point you out so that I could come and meet you.
I was hoping to get to you eventually, Miss Bagley, but you were completely surrounded.
I'm afraid I frightened away the couple who were talking to you. I'm glad they left you alone. Thank you for coming. Let's go out in the terrace for a few minutes where we can talk. They won't miss me for a short time.
All right. Come on. It's rather chilly out here.
Yes, but that'll cause the others to stay inside long enough for me to talk to you.
Your note spoke of something of importance. Why the secrecy and why did you send for me?
A friend of mine, whom I met abroad, is in this country. She's a dear friend.
I see.
Subversive agents got to her. Because of her family over there, they're forcing her to work for them. Well, she's pretending to give in. She's gone to their headquarters and so forth. She appealed to me. I'm helpless to move against them, and she won't let me contact the authorities. Well, then I thought of your wonderful crusade against such organizations and decided you might be the one to use the evidence she's been carrying out of their meeting place.
Evidence?
Yes. She said she'd bring it here to me tonight sometime.
I'll be glad to do what I can.
Oh, I knew you would. If I could be sure you'd be in some one certain place for the next couple of hours.
Well, I'll go home after a quick dinner somewhere and then stay at my apartment until I hear from you.
Oh, it's such a relief to know you'll cooperate. We'd better go back in now, before we're missed.
A few minutes after Britt had slipped away from a party unnoticed, Gloria Bagley kept her eyes on the open doorway into a hotel corridor. Finally, she saw Eric saunter past. A silent signal passed between them. Then Gloria spoke gaily.
Oh, you know, I've just had an idea. Perhaps you'd like to see the jewel collection you've heard so much about.
Wonderful. Let's see them. I've heard about those jewels.
Well, come along, then. I'm sure you won't mind going into my boudoir for a moment.
Not at all. No.
Oh, look! A thief! Help! Police!
Well, he's masked. It's the Green Hornet. He's going through that other door.
Oh, no, it couldn't have been the Hornet. Why do you say that? I saw his mouth. Well, maybe it did.
See if he got anything.
Yes, let's find out.
Somebody's in the other room calling the police.
Well, I'll see what's missing. Oh, look, there on the vanity.
Great day. It's the seal of the Green Hornet. I'm getting the story in right away.
You see, young lady? It was the Green Hornet after all.
Arriving at his apartment house after eating dinner at a restaurant, Brett got out of the car and went to his apartment, while Cato took the car to the garage. As he entered, the phone rang.
Hello?
Brett, this is Commissioner Higgins.
Oh, yes. Oh, what's up?
We had word at police headquarters that the Green Hornet was seen as he was about to rob Gloria Bagley at the St. James Hotel.
What?
Well, nothing was taken, but he left a Hornet seal. He was seen by several people. Just a glimpse, but he escaped through the service door of the suite.
Well, that's all news to me.
Phony, huh?
That's right.
That actress didn't seem upset enough to me. She's supposed to be temperamental and all that. It's almost as if she knew he'd be there when she opened the bedroom door.
I see. Well, thanks for the tip. It's maybe worth looking into. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
That's strange. I wonder if she did know that phony Green Hornet would be in that room when she opened the door. It's quite a coincidence, getting me there and having someone go there posing as the Hornet.
It wasn't a coincidence, Reed.
Who are you? How'd you get in?
We slipped in while you were phoning after waylaying your valet and taking his key.
That voice. In spite of the disguise you're using, I know now you're Oliver Perry.
Well, he knows you, Oliver.
Look, Perry, you both have guns. Now, what's the deal? And how'd you get here so quickly from the coast with all commercial planes being watched?
I always did know how to get around, Reed. We tried to get in after learning you and your valet were out, but you've improved your protection since my last visit. So we waited and got the key.
Oh, you knew we were both out, eh? How did you... Oh, of course. That phone call Cato told me about.
Yes, I called on the phone and made sure.
Oh, I get the whole thing now.
Clever to figure it out, aren't you? We flew here with Gloria. She got you over there and got you to promise to come back here.
I don't get her connection, but whatever you're up to, get along with it.
Her organization wants you out of the way just as much as I do.
Great Scott, you mean Gloria Bagley
She's
is...
near the top in this country. You were seen at her place, and a few minutes after you left, the Green Hornet was seen there. When they get here and find documentary evidence in your safe, along with the Green Hornet disguise, and your body with a suicide note and what they'll believe to be your writing...
Your planning doesn't mean a thing, Perry. You couldn't force me to write a note. And there's no reason why Britt Reed would commit suicide. They'd know it was murder.
Take a look at this and keep your hands up.
Oh, by golly, I have to give you credit. It looks exactly like my writing and signature.
Read what it says.
To whom it may concern, I've overplayed my hand and lost. I was the Green Hornet, and as such, betrayed my country. As Britt Reed, the disgrace that will follow my exposure is too great. This is the only way out. Britt Reed.
Well, how's that?
Melodramatic and preposterous, Perry.
Maybe so. But we're going to force you to open your wall safe. We'll put a few documents in it. I know the Hornet disguise is in there. Then we'll shoot you and make it look like suicide. After we leave, the FBI will be tipped off to come up here. Now get over and open the safe. And we'll finish up here in a hurry.
Back at the hotel, the party gradually broke up. Mike Axford had left with the police, who had come to check the call about the Hornet. But Lenore Case, who, knowing Britt's identity as the Green Hornet, was certain there was something wrong, stayed on until most of the guests had left. Finally, she went down in the elevator, but still puzzled, walked up the stairway to the second floor and walked slowly back toward Gloria Bagley's suite, trying to figure out how the person posing as the Hornet had disappeared so quickly. As Miss Case started around the corner of the corridor, she stopped as she saw Gloria Bagley leaving her own suite and going to 215 across the hall.
Oh, she looked around as though she didn't want to be seen. I'm going to see what gives.
The door to 215 had not quite closed, leaving a mere crack. Miss Case moved cautiously to the door and peeked in. Gloria was putting some papers into a couple of suitcases.
Gosh, she's coming out. I can't let her see me.
Quickly, Miss Case stepped into a service closet nearby and waited until she heard the door to Gloria's suite close. Then she re-entered the corridor. Once again, Miss Case noticed that the door to suite 215 was not tightly closed. Then she saw why. Paper had been stuffed into the hole in which the spring lock should go.
She must have done that, and then she went off and forgot it. I'm going in.
Hurriedly, Miss Case opened one of the suitcases and felt for the papers she had seen Gloria put in there.
Let's see here. What? First of the material. And here's a letter to Oliver Perry. Oliver Perry. He's here. This must be his bag. Oh, that phony Hornet. Oh, good heavens, he's here after Mr. Reed. I'm sure of it. I'd better go warn him right away.
Miss Case hurriedly left a taxi at Britt's apartment house. Quickly, she went into the building. A couple of moments later, she walked along the deep-piled carpet in the hallway and stopped in front of Britt's door. She was about to ring the bell when she noticed something.
A key in the outside of the lock. Mr. Reed wears his on a chain. Anyway, neither he nor Cato would be that careless. Maybe I can get the door open quietly.
Slowly, she opened the door. Then she heard a voice.
Go ahead, Reed. Open it.
Oliver Perry. Perry.
Easing the door closed, she quietly took the key, then raced down the stairway. A short time later, Britt Reed stood calmly before Oliver Perry and Eric. Even Eric was amazed at the relaxed poise of the man he intended to kill. Once he spoke his thoughts.
Oliver, I never saw such steady nerve as Reed shows. I have to give him credit.
Thanks for the bouquets before the funeral.
Shut up. You too, Eric. Reed, I forced you to open that wall safe, but as usual, you tricked us. You have a new hiding place for your Hornet, disguise, evidently. Sit down, Reed, there at the desk.
All right. I wonder, Perry, which one of us will really make the headlines in the morning?
Boy, I ought to...
Here. Take it easy, Oliver. This has to be done right to look like suicide.
Yes, I have to control myself. Let's see. Put the note down there on the desk now. Even he admits it's just like his own handwriting. You stand in front of him, Eric. I'll stand beside him with the gun at his temple. Like this.
Nice setting. But, what about powder marks on the hands? The police will notice the lack of it. Tough to get away with murder, Perry. They all find that out.
Shut up. Shut up, you hear? Always trying to show you're more clever than I am. Even with death facing you, you fool. Now, I'll wrap a handkerchief. Your handkerchief around the gun handle and leave it that way. That'll account for...
The great Perry plans the perfect crime. And the supposedly biggest touch of all is a dead giveaway.
What's he talking about?
He's getting hysterical, that's all.
Not yet, Perry. You see, that note you so carefully wrote, I agree it's good enough to fool any of them.
See? He admits it again. With that
the writing is near perfection, but the ink is the wrong color. I haven't and never have had blue ink such as that, either in my pen or in my inkwells. The police are smart enough to spot that fact almost immediately. You better send your friend back to make another note.
But it takes time.
Quiet, you fool. By thunder, I've had enough. We'll finish him off and get out of here. Go ahead, Reed. Laugh now and die happy.
Britt Reed sat looking at Oliver Perry. Suddenly, he realized the man was actually crazed with hatred. A tingling chill ran through him as he saw Perry raise his gun. Perry had left his side and stood before him beside Eric. Britt tensed for what he expected to happen momentarily. Then Britt smiled broadly as he saw Cato wearing the mask of the Green Hornet.
You're through for good, you grinning fool.
You not shoot!
As Cato's bullet hit Perry, Britt sprang, at the same time grasping a large brass desk lamp, ripping it from its socket and hurling it into Eric's face.
Take this! Perry, look! It's the Green Hornet who shot you. Look!
No, not again.
You have gun now.
I got her just in time.
They have me tied up in car. I just get loose. Now I leave. Police come.
Take home. It's about you being held up or something, Mr. Reed.
Glory be. What's going on, Reed?
Well, nothing at all, Oxford. Unless you'd call having a visit from Oliver Perry and the other convict worth talking about.
Oliver Perry, great day.
They plan to kill me and make it appear suicide. There's the note they wrote. You'll find documents they stuck into my safe. Stuff that'll be good evidence against him.
No, you can't pin that on us. Gloria Bagley had that material. She's a traitor.
Yeah, there goes Perry, sinking lower than ever and trying to drag a woman down with him. Though I admit she deserves it.
I called the FBI about Gloria Bagley, Mr. Reed. I guess they're over there by now. And this time, I hope Oliver Perry goes away for life.
He's a bad one, all right.
Oh, shut up, all of you.
If you weren't wounded, Perry, I'm sure I'd break your filthy neck. Someday, maybe you'll learn. But like the subversive bunch you are mixed up with, you're stupid enough to think you're clever because people tolerate your underhandedness.
You tell him, Reed.
Axford, after so long, actions speak louder than words. You better get these crooks out here, Sergeant. I'm liable to change Perry's face a bit in spite of his wound.
Say, how did you turn the tables on him, Mr. Reed?
The Hornet did it. He followed us here, I guess, because Perry posed as him at the hotel.
Holy crow. The Hornet right here in Reed's place.
Yes, Michael. And according to that note that Perry left there, Mr. Reed is the Green Hornet.
Oh, Oliver Perry is nuts. That's a hot one now, boys. Imagine, Britt Reed, the Green Hornet.
The Street, Petfa, Oliver Perry, and Prism Pal captured. Gloria Bagley held for investigation. Read all about it. Britt Reed saved from death by Green Hornet. Let's select Street, Petfa!
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on the Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
For exciting adventure made to order for animal lovers as well as listeners who go for action-packed drama, the program to hear is Challenge of the Yukon, broadcast over most of these ABC stations each Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon. Challenge of the Yukon is a series of complete half-hour stories dealing with episodes in the life of Sergeant Preston of the Northwest Mounted Police. With his wonder dog, King, the sergeant sets out to protect the innocent against desperate lawbreakers, treacherous men who prefer to steal and murder rather than acquire their fortunes honestly. In addition, during the unfolding of Sergeant Preston's thrilling adventures, you'll not only learn the characteristics of his dog, King, a husky possessing almost human intelligence, but from time to time, wolves and other breeds of dogs are brought into the story, thereby showing their traits. Yes, animal lovers and you who enjoy adventure dramas, don't miss Challenge of the Yukon when it's heard over most of these ABC stations each Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon. And now,
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Bullets Make Ballots. The Green Hornet strikes again. Mayor Vandergrift was murdered in his home during the month of August. His slayer escaped, leaving no clue except the marks of rifling on the bullets found in his body.
That's Select Street. Mayor Vandergrift murdered, killer, escaped.
Hey, yes, sir.
Read all about it. Building
Hey, right
the
here.
Chief Office.
Hey, yes, sir.
That's Select Street.
Calvin Belding was selected by Kenton Ramsey to run for mayor on the regular ticket at the next election. Belding was chosen because he would take orders. He was as weak and crooked as he was handsome. In August, Ramsey, the political boss, told him,
Belding, just keep your nose clean till November. I'll make you mayor then, if you do as I say.
You can be sure I shall, Mr. Ramsey.
And always remember, if Vandergrift had done as I told him, he'd still be alive today.
Yes, I realize that.
You'll probably have Tom Hilburn as an opponent. He's the kind of boy Scottish character who can cause us trouble.
Yeah.
But if you just leave things to me and follow my orders, you'll be mayor of this city. And then? Yes, and then.
Police Commissioner Higgins and Britt Reed had lunch together on the Friday before Election Day in the first week of November. They returned to the young publisher's office at the Daily Sentinel building, where they found Michael Axford and Lenore Case, Reed's secretary, talking about the coming elections. Higgins joined in.
I'm afraid the Sentinel is going to have a tough time putting Tom Hilburn over as mayor. Kenton Ramsey certainly has his organization working overtime for Belding these days.
Belding has been making quite a public record for himself these past few months. Mr. Reed doesn't seem to think he has, but
Miss Case, it's an act. Even if Belding were as good a man as he pretends to be, I still wouldn't like him. If only because he's backed by Ramsey.
But Mayor Vandergrift did a fine job, and he was Ramsey's candidate.
And don't forget, Vandergrift was murdered.
Yeah. I wonder what Ramsey thinks about the race.
Kenton Ramsey was perturbed. He stopped pacing the floor of his private office to pour a drink for himself and his lieutenant, Charles Townsend.
There you are, Charlie.
Thanks.
Charlie, what chance do you think Hilburn would have if I could prove he was a stooge for the Green Hornet?
Wait a minute, Chief. I know that's not true, but... if you can prove it, he hasn't a chance in the world.
Well, at every meeting where we have speakers this evening, they're opening up and saying we have proof that Hilburn and the Green Hornet are partners.
But you can't prove a thing like that.
Can't I? Don't be too sure. I've already got a batch of letters sent by the Green Hornet to Tom Hilburn. Letters saying how they'll practically steal the city if Hilburn gets elected.
But where did you get them?
I had them written. And get this. I had them written on typewriters in Hilburn's own election headquarters, because if they're traced, and we'll see they are, they'll be traced to his office.
No. You're kidding.
Kenton Ramsey never kids, Charlie. It's as I say. I have a girl working in Hilburn's office on a volunteer basis, you know that.
Oh, sure.
Another thing. These letters are signed with seals that look exactly like the Green Hornet's. And I've got a mask like the one he wears for the private Hornet I'm going to use. My boy.
Putting a fake right out in the open, huh? Who is it?
Arnie Royce.
Arnie Royce? But, Chief, he's... Why, Royce, the guy you had bump off Vandergrift.
Right. And you want to know something else? Within the next few days, he's going to bump off someone else.
Not Hilburn. You're not going to have him bump Hilburn.
You think I'm crazy? Of course not. I'm not sure whom he's going to shoot yet, but he will shoot someone. And when he does, he'll use the same gun he used to rub out our late unlamented Mayor Vandergrift, that crossing stiff.
But why that gun?
Because Arnie will be disguised as a Green Hornet when he kills the somebody he's going to kill. And when he does the job, you'll see what happens.
That night, the speakers and publicity men in Captain's organization unloosed their deluge of lies about Tom Hilburn and the Green Hornet. Radios blared sensational charges.
Belding's campaign manager claims he has uncovered startling evidence that definitely connects candidate Thomas Hilburn and the Green Hornet.
All the papers, except the Daily Sentinel, rushed extras onto the street, and along with the stories were photostatic copies of the bogus letters released by Belding's headquarters.
Hilburn called Hornet stooge, here you are. Read all about it. Belding promises more evidence, here you are, mister. Hurry, next street,
Alone with Kenton Ramsey next day, Calvin Belding relaxed briefly.
Well, we're getting away with it, Mr. Ramsey. I never believed it would work, but we're getting away with it.
I told Townsend we would. Hilburn denied everything all over the place, and it's not doing him a bit of good. He's back on his heels. I'm throwing the stuff at him too fast.
The police don't seem to pay too much attention to those letters.
Who cares? The shooting part is the most important thing in my plan, providing you handle it right.
I'll handle it all right, Mr. Ramsey. I just want to be sure this fellow Arnie does. You see, I don't know him. Never met him.
Don't worry about Arnie. He'll do his job. You just be sure you have those reporters bottled up in your room when 8 o'clock comes.
Oh, yes, yes.
And make sure they only see Arnie, our Green Hornet, from the window. Get out of here and get yourself home. And be careful.
It was evening. Calvin Belding glanced out the living room window, then returned to the large desk where he had been standing. He glanced at his watch, shuffled some papers on the top of the desk, then addressed the reporters assembled in the room.
Now, quiet, gentlemen. This is off the record. I want your opinions as to whether or not I should challenge my opponent, Thomas Hilburn, to allow the police...
Hey,
what's that?
A rocket crashed through the window, landing with a thud on a nearby table and then on the floor.
The window. Look, a rocket came through the window.
Holy cow! There's a note attached to it. Quick, see who threw it.
The reporters dashed for the window, Axford leading. They arrived at the window at the same instant the shots were heard from the street.
Hey, shots in front of the house. Hey, it's a cop. The cop in front of the place has been shot.
Oh, glory be, it's Dixon. He's been shot. There's the guy that shot him, running toward the car in the corner.
Got a mask on his face or something. Why, it's a Green Hornet.
The gun's still in his hand. The Green Hornet. He shot the cop. Come on. Dixon may be dying. Come on. Mr. Belding, what's the matter?
Calvin Belding, his act reaching a climax, held the open note in his hand, the one that had been attached to the rock.
This note, it's from the Green Hornet. He threatens to kill me unless I withdraw from the mayoralty race.
Well, call the cops. Call them at once. We're going to see what's happened to Dixon.
2 hours later, Axford was back in Reed's office, having filed his story for the final edition of the Sunday paper.
Too bad it's not a weekday. What an extra this would make.
Michael, you say you saw this man in the Green Hornet outfit actually shoot the policeman on duty?
Not actually shooting him, but I saw Officer Dixon fall dead just as the Hornet was going off in a car. So did some of the other fellas.
What was this proposition or challenge you mentioned? The one Belding was going to make to Hilburn.
Well, I ran off in a hurry and didn't get it quite straight. But it was something about Hilburn daring to let the cops investigate the typewriters in his headquarter offices without a warrant.
What for?
I think he has an idea some of the Green Hornet notes may have been written on them. I don't know for sure.
Oh, no. That'd be going too far.
What are you talking about? What do you mean it'd be going too far? Oh, pardon me. Go ahead.
Hello? Oh, hello, Commissioner. It's Higgins. What are you saying? You're sure about that? But why did you have your ballistic...
A look of disbelief and consternation covered Reed's face as he listened.
Yes.
And these gave way to anger when he heard all that Higgins had to
I don't
tell.
know what to say. Axford here.
He placed the receiver on the hook.
Yes, I'll be in touch with you later.
And then stared straight ahead.
What's the matter, Reed? What did Higgins have to say?
What was that about ballistics, Mr. Reed?
They probed for the bullets that killed Officer Dixon tonight. And they compared the bullet marks with others in their files.
And?
You mean they match with those in another shooting?
Yes. The bullets that killed that policeman tonight were fired from the same gun that killed Mayor Vandergrift 3 months ago.
Golly! That means it was the Green Hornet who killed Vandergrift. Now it all makes sense. Now it's plain to see that Hilburn and him were plotting like those letters showed. The Green Hornet killed Vandergrift so there'd be another election. And he figured he'd get Hilburn in there and... Oh, was ever there another who was the likes and diabolicalness of that Green Hornet?
On Sunday, it was the radio that supplied most of the sensational and shocking details uncovered during the night. And once more, Commissioner Higgins visited Britt Reed, this time in Reed's apartment.
Reed, Hilburn's not only finished as a candidate, looks as if he'll be in jail by tomorrow.
But why? Can't anybody else see what we see? That he's being framed?
Well, I've tried to tell the district attorney that, Reed, but it doesn't seem to register.
But he hasn't arrested Hilburn, has he? He can't.
You're right. But he's following every thread that seems to connect this bogus Green Hornet with Hilburn. And if he does find one that even looks as if it tied them together, he'll have to book Hilburn.
Then there's no reason why the Green Hornet can't step in and try to right things. For Hilburn, as well as for himself.
I think you're right. And Reed, if there's any way I can assist,
Discreetly, of course. Call on me.
I think perhaps I may, Commissioner. I want to check on a few things first. I'll call you at your office later today, about 7.
It was dark when Reed made his last phone call that evening.
Then do that, Axford. Remind Belding that he never got around to the matter of the typewriters in Hilburn's office. If he doesn't want to follow up on it, you suggest it to the police. Make them investigate. Good. Yes, I'll be at the office in about an hour or so. Call me there and tell me what happened. Goodbye. Well, Cato, that finishes our calls for now.
Cato, Reed's valet and trusted companion, was all interest.
You told me a lot of what happened, Mr. Britt. But why, if it makes things look more bad for Mr. Hilburn, why you tell Mr. Oxford to have police look at typewriters in Hilburn office?
Because it's Sunday, Cato. Hilburn's headquarters are closed. It'll take time to get Hilburn's agreement to a search of his place. And if he doesn't agree, it'll take time to get a warrant issued for the same reasons.
So it's still not explained why you tell him this thing.
Here's why, Cato. We're going to make a few calls tonight. And the first place we're going, before the police or anyone else gets there, is to Hilburn's headquarters. We're going to make a transfer of some typewriters.
Transfer typewriters? To where?
To the headquarters of Calvin Belding. I think we can start to muddle up the waters somewhat if we do that first. I'll explain what I have in mind on our way to the Hilburn offices. You have my special key there and the gas guns, too?
Oh, yes, sir. Right here. All ready for you.
Fine. I have the magnifying glass and the photostat.
The Green Hornet, seated beside Cato in the Black Beauty, used his flashlight to study again the photostat copies of the letters supposedly sent to Tom Hilburn by the Green Hornet.
Cato, they've all been done on one machine, it seems. And it should be very easy to identify that machine. The E is offline. So is the W and the J. And the T is bent. One wouldn't have to be an expert to find the machine these were typed on. If there's such a one in Hilburn's office.
The Green Hornet's special key made access to Hilburn's headquarters easy. The third typewriter was the one he had been seeking.
Hey, this is it, see? The E, the W, and the J. We don't have to look any farther. We're taking this to Belding's place, and we're exchanging it for anything in the typewriting line. And we'd better hurry. It's a good thing we haven't far to go.
Working quickly, the Green Hornet exchanged typewriters. He left the telltale machine in Belding's office and brought back another to Hilburn's. Some time later, parked in the shadows, he and Cato watched a group of men enter the building where Hilburn's office was located. Commissioner Higgins, Axford, and Belding were with them.
There are detectives, Cato. And unless I'm mistaken, Cal Belding should start to get confused from now on.
If he expect to impress police by finding guilty typewriter in Hilburn office, he get one big mental hotfoot. Huh, Mr. Brett?
He certainly will. Well, let's get to the office now. I want to be there when Axford calls about this.
Half an hour later, in Hilburn's office, Axford finished his phone call to Britt Reed at the Sentinel.
Yeah. All right, Reed. I'll do that.
He returned to the group of typewriter experts who stood with Commissioner Higgins and Belding. As Belding talked, there was a look of bewilderment in his eyes.
Frankly, gentlemen, I don't know what to say. I would have staked my life that we'd find the typewriter we were looking for here.
Say, I was just talking to Britt Reed, my boss. I told him what a blank we'd drawn. And he had a good idea, I think. A matter of turnaround being fair play. He said to broach the idea to you, Commissioner.
He did? Well, what is the idea, Axford?
This. Inasmuch as Hilburn let you and Belding look at his typewriters without putting any obstacles in the way, Reed suggests that Belding let you look at his typewriters in his headquarters.
Now, what kind of a fool thought is that?
Sounds like a very fair idea to me, Mr. Belding.
I disagree with you, Commissioner, heartily. I'm not a suspect in this matter.
Perhaps not, Mr. Belding. But there have been cases of political chicanery in the past. Might be a nice gesture if you...
I resent that. But I'll be foolish enough to let you examine, and I have nothing to be afraid of. Nevertheless, I'll make you sorry for this.
Michael Axford was on the phone calling Britt Reed again 20 minutes later. He was excited, almost to a point of incoherence.
And Reed, the experts say the typewriter that wrote those Green Hornet notes was the one they found in Belding's office. That's right. You should have seen Belding. I've never seen anyone get so upset before. At least, not since the night Seamus McNulty found the goat in his bed. Belding fainted, Reed. That's what he did, fainted. And he's not yet revived, he's not. No, I don't think they have the right to hold him yet. At least not till the morning when the DA will be looking into matters. But there's a different light on things now.
Britt Reed hurried to the place where Cato waited in the Black Beauty.
Nobody saw you here?
No, sir. This good spot for hiding. Things happen like you expect.
Well, I didn't expect Belding to faint, but otherwise everything's in line.
Oh, you make a telephone call to Kenton Ramsey, too?
Yes. I merely told him I was a newspaper man. I explained what had happened and waited just long enough for him to gasp. Then I hung up.
I wonder if he faint, too.
Not Kenton Ramsey. If I know my men, he'll move into action at once.
But we still go onto Belding's apartment, where you wait for him.
Right. Belding's the weak link in this chain. Time's too short to bother about doing things the hard way. We're going after him. I'll let myself into his apartment, and you wait in the lot at the rear of his place. I know the house quite well. Let's go.
The Green Hornet had let himself into Calvin Belding's apartment. Continuously, with little pause between, the telephone rang for half an hour. And then, as it started once more, the door opened. The light in the apartment went on, and Belding entered. He walked to the phone.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Ramsey. I couldn't. I just got in. Yes, it's true. How'd you know? Oh, newspaper man called. I see. No, I can't explain. I just can't. No, there's no doubt about it. It's the typewriter from Hilburn's office. The one your girl wrote those Green Hornet notes on. Yes, positive. No, I'm not being held, but... All right, I'll be over as soon as I can. Not that soon. It takes 40 minutes to get to your place. Yes, and I'll make sure I'm not being followed. Yes, goodbye.
Calvin Belding walked across the room with unseeing eyes, staring beneath knitted brows. He stopped at a table and picked up a bottle and glass. Still in a daze, he paid no attention to the figure that had moved silently to his side. He poured a drink and started to swallow it.
I've been waiting for you, Belding.
You're the Green Hornet.
You think so?
Oh, then you're not. You must be Arnie. Arnie Royce.
Arnie Royce.
You scared me for a minute there. I didn't expect... Say, what are you doing here? Dressed like the Green Hornet again.
Maybe I have to handle another policeman.
Oh, no. Ramsey doesn't want another man murdered, does he?
Didn't he tell you anything on the phone? Or was he bawling you out because they found the typewriter in your office? The one that girl used to write those phony notes I sent.
How did you know about that?
I have ears. And I figure things.
Ramsey didn't tell me you were going to be here. I'm supposed to go to his place right now.
But you're not. You're going to stay here, Belding. Let the mountain come to Mohammed for a change.
What are you talking about?
I have a proposition for you and Ramsey. And me. You're going to stay here, and you're going to have Ramsey come here, too. Then we'll talk.
But I can't. Gun. No, put away that gun. Why are you pointing it at me? You've no reason to shoot.
I will have if you don't do as I say. This gun is...
It's the one you used on that policeman? And on Vandergrift? You'd shoot me and blame the Green Hornet?
I'd shoot you and Ramsey with this gun, and the world would know it was the Green Hornet who did it.
But why? Why do you want me to do...
Don't ask questions. Get to that phone. Tell Ramsey you're not leaving here. That he's got to come to you. Say anything, but get him here. And don't mention my name. If you do...
No, please, Arnie, don't. Don't shoot me. I'll do as you say. I'll call Mr. Ramsey.
In a conversation that left him quivering with fright, of the Green Hornet at his shoulder and Captain Ramsey on the phone, Calvin Belding stuttered through to a conclusion.
Just now, but
When he'd finished
please
talking,
come here right away.
he placed the receiver on the hook and reached unsteadily for the bottle and glass.
Never mind that, Belding.
Green Hornet knocked the bottle out of Belding's hand and grabbed him.
What are you doing? You're hurting my arm. I did what you said.
Shut up. I'm going to tie your arms and legs, put a handkerchief in your mouth, and leave you here till Ramsey and I return. He'll be here in about 40 minutes, will he?
Yes, but why must you do that to me?
Because I have a job to attend to meanwhile, and I don't trust you, Belding. Go ahead now. Walk into your bedroom and tear up a sheet so I can fix you up till I return.
Commissioner Higgins had returned to his office in police headquarters, and Michael Axford had joined him. They had been there less than a half an hour when the phone rang. It was Britt Reed who spoke to the commissioner hurriedly, but with a full resume of what had taken place. Higgins, to keep Axford unaware of what he was hearing, spoke guardedly. Finally, he ended the phone conversation and hurried to the desk, picking up his hat.
Axford, I think we've hit the jackpot in that killing of Patrolman Dixon.
What? You don't mean it? Who is that told you?
An unknown friend of the department. And listen to this, Axford. We also learned that... Well, never mind. I'll tell you and the rest of the men on our way to Calvin Belding's apartment. We've got to hurry. We have to be to Belding's in less than 40 minutes. And we may have to do some waiting and listening.
It was almost an hour later when Captain Ramsey banged on Calvin Belding's apartment door and then pushed it open with surprising ease. He thundered in, eyes blazing and fists clenched.
Belding! Belding! How'd you, Belding? Where are you?
Ramsey was brought up to a sharp halt as he saw Belding bound and gagged on the oversized sofa.
What did... Belding! Who did this? How did this happen?
Working fast, Ramsey removed the bonds and gag from Belding. And then, in a voice that shook in fear, Belding told all that had happened.
And Arnie said he'd meet you and come back with you. He also
Ah,
said...
you fool, you unpardonable fool. That wasn't Arnie you were talking to. That must have been the real Green Hornet.
No, it couldn't have been. He knew about the girl you had in Hilburn's place, using the typewriter for the Hornet notes we wrote. He knew it was Arnie who shot Vandergrift and that policeman.
Well, if he knew that, then you must have told him.
But I didn't. I couldn't have. He just knew things. It couldn't have been the Hornet. It must have been Arnie.
No. I spoke to Arnie after you called me. He's on his way here now. I thought you might cause me trouble, so I'm having him come here with that gun of his.
What? You mean the gun he used on the others?
Yes. And which he'll use on you. I don't know. I'll have to wait for another few years to elect a mayor, I guess. Vandergrift wouldn't take orders, and you... Well, the Green Hornet can get credit for knocking you off, too.
Oh, no, he won't, Ramsey. Not after what we've just
Oh,
heard.
the police!
You went inside?
We heard everything. Put the cuffs on these rotten excuses for men. Oh, no, you don't.
Try to hit the commissioner, will you? Get off him. Get off,
It's
I
all
say.
right, Axford. I have him. You're not so tough, Ramsey. Take him away, men. And take Belding, too.
What about these notes, Commissioner? Conversations. I took down my notebook.
I'll get back to the office, type them out, and have them witnessed.
Yes, sir.
You other three men, stay here.
All right, sir.
We'll wait until this killer Arnie Royce shows up with that gun of his. The one we thought belonged to the Green Hornet.
Commissioner, wouldn't it be the 10th strike of our life if the real Green Hornet did show up, too? Why, Well, look who's here, will you? Britt Reed.
Yes, I called Reed, told him to come here.
And I came. Well, I see you got a mayoralty candidate in cuffs, Commissioner.
And we've got ourselves a mayor in Tom Hilburn, Reed. It would be perfect if I could only lay me hands on the Green Hornet.
Oh, Axford, would you mind brushing that dust off my coat?
Well, I'd be glad to, Reed. There. Now, what are you two laughing at?
Let's elect Street. Set Bob Belding and Ramsey indicted. Vandergrift killer caught. Read all about it. Hilburn elected mayor. Green Hornet cleared. Let's elect Street. Set Bob.
This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on The Challenge of the Yukon, heard every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon at this same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Who is America's favorite boy? We can hear your answer, gang. Of course, it's Jack Armstrong, the all-American boy. And where can you hear his exciting adventures? Right again, over ABC. Yes, Jack Armstrong alternates with your other favorite hero, Sky King, every afternoon, Mondays through Fridays. You know, kids, American boys and girls, too, have practically grown up with Jack. They've been listening to him for more than 16 years, and a fine example he sets for all of us, young or old. For honesty and courage and the willingness to fight for what is right, whether it's opium smugglers or crooked politicians, yes, Jack's our boy every time. Then there's Sky King, another fighter for justice. He'll fight anyone or anything, including fire. Will he meet his match this week? Don't miss a single hair-raising adventure of your two favorites, Jack Armstrong and Sky King, when they come your way on ABC. And now,
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Boomerang. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Third floor, sirs. That's Mr. Henniker's apartment over there, to the right.
Thank you.
We have been here before. Yes.
Basil Mora and Eric Xenia, members of the Tolatanian Purchasing Commission, walked to the door of Lowell Henniker's apartment. Mora pressed the button outside the apartment door. Seconds passed, and he pressed it again.
Xenia, if there is one thing I do not like, it is being kept waiting.
Maybe Henniker has not returned. Perhaps
he must be here. I was speaking to him less than an hour ago. He said... What?
Mora! You hear that? A scream.
What can that mean? Henniker! Henniker!
Oh, wait, Mora. Something is wrong. And if there is, we do not want trouble. Let me try these keys of mine. They fit almost any door. No, that is no good. That is... there we are. Henniker! Henniker, what is the matter? Mora, look. On the floor, Henniker, he is dead.
Basil Mora closed the door, then came and looked at the body of Lowell Henniker.
Oh, he is not dead. He is unconscious.
So, then look, Mora. The safe has been opened, papers all around. Someone has stolen them.
Perhaps. Probably. And I know who it is. He has left his seal here on Henniker's body. It is the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet? Oh, that's fine. What is he up to now? I shall call the police.
No, keep away from that telephone. If the Green Hornet came here for the reasons I think, we do not want the police. Come, revive this man. Henniker.
Back in his apartment, Britt Reed studied the batch of papers on the desk in front of him. Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel and so-called playboy, was really the Green Hornet. One of the 4 persons in the world who knew this was Cato, his valet and trusted friend. Cato, who had hidden all evidence that might connect Reed and the Green Hornet, came back into the room.
Do those papers you find, Mr. Britt, tell you a story you seek?
I don't know, Cato. They're in code. I suppose I can break it, but it's too bad you're not good at deciphering, Cato. I need help to get this done in a hurry.
I wish I could help also, Mr. Britt, but only Miss Case know how to help you that way.
Dial her number for me, will you, please?
Lenore Case, Reed's secretary, like Cato and Police Commissioner Higgins, shared the secret of the Green Hornet. Shortly after the young publisher had called her, she was at his apartment, helping him decode the papers he had taken from Lowell Henniker's apartment. It was after midnight when they finished.
Well, that does it, Miss Case. I'm grateful.
Oh, golly, you do a job fast.
Have you found out what you wanted to know?
Well, yes, no. You know why Cato and I went to Henniker's tonight, don't you?
You've always thought Henniker was the mastermind behind the robberies his clients committed before he was disbarred. Do you think he's behind those robberies that took place lately?
Yes, that's it. They were so big and so daring, no ordinary crook could have conceived them.
Well, what I can understand from the papers we've decoded, Henniker must be in the importing business now. It's not quite clear to me what his status is.
Well, I think, Miss Case, that's because we didn't get all the papers we went after. Now, there are some things in here that could be suspicious.
Well, what that, Mr. Britt?
Well, this list. Here, you see? Mentions the names of certain diamond merchants in Holland.
Oh, that could tie up with the jewel robberies.
You think those dealers might be doing business in stolen diamonds?
Well, they could be without being conscious of the fact. Especially if they did their business with the representatives of a European government.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Reed?
I mean that most of Henniker's trade, since he's been in this import-export business of his, seems to have been with the Tolatanian Trading Corporation.
Oh, golly. Well, then he could be spy, too, if he deal with a country like that.
He could be, Cato, but not necessarily.
But why would he or they be connected with the robberies you've mentioned?
Because of the dollar shortage, Miss Case. Tolatania, like every other European country, wants and needs American dollars. Now, look at this list here. Time after time, it refers to the 2 men who are tops in the Tolatanian Trading Corporation. Basil Mora and Eric Xenia. Now, I know those men.
Back in Henniker's apartment, Basil Mora and Eric Xenia had revived Henniker from the effects of the gas used on him by the Green Hornet. He told them how the Hornet had entered and what he had done.
How much he knows actually and how much he was guessing at, I can't tell you. But he is wise to what's been going on. He mentioned the specific robberies, and he even guessed some of the men I might have used on the jobs.
Those papers he did get. You say my name and that of Basil may be in them?
I'm sure of that. They had to be. Why, the nature of the information...
Never mind that, never mind. We'll take for granted the Green Hornet has decoded the papers.
You really think he has, no?
Senior, you should know he has. We must give him credit for being the smart one he is. Else we shall not be able to get rid of him for once and for all, as we must plan to do now.
To get rid of him? We plan that now?
Yes, because he is dangerous. Too dangerous, as we know to our sorrow. He will dare anything to achieve the ends he seeks. And once he starts the thing, you may be sure he will follow through. You see, I have studied the way this Green Hornet works. And I cherish this opportunity to clash with him again.
But he didn't get anything here tonight except what little information he found in the papers. He may not understand what it means. He may decide...
to come after me and the Tolatanian Trading Corporation. He'll figure things out. We'll soon learn. See if I do not speak the truth.
But he dare not. Our corporation has diplomatic immunity. It has...
Truly, Zinni, you are stupid. We have not immunity. Except that which we achieve by using our embassy, as we do occasionally. True, the United States government grants us great leeway.
They don't want to start a war, that's why.
Because they are afraid. Wait a minute. Answer your phone, Henniker.
Hello? Yes, this is Lowell Henniker. Oh. Yes. You were right, Mora. It is the Green Hornet. Get on that extension in the next room.
Yes, I'll do that. Look through the door at me. I'll signal you what to say.
when the telephone conversation with the Green Hornet had been finished, the three men talked again.
You see, Zinia, he has guessed almost everything, except where we have the money and the jewels put aside. And that is what he will try to find out. You can tell that from what he suggested, huh, Henniker?
Certainly. And, Mora, if you got the same idea I got when I said I wouldn't meet with him tomorrow night, then he'll be going to your office.
At the Trading Corporation?
Where else do I have an office? Yes, Henniker, I got that idea, too.
What are you going to do?
Set a trap. When the end comes to the Green Hornet, the police will be there. You know, I think it might be a fine gesture to let the police do the killing. Yes, I think that's what I'll do.
Michael Axford came into Britt Reed's office at the Daily Sentinel the next afternoon.
Hey, Reed, I just got an assignment from Gunnigan to go over late this afternoon to that outfit the Toletanians got here. That trading company.
Oh?
They're probably complaining again like they always do. Complaining that the customs men have lowered the dignity of Toletania by not letting them ship contraband out of this country and stuff like that. That's always their yell. Why do I have to go?
Because Gunnigan thinks it's worth a story. And, Axford, if you don't mind, I think I'll send Miss Case along with you on the assignment.
Huh? Miss Case? What for?
Because I haven't sent her on a story in some time. Let her see what it's like over there, and hereafter, maybe she can handle the stories instead of you.
That would suit me fine. Great. Tell Casey I'll meet her at the parking lot at 4:30.
Basil Mora walked into the outer office of the Toletania Trading Corporation at 5:30.
Gentlemen of the press, I thank you for coming here. Now, what I'm about to tell you will be told to your government authorities in the morning. It is a very delicate matter. I must ask that you keep this story off the record until it is released officially.
Then why bring us here this afternoon?
I thought you might like to have the story written first, ready for publication. You see, it's about the Green Hornet.
What? The Green Hornet? Oh, you have got a story for a change. Come on, give it to us.
A short time later, the reporters left the office and headed for the elevators. Axford was in the lead.
Hold it. Go on there. Hey, wait for me.
Come on, Casey. Where are you going?
You go back to the office, Michael. I'm going to make a phone call in the booth at the end of the corridor.
Oh, that's right. You're going home, aren't you?
Yes.
Then I'll get back to the office and start writing. You call Reed and tell him what's what, will you?
Yes, I'll call him.
Thanks. I'll see you in the morning. Hey, don't close that door. I'm still here.
Lenore Case walked to the telephone booth at the end of the corridor. She passed various doors that led to Toletanian offices and came to the booth. There was a sign on it.
Out of order. Use booth on floor beneath. Oh, wouldn't you know?
Miss Case started toward the elevator, then saw the green light above it showing the elevator was on its way upward. She stopped and went onto the stairway leading down. When the elevator stopped, she instinctively looked back.
Third floor, up.
A man stepped from the elevator and walked to the office where she and the reporters had just been. She recognized the man. It was Lowell Henniker.
Henniker, I wonder if...
Her thought remained unspoken. A look of animation came into her eyes, and she started back along the corridor. She tried the doors of various offices, but found them locked. Then she drew back into a projection as she noticed a cleaning woman stop at a closet at the other end of the hall. She saw the woman take out a pail and mop, then reach for a dress covering hanging with many others on a hook. The woman put this on, then donned a cloth head covering.
Wonder if I dare.
Her hand went up to her head in a gesture of uncertainty. Then, as she saw the cleaning woman close the closet door and walk away in the opposite direction, her mind, without hesitation, was made up. She began to take off her own hat and coat as she neared the closet. Two hours later, Britt Reed, in his apartment, walked into the bedroom where Cato was waiting.
I just called Miss Case again. She's not home. And Axford's not at the office. He left an hour ago.
Well, perhaps she decided not to call. Maybe she meet Mr. Oxford again and go have dinner.
Yeah, it could be. Still, I can't understand her not telephoning to advise me. The reason I had her go to the office was to learn if Mora or Xenia were there. Or if she could... Oh, I shouldn't worry, I suppose.
Mr. Britt, perhaps you'll not go to Tolatini and Company now, huh?
No, we're going all right. I want to find out what those papers we decoded may mean in relation to that outfit. We could find some answer. Come on.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt, Reed, and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passageway led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, super-powered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Basil Mora, Eric Xenia, and Lowell Haneker had been talking for more than 2 hours. They were nearing the end of their almost continuous topic in that time, the Green Hornet. Mora was speaking.
And unless he does come, we shall not let the papers release the story I gave them. It could make us appear ridiculous, for one thing, and it would warn the Green Hornet for another.
But what about the police?
Again, it is the same thing. We call them only when we know our quarry, the Hornet, is here where they can get him.
It's early yet. If he does come, as we've expected,
As the
he
men
has
talked,
plenty of time.
they did not see the woman in old working clothes and a cloth covering on her head who busied herself on the other side of the room.
And what about the diamonds on those last few jobs? We must get them back to our country soon if they are to be disposed of.
I've arranged for that already. Henniker, that man of yours.
Finley?
Yes, Finley, yes. He has done a good job in every instance. A most finished thief, one could say.
Only after admitting it was my planning of the jobs that made the thefts of money and diamonds possible.
True, no one denies that. Anyway, Finley will come out of hiding tonight and bring me the diamonds at my apartment at the Alexandria. Oh, matter of fact, I should be on my way there now.
But what do you do with them?
Transfer them to the embassy and get them into the courier's pouch. He leaves for Europe tomorrow. Xenia, you and Henniker had better stay here and keep an eye on things. In case the Green Hornet... Xenia, what's the matter? What are you looking at like that?
Over there, that woman. She has been in here while we were talking.
As he spoke, the cleaning woman started to turn. Lenore Case hid her fear and put on a mask of complete stupidity. Mora grabbed her.
So, what are you doing here? You are an eavesdropper.
Why you make touch at me like that? You bad man. Why you make
Now, wait a minute, Mora. Let me handle this.
Why you make a hold of me like that? I do
How long have you
job.
been in here?
I work here 2-3 years. Do a good job all the time. No bad man ever.
I am not a bad man.
Of course he isn't, lady. You heard us talking about the football games?
What is football games? I not hear what you say because I am work. When I work, I not care what nobody says. If maybe you tell me about football games, I can understand why bad
You
men...
see, Mora, she didn't hear any.
That's a good thing, then. Get her out of here.
It's your office, but... Here's $5 for you. Stop crying now and get out. We're busy. Get out.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much for $5. I get out glad, so won't have to be here with men like that. I'm glad to get out. I go.
Well, that's that. You did give me a scare for a minute, though.
It's not funny. Oh, but see here, I'm going to my apartment now. You two keep a guard on the landing that comes from the first floor. You take the west end, Henniker, and you Xenia the east. You can be sure the Green Hornet, if he comes, will get past the watchman. Seems to make a career of that.
Doesn't he? Okay, Mora, we'll do that.
Then if he comes, we let him pass. And let him come up here.
Yes, as we have planned. Then give him a few minutes' time. After that, go to the booth or the telephone room on the first floor. Call the police. Say the Hornet is heavily armed, and you can be sure they will come in shooting. Tell them to surround the building and be on this floor before they start. We can't take a chance that he will escape to bother us again. Then meet me at my apartment.
Lenore Case, still terror-stricken at her narrow escape from discovery, had fled to the floor beneath and called Britt Reed's apartment. There was no answer, and she called the paper. Reed had not been there either, nor was Axford. She hurried from the booth, then sped to the closet where she had left her coat and hat. Changing, she sneaked out silently and went down the back stairway. She opened the door to the street, and a few seconds later hailed a taxicab.
Taxi!
Yeah, lady?
Drive me to police headquarters in a hurry. As fast as you can. And stop at the door that leads to the commissioner's office. Here you are, driver.
Gee, thanks, lady.
Lenore Case arrived at headquarters just as Reed's friend, Commissioner Higgins, was descending the steps with Michael Axford. Axford was bug-eyed.
Casey, what are you doing here?
I came to see the commissioner.
Well, come along with us, Casey. You can talk on the way. We're after the Green Hornet.
What? Commissioner?
Lenore Case's troubled eyes met those of Commissioner Higgins. His eyes, too, were wavering.
Yes, Miss Case. We just received a phone call from the Tolatanian Trading Corporation. The Green Hornet has just entered the offices there. They called Lieutenant Yates before they got to me.
And Yates and a whole platoon of cops are on their way there now. They're going to surround the building.
Have you seen Mr. Reed, Miss Case?
No, I
That's
called.
too bad. I wish he were with us right now than where he is.
I'd like to see him with us, too. I want him to be present when we finally get the Green Hornet.
Maybe he will be, Axford. Well, we'll have to get going. You'd better come along, Miss Case.
When Miss Case arrived with Axford and Commissioner Higgins in the lobby of the building that housed the Tolatanian Trading Corporation, she was white with fear. The presence of Axford in the commissioner's car had made private conversation impossible. And now, as Lieutenant Yates approached the commissioner, Lenore Case heard the worst.
Commissioner, I'm glad you're here. We're ready. We have the building surrounded. Stairways and roof covered. We're ready to move in.
You're sure the Green Hornet is upstairs?
One of those Tolatanian men, a fellow named Xenia, was here just a few seconds ago. He says the Green Hornet's in Mr. Morrow's office right now, room 341. We'll go in on that place slowly. We've had experience with a Hornet in the past. He might have Confederates on the outside to warn him.
Yes, he might. But it wouldn't do any good, would it?
No, sir. Because we had all outside calls canceled. No one can
Oh, Miss Case. Pardon me, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
Miss Case, where are you going?
Lenore Case had left the group and pushed her way past a knot of policemen standing at the elevator.
I'm going to call Mr. Reed, Commissioner. I'll see if I can get him and tell him what's going on here. Hold things up a minute, will you?
She could see Higgins' bewildered expression as he turned to Lieutenant Yates and Axford. Miss Case kept walking till she came to the room she had seen earlier that day. It was in the corner of the lobby, and the door read,
Telephone room, Tolatanian Trading Corporation. No admittance.
She stopped, pushed open the door, and walked in.
I can only get to him. If he can only understand before the police and their guns move in on him.
Miss Case sat down at the switchboard, removed one of the long snake-like coils from the base, then looked at the rows of holes connecting with offices in the company. She found, amid the many, the name she sought.
Mora. There it is. Now, please, heaven.
She plugged in the connection to Mora's office, placed the headpiece over her hair, and then began to move the switch that would ring the telephone in Mora's office. But instead of ringing long and loud, she pressed the clicker so that it would send out a code signal. In Mora's office, the Green Hornet had started to leave when the telephone bell rang.
Somebody telephoned. You answer maybe and see who?
No. We'll get to Mora's apartment and... Hey, listen to that telephone. Hey, hearing things, that sounds like... Cato, that's a signal in code. Wait.
Puzzled for a moment, the Green Hornet galvanized into action.
I've got to find out what that means. I'm going to answer it. Hello?
What?
Miss...
Yes.
It's Miss Case. We're in danger, but she has information to give me. Wait till I hear this.
In the telephone room, Lenore Case, her voice and body tense, told the Green Hornet of the conversation she had overheard in Mora's office.
And Finley is bringing the diamonds to Moore's apartment about now.
Then she told him what the police were doing.
They haven't started to move upstairs yet. But listen, you can come down the stairway to the right of the office. That's near this room. I'll count 10 after you hang up, and I'll go into my act. I'll scream.
When she had finished the phone call, Miss Case lifted a chair from the floor and walked toward the window. As she did, she began to count to 10.
2, 3.
Commissioner Higgins felt he could not hold the police back any longer. Lieutenant Yates was insistent.
We've got to get upstairs, Commissioner. Else I'll have to give new orders. My men are ready and...
Glory be! That scream! It's Casey!
It's from that room back there.
Men, get in there!
Listen, glass breaking. Oh, what's happening? Come on, Commissioner.
When Expert and Commissioner Higgins arrived at the telephone room, they looked at the open window with its broken pane. Then they saw Lenore Case on the floor, barely conscious. She was whispering to Lieutenant Yates. They bent forward to hear her words.
It was the Green Hornet. He broke the window when he threw that chair at me.
Do you hear that? The Green Hornet here. Where did he go?
Out that window. He was phoning. I heard him tell someone.
Oh, wait. We can't let him escape, Commissioner. Men. Yes. Men, the Green Hornet's escaped.
Get to the street after him.
Wait for me. I want to see this. Wait for me.
As Axford followed Lieutenant Yates out of the room and to the street, Lenore Case winked lightly as Commissioner Higgins helped her to her feet. There was a twinkle in Higgins' eyes. But those eyes became serious again when she told of Mora, Xenia, and the stolen diamonds. He listened. A few minutes later, Axford came back into the room, leading Britt Reed by the arm. Cato trailed behind meekly.
Casey, Commissioner, look who I found. Right outside the door, coming into the building.
Mr. Reed, thank heaven.
Reed. Well, it's good to see you like this.
Well, it's good to be here like this. Cato and I were driving by.
I didn't see you coming at all. Wherever were you?
What about the Green Hornet, Axford?
I think he got away. But here's Yates now.
Commissioner Higgins, I don't know how he did it so fast, but the Green Hornet got away. My men are searching for him.
Well, listen to this. Miss Case came upon the Hornet as he was speaking on the switchboard here. She heard him tell someone that Henniker was the mastermind of all the robberies that had taken place. He also said that... Oh, but you tell us about it, Miss Case.
Miss Case repeated the conversation she had heard in Mora's office, this time putting the facts into the supposed conversation of the Green Hornet.
He said that Finley would be at Moore's apartment in the Alexandria at 11 o'clock with the jewels.
Oh, it's 11 o'clock now.
Then what are we waiting for? Yates, get going. Take your men to the Alexandria and get into Morrow's apartment. I don't mind what Morrow says about immunity. This is robbery, and it's evident he's a crook. He doesn't rate immunity. Arrest him and Xenia with whoever else is mixed up in this.
I'll get my men there right away, Commissioner. I'll ready with the nearest precinct, too. Come on, men, get in your car.
Here we go again. To think that Green Hornet got away.
I can hardly believe it.
Nor I. I was afraid... I thought we really would take him this time.
Well, I know he must be happy he escaped.
Happy, do you say? He won't be in a few minutes. I'm going along to Mora's apartment and see the cops take over that outfit. And something tells me that when they do, they'll also take the Green Hornet. Come along, why don't you? We're going to get the Green Hornet for sure.
Not tonight, you aren't.
Amen to that. And thank you, Miss Case.